The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What surprise package shall we dig for this time in our Pandora's box of fantasy foibles and farragos? A werewolf baying the moon? A restless ghost trailing icy shivers as he searches for rest? A locked door? A secret panel? A curse from centuries past? Or retribution at last claiming its victim? Or shall we just consider the most fascinating problem of all? A young girl in danger, not only of her life, but her sanity.
By heaven, there he is.
Where?
Down here inside the house.
Nerve of the fellow. How'd he escape?
Beyond me. Hello there! You, Ted Marshall. No place of hope for you here. Get out!
You're trespassing!
Get off these grounds or I'll put a pistol ball through you. My Harry, he's taken a shot at us. That does it.
Our mystery drama, The Covered Bridge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Do you have young children in your home? Toddlers who are into everything before you can say Jack Robinson? Then you're the parent who needs to be especially careful about household chemicals and medicines. This is Robert Fuller for the Food and Drug Administration. Every year, thousands of children are accidentally poisoned in their homes. Many are injured, and some die from ingesting medicines, drain cleaners, bleaches, and other household products. It takes such a few seconds to open a bottle, to swallow the capsule. Yet a few seconds of your time could prevent it. To keep your child safe, keep household products and medicines out of reach. Read the label on all products and heed warnings and cautions. If you are using a product when called to the phone or door, take it with you. Don't leave it for the child to get into. And keep the number of your poison control center where you can get it quickly in an emergency. Remember, children act fast. So do poisons.
I don't suppose any of us who, in traveling, have unexpectedly plunged into a tunnel could have escaped the icy thought, what if I never come out of this darkness? Or more terrifying still, what if when I emerge into the light on the other side, I find myself in a different world than the one I left going in? There is nothing dark or foreboding about the tunnel Ted and Peg Marshall will drive into. It's a simple, short bridge in New Hampshire. Different from other bridges only because it is a covered bridge, and because what it spans is not just a simple river, but the stream of time.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Mm-hmm.
I married a zombie. Are you with it, Peg?
I'm just cozy and sleepy.
Oh, remind me to marry a woman I don't bore the next time.
I'm not bored being married. Oh, but there was all that champagne. And it's taking so long.
Well, you picked New Hampshire for the honeymoon, and it's only twilight.
I just hope we get there soon. Where are we?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask.
Why? Are we lost?
Well, let's say I'm hoping we find the right turn soon. Uh-oh. Oh, look what's coming up. A covered bridge. You recognize it? Peg? Peg? Hey, Peg, don't leave me. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Marguerite. We're almost home. Time you come back to your senses.
What? Who?
In the name of heaven, try to grow up and behave like a woman, instead of a silly, love-struck girl without a brain in her head.
It's the kind of wild terror that closes up the back of your throat and shuts off your breathing, like when you half wake from some dreadful nightmare. A moment ago, I was Peg Marshall, a newly married woman driving with my brand new husband to our honeymoon. Then, while I dozed off, we drove our automobile into a covered bridge, and suddenly, shockingly, somewhere on the way across, I find myself in a 2-horse carriage with a strange man sitting beside me. As we come out of the roof of the covered bridge on the far side into another world.
I asked you a question, Marguerite.
Who?
There is no need to be difficult. You may not know your own mind, but at least I hope you know your own name.
Marguerite is not my name.
Oh, really? Since when?
It's never been my name.
How fascinating. Just what do you consider your own name to be?
My name is Peg. Or if you have to be formal, it's just plain Margaret. Nothing fancy.
Well, I'm sure your father will be interested to hear that.
It wouldn't be much of a surprise since he gave it to me himself. Now, would you mind stopping this contraption and letting me out? Whoever you are.
Contraption? Let you out? Oh, no, my little bird, not ever again.
I don't know what bicentennial parade you're dressed up for, or what kind of joke this is, but I don't think it's funny.
Nor do I, my dear Marguerite. Or for that matter, your father, as you'll soon find out. We are not amused, either of us. As for your father, I suggest that before you go to him to beg his forgiveness, you get out of that shameful garb, or you may kill him with the apoplexy.
What shameful garb?
Oh, now, what do you consider yourself to be? Portia, Viola, Rosalind? Have you some romantic theatrical notion you can avoid pursuit by dressing up as a boy?
Look, mister. There's some sort of mix-up here.
Yes, there most assuredly is, and we've had enough play acting, so please stop it immediately. If you must refer to me as Mr., please do me the courtesy of adding my surname. Or call me Theo.
This has got to be a bad dream.
I should hope what we have lived through the past day will be just that. You've done enough harm to the Drexel name to say nothing
The Drexel name? What is that?
I think I shall leave that to your father to explain. And let us get something quite straight between us, young woman. You will not sully my name. Before I'd permit you to make Theodore Bentley a laughingstock, I'd as soon take the whip to you as I did to your fancy boy.
What fancy boy?
Your light of love, Lieutenant Edward Graham.
Lieutenant? You mean Ted? My husband?
Your would-be husband.
What have you done with him? Where is Ted?
Where he should quite properly be, in the stockade. There's no question that he will be cashiered, reduced to the ranks, and...
Wait a minute. I don't make this scene at all. Are you trying to tell me that my husband, Ted Marshall, is going to get shot at and maybe killed?
Nobody is your husband yet, and nobody else is going to become that but me. You will marry me tomorrow, young lady, or by the living God, you and your family will suffer the consequences.
For the moment, I can't talk. I shut my eyes, thinking if I do, and I open them again, this dark stranger in the powdered wig, with a tri-cornered hat, the white knee breeches and riding boots will disappear. But even as I do, I know it won't be that easy. Something is out of whack. I'm on a kind of a trip I never dreamed of. Where am I? In what world? And most important of all, where is Ted, my husband? And then the carriage comes to a halt, and I open my eyes again. There is no miracle.
All right, Vinny. You can put the rig away and see to the horses. Oh, hello, Abigail.
Evening, Mr. Bentley, sir.
You can help Miss Drexel down and get her out of that ridiculous get-up before her father sees her.
Yes, sir, right away. Oh, come along, Miss Marguerite, dearie. We'll go upstairs and freshen up.
Who are you?
Oh, now, don't tell me you turn your back on your Abby. Oh, come, dear. It wouldn't do for the rest of the servants to see you the way you are.
What are you trying to tell me?
Hush. Not in front of Mr. Theo.
All right, Abigail, I leave her to you. And you make sure she's as respectable as we can get her before she comes down to the table.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to...
Please, Miss Marguerite, for the love of heaven, don't make any more fuss now. We tried, and we lost.
Tried what? Lost what?
Inside, lovey. We can talk all secret-like soon as we're in our own little nest.
As we went up to the house, I could see that it was a great, massive place of stone and white stucco, laced with great, heavy wooden beams. A place of age and wealth. Abigail, a little bird of a woman, and I went up the stairs to what she called my room. There was a great 4-poster bed, 2 huge armoires for clothes, and a fire burning cheerily in the fireplace. In every way, in my fitted blue jeans, boots, and spaced out as I was, I couldn't have felt more out of place.
Now, the first thing to do, Miss Marguerite, is to get you out of those clothes. Wherever did you find such outlandish garb?
Never mind that for a moment, Abigail. Is that what I call you?
Oh, you know your whole life it's been plain and simple. Abby. Oh, are you all right, my little love?
Yes. No. No, I'm not all right. And I'm not your... Abby, what did you mean when you whispered to me that we tried and we lost?
Hush. If the master and that miserable Bentley man were even to suspect that I tried to help you and the lieutenant,
Help me? Us? Do what?
Why, to run away, of course, to get married. What happened, Miss Marguerite?
I don't know.
Oh, there now. Poor Lovey. You're so delicate and sensitive. It's no wonder those 2 cruel old men have got you half out of your wits.
I'm not half out of my wits, Abigail. I'm perfectly sane. The trouble with me is I'm not your Miss Marguerite. I'm someone else.
Oh.
Please, don't hover over me and treat me like some kind of nut.
Of what?
A weirdo. Like I'd slipped a peg or gone round the bend or... I just mean I am not losing my mind. Will you answer me some questions?
Well, of course.
First off, my name. You say it's Marguerite?
Oh, but of course.
Marguerite what? Drexel?
That's right. Marguerite Harkness, Beaulieu, Mayhew, Drexel.
That's all me?
Oh, they're all family names.
I see. And I have a father. What's his name? I mean, I don't need all of them, just his first and his last name.
Well, his name is Mr. Wainwright Drexel.
No mother?
Oh, now, what are you trying to do to me, lovey? You know your sweet mother passed away not 6 months ago.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. Theo Bentley. Who is he?
Sir Theo. You know he's here from England on some business with your father's bank, and that he asked for and was given your hand, and that you're to be married tomorrow. That's what caused all the trouble.
Because I was in love with someone else.
Oh, that darling boy. Just the husband to care for and comfort you. What happened after we'd arranged everything?
What is my darling boy's name?
Edward Marshall.
Ted?
Oh, your name for him.
What does he look like? Do you have a snap? I mean, a photograph of him? I mean, do I have
a what?
A picture.
Oh, a painting. No. You remember, you had a miniature of him, but your father took it away from you.
Oh, I'm beginning to have a big fat hate for this character.
Oh, Marguerite, he's only trying to do what's best for you, according to his lights.
One more question. What date is it?
Why, you know, it's March 16th.
Yes, Abby, that's one thing I happen to know. But you said something about King George. By the date, I mean...
Marguerite, what's this door doing glass?
Oh, Lord save us, it's your father. I was just giving Miss Marguerite a sponge bath, sir.
Oh, well, don't be too long about it. As soon as she's dressed, I want to see that young lady in the library.
So that's my father. Big bully.
Oh, Miss Marguerite.
Never mind him for the moment. What I want to know is, what year is it?
Why, the year of our good Lord, 1776.
So at last, Peg Marshall has to face a stunning, shocking, unbelievable fact. That through the cosmic accident of some time warp, in the tunnel of that covered bridge, somehow, she lost not only a brand new husband, but 2 centuries of her own identity. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Bye, Nancy. See you tomorrow in homeroom.
So long, Tommy. Tommy, look out!
When Tommy stepped into that crosswalk in West Covina, California, he had both legs broken. In a matter of months, students had been involved in 4 traffic accidents near West Covina High. So a group there did something about it. They proposed a new traffic plan to the city engineer. It took work and time, but it paid off. A traffic light was erected. A left turn lane was installed, and luminous lines now border that dangerous crosswalk. What is this group? One small part of a national organization that does something about problems children have in your own community. Whether it's safety, juvenile delinquency, hunger, health, whatever. The Today PTA. Call your school and join them.
What on earth would you do if you found yourself in a situation like Peg Marshall's? Can you imagine the frustration, the icy fear, the total helplessness? To be surrounded by a group of people from another day and age, every one of whom is a stranger to you, and who could only consider you stark raving mad if you insisted that you were a girl who would not even be born for nearly 200 years. Well, let's go back and see how Peg handles it.
While I was getting dressed, I tried to concentrate on what to do, which wasn't easy. First of all, I had to pretend to some maidenly modesty to get out of my modern underwear and hide my own clothes under the mattress. Then I started getting into, well, too much. Long linen drawers, a sort of linen vest thing, and then, oh, brother, the corset. Abby pulled that so tight I could hardly breathe. Then a harness with a cage of hoops hanging from it. Petticoats and petticoats. And finally, a heavy silk brocade dress. By that time, I'd made up my mind. If you can't fight them, join them. I'd go along with the scene till I figured some way out.
There we are. Now you look like your lovely self again.
Do I?
Oh, yes, Miss Marguerite. Oh, my poor little thing.
Why do you say that?
Oh, I tried to help, but now that they've stopped your elopement,
I take it Daddy was in on this, too.
Who?
Papa? I mean, Father.
Oh, naturally he was.
So that's what I call him, Father.
Of course. No lady of breeding would call her parent anything else.
Of course. And he was just as dead set against Ted, I mean the lieutenant, as my intended.
Oh, you know that. Although, in the master's defense, I don't think he could quite help himself.
In what way?
Well, you would know that better than I. Besides, it isn't my place to go mixing in family affairs, I know, but... Oh, please, for both your sakes, don't quarrel again with the master.
Well, why should I worry about his point of view?
Oh, well, you know how the doctor has warned him not to get excited. We nearly lost him last year.
What a pity. I mean, you have to remind me of that.
Oh, I know you love him in your own way.
Okay, let's go beard Father, in his den. We went downstairs, through the great echoey hall, wainscoted part way up, the rest rough plaster with a lot of gloomy people, ancestors, I supposed, staring out of heavy, carved gilt frames on the wall. The doors were all double ones, very high, and heavy, dark wood. At one of them, Abby stopped and knocked gently.
In you go, dear.
Come with me.
Oh, no. Much better alone. Try not to upset him.
The door thudded shut, like a cell door behind me. Across the room, to one side of the fireplace, half facing me as I entered, sat a man in a big wing chair. He was a large man, tall and heavy, with a huge beak of a nose and bristling eyebrows.
Well, girl, are you going to stand at the door forever? Come over to me.
Yes, Father.
I wanted to have a word or two with you alone before dinner. You realize Theo is still here?
Oh, is he?
Not the normal run of things, of course. Night before the wedding and all that, but under the circumstances, I mean, after today, well, naturally. Now, sit down a moment.
Yes, Father.
You're a headstrong little filly, you know. Like your mother, God rest her soul. It's a damn good portrait that fellow did, whatever his name was. Caught that flash in her eye. Yes, Maureen.
That was my mother's name.
Of course it was, Marguerite. It's what we're talking about.
Yes, Father.
Now, to get down to cases. You had your fling today, and I must say it was personally embarrassing to me and downright unreasonable. I hope that's over with.
What fling, Father?
Running off with that army chap. I'd have gone after you myself and stopped you if it hadn't been for this damnable gout.
Stop me from what?
Oh, Lord knows. Even if it was marriage, as the boy apparently claimed, not a penny to his name, surely you can see for yourself what a mistake it would have been. Not your sort of chap at all. I hope you're properly grateful for Theo for interfering.
I think that's just what he did. And why should I be grateful?
Easy there. One thought at a time. Theo is your fiancé. Your Edward, or whatever his name is, was lucky he didn't get hauled up for a summary court-martial. But maybe a couple of days in the guardhouse will cool the young puppy off.
Supposing I preferred to marry Edward instead of Theo.
I think we settled that between us. You know perfectly well that Theo is a splendid marriage for you to make, and the only way to save my hide. You want to see your father ruined?
I have no wish to bring anyone bad luck.
Well, then you must allow me to run my family, as is my place and right. You have no say in these matters.
I'm afraid I will have to admit, in this case, that you are perfectly right, sir.
Splendid. Well, that's my girl. Now, let's get into dinner and Theo.
Only I wasn't his girl. Which was exactly why I had to agree. And I really had no say about this family. I really couldn't worry for the moment about Marguerite, wherever she was. My problem was myself, Peg Marshall. I needed help, and I needed it bad. But where was it going to come from? Certainly not from the two men I dined with.
Well, to your daughter, sir, and the lovely lady I am to marry within 24 hours.
I'll drink to that. To the bride.
Don't be alarmed, Marguerite.
But you broke those beautiful crystal glasses.
That's part of the traditional toast to the bride.
Aren't you both ashamed to feel that you may have to drag a woman to the altar?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary now. Surely your father will stand trustee for that.
Then you can't trust him.
Well, your father, I think I can answer for. Until that elusive bond is tied, however, I am naturally still somewhat tentative of you, my love.
There was more to that interminable dinner, but it ended on the same note as it had begun. I did not learn much more of the whole situation by the end of it. Finally, the gentlemen retired to their port or brandy or whatever, and I was upstairs with Abby, ready to be put to bed by candlelight at the crazy hour of 9 p.m. Although I must say it was worth it to get out of that corset.
Now, into bed, and I'll tuck you in cozy.
Oh, I won't argue. Ooh, it's freezing. Oh, that lovely mattress. And I am tired. Oh, only what am I going to do, Abby?
Hush, little one. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
That's a lot of help.
Turn your back on the good book? Oh, for shame, Miss Marguerite.
I won't turn my back on anything that might help.
Remember what goes before, according to St. Matthew. Take, therefore, no thought for the morrow, for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself.
Oh, Abby, you're such a dear person. You almost make me feel there's hope.
Oh, place your trust in the Lord, and there's always hope.
The combination of emotional exhaustion and that deep, downy bed and that sweet, loving old lady lulled me into accepting the situation. Before I knew it, I was asleep. Oh, I struggled back from layers deep, beckoned by a rooster somewhere, doing his thing. I hadn't heard one since I was a kid. And because he was far enough off, his raucous tone only brought me half awake. And suddenly, down beneath the window, all hell broke loose.
By heavens, there he is, Wainwright.
Where?
Damn near inside the house.
The nerve of the fellow. How'd he escape?
Beyond me. Hello there! You! Marshal!
You're trespassing!
Get off these grounds or I'll put a pistol ball through you! By God, that does it!
What is it, Abby?
Oh, the Lord preserve us. It's your young lieutenant come to try to steal you away like a crazy man.
But where? How? I have to go to him. I went out from under the blankets to freezing cold. Abby threw some kind of robe over me as I rushed down to the lawn. Theo and the man who was supposed to be my father were there, standing over the body of a young man dressed in colonial British uniform. He was quite dead, which was enough to shock me out of my mind. But what was even more horrendous was that the body lying dead in 1776 was the man I had married the day before, in 1976.
A girl torn from her own time, hurled back 200 years. This century, or 2 centuries ago, Margaret or Marguerite, what future does either or the same girl have? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
I'm Dr. John Tabak, and last night my son said to me,
Mom is always saying, why don't you smile and show your nice white teeth? But a fella doesn't always feel like smiling. You might get a poor grade in a test or get clobbered in a ball game. The other day, we lost in the 9th inning. Or it can be raining so hard you can't even throw a ball around. Some days nothing seems to go right. Who feels like smiling then? No way.
he was right. There are lots of days when the last thing you want to do is smile. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't take care of your teeth in those smileless times. I'm president of the American Society of Dentistry for Children, And we say, keep 'em brushed and flossed the way your dentist tells you. Maybe when you feel like frowning, that's the time to clean your teeth. A little smile might even come through.
There is a lovely moment all of us have known, that magic moment between sleep and waking, when half the enjoyment is knowing you are asleep and trying to stay that way. It can also be one of the most desolate moments in life, when in the same moment of suspended animation, you are fighting not to come awake, not to face the problem you don't want to remember or wake up to, which is the moment Peg Marshall is going through this morning.
Peg, Peg, I am so sorry, but wait for me. I will come to you. Together we must find a way to make it right for you. At least for you. Wait for me, Peg. Wait.
Marguerite? Marguerite? My eyes fled around the room. She had to be here. I heard her voice so clearly. With my eyes open, I could see the sun was just rising. By the window was just the movement of a curtain in the wind. Or could I glimpse a white-clad figure melting into nothing? Marguerite, no, wait!
Are you all right, lovey? What is it?
Who's she? Marguerite, I think she was here.
Who?
Her. The real Marguerite. I saw her. She went out this way.
Oh, child, control yourself.
I tell you, she was here. She spoke to me and said she would come back. And she left by this window to...
To what?
Oh, I was going to say out to the garden.
But it's a sheer 20-foot drop down to the terrace below. How could anyone step out this window?
They couldn't. Unless the person was a ghost.
Oh, there are no such things.
Oh, Abby, I know you're my friend. I wish I could explain so you'd understand.
Just try me. For whatever little I can do, I won't let you down.
Oh, how can I? There's just no way you could know what I'm going through.
I know. What can I say to you about last night?
Last night? Oh, good Lord. Ted. They shot Ted.
Hush, dear. Try to accept God's will.
No. I want to see them. I want to see his murderers.
Oh, that's a harsh word. He was a trespasser. And your father, Lord forgive me for saying this, is fighting for his own life, too.
What do you mean?
Loans he has made to these upstart colonials have put him in bad odor with the English bank.
And I'm the negotiable factor in the whole rotten mess. For my father's honor, one body sold and delivered to Sir Theobald Bentley in full settlement of payment due. And I'm not the only body.
Oh, hush, dear. These are not matters for a lady to concern herself with.
You just help me get dressed so I can face up to my father and Theo. The past and maybe, just maybe what really belongs to me. The future.
My dear Marguerite, it was neither your father nor I who brought things to a climax. It was your headstrong young suitor.
How civilized you managed to sound. You're talking about a man you murdered.
Oh, now I say, really. The beggar was trespassing. And he was an escaped jailbird.
Oh, come on. Face the truth. Ted... The lieutenant hadn't committed any crime.
Oh, that, of course, is a matter of opinion.
Oh, no, Mr. Bentley. That was sheerly a matter of influence.
Really, Marguerite? I see no point in pursuing this conversation.
I guess I really don't either. No way we could ever reach an understanding.
Oh, I'm afraid the understanding has already been reached. A marriage has been arranged and will be sanctified at 5 this evening. Or else.
Supposing I told you to go shove your threats in your hat.
Marguerite, in the
Let
name
me
of...
handle this, Wainwright. Am I to understand that you were threatening to refuse me as a husband, Marguerite?
When you talk to me as Marguerite, I don't know.
How else would he talk to you? Go to your room, daughter, and make yourself ready for the wedding. For by my soul, you will be at the altar if I have to drag you there in chains.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I shall drive her myself to our wedding. And if she refuses, she knows what the consequences will be. Wainwright, I'll break you.
I was scared. I was no sooner in my room than the lock fell. Even Abby, it seemed, was to be denied me. And already, as if it was a threat, my wedding gown was laid out on the bed. I fell apart, head down on a chaise longue, lost in tears.
Peg, Peg, there isn't much time left.
Who is it? Where are you?
It's Marguerite, Peg. Come here. Come quickly.
Where?
To the pier glass, the oval mirror.
I crossed quickly to the old-fashioned mirror, expecting to see my own reflection. In a sense, I did. I saw myself. Every line in my face, every curl in my hair, every familiar look of myself reflected, except that the figure in the glass was dressed, as I could see after a quick glance at the now empty bed, in the white silk gown and the long bridal veil that had been laid out for me to put on.
I promised I would come.
But so late. Too late.
Not for you, I hope. And at long last, not for me.
Help me, Marguerite. What happened?
That's beyond me. But everything else I can explain quickly. You know most of it by now.
Yes, but...
No, there is no time to waste. First, you must get out of your clothes and back into your modern ones.
How could you know about them?
I have been dead a long time, but not allowed to lie in the grave. Oh, quickly now. Change, and I shall tell you. As you already know, my father was in financial difficulties. Sir Theobald was sent from England to close him out, to expose him to ruin and disgrace. As you have guessed, an accommodation was made between my father and Sir Theo.
That old goat.
That's the way I felt about him. Save in my time, it was different. I did have a duty to my father.
What do you mean, in your time? You're here now.
Oh, you know that isn't so. What am I? A reflection in a dark glass, a wandering spirit that you may bring to rest.
Me? How?
I know very few answers. Why you are here? An accident of time, and perhaps I have to believe that somehow we have common ancestors. The day before I was supposed to be married to Sir Theobald, I stole from the house and fled to meet Edward. We might have been married and happy if Theo hadn't found out from one of the grooms he had paid to spy on me.
I can see the rest. The establishment rolled in and dragged you home.
Yes. The next day, poor Edward made his foolish but wonderful attempt to rescue me.
And got killed for his pains. But then what?
What is about to happen to you? Theo drove me to the wedding, a pistol by his side. I was dressed as you see me in the mirror now. As we got to the covered bridge, just before we entered...
Yeah?
I pulled away from him and threw myself down into the stream. It's not so deep, but it is rocky, and I did what I wanted to do. I killed myself.
You poor girl.
And I've been doomed to wander all these years, unable to join my love, Edward. But now, I think at last, my time has come.
How?
With you. This time, if I kill myself, it will not be a sin because I can save you. Now, let's change places.
I don't know what you mean.
Me, in the wedding gown, looking into the mirror. You, in your modern jeans, looking out. As we ride to this wedding that never took place 200 years ago, we ride as one. But this time, it's my soul that will find escape.
What about me?
I don't know. It's a chance you'll have to take, but what better one do you face now?
So it was that under thunderclouds and dark scudding skies, Theo helped his bride to the two-horse carriage, unaware that with her there was me, in blue jeans. Overhead, the skies were almost sitting on our heads, heavy with the promise of a storm.
Well, my love, what with one thing and another, not the most auspicious occasion for our wedding. Or may I hope you will contradict me?
Our fate is sealed, at least yours. You have achieved what you wanted to. Let us leave it at that.
No, not quite. The ridiculous child love you had for the young pup who is disposed of, I would like some guarantee that it will not come between us.
Round the bend and down the hill is the covered bridge.
Oh, yes, that's right.
By the time we reach it, I hope to answer your question forever. But why is it so dark?
It's like a storm on the way. Hey, hip, I hope we can reach the church before it breaks.
There's the bridge.
Now, don't press against me. It's a narrow tunnel, and I need room to maneuver.
Look, at the opposite end, through the mist, those two enormous eyes. What are they?
I don't know. I can't see.
There's something coming towards us. We're going to crash. It's what you deserve, but not me. Not me.
Peg, you all right?
What?
I said, are you all right?
Did we crash?
Into what?
Well, there was a horse and carriage coming the other way, and...
Come on, honey, you were out cold. You're dreaming.
Am I? Are you sure?
Well, sure, I'm sure. The one thing I wish I was so sure of is where I'm at. I'm pretty low on gas. Well, we better find an open station soon.
Yes, sir. You was just about empty. Good thing I stay open this late.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, and thanks for putting us on our way.
Oh, that's no trouble. One of the things I'm here for.
Could I ask you something, sir?
I reckon I couldn't fuse a lady.
You ever hear of some people called Drexel around here?
Ah, no. Drexel is a right proper name this part country. Goes back a couple of centuries or more. Old Manor House used to be here until shortly after the war. Then it became a hospital, burned down a couple of years ago. Sad to see it go. Kind of used to be a landmark, eh? Yeah, that's a funny thing. Come to think on it.
What was that?
Well, you must come over the covered bridge on your way here.
Oh, yes. We sure did.
Oh, a lot of excitement up there just after you came by. You might for the police car, ambulance and all.
Why? What happened?
Well, sir, they found a lady. Committed suicide, they say. All dressed up like colonial times in a long silk wedding dress and veil. Strange thing is, nobody knows where she come from. Except in...
Except in what?
Oh, well, now, ain't nothing to put any belief in. But there is an old legend round these here parts about the White Lady of the Bridge. Misty night she's supposed to haunt that old covered wreck. Well, who knows? Maybe now they'll fix that old bridge up. And another New Hampshire ghost will be laid to rest.
Another New Hampshire ghost. Certainly not for Peg Marshall. In a long and happy marriage to Ted Marshall, it is perhaps the one thing she never could quite share with him. Oh, of course, she's told him the story, but he just laughs it off because she was sound asleep when they entered that covered bridge. and didn't wake up till they came out the other side. What happened in between? For Ted, nothing. For Peg, a nightmare. But then, in a moment of dreaming, anyone can live a lifetime. I'll be back shortly.
Come along, you people, give your land its due. The more you see of America, the better it'll look to you.
If you haven't seen your own country lately, this is the year to do it. The United States Travel Service reminds you that there's something special going on in every state. Once-in-a-lifetime bicentennial events, whole towns turning out to make pancakes or rhubarb pies, rodeos, log rolling contests, jamborees, festivals. Your travel agent has a long list of what's happening. Only in America could so much originality, variety, and sheer joy of living come together. Don't miss it.
Come along, you people. Here's a land that's free. See more of America when there's so much more to see.
It was many years later that Peg Marshall discovered, almost accidentally, that a long-dead ancestor was named Lady Exeter, who happened to be the sister of Marguerite Drexel. But by the time Peg found that out, she was too happily established as a mother and too infinitely wise to speculate on that old chance family tie. As for Marguerite, one can only hope that somewhere she rests in peace. Our cast included Jada Rowland, Bob Caliban, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your guide as we embark on a journey through a dark labyrinth of horror. But do not be afraid. I will be with you every terrifying minute. Together we will probe a ghostly shroud of mystery that thus far has concealed a horrible murder. I assure you, you will be in no danger. All that you see and hear takes place in your imagination. You cannot lose your life. You can only lose your mind.
This pendant. I've seen it before. These ancient Egyptian symbols, the cat's eye. It belongs to Dr. Kadar.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive. He was wearing it when I met him at Inspector Warren's house. I remember looking into it, feeling strange, somewhat hypnotized.
Well, stop staring at it, Lieutenant.
I can't. I feel controlled by a sort of supernatural presence.
Look.
What? That strange form. There, beside the open grave.
I don't see anything.
It's moving toward the crypt. We've got to follow it. There's something there. The apparition wants us to see it.
Well, there's nothing out there, Lieutenant. Come back! Come back!
Our mystery drama, Brain Drain, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Ralph Goodman and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Have you ever seen one of those ingenious, many-bladed pocket knives with folding blades and tools for every conceivable task? Well, now True Value Hardware Stores offer a portable power system that you can use to accomplish those many different tasks around your home. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Value Hardware Stores offer Campbell Hausfeld air compressors. With a Campbell Hausfeld compressor and attachments, you can paint, caulk, glue, sand, nail, staple, drill, wrench, spray, inflate, dust, and clean. And you can do things you had to do by hand before, like clean window screens, clear leaves from gutters, lubricate a car, spray insecticide, inflate tires and toys, and remove rust, and paint large areas fast. And now, right in time for outdoor chores this spring, you can get a basic Campbell Hausfeld air compressor, a 1.5 horsepower model, for just $99. You'll find this portable, versatile power system at your participating True Value hardware store. You can charge it on MasterCharge at most stores.
Excuse me, miss.
Who, me?
Yes, would you please tell our radio audience why you bought your new Oldsmobile here at Larry Fall Olds?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Hello, radio audience. I bought my new Olds from Larry Fall Olds because I'm a pushover for a low price.
Hey, great.
You see, I just couldn't pass up this nice new 76 Cutlass S hardtop coupe at only $39.27.
Well, that certainly is a good reason. But tell me, what brought you out to Larry Fall in the first place?
Pantyhose.
What?
Pantyhose. You see, I was shopping for pantyhose at Woodfield Mall, and afterwards I went just a few blocks west on Gulf Road, and there it was.
How nice for you.
Yeah, an Olds dealer right in my very own backyard.
Sure.
The rest is just history.
And there you have it, folks. Larry Fall Olds has prices you can't pass up. And they're located just a few blocks west of Woodfield Mall. No other Olds dealer can make that statement.
Yeah.
Most tales of terror begin just before a gruesome murder is about to take place. Our story begins after the fact. Space scientist Carl von Linden is already dead. His murder, if it was murder, was neither unusual nor gruesome. But there were strange circumstances surrounding his sudden and unexplained demise. Investigating these circumstances is Charles Carey, a government agent assigned by his superiors at the Bureau to make a routine check of the situation. With him at the dead man's apartment is his assistant, Henry Boggs. What they are about to discover is anything but routine.
Here we are, Lieutenant. I believe this was von Linden's apartment, number 17.
Yep, I've been here many times, Boggs. Under more pleasant circumstances.
You and he were good friends. His death must have come as quite a shock to you.
I was such a young man, just turned 30. One of the most promising scientists the department has ever known. Open the door, Boggs. You have the keys?
Right, sir. The rooms are rather large. Comfortably furnished.
Yep. Von Linden and I spent many evenings here trying to outguess each other's moves on that chess set.
What did he talk about?
Oh, everything. Anything. Except those top-secret experiments he was conducting. He was always open, friendly, easy to talk to. That is, until last week when he returned from Cairo.
Cairo? Oh, then these must be the souvenirs of the trip. Excellent photos of the pyramid.
Yeah, he showed them to me. There's one picture there that still baffles me, though.
Which one?
This one, here. Von Linden standing at the entrance of a large pyramid. You see, look, he's standing at one side, looking to his left, smiling, as though he was being photographed with someone else. But there's no one else in the photo, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, that is rather strange. Did you ever ask him about it?
No. He didn't seem to want to talk about that trip. There was this girl, Tara, I believe her name was, a young woman with a strange hypnotic quality. He was glad to return home to escape her spell.
Well, you don't think this Tara could have had any connection with his death?
That's not likely. She was in Egypt when he died. She called him just before he had that fatal stroke. No, unless there's some way you can kill a man through hypnotic suggestion, we'll have to rule Tara out as a suspect. Here, have a look at her.
Among these photos?
No, on this easel. There's a painting von Linden made from memory when those nightmares began.
Nightmares?
Yeah. Look at this face, huh? Hard to believe someone as beautiful as this could give you nightmares.
Oh, fascinating green eyes.
Even more startling when contrasted with raven black hair. Who was she, Boggs?
Inspector Warren. The Pentagon call? Yes, I'll take it now. Hello. Yes, General. I know. Carl Van Linden was an extremely gifted scientist. No, I'm completely satisfied that the death was the result of perfectly natural causes. Yes, come in. What you've heard, General, are just rumors. Yes, I see. Well, the Bureau will make that decision. Goodbye. Meddling old fool. Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant Carey.
Oh, that's all right, Inspector. No, I'm sorry, but I'm here to give you as much trouble as the General.
Oh, about what?
The death of Carl von Linden.
Oh, look, Carey, I know von Linden was a close friend of yours. But there's no mystery here. I've been going over your file. You've done an amazing job for the Bureau, and we're grateful.
Inspector.
I've also noticed you hadn't had a day off since last November.
Are you suggesting I take a vacation?
Oh, there's nothing unusual here. Many men in their prime overwork, buckle up under accumulated pressure, keel over, quite suddenly, as your friend von Linden did.
Inspector, I saw a young man in perfect physical health keel over, as you say, but it wasn't from overwork or accumulated pressure.
Harry.
I think I understand. Someone somewhere in this bureau has decided that an investigation might produce results that could be damaging.
The decision to close this case was mine alone. Now, why don't you start that vacation I've suggested?
If you say so, sir.
Good. And why not start by coming to my home tonight? I'm giving a small dinner to introduce a young lady I've been seeing. Someone I'm rather serious about.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd...
Oh, you have a date? Fine, bring her. I'm sure Tara would love to meet her.
Tara?
Well, you've heard me mention her before.
No, I mean, yeah, I guess so. There'd be no other reason the name would sound familiar to me.
Yes. Well, then you will be there. 8 o'clock?
Yes, Inspector. Yeah, I'll be there.
I get that, Charles. Carey.
Oh, Inspector.
Come in. I'm so glad you could come.
Thank you.
My guests are out on the patio. Here, let me take your coat.
Thanks.
I imagine you're anxious to meet Tara, the young woman I told you about.
Yeah, very.
She's quite a bit younger than I am. I don't know her age, really. Her beauty seems timeless, and I find her fascinating.
Well, you've been a bachelor all your life. I'm sure she must be fascinating.
You'll find her exactly as I described her to you.
Oh, you never did?
I beg your pardon?
Describe her. But if I may, let me describe her to you.
Well, how can you? You've never met her.
Well, I'd still like to try. You say she's fascinating.
Yes.
Therefore, her eyes are probably cat-like in quality. I'd say they were green, emerald green.
Well, go on.
And since her beauty, as you put it, is timeless, she has the translucent Egyptian skin tone, pale by comparison to most women, milk white.
Her hair.
Black. Raven black.
Bravo! An amazing deduction. I've been standing here in the shadows, and yet this handsome young man has given an intimate description of me.
Tara. Well, do come in, Tara. I'd like you to meet our new bureau expert on extrasensory perception, James Carey.
Fascinated, Mr. Carey.
No more than I, Miss...
Just Tara. Call me Tara. Everyone does.
Everyone?
Oh, now, don't be jealous, darling. Carey, isn't he the young agent you were telling me about? The friend of that gifted scientist who had that unfortunate heart attack? Oh, my sympathies, Mr. Carey.
It was a great personal loss.
I understand. And yet the dead are gone. What purpose would it serve to exhume the body and perform an autopsy?
You told her of my request for an autopsy, sir?
Well, we were discussing the incident briefly.
We have no secrets.
Well.
If we're going to have silly bureau talk, I'll return to our guests. I was amused, Mr. Carey, when I entered the room, but if you insist on being intense...
No, Tara. Control that temper of yours. Don't leave. I was just trying to explain.
Yes, stay, Tara. As a favor to me.
Oh, Dr. Kadar, forgive the outburst. I did not know you had arrived.
I'm sure you did not mean to be impolite.
Mr. Carey, Inspector Warren, this is an old and dear friend of mine, Dr. Stefan Kadar.
Welcome to my home, Doctor. I don't believe Tara has mentioned you before.
I have been away on a journey.
To the Middle East, Doctor?
Why do you say that?
Oh, the souvenir you wear around your neck. The silver pendant engraved with hieroglyphics. That sapphire set in the center is an ancient Egyptian cat's eye, is it not?
You are quite observant, Mr. Carey.
Oh, Mr. Carey here is one of my staff of government investigators.
Investigating what, if I may ask?
Oh, nothing. At the moment, Doctor. I'm here as a guest, as you are. But I do find that pendant unusual, almost hypnotic. Can't seem to take my eyes off it.
Really?
He's right. It is fascinating.
It is getting rather late. I merely stopped by to extend my best wishes. By the way, Mr. Carey, what time do you have?
Huh? Time? Oh, that's 4:15.
4:15? In the evening, sir?
Oh. I'm afraid my watch stopped.
Has it? I suggest you check his watch, Inspector. Mr. Carey seems confused.
Yes, of course. It has stopped. No, wait a minute. Good Lord, it's starting again. The hands are spinning. 5, 6, 7, 7:30. It's now exactly at the right time to the second.
Oh, darling, don't look so amazed. I should have warned you. Dr. Kadar is an unusual man with unusual powers.
Yes, I'll bet.
Mr. Carey is a source of exceedingly hostile vibrations. It is obvious he has little knowledge of the power of the mind.
Oh, you're wrong, Doctor. Just before you arrived, he performed an amazing feat of mental telepathy. He had never met Tara before, and yet without a single clue from me, he was able to describe her exactly.
Not nearly as impressive as your magnetic power.
Magnetic? How do you determine my power is magnetic?
To increase the forward speed of a watch, one would have to move metallic wheels and gears at an accelerated speed. To accomplish this, one would need electric or magnetic power.
Ah, clever, Mr. Carey, but entirely too logical. How would you say this is done?
I have no idea. Have you, Carey?
No, I don't.
Well, forgive my little prank. Tara, my child, you have my blessing.
Thank you, Kadar. I knew you would approve.
And now I must bid you good night.
Allow me to see you to the door, Doctor. Carey, escort Tara to the patio. I'll join you both there later.
Yes, sir. Well, they're gone. And now?
Now, Mr. Carey?
Aren't you going to suggest a walk in the garden?
You amaze me, Mr. Carey. You are not only a master of extrasensory perception, but a mind reader as well. If we leave by that door, we won't be seen. Coming?
I'm not sure.
Afraid?
Of what I can see, hear, and touch? No.
Take my hand. It is real, is it not? Alive, warm.
Who are you, Tara? Did my friend Carl von Linden ever truly know?
I know of no Carl von Linden.
There is a painting in his apartment, a portrait of a face he has seen many times in a dream.
Surely not me.
Perhaps not. But one thing I do know for sure, the death of von Linden was an unnatural occurrence. I promise you his murder will not go unpunished. And those who have done the devil's bidding will spend an eternity in hell.
We have a determined investigator in Lieutenant Charles Carey. Tara seems innocent enough, and yet her resemblance to the portrait in von Linden's apartment is too remarkable to be coincidence. Inspector Warren's fascination for the young woman could prove to be a stumbling block, unless Carey can come up with cold, hard evidence linking his suspicions to fact. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
There I was with my new Buick Skylark, and there he was, just coming out of the store with a new coffee table. I like your coffee table, I said. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, he said. I like your Buick Skylark, too. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, I answered. Then he suggested, listen, you like my coffee table and I like your Skylark. Why don't we get married? What can I say? I guess it was love at first Buick.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Let your spirits free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Some people walk the ocean floor. On artificial wings they soar. So you've a right to sing your own song. No one else can tell you if it's right or wrong. Living your own life, that's what life means. Come on and write your own words and show your own colors. Come on, America, sing your own song. You're one of a kind, so step out from the others. It's people just like you that made America strong.
This song about believing in yourself, believing in what you're doing, has been brought to you by Anheuser-Busch and Busch Beer. Because when you believe in what you're doing, you just naturally do it better.
Three days have passed since the untimely death of gifted space scientist Carl von Linden. The night Lieutenant Carey met the beautiful, fascinating Tara, he returned home, troubled, unable to sleep. That unforgettable face, the same face that haunted his friend von Linden, now haunts the dark recesses of his mind. Try as he might, he cannot shake off the persistent, ghostly image. Early the next morning, he and his assistant, Boggs, continue their investigation.
I'll bet it was quite a shock to find that Tara is now Inspector Warren's playmate. How did she get here so quickly from Egypt? Didn't you say von Linden spoke to her by telephone that night before he collapsed?
Yeah, it could have been a fake call made by someone else or pre-taped by Tara. The possibilities are numerous.
Oh? Do they include flying across the ocean at supersonic speeds, or shall we say on a witch's broom?
Not likely. All right, let's start with the file. See what you can dig up on a man named Kadar, Stefan Kadar.
Who's he?
A man I met at the party. Calls himself Dr. Kadar. Tall, wiry, high cheekbones, white hair.
An older man? How old would you say?
Sure, he looked ancient, and yet he moved like a young athlete in his early 20s.
You think he's mixed up in von Linden's death?
I have a feeling there's a connection.
Tara and this Dr. Kadar?
Yeah. They seemed strangely close. I got the impression she's afraid of him. I'm going to stop off at Inspector Warren's office, make one last attempt to get his okay for that autopsy.
That would help.
I'll see what you can find on Kadar. I'll meet you at the inspector's office in 1 hour.
Gotcha. Oh, and Carrie.
Yeah?
From what you've told me, someone out there doesn't want any further digging into this affair, so be careful.
Inspector Warren speaking. Oh, it's you, darling. No, you're not interrupting anything. Lieutenant Carey? No. As far as I know, he's on vacation. Those were my orders. The Von Linden case has been officially closed. Why are you so concerned, darling? A conflict between me and Carey? No. He and I are still good friends. It's just that he has a personal interest in this one. And he can be stubborn. Darling, don't worry. I won't upset myself and I won't overwork. Darling, someone's at the door. Yes. See you tomorrow night. Goodbye. Boggs, what are you doing here?
Looking for Lieutenant Carey, sir. Isn't he here?
Here? No, he's on vacation.
Oh, yes, that. Well, he's still disturbed about the Von Linden matter. He said he'd stop by to see you again about that autopsy. He was headed over here an hour ago.
Well, that's strange. You're sure he was coming here, Boggs?
Positive. He's anxious to exhume Von Linden's body, have it checked out at the lab.
I told him that was out of the question.
Well, you know how he is.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm concerned about his not arriving here. When did you say you left?
Over an hour ago.
Well, he may have changed his mind. I made myself very clear. There's to be no further investigation, no exhuming of bodies, no autopsies. The case is closed.
Yes, I know, but...
I'm busy, Boggs, if you don't mind.
Yeah, but I have a feeling something has happened to the lieutenant.
Nonsense.
He's always punctual. And he distinctly said I was to meet him here in an hour.
For what purpose?
I don't know. But he was definite about his instructions.
And I tell you, he hasn't been here. No, I don't want any more about Lieutenant Carey or about the death of Von Linden. The investigation is over and the case is closed.
The inspector is right, Boggs.
Carey.
Where have you been, Lieutenant?
Walking. Reconsidering. The case. No need. No need for further investigation. I have been mistaken.
Well, I'm glad to see you finally come to your senses, Carey.
Come to his senses, sir. Look at him. He's lost all sense of time or reality. Look at his eyes. Empty, glazed. Lieutenant Carey has been drugged. How do you feel now, Lieutenant?
I'm better. Still a little shaky.
The inspector's with the doctor. You had a rough time for a while.
Yeah, my head sure feels like it.
Can you remember anything? Anything that might give us a lead on how you came to be in this condition?
Well, I do remember leaving the office, heading for the elevator. On the way, somebody I haven't seen before said there was a call for me in Major Carlson's office. He's been transferred, you remember, to Rhodesia. So I picked up the phone, and a voice that was so familiar. It said,
Yes?
Don't press so hard, Carey. It'll come to you.
But an hour completely dropped out of my life?
Not to mention the 6 hours following. What did the doctor say, Inspector?
He'll be all right. There's no official conclusion on what actually happened to him. The lab reports all look normal.
Normal. All because we're checking out a death that the Bureau refuses to classify as a murder case.
Perhaps I have been a bit stubborn about this. At first, things did look normal. But now, I just don't know.
You can find out.
How?
Okay, that autopsy.
You talked me into this, Carey. There better be some evidence coming out of this ghoulish matter of digging up a fresh corpse.
And they've raised the coffin, Inspector. Yep. All right, men, step to one side, huh?
The coffin's intact. What now? This is your show, Carrie. Do you want it moved to the morgue for the autopsy?
Yeah, in a minute.
Well, why the delay? I thought you were eager for the report.
I am. But with your permission, I'd like them to open the coffin first.
Open it here?
That's right.
Carrie, you've been seeing too many horror movies. Exactly what's to be gained by... All right. Gentlemen, if you please, open the coffin. Good Lord. It's empty.
Exactly.
But who? How?
Save the questions, Boggs. I think it's time we track down some answers. Our case is once again officially open.
After 2 days of digging into the files, we don't seem to be any further along than we were before.
Nothing on Kadar?
Not a thing. The man just doesn't exist.
Well, perhaps he doesn't.
What?
Strange creatures, Kadar and Tara. One seems able to travel at the speed of light, be in two places at once, here in Egypt, and the other, Dr. Kadar, untraceable. Vanishes into thin air after making a mysterious appearance at the inspector's house.
Have you spoken to the inspector about this?
Oh, he's so taken with the beautiful Tara, I'm sure he won't listen to reason. Even if we had some facts to reason with.
Well, what exactly do we have?
Well, Carl von Linden met with foul play, or else his body would not have been removed from that coffin.
Jack?
And a theory, only a theory, mind you, but the murder of von Linden is part of a pattern. A brain drain that began 6 months ago, according to some checking I've been doing on my own.
Brain drains?
Yeah, a series of unexplained deaths of talented scientists. Deaths that have taken place in various parts of the world.
I don't follow.
Here, these clippings from the files of the international press. Possibilities I had expected have turned out to be facts.
Which are?
Fact number one, von Linden, American space scientist, dies suddenly, cause unknown, and his body vanishes mysteriously.
Well, that's true.
Fact number two, reported in this newspaper from Leningrad. Ivan Salkovich, Russian scientist, drowned in the Baltic Sea. Body never recovered. Fact number three, Pierre Chamois, working on top-secret biochemical experiments in Paris, trapped in a laboratory fire of unknown origin. Body never found, or never acknowledged to have been found by the French government.
Well, that's fascinating, but I fail to see the link.
In each newspaper, there is a mention of a theatrical performance being given that week by a psychic, a mentalist, if you will, in the same city where each tragedy has occurred. And his name? Dr. Kadar.
Kadar? What's the next step, sir?
We're going to follow the trail that's warmest, Boggs. We're going back to that grave site.
There's the entrance to the graveyard, sir.
Yeah.
Right up ahead.
You got your flashlight?
Yeah.
Storm is brewing. It's getting dark.
I have it right here, sir. I'll move on ahead. Just follow me.
Right.
Can you see all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Fine, Boggs.
I wish I could say the same. Graveyards are not exactly to my taste.
Keep your eyes peeled for that gravesite.
Yeah.
I believe it's up ahead, just to your left, huh? Just beyond that large crypt? Yeah, the gravesite should be directly ahead now.
Here it is, sir.
Yeah, there it is. There's the open grave. Well, nothing seems to be changed. What's that?
The door, sir. To that large crypt.
Oh, yeah.
It's loose on its hinges, swinging in the wind.
Boy, it startled me for a moment. Hey, hold the light on the ground here. Huh? What's this? Huh?
What?
A silver pendant. It was half buried here in the soft earth. Hey, I've seen that before. Those ancient Egyptian symbols. The cat's eye. It belongs to Dr. Kadar.
Are you sure?
Positive. He was wearing it when I met him. I remember looking into it, feeling strange, somewhat hypnotized.
Yeah, it does seem to have that quality. Turn away, Lieutenant.
I can't, Boggs. I feel controlled by a sort of supernatural presence. Look. That strange ectoplasmic form. There, alongside the open grave.
Well, I don't see anything, sir.
It's moving towards the crypt. We gotta follow it, Boggs. There's something there, something the apparition wants us to see.
There's nothing there. Come back, Lieutenant. Come back!
Yes, the mind is a fragile thing. And when it is under pressure, it has been known to conjure up strange, frightening illusions. Did Lieutenant Carey actually see something hovering over the open grave? What strange force has taken control of his will? What lies waiting in that ominous crypt? We'll find out more about this deadly situation when I return shortly with Act 3.
You want your house to be a home all year round.
You can do it economically.
No matter what the weather's like outside,
You can change it so easily. So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
To be right for the times, the air conditioning you choose for your home has got to run efficiently. And that's the beauty of Carrier's Round One. Compared to most other central units, the Round One is a good deal quieter and a lot more economical to operate. Your local Carrier dealer has a special pre-season offer on the Round One. Call him on it.
So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
If you have active children, you know how important it is to child-proof your home. So True Value Hardware stores offer True Test Easy Care latex flat enamel paint to help child-proof walls and woodwork in any room in your home. This is the way True Value Hardware stores explain how Easy Care works. Stains can't readily penetrate its enamel-hard surface. They wash off without damaging the finish or leaving a shiny mark. Yet exceptionally durable as it is, Easy Care latex flat enamel has a rich flat finish. That means you can use Easy Care on walls and woodwork, in the living room and bedroom, in kitchen or bathroom, but especially where active children play. And now you can get Easy Care latex flat enamel in white for just $9.47 a gallon. Colors are slightly higher. True Value Hardware stores make Easy Care latex flat enamel in their own True Test paint factories. True Test Easy Care latex flat enamel, the child-proof paint, $9.47 a gallon, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores. This is WBBM Chicago.
Lieutenant Carey's murder investigation has succeeded only too well. It now looks like it may also succeed in adding the names of both Carey and Boggs to the list of unfortunate souls who have suddenly vanished. The sound you hear is a bubbling brown liquid from which emanates a shower of multicolored sparks. Giant electric coils slither up toward a mirrored ceiling, which is about to reflect an unspeakable evil. We are in a secret underground laboratory located directly up. I've said enough. I am merely your guide. You must complete the journey yourself.
Mr. Carey. Mr. Carey. You can't wake up now.
What?
Mr. Carey.
Dr. Kadar.
Precisely. I'm flattered you remember me. You are most kind, particularly for returning my pendant. For that favor, I have spared your life and the life of your equally annoying and meddling friend, Mr. Boggs.
Boggs? Where is he?
Lying right beside you, Mr. Carey. Asleep as you were but a few moments ago. I assure you he's all right.
Wake him. Come on, bring him around as you did me.
Certainly, as a show of good faith. Here is my silver pendant. If you will merely press the eye to his forehead...
He looks so pale. Boggs, Boggs, are you all right?
Yes, Lieutenant, I think so. Where are we?
In an underground lab of some sort.
Quite correct. Still in the graveyard, gentlemen, directly under the crypt. You both descended the hidden stairs inside the tomb at my bidding. I think it is time I let you in on my little secret and put an end to your curiosity.
Who are you? Why have you brought us here?
Please, Lieutenant, don't ask any more questions.
Do you smell the air? Acrid fumes. That's an acid of some sort bubbling in those tanks.
Aha, you are right, Mr. Carey. But they are not for you. Those tanks are much too small to encompass a full-grown man. If you will look more closely, you will see they're merely the size of your head. Besides, they are already filled.
Filled? With what?
That, gentlemen, is my secret. If you will both follow me to this electronic panel, I use it as a control board.
Control? To control what?
This way, if you please. As a friend of Dr. Karl von Linden, you will be interested in what I have to show you.
Von Linden?
Yes. And Pierre Chamois. And Professor Salkovich as well.
Are you implying that these 3 acid tanks have something to do with the 3 men who have been murdered?
Murdered? That's strong word, Mr. Carey. I have murdered no one. The men I have made reference to are still alive.
Alive? Von Linden, Chamois, and Salkovich alive?
In a medical sense, yes. When a man drowns or is horribly burned in a mysterious holocaust or merely collapses from sudden increase in heart rate, he is not necessarily dead. His body may be rigid, completely immobile, as these 3 you see here in this hermetically sealed glass case.
Von Linden. And the other 2 must be Chamois and Salkovich.
But as long as the brain continues to function, medically, a man is still alive.
These 3 gruesome corpses alive?
Come, gentlemen, you are looking in the wrong direction. Here are Von Linden, Chamois, and Salkovich. Here, in these bubbling tanks, each containing one magnificent specimen of a superior brain. A living brain, if you will, kept alive by me.
You'll go...
Careful, Boggs. He's got his hand on that control panel. An electric charge. He's not...
No, just stunned. He will be all right, but that was rather foolish.
But where did that bolt of power come from?
That? Oh, that was through the courtesy of Mr. Chamois. I merely pressed this button to activate his brain and direct the power surge. Mr. Chamois did the rest.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Considering only one brain was activated. Imagine, if you will, the deadly destruction that would ensue if all 3 were activated at once.
What hit me?
A brainwave, Boggs, from one of those tanks, the one containing the brain of Mr. Chamois.
I suggest you do not try anything foolish. I do not wish to harm you, gentlemen. As I told you, I am not a murderer, merely a man of science devoted to organic and biochemical experiments.
Yeah, you mean like the one you conducted in France? The explosive gas, one that causes laboratories to go up in flames?
One of my minor efforts. Actually, it's a refinement of the ancient Egyptian fire. The container need not be cumbersome. A small lead-encased perfume vial set to go off at the precise moment.
Yeah, we already know the way it worked on Professor Chamois.
The poor fool. He was too in love with my beautiful Tara. Her perfume spray left in his coat pocket. Tara has been most helpful. She has brought me 3 magnificent specimens.
But brains without bodies?
I have no need for bodies, Mr. Carey. I've accomplished my objective. Superior brain power. A living, thinking power. Celebrating at my command. It is I who control them. And with them, I now have the power to build or destroy. As I wish it. When I wish it. Where I wish it.
I will admit that little experiment you just demonstrated was impressive. For a minor achievement.
Minor achievement?
Oh, come now. I've seen more exciting electrical displays at our own local Museum of Science and Industry. Haven't you, Boggs?
Yeah, sure. Much more exciting, sir.
See, you're testing me, are you, Mr. Carey? Trying to discover just what sort of power I have under my control. If it is excitement you want, gentlemen, I will be most happy to oblige with a little help from my friends. Professor Salkovich. A shower of white-hot sparks, if you please, blocking the door in case our visitors decide to make hasty exit in the middle of the show.
Good Lord. Will you look at that?
Keep back, Boggs.
Now you, Dr. von Linden, a needle-sharp laser beam, blue liquid fire, separating our two guests. Hold them prisoner, each to his own side of the room.
Watch it, Boggs. Geez, that was too close for comfort.
And now, once again, I call on you, my good chamois. Repeat your past performance. Strike Mr. Boggs with a kinetic bolt of current. This time, increasing the power to killing equation.
No, wait. Stop. You've proven your point. Dr. Kadar, we've seen enough.
I hear you, Mr. Carey. And so it seems of Salkovich, Chamois, and von Linden. The electrical display, as you put it, is over.
I must admit, that was really something.
Thank you. It has not been easy to develop this violence. These men are peaceful by nature. At times they resist and are not easy to control.
You mean you shock them? That's how you control them?
With embedded, heated electrodes. They have no love for me, my three professors, but they obey. And soon I will have more corpses, more brains.
And that's where Tara comes in.
Yes, most beautiful child. But like most beautiful women, she has an insatiable need for power.
Which you provide. But why has she bestowed her gifts on Inspector Warren, huh?
Inspector Warren was not chosen for his brain, but for his social contacts in your space program. He has had his uses.
Had his?
At this very moment, Tara is placing a small vial in his coat pocket. The incendiary charge is set to go off at midnight, when she's safely out of range of the deadly Egyptian fire.
And the newspapers will report another unfortunate accident.
Exactly. It is just past 11:30. You're not thinking of anything heroic right now, are you, Mr. Carey?
No, I was thinking about your three captive professors, how they must hate you.
Hate me?
Yeah, well, they must know what you have done to them, how you torture them, and for what purpose. What if they were to make a concerted effort to fight back? How much damage do you think they could do? Huh?
The thought is too fearful to contemplate.
But what if they try, Doctor, and succeed in wresting control from you?
It's impossible. I am in full control.
Well, then there is no harm in my urging them on, is there? Carl, do you hear me? Join forces with your tortured colleague. Combine your mental powers. Rid yourselves of this madman once and for all.
Stop! You are confusing them.
No, I don't think so, Doctor. I think they know exactly what they are doing.
The beam! The laser beam! No, von Linden! Stop! Hey, turning that lethal beam towards me!
Yes, that's it, Carl. One surge of power. Destroy it all, and you're free.
The fire! It's blinding! The vials, sir. They're all exploding.
Run for it, Boggs. Run for it, or we'll never get out of here alive.
can't believe it, Lieutenant. That chamber of horrors, it was like a nightmare.
Keep your eyes on the road, Boggs.
It's getting close to midnight.
Yeah. Ah, there's the house up ahead. Quick, pull into the driveway.
Yes, sir. And there's Tara, just coming out on the porch. We made it. Yeah. Inspector Warren is with her.
Okay, turn your lights off. We'll move in slowly.
Right, sir. It isn't likely that hidden vial will go off while she's still with her.
Well, I wouldn't bet on it. A madman like the late Dr. Kadar was capable of anything. Okay, stay in the shadows.
You've really been a delightful guest, darling. But really, you mustn't stay any longer.
I can never bear to leave you.
But it's almost midnight. I'd love for you to stay, but...
Would you, Tara?
Carrie. And Boggs. What are you two doing here?
I'll explain in a minute, Inspector. Give me your coat.
My coat?
Yeah, that won't be necessary. I found what I want here in your pocket. Tara's perfume vial.
You're mistaken, Mr. Carey. That vial is not mine.
Oh, but it is, darling. I recognize the scent.
Please, step back.
What are you doing?
I'm going to throw this vial as far as I can across the highway into that open field.
Good Lord. What was in that? The heat. It's suffocating. What chemical could cause that explosion?
We'll never know, sir. We'll never know.
They say Inspector Warren was quite devastated at the thought that his sweet, innocent Tara was fooling around behind his back. But you'll be happy to know he's forgiven her and sees her regularly, every Sunday, on Visitors' Day at the State Correctional Institution. I'll be back shortly.
Everyone's heading for the Singer Spring Sale, the biggest savings event of the year. Right now, save $100 off regular price of the fabulous Futura 2 sewing machine, an exclusive swing-away cabinet specially designed for the flip and sew two-way surface. And pay only $88 now for a sturdy Singer zigzag machine that does so many sewing jobs so easily. Only $88, carrying case or cabinet extra. See these fine machines and others at the Singer Spring Sale that ends April 3rd. Don't miss it.
It's here, the giant new 1976 edition of that all-time favorite, the Guinness Book of World Records. It's crammed with over 2,000 new and amazing achievements from every corner of the globe. Learn who's the tallest living woman. Find out who holds the record as the fastest kisser. This 1976 edition has more categories than ever, more photos than ever, and is more fun-filled than ever. The Guinness Book of World Records, a bantam book wherever paperbacks are sold.
Would you press floor number 37 for me, please?
Oh, sure. Hey, that's the floor I live on, too. Just moved in?
Mm-hmm. About a month ago.
Hey, I see you read the Tribune, too.
Oh, yes. Isn't it fantastic what's been happening in the Tribune lately?
Yeah, so many things you can relate to.
Yeah, Vernon Jarrett's column.
That Dynamite Sports section.
The Big Friday Weekend section.
Hey, speaking of that, how'd you like to catch some live music with me this weekend?
Sounds okay. By the way, how do you like living in this high-rise?
Oh, it's great. Except for the nut who plays the saxophone almost every night. Drives me crazy.
Oh?
I've already complained to the management 3 times. Anyway, how's Saturday night sound?
I'm busy.
Oh, with what?
Saxophone practice.
Oh.
In your social life, your home life, your work life, in the kinds of things you're into all the time, the Chicago Tribune hits you where you live. So come on, change to the Tribune and see how much the Tribune's changed. Call our home delivery number at 222-4100-COLLECT and let the Tribune hit you where you live.
Most crime stories have a message. Ours do not. They are offered as pure entertainment. But for those who insist on a message, we offer you a choice of 2. For the good guys, we have a word of caution. When it comes to a romantic liaison with a beautiful woman, look before you leap. It could be a matter of love or death. And to the bad guys, a word of advice from Oscar Wilde, who warns, murder is always a mistake. One should never do anything one cannot discuss after dinner. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, Stotts Cotsworth, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
No, as far as Will's concerned, I can't know anything about all this, Lester.
And what do you gain by pretending you're just as dumb as he is?
Well, in the first place, he's not dumb. In the second place, it's a good way to build a happy marriage.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Martha.
Well, you tell Joebee this, for me. Tell him the very next time he sneaks into the house to switch those turtles, I might just be waiting there with a 12-gauge.
Now, Martha, there's no need to
I
get...
might just be a scared and nervous lady alone in the house, frightened by what I think is a prowler. I could be so frightened out of my wits, I might just shoot first.
Now, Martha, you're only looking for trouble.
Now, just think, if I kill him by mistake, the joke, finally, would be on him, wouldn't it?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Carrier Air Conditioning. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, Chamberlain to this curious court of the mysterious and the macabre. There's a certain species of alleged human beings that delights in the practice of the practical joke. In ancient days, this was a rather hazardous pastime. It was said the immortal gods frowned on jokers because they considered the practical joke something that only they themselves had the right to play. In a way, they may have been correct, since it can be argued that the gift of life itself was the greatest practical joke the gods ever played on mankind.
Maybe you'll stop making fun of me now, in that knowing way of yours, your little patronizing airs.
When did I ever patronize you?
Oh, when I shop for antiques.
Well, dear, you're very naive in certain areas.
Am I? Well, how do you account for this letter? Here, dear Mrs. Tatum, we understand you recently bought a platter at a flea market. It has been identified as a genuine Serenium heirloom. It is worth $50,000.
What are you saying?
And all I paid was $1.
Our mystery drama, The Transformation of Joebee, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Hans Conried.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Come along, you people, give your land its due. The more you see of America, the better it'll look to you.
Need our living history in each friendly state. You'll find it's the people who make this nation great. From Plymouth Rock, where it all began, to the redwood trees even older than the nation that's reborn each year. Hear America singing loud and clear. Come along, you people. Here's a land that's free. See more of America when there's so much more to see.
From
the United States Travel Service.
We don't expect much from handicapped children. We don't expect them to learn much. Sometimes we don't even expect them to go to school or learn to do things that will help them get along when they grow up. But handicapped children are pretty much like other children. If you don't expect much, they won't do much. If you expect more, they can do more. Most handicapped children can learn and do much more than most of us realize if we expect enough and if they get the special education they need. In this country, every handicapped child has the right to special education, whether his parents are rich or poor. If you have a child with a handicap, any kind of handicap, we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C. 20013.
A public service message from this station and the United States Office of Education.
Let me have men about me that are fat, and such as sleep nights. Yon Cassius hath a lean and hungry look. Such men are dangerous. So, the fat men have become the good guys, and the skinny ones are the bad guys, just because William Shakespeare said so. But with all due respect to the immortal bard, where are the facts? Where is the body of evidence to prove that the fats are less treacherous than the leans? We're about to regale you with the tale of a jolly fat man named Joseph B. Jefferson.
Joseph B. Jefferson. No one knew him better than I did. And looking back on it, I see I didn't know him very well at all. Folks called him Joebee. He didn't sleep at night much either. How could he? He was forever thinking up little tricks to play on people. Little, harmless tricks. Like he'd shake hands with you. In his palm, he'd have this thing concealed that'd scare you out of your wits. But he didn't mean no harm. And like he'd offer a fella a cigar. And when the fella'd light up, and the cigar'd explode. Well, there'd be such a comical look on that fella's face, you couldn't help but laugh. And although Joebee was big, 6'3", weighed 300, he could move real quick and quiet. Why, he could just slither up unseen to a person, and in less than a minute, that person'd be hopping up and down like a Zuni Indian doing a rain dance. Joebee'd slipped him a hot foot, you see. But Joebee reserved his funniest jokes for Will Tatum. Will's a quiet sort. He's educated, been to college and all, but he really ain't smart. Don't have much ambition, satisfied to be a bookkeeper down to the mill. Still in all, Will did marry Martha Drake. The fact is, Martha did choose him over Joebee. It seems like Joebee never could get over it. He's always visiting Will and Martha as if he just couldn't believe that they're married. Well, one Sunday morning.
Oh, hello, Joebee.
Well, how are things, Will?
Oh, fine. Come on in.
Yeah. Martha around?
No, she's out shopping.
On a Sunday?
Well, you know Martha. She likes to look around for antiques.
Yeah, that's a foolishness. Hey, there's something new on that sideboard there. What's that in that bowl? Goldfish?
Oh, no, that's a little turtle.
Is that a fact? A turtle? Now, why'd anybody want a turtle?
Just for a pet.
Well, you want to have a pet? Why not get a dog?
Well, you don't have to walk a turtle.
Is this here turtle have a name?
Oh, yes. That's Tartarucus.
Tartar what?
Tartarucus. Means turtle in Greek.
Oh, I see. Huh? Sure old Tartar is okay, huh?
Well, he seems happy enough. For a turtle.
Well, he don't look too well to me, Will.
He doesn't?
No, he appears a bit peaked. I'd say he's ailing. What do you feed him?
Oh, little bits of chopped meat, bugs, whatever.
Well, he's just not thriving. You got yourself a sick turtle on your hands, Will.
Gee, is that how he looks to you?
Look, don't you worry now, Will. We'll pull him through.
Well, it next couple days, Joebee was walking around town with that great big smile on his face. And if you knew Joebee, you knew a special stunt was brewing.
Hey, Will, look what I got for you. Yeah, how's old Tartar?
Well, all right, I guess.
He appears a bit sluggish to me, but I got something here to pep him up. I phoned a professor at the state college. He said they were working on a specialized turtle diet.
Really?
Yeah. A diet that'll make a turtle grow strong, healthy, and bigger. And he sent me some in this here package.
A special diet?
Yeah, so why not try it out on old Tartar?
Oh, I'm not sure he needs it.
No, Will, this comes direct from state college. Could it be bad?
Well, no.
Well, then give it a try. What do you got to lose? I'll see you around, Will. Give my best to Martha now.
Yeah, I'll do that, Joebee.
So long, Will.
I wonder what the ingredients of this diet could be. Probably highly concentrated protein.
Will, now wait.
Oh, Martha. I didn't know you were home.
Now, you hold it. Don't you feed any of that stuff to Tartarucus.
But Joebee said
I know what Joebee said. I heard every word.
But if you were home all this time, why didn't you come in here and say hello to him?
Because I cannot stand the sight of Mr. Joseph B. Jefferson. Now, don't feed that junk to the turtle.
Why?
It's a trick.
Oh, what kind of trick?
If Joseph B. Jefferson's involved, there has to be a trick.
Well, what kind of a trick could anyone possibly play on a turtle?
Well, it just goes to show how no one should ever underestimate Joebee. Well, it wasn't more than about 2 weeks later.
Martha?
Yes, dear.
You look, come here. Is it my imagination, or is Tartarucus actually growing?
Well,
You know, I'm sure of it. That turtle is actually getting bigger.
He does seem larger.
Sure, he couldn't have been more than 2 inches in diameter when we bought him, and now look at him, he's at least 3. It's that diet. The diet Joebee got for me from the state college. Look what it's been doing for Tartarucus.
Well, I'm afraid.
He's growing bigger every day. Oh, what in the world could possibly be wrong?
Well, I tell you, that turtle seemed to grow about an inch every week. And poor Will started telling everybody about the sensational diet Joebee'd got for him. How it was performing miracles for his turtle. But folks here all wised up. The minute Joebee's name was even mentioned, they knew there was a trick in it. And everybody caught on what it was, even Martha. One morning, she come in to see me.
Lester, you tell Mr. Jefferson to cut it out.
Cut what out, Martha?
Now, don't you look so innocent. You know what he's doing. He's got a bunch of turtles of different sizes, and he's switching them on poor Will.
Well, that ain't against the law, Martha.
I'll tell you what is against the law, Lester. And as deputy sheriff, you want to be aware of it.
Now, Martha...
Sneaking into our house while Will's at the plant and I'm teaching school. Now, that's trespassing.
Now, Martha, you can't prove.
Why is everybody in this town so terrified of Joseph B. Jefferson?
You want to swear out a warrant for his arrest? You got to have evidence. Now, look, Martha, why don't you tell Will what Joebee's up to, and then it'll be all over.
I can't do that, Lester.
Why can't you?
Because I'm Will's wife.
I should think that was just because you're Will's wife.
Look, everybody in town's laughing at him, Lester, and if I tell him, it means I'm in on the joke, too, that I was smart enough to see something he couldn't. No, as far as Will's concerned, I can't know anything about all this, Lester.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Martha.
Well, you tell Joebee this, for me. Tell him the very next time he sneaks into the house to switch those turtles, I might just be waiting there with a 12-gauge.
Now, Martha, there's no need to
I might just be a scared and nervous lady alone in the house, frightened by what I think is a prowler. I could be so frightened out of my wits, I might just shoot first.
Now, Martha, you're only looking for trouble.
Now, just think, if I kill him by mistake, the joke, finally, would be on him, wouldn't it?
Well, I told Joebee what she'd said. But I seen right off it was a mistake, because now a new element had been added. Danger. And now there was a light in his eye. His face become flushed. And now I became scared.
You call it off? Why, Lester, I just begun.
Now, look, Joebee, how much larger can a turtle get?
Well, you ain't gonna get any larger. You see, this particular stunt is a double reverse. Yes, sir. The first double reverse of my career. That old turtle is gonna get smaller.
Smaller? How can he get smaller?
The exact way he got bigger, with a little help from his friends. Evening, Will.
Oh, come on in, Joebee.
Oh, Martha around?
Oh, no, she's out shopping.
For antiques, huh?
No, groceries.
Will, I'm afraid I don't have good news. Matter of fact, it could be pretty bad news for old Tartar.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, you know that professor over the college? He called me on the phone. He said not to feed any more of that stuff to old Tartar.
Joebee, I don't understand. Tartarucus seems to be thriving.
Well, he is, and he ain't. You see, the professor said they just made an amazing discovery about that diet. It seems that after a while, the turtle, instead of growing bigger, starts getting smaller.
Smaller?
Yeah. He starts growing smaller and smaller until one day, well, there just ain't nothing left of him at all. He just disappears.
And that's exactly what began to happen. It appeared to poor Will Tatum that his turtle was growing smaller and smaller in front of his eyes. Everybody in town thought it was the most comical thing. But what everybody didn't know was the game Martha was playing with Joebee. She was waiting for him with that double-barreled shotgun. But she couldn't be in the house 24 hours a day, and so far, Joebee was lucky. But I didn't want to have a murder on my hands. And since I couldn't talk sense to Martha or to Joebee, I figured my only hope was Will himself.
Oh, come on in, Lester.
Oh, thank you, Will. How's old Tartar?
Well, he's getting smaller and smaller.
Will, what kind of game are you playing? Why do you let Joebee make a fool out of you? You know what he's been doing with them turtles. Well, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
So why do you let him get away with it?
Look, Lester, I have to. I have to let him get away with it.
You realize everybody in town thinks that you're a sap?
Well, Lester, they'd think so anyhow.
That's no answer.
Well, maybe there isn't any answer.
There's gotta be. Why do you allow Joebee Jefferson to make you the town fool? That's what he's doing, you know.
Yes, I know.
And why do you stand for it?
Would you rather I killed him?
Now then, it seems that more than one member of a certain family might want to kill Mr. Joseph B. Jefferson. Martha, we can understand. But mild-mannered, easygoing Will? Why does he feel he has to take abuse? Well, now, think of people you know who seem to keep asking for punishment. I'll be back shortly.
They have made such progress in knowing how to save the 1 out of every 15 women who will get breast cancer.
Marvella Bai, speaking from personal experience.
I just don't think about being a cancer victim. I don't think about every day that I've had this surgery. Now that it's been years for me, I can actually say that this whole experience is really just a memory, and life has gone on, I feel, just as it would have before. I sometimes want to run up to every woman I pass on the street or meet anywhere and say, have you checked yourself lately? Are you having your yearly physical? And equally as important, are you examining your own breasts once a month? There are thousands of us who have fought this battle and won because we were alert to the early signs.
You can guard your life against cancer. I'm Patty Dugaston, asking you to call your American Cancer Society for further information.
Hi, this is Andre Fisher with Rufus. Today, many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high cost of higher education. If college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you for a moment about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly allowance while you're in school. What's the plan? It's the Naval Reserve Officers Training Corps program. If you can qualify, NROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition plus $100 monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll join the finest of America's land, sea, and air team as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It's never too early to plan for a future with an exciting career. And you can start today by talking to your high school counselor or local Navy recruiter about NROTC. Call the Navy toll-free 800-841-8000.
It has been written, tell one joke and you make 10 enemies. But that's only if you tell a joke. The figures really expand when you perform a joke. Joseph B. Jefferson, or Joebee, as he is unaffectionately called, is playing a joke on Will Tatum, and Will knows it.
I can't understand what you're saying, Will. Why would you have to kill Joebee?
In self-defense?
Oh, you really lost me, Will. Joebee ain't threatening your life.
Oh, but he is.
How?
Lester, why does he play practical jokes?
Why? Because he's full of fun.
He's filled with hate.
Oh, now, Will.
It's how he expresses his hostility. Each joke is intended to bring pain and embarrassment to another human being.
Now, Will.
He hates people.
Oh, that's going a bit far.
You know I'm right, Lester. It's his way of wounding, even killing people. And we have to let him do it. You know why? Because if we stopped him, he'd have to do it in earnest.
Oh, now you lost me.
No, you understand me. You just don't want to accept it, but you understand it. He hates me. First of all, because I married Martha.
Oh, now, he never did have much of a chance with Martha.
But he thinks he did. Second, I'm different. I read books. I have crazy ideas.
Will, aren't you making too much of this?
He has to have this outlet for his hatred, you see? Now, suppose I'd nipped this whole turtle thing in the bud. Suppose I called the turn every time he pulled one of his jokes. I would eventually force him, provoke him, into physical violence. And then it would become a matter of kill or be killed.
Oh, I wish there was something I could do.
It keeps on building inside him. The urge to hurt people becomes stronger, and he has to satisfy it by becoming more and more complicated and expensive in his jokes. Well, he must have gone out and bought 15, maybe 20 turtles.
All them little turtles look alike.
Not exactly alike, Lester. Not like these. I tell you, a jeweler couldn't match pearls in a lady's necklace more carefully. And the sizes. Oh, that has to be subtle planning. It's perfect. He's an artist. But his mind, Lester, it's twisted. The time, the trouble, and now the very real risk he has to undergo.
Well, I still say you have to stop it. He's making you look like a dummy.
On the other hand, it's also known as turning the other cheek, isn't it? Oh, excuse me, Lester.
Well, hi there, Will. I just thought I'd drop in to see how old Tartar's getting on.
Not too good, Joebee.
Well, hello there, Lester. Anybody being placed under arrest around here?
Well, there's somebody that ought to be.
Hey, now look at old Tartar. He did get just a mite smaller, don't you think, Will? Oh, poor old fella.
Will, look at this. Look what I bought. Oh, I didn't know we had company.
Well, good evening, Martha.
Yeah, I was just going.
What is that ugly old plate you got there, Martha? Is that one of them antiques you keep running after?
Well, it's obviously a very old platter. The man said it was from somewhere in Central Europe around the 12th century. It doesn't matter. I only paid $1 for it.
$1 for a beat-up tin thing like that?
It's bronze. And you can see the designs on it. It looks like a coat of arms.
Say, Martha, you may have stumbled across a real find. It must have been 2 days later when it all began, early in the morning, before Martha and Will had to leave for work. Joebee came to call.
Martha, Will, I want you to listen to me and not interrupt till I've said my piece. I had a dream last night.
Would you like a cup of coffee, Joebee?
I seen an angel. An angel dressed in white and holding a sword. The hilt was gold and the blade was made of fire. And this angel said to me in a voice as sweet as honey, but at the same time edged with steel, Joseph B. Jefferson, you change your ways here. You stop playing them practical jokes on people, or you will roast an everlasting flame of hell. Will, Martha, can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you?
Now, what is this all about, Joebee?
Forgive me for the stunt I pulled on you with that turtle. I've been switching 15 of them back and forth. Forgive me for all the pain and embarrassment I've ever caused you.
Oh, Joebee.
Now, starting today, I'm beginning a new life. I want to be your friend. I mean, a real friend. And I want you to be mine.
Oh, Joebee, I can hardly believe what I'm hearing.
I can hardly believe what I'm saying, Martha, but something come over me, a kind of a transformation.
Oh, Joebee, Will and I, we would truly value your friendship.
For the next week, all you could hear around town was the transformation of Joebee. Folks could hardly believe it, but there was Joebee, smiling, gentle, kindly, a new Joebee. A fellow who could just not do enough for you. I said to myself, if this is a practical joke of Joebee's, sure, it's the biggest one of them all. But what could he gain by it? Well, one morning he was having breakfast with Martha and Will when Joe Purley, the letter carrier, knocked on the door. Morning, Miss Tatum.
Oh, what can I do for you, Mr.
I got
Purley?
a letter here. I think maybe it's too important to leave in the box. Never did handle such a letter in all my entire life. That's a handsome envelope, ain't it? It's made out of parchment, and your name and address is engraved. You see, there's this, well, it looks like some royal coat of arms right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Purley. But if it turns out there's anything in this envelope that concerns you, I'll send for you immediately. Good morning.
Morning.
Will.
Yes,
Will,
Martha?
what do you make of this?
Hey, that's something. Well, open it.
Well, it's almost a pity to tear this envelope. What could it be?
Oh, what does it say?
Let me see. Here, dear Mrs. Tatum, an heirloom of purely sentimental value, which has been in our family for some generations, disappeared some time ago. I have traced it to the United States and, by a fortunate stroke, to you. I am interested in buying it, and I offer you $500. I am staying at the Excelsior Hotel in Chicago. The plate has no intrinsic value, and $500 is an extremely generous offer. May I hear from you? Signed, Maximilian Maruca, Grand Duke. Oh, Will, what do you think?
Gee, well, what a stroke of luck.
And it only cost me $1.
Hey, let's send this guy a letter immediately.
Well,
what, Joebee?
Well, it's your platter, your decision. But why should this fellow offer you $500 for that junky platter?
Well, obviously, it's a family heirloom.
Obviously. Why? Because he says so? Well, why $500? Why not $50? Why not $1,000? Who is he, anyhow?
It says here, Prince Maximilian Maruca, the Royal House of Serenia.
Serenia? Where is Serenia? I never heard of it.
Well, still, a man wants to offer us $500. Now, that's a return of $499 on my investment. Are you saying not to take it?
All I'm saying, Martha, is sleep on it.
Well, Martha and Will, they couldn't sleep on it. They was too excited. $500 was like a fortune.
Well, you sleep on it?
Yes.
Yeah, and we decided to take the man's offer.
Well, if that's what you decided.
I'll write this fellow, Prince Maximilian, in the Excelsior Hotel in Chicago.
No, you can do better than that, honey. You can call him up.
Oh, that's right. Hello? I want to place a long-distance call to the Excelsior Hotel in Chicago to a Prince Maximilian Maruca. Right. Well, just think all the things we could do with that $500. So, my goodness, she's ringing the hotel now. And the clerk is answering. Oh, see who that is, Will?
Yeah, sure, I will.
Oh, my goodness, the clerk is ringing the prince's room right now.
Morning, folks. Got another important-looking letter. One of them real classy parchment envelopes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Pearlie.
Oh, it must be another letter from the prince. Open it, dear. See what he says. It's answered. The phone is answered. Hello? Oh, my goodness, it's the prince.
Oh, Martha.
Yes, Your Highness. I'm Mrs. Tatum.
Martha.
I got your letter. Yes, sir. Your offer is acceptable.
No, Martha. This is a letter from the Grand Duke Tycroft, who offers you $1,000 for the platter.
What?
$1,000.
Oh, Prince, Your Highness, I'll call you back. What does that letter say?
Well, it says, Dear Mrs. Tatum, we are tracing a valuable relic of our country's past. We have reason to believe you may have bought it at a flea market. Enclosed is a picture. If it is the same platter, I will offer you $1,000 for it. Sincerely, the Grand Duke Vasil Tycross, Hotel Imperial, New York City.
Oh, Will, you realize what this means? It means we can get $1,000 for it.
Only, Martha, you already agreed to sell it for $500 to the prince.
I agreed to no such thing.
He accepted his offer.
If you'll excuse me, Will, Martha didn't exactly accept. She said his offer was acceptable. That's merely a statement of fact, not intent.
Ethically, she accepted his offer.
But we can get twice as much from this new person.
Martha, a promise is a promise.
But it's $1,000 against $500.
Money isn't everything.
You talk as if it's nothing at all. Sometimes, Will Tatum, it might be well for you to get your head out of the clouds.
Oh, Martha, Will. Will, you two shouldn't quarrel over money.
But they did quarrel. They quarreled long and loud. And you should remember they were both folks who never quarreled at all. And the letters came from Chicago, from New York, from the Prince, from the Grand Duke.
Dear Mrs. Tatum, if my original offer is insufficient, I will raise it to $1,500. It is of the utmost importance that my family recover this precious heirloom. I offer you $2,000. $5,000. Signed, Prince Maruka. $10,000. Grand Duke Tycroft. And you, Will. You wanted to sell this platter for $500. Now when I get this $50,000...
50? You've only been offered 10.
These two men need that plate. I tell you the bidding will reach $50,000. More.
I've never seen you like this, Martha.
Oh, I'm glad I listened to Joebee. There's a man with brains.
All right, now stop right there and now. It's a stunt.
What? How? How could it be a stunt?
Well, you said the magic word, Joebee.
I don't understand.
Joebee's been trying to tear me down in your eyes ever since we've been married. You know it. The direct attack doesn't work, so he switches tactics.
What kind of tactics?
Well, it's working, isn't it? We're quarreling with each other. This house has become unpleasant, uncomfortable.
Will, I still
Honey, it's the old catch flies with honey routine. Now, that platter you picked up at some flea market gave him an inspiration. So he's been writing you these phony letters.
Phony?
Of course they're phony. They have to be phony.
But, Will, I've spoken to both the Prince and the Grand Duke in Chicago and New York.
No, phony. He hired actors.
But, Will...
Martha, I can prove it. Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
When in doubt, quote Shakespeare, reputation is an idle and most false imposition, oft got without merit, and lost without deserving. Or the Bible. Can the leopard change its spots? The point is, has Joebee undergone a sincere conversion, or is the wolf only disguised in sheep's clothing? Act 3 shall complete the tale.
And now let's look in on yet another carpool.
Well, Alice, it's our anniversary.
That's right, Gert. Today it's 2 years exactly that we've been carpooling to the office together.
Oh, my, how time flies.
Tempus fugit, Gert.
Do you have any idea, Alice, how much money we've saved by carpooling?
I have no idea.
Well, I've been keeping track. The way I figure, between us, we've saved $708.23.
You certainly have a way with figures, Gert.
Thank you. Speaking of figures, Alice, have you noticed Marion's figure at the office lately?
Have I noticed? Why do you think she comes up in the freight elevator?
You know, she really ought to reduce.
The U.S. Department of Transportation, the Advertising Council, and this station remind you to double up. Share a ride with a friend. And speaking of reducing, carpooling reduces noise and air pollution and traffic congestion.
Speaking of congestion, Alice, do you have anything for a stuffy nose?
I don't know, Gert. Look in the glove compartment.
Electrical appliances are extremely useful time-saving aids. But without proper precautions, they can be instruments of destruction. In fact, government statistics show that 80% of all electrical appliance accidents are due to carelessness. Underwriters Laboratories consumer safety expert Janice Farr says there's an easy way you can help avoid contributing to that 80%.
That's right. I strongly recommend that you read and heed your appliance instruction booklets. Most booklets contain valuable safety tips, such as recommending that you unplug your portable appliance from the outlet when not in use, and that you not let the cord hang over the edge of a table or counter, or touch hot surfaces.
And to be extra safe,
it's a good idea to keep your instruction booklets in a convenient place for quick and easy reference. Remember, the instruction booklet is there, so why not use it?
this has been a public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Everyone dreams of finding a Rembrandt in some old dusty attic, or stumbling on that rare, forgotten first edition, or that priceless coin or stamp. And Martha Tatum dreamed that dream, too. Now it would seem her dream has come true. But there is a small cloud, no larger than a man's hand, looming on the horizon. And that cloud's name is Joebee.
How can you prove all this is just another one of Joebee's stunts?
I'll prove it.
Look, would he hire a man to live at the Excelsior Hotel in Chicago and another to stay at the Imperial in New York? Well, they've been there 2 weeks, and those places cost a fortune.
Oh, Martha, money is no object to Joebee. He's willing to spend it.
But to invest so much money, effort, time, he'd have to be crazy.
He is crazy. Dangerously crazy.
But where's your proof?
It's in the public library.
The public library?
Yeah, come on along. Now, this is the Almanac de Gotha. It's got a listing of all the royal and noble families of Europe. Now, Joebee wouldn't know about a thing like this, you see. So let's turn to Serenia and just see if...
We'll look. Right here, at the bottom of the page.
The House of Maruka, first Prince Maximilian.
There is a Prince Maruka, a real prince. Now, turn to the T's.
Yeah, but Martha, how...
Here, the House of Tycroft, hereditary Grand Dukes, perpetually at war with the House of Maruka.
Hey, Martha,
That's why they're bidding against each other for the platter. It must have some sort of political significance.
Okay, all right. He's smarter than I gave him credit for.
Will.
He knew I'd check up on him.
Oh, Will, you're becoming neurotic on the subject.
Now, wait a minute. The Almanac de Gotha. You usually don't find that in small-town libraries. What's it doing here?
You were the one who said let's go
I can prove something. Just let me talk to Letty, the librarian. Letty?
Good morning, Will.
Letty, the Almanac de Gotha... How does it happen that you've got it?
It came as a gift.
Oh, a gift, huh?
Oh, we get lots of books as gifts.
And when did it come?
A few weeks ago.
Who sent it?
It was anonymous.
Yeah. Yeah, that figures. You see, Martha, it all falls into place. He got the Almanac de Gotha and found the family names he wanted. And then he sent the almanac here to the library in case I became suspicious.
Will, are you sure you're all right?
And now the story's all over town.
But you're being unreasonable.
The bidding will go up to 100,000, and then the whole thing will collapse and be exposed for the practical joke that it is. The biggest practical joke Joebee ever pulled.
Oh, Will, leave Joebee out of this. He's reformed. He has nothing to do with it.
No.
Well, you always wanted to believe good of everyone.
Everyone except Joebee. I can prove he's at the bottom of it.
You haven't been able to prove anything yet.
Well, Will was right. The whole town was talking, gossiping and speculating. And people just couldn't get over Martha Tatum's good luck. But things were going from bad to worse between Will and Martha.
Hello? Who? Yeah, she is. Martha.
Thank you. Hello? Oh, yes, Paul. Surely. Now, I wanted the sofa in blue. And how about lime for the drapes? Lime, yes. Well, we can talk about it tomorrow. Bye now.
What can we talk about tomorrow, Martha? And who is Paul?
Oh, he's a new interior decorator in town, and he's designing our new home.
What new home?
The one we're going to buy.
With what?
With the money we're getting from the plate.
But, Martha, we're not getting any money. The whole thing's a fraud.
Oh, the bidding is already up to $30,000, so it shows what you know.
Martha, what's happened to you? You've lost your head. You're not going to get any money. Joebee. This is to be his greatest stunt.
Will, if you speak one more word against Joebee, I'll never talk to you again in my life.
Well, Will, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you, a deputy sheriff, doing in a saloon?
Well, I came here to get a drink. You came here to get drunk. Two different things.
Well, happy days.
You won't find happy days in the bottom of that glass. Will, what's it all about?
Martha, you see, Lester, Joebee's gonna make her and me the laughingstock of this town. This royal plate stunt of his, he'll make Martha look like such a fool. And when it suits him, he'll tell everybody how he worked.
Oh, I can't believe
Remember what I told you? He was progressing from a hot foot and exploding cigars. The stunts would get grander and more elaborate, more expensive.
Yeah, but you have to have proof, Will.
I have the best proof in the world. The feeling in my bones.
Okay, maybe you're right. What are you going to do?
I don't know. Yes, I do know. This is a showdown that has to come. I tried to keep peace. I went out of my way. But this thing between Joebee and me, it's got to be settled. Finally.
No, Will, don't be hasty.
Well, you're the one who said it originally, Lester. You remember when he pulled the turtle trick? You said I'd have to stop him, and I said no. Well, I see now that was just appeasement on my part.
But what do you plan to do?
Oh, I can't discuss that with the deputy sheriff.
Morning, folks. Here's your usual mail from their royalties and the rest of it.
Thank you, Mr. Purley. Good day.
What's the price today, Miss Tatum?
Oh, you'll be informed in due time, Mr. Purley. Now, what's this? Oh, Mrs. Tatum, on behalf of a free Serenia, we beg you not to sell the plate to either the Grand Duke or the Prince. This plate, the symbol of authority, should be given to the Committee for a Free Serenia. We have no money, but you will be amply repaid by the goodness of your deed. What do you suppose this is all about?
Oh, you read it. It's fantastic. Give them the platter.
Give them?
Well, yes, certainly. They deserve it.
Now I know why the Duke and the Prince kept bidding. Evidently, the party that has the plate has the claim to being the legitimate government. Oh, I'll have to show this to Joebee. It puts a new perspective on things. Oh, this plate, it's no longer worth thousands. It's the fate of a nation. It's worth millions.
But if we believe in freedom and justice and liberty...
Oh, but we do. We certainly do.
Well, then we should give this to the people, not sell it.
Oh, you should never let sentiment interfere with business.
Is that something you learned from Joebee?
Well, it's certainly something you never learned. What do you think, Joebee?
Well, Martha, it's got to be a crank. This thing's been in the papers. Obviously, somebody's trying to cash in on it. Look, forget it. Forget it. Here's what we're going to do, Martha. We'll invite the Grand Duke and the Prince to come here, say, on Saturday, and they can bid. Winner gets the plate.
Oh, I better answer it, Joebee.
Hi, folks. Just one letter today. What's the bid now?
Oh, you won't miss a thing, I promise you, Mr. Purley. Good day.
Good day.
This envelope, it looks the same as the one I got the other day. It is the same. Listen, dear Mrs. Tatum, the plate belongs to the people. We will use any means to recover it. If you refuse to let us have it, the Committee for a Free Serenia.
Well, that settles it.
Settles what?
This can be dangerous.
Oh, Will, I tell you, it's a crime.
I won't have that plate in my house.
Now, just a minute. It's as much my house as yours.
No, wait. I will take custody of the plate for you, Martha. I'm handling the negotiations anyhow.
Oh, well, it'll probably be safer with you.
Now, we'll set the time and place for the Prince and Grand Duke to arrive. Tell them to bring plenty of money.
Well, you mean you're going to disregard this letter? How can you?
Well, I better be getting along. Got plenty of details to tend to. Let me have the plate. Huh?
But wait
we'll talk later.
Goodbye, folks. And Will, don't be so nervous.
Martha, get out of it.
Out of what?
Give the plate to the committee, whoever they are.
And give up $1 million?
Martha, there isn't any $1 million. Come Saturday, you'll be waiting for the phony Prince and the Grand Duke, and nobody will show up. And then Joebee will start laughing out loud in public and start telling how he did it.
Well, let me show you how wrong you are. You say the Grand Duke is phony. The Prince is phony. The plate is phony.
Yes.
Then if it's all phony, why isn't the Committee for Freedom or whatever phony too? You see? You can't answer that.
Well, from here on, a lot of things can't be answered. Because that night, I was sitting in my office. I got a call from Letitia Haas, a librarian who lives down the street from Joebee.
Lester, you better come quick. I think I've seen someone prowling around the outside of Joebee's house. And I'm not sure, but I think he might have had a gun.
But just as I arrived at Joebee's house, I heard... I jumped out of the car. I ran into the house. Yeah, there was the heavy smell of cordite. A gun had gone off in here. And in the living room, lying dead on the floor, was Joebee. Yeah, all 300 pounds of Joebee. Dead.
The plate? You say the plate's gone, Lester?
Yeah, it's gone, Martha.
Oh, then the committee, whoever they were, came there and killed him. Oh, poor Joebee.
Yeah, poor Joebee.
You better lie down, dear.
Yes.
Before you do, Martha, you say you were asleep when it happened, and Will?
Yes, Will and I went to sleep at the same time.
I see. Go get some rest, Martha.
Yes, I will.
Did you kill him, Will?
Why would I kill him?
Well, let us say you went over to his house.
Why?
To offer him a way out? Get rid of the plate by giving it to the committee or whatever? This means that poor Martha isn't left with egg on her face, waiting for the nobility to show up and offer her millions. He refuses. He wants you and her to be humiliated completely. So you shoot him.
Now, Lester, why should I shoot the man who's helping my wife to become a millionaire?
Will, you told me it had come to a showdown. You or him. His practical jokes had forced one of you to kill the other.
Oh, but he reformed. He no longer played jokes.
And what do you call this plate thing?
Who says that's a joke? The names are real? Who says the letters are a fake? Who says the plate is a fake? It's gone, so we'll never know. You call the hotels in New York and Chicago. The Prince and the Duke, dead register there.
Yeah, but we know...
What do we know? Lester, we only know that my wife bought a plate at a flea market. From then on, she received a number of letters. One of them was threatening. And as a result, Joebee was killed. The plate is gone, and the whole thing is all over. Now, Can we let it rest at that?
Well, I suppose we'll have to let it rest at that.
And there the matter rested. And who knows the truth? Was it a genuine antique plate? Did the royal houses and the revolutionaries try to recover it? Did Will write the last letters himself? If he did, he'd be a fool to tell. And basically, why should we even press him? Well, we'll have something interesting to tell you in just a few moments.
You are in El Paso, in the far western corner of Texas, just across the Rio Grande from Juarez, Mexico, where the sun is said to shine 360 days a year, and where the Franklin Mountains overlooking the city are dry and nearly barren. At El Paso Community College, Project Hope is helping to prepare people for jobs in allied health fields: nursing, medical laboratory technology, respiratory therapy, radiologic technology, and related sciences. Hope is helping to bring improvements in healthcare in the El Paso area, as it has in other parts of the Southwest. And you are there, not in body, but in spirit. Your belief in hope means that hope lives, not only here in the United States, but on 4 other continents. Hope lives because you help. Keep it up. Write Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
Well, aren't you a gas? Fueling your boat while smoking a cigarette. Keep that up, Skipper, and you may end up a flash in the pan. Whoa there, Skipper. I know the call of sun and fun is strong, but give that boat a chance to air out before you take off for the deep, or you may end up in the deep. Do you smell gas? I smell gas. Cut those engines, extinguish all fires, and if your engine runs rough after fueling, shut down immediately and check. Careful, Skipper. Oh, my. I hate to fume, but even the smallest of sparks and flames sparking and flaming around gas vapors can really explode your fun on the water. The U.S. Coast Guard says fires and explosions due to unsafe fuel practices are major causes of boating accidents. A Coast Guard auxiliary boating course can give you all the information you need for safe boating.
The Boy Who Cried Wolf is a favorite fable for children, but it has its most serious applications. After all, adults who cry wolf, by virtue of their very age, have been crying it longer than children. So, here you had Joebee, Joseph B. Jefferson, a practical joker all his life. Had he reformed in the end, or was this his last and greatest stunt? Our cast included Hans Conried, Ian Martin, Bryna Rayburn, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Public radio for a growing community. WUWM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another tale of mystery and the occult, and of individuals caught in the maze of self-created problems. The subject at hand is guilt, and if a guilty conscience needs no accuser, it is equally true that it can cause a person to break. Because a guilty conscience is like an acid which can corrode, weaken, and break the hardest metal. Our concern is with Mrs. Charles Layton.
Mrs. Layton speaking.
The beautiful and rich Mrs. Charles Layton?
Who is this? Eric.
Good for you. Eric Miller, your old Northwestern classmate, remember?
Well, what do you want?
Not how are you, but what do you want? I want to see you, doll, just to talk over old times. 11 tomorrow morning, all right?
I guess so.
You guess right, doll. It'll be nice to see you again.
Our mystery drama, Extortion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mandel Kramer and Evie Juster. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Cruising down the river. Oh, boy. Look at those cuties on the beach. No, don't look at those cuties on the beach. Look out. Oh, my. Not looking where you're going when you're operating a boat can be an expensive deal, and it can cost you more than your boat. Don't let your attention slip when you're the skipper. Know where you're going. Make sure you know the rules of the road. And a little concern for courtesy can cut out the chances of collision and catastrophe. Catching on? The U.S. Coast Guard says that collisions are one of the major causes of boating accidents. As you skipper down the big wet highways of life, keep your mind on your driving. We'll teach you how in a Coast Guard auxiliary boating course. You can be a better boater.
Country doctor?
Yeah?
Well, I'm the United States of America, and I need help.
Okay. What do you want me to help you on?
Well, I've got 200 years of growing pains and 200 million people.
Where'd you hurt the most?
In my heart, because that's where those 200 million people live. Do you understand that?
Yeah, because you're the United States of America.
Then what's wrong with me, doctor?
Well, maybe it's because all the bad people in your heart is what makes you sick.
Gee, that sounds serious.
Yeah, because if your heart doesn't work, then nothing works.
Well, how do I cure the bad people in my heart?
Well, you could tell them to be good to each other and to love each other. And then maybe you'll feel much better.
Well, God bless America. Please?
From the Franciscans, with love.
It is a truth, I think, that the past quite often makes itself present in the lives of most of us. A friend with whom we quarreled may reappear as an enemy, unforgiving of the past and destructive. The girl a man almost married has a daughter who loves the man's son. The past comes to our attention even in so ephemeral a way as through a fragrance, long forgotten. But if extortion is to be taken literally, and that is our title, there must be something in the past of Mrs. Charles Layton that makes her present frightening.
Any luck, Eric?
Well, they'll let me know.
What does that mean? No?
Uh-huh.
You feel all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, I'm all right, just tired. Too much walking around. It wears me out.
Oh, you worry me.
I know, but if I don't get something to do, I'll go crazy.
If you don't get a job, we'll have to give up this place. My salary isn't big enough to pay all the bills.
Yes, I know that, and it worries me. I really don't know what to do. There aren't many good jobs in Evanston, and I just can't stand the commute to Chicago.
What happened today?
Oh, the guy was very nice. He liked my portfolio.
Yeah?
He said he thought I could handle the writing side of the job, but a reporter's got to move around a lot, and, would I be up to that?
There's got to be something. What about Northwestern, some of your classmates? You told me a lot of them have become successful.
Sure. Bankers, lawyers, even one big advertising man. I went to see him.
Yeah?
And he wanted to help, but what could he do? He liked my stuff, but he didn't like what I had to tell him about myself. The bad heart would screw up the company's group insurance plan. And, of course, he asked about my last job, why I got fired.
Yeah.
I'm a bad risk.
Oh, it's so unfair.
No, Patsy, it's just a bad break. Business is business. You can't expect a company to lose me for a month every time I have an attack.
But you've only had one bad one.
Yeah, well, that was enough. And I got eased out.
Oh, Eric. If we just had a stake, you could just sit here and write.
If. That's a big word, Patsy.
Oh, come on. Who's rolling in money? Come on. Someone you know. Think.
I don't know.
What about that teenager who ran after you in college? That crazy one.
Oh, yeah, well, she was 19 or 20.
Well-
That's a long time ago, Patsy. Claire Purcell?
Yeah, that's the one. No, not Purcell. That's not her last name. Isn't she the one who married the Layton?
Hey, that's right. Funny you should mention her.
Isn't she the one who was almost kicked out of college for smoking pot or something?
Yeah, Mrs. Charles Layton.
Yeah, her husband's rolling in it, isn't he?
Oh, he's got buckets. His father was one of the richest men around here. Layton's also made it on his own as a lawyer.
Yeah, isn't he a state representative?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, what?
Well, didn't you save her once from a jail term?
Yeah, you might say I did.
Well, what's wrong with looking her up?
It might be an idea.
She once thought you were out of sight. Now you've had a run of bad luck. You once saved her neck. What's wrong with Turnabout? And money isn't her problem.
I don't think so.
Well, if it hadn't been for you, she'd have served time.
She could have.
How would she like that to become known? What would that do to her and to her husband? Even now.
I dig you, doll.
Come on, Eric. There's nothing to lose. Now, ask her nicely. But use a little pressure if you have to. They're socially prominent. If you spilled your story, they'd be mud.
That's for sure, and I still have the clippings.
Well, the sooner the better. Tomorrow?
Yeah. I'll give her a telephone call.
Charles, we're so proud of you.
Thank you, darling.
Congratulations, my boy. Splendid work.
Thank
I
you,
heard
John.
it on the radio, Charles. What a triumph.
Your old father-in-law and his wife are here to take you and Claire out to dinner to celebrate your successful defense of an innocent man.
Well, I thank you, John. I'm very pleased for his sake, and I accept the dinner invitation. Then I'm coming home and sleep around the clock.
Charles, if you're exhausted...
No, Claire. I feel fine. But I know how I'll feel in a few hours. I'm still walking the high wire right now. The letdown will come later. Except for something that I'm really looking forward to.
Oh, and what is that, darling?
Are you, ready for a surprise?
Oh, go on.
As state representative for this district and as a member of the Judicial Committee, I have been chosen to go to London.
Charles.
To London to make a first-hand study of certain court procedures which might enlighten ours. Now, it might take as long as a month, with time off for excursions to,
Paris and Salzburg, Rome. Oh, Charles, I'm beside myself.
That's just great, Charles.
Oh, it does.
It's
sound
glorious. When, darling?
In about 2 weeks, darling. I have things to arrange at my office first. After defending this case, it gives me a lift to look forward to a month abroad. Let's just hope nothing interferes.
It won't. Nothing could.
Claire Purcell. Well, I mean, Mrs. Charles Layton.
How are you, Eric?
Shocked? I don't blame you.
Well, please sit down.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ah, beautiful view of the lake, beautiful home. This is what I call beautiful living.
Yes, it's very nice. Have you been ill?
Bad heart. And, hunger pains.
Oh?
A wreck. 39 and going on eternity. Huh? I'm not the carefree lad I was when we were in college. You remember those days, Claire, don't you?
Yes.
And some of the things we did together?
Eric, after all these years, why have you come to see me?
This, doll, this beautiful view, this lakefront estate, this security, your wealth.
Oh, I see. You're broke. And you want to borrow money.
Well, borrow isn't the word I'd have chosen.
Oh, you want me to give you money?
Let me put it this way. Your husband is a state representative and a successful lawyer. I read in last night's paper about his defense of that man accused of homicide. Leighton is an important man, a man of integrity, a man without a stain on his reputation. He might be governor someday.
Oh, yes? Charles is all of those things?
But you don't get what I'm driving at. Is that it, doll? You were 19 when it happened. Remember?
And you're here to extort money from me, or you'll go to some cheap journalist.
Now, Claire, it's a human interest story. I can see the headline now. Wife of state representative revealed as hit-and-run driver 19 years ago. Left scene of accident.
I did not leave the scene. You took the wheel and drove us away.
Because you were drugged and never should have been at the wheel of that car. That's why you ran down that boy on the bicycle.
Good Lord.
And I still know the name of the boy you hit. See if I come forward now.
I denied the story and you'd be arrested.
I can prove my story. I got into the back seat because you insisted on driving. There are witnesses to that, doll.
Oh,
you committed a crime. For your sake, I also committed one. Weren't you my girl? Weren't we going to get married?
This is an extortion. I could tell my husband.
But you won't. I've got something you want. Silence. You've got something I need. Money. I'll be reasonable. Look, Claire, I just need help to tide me over until I get back on my feet.
How much?
Say, 5,000 now.
5,000?
You won't miss it, and it'll save my life.
I can't give you $5,000. I'd have to explain it.
Enter the check as a contribution to the Eric Miller Foundation. Who'll ever know? I'll bet your checkbook has a 6-figure balance.
Well, I'll have to think about it.
I'm sorry, doll. I want the money. It's 11:30. Meet you at Collie's cupboard at 5. Hand over the cash and rest easy.
I don't think so. Oh, you're rotten to the core. Every blackmailer is. One payment means another until I couldn't pay.
I won't be greedy.
You say you're a sick man.
Just look at me. 1 foot in the grave.
If you die.
Don't count on it. The arrangement I've just proposed has already made me feel wonderful. With money in my pocket, I'll be a new man.
And if I refuse, you expose the story.
Uh-huh.
Even though you'd be arrested.
Of course. What have I got to lose?
Hello, Tilly, my Highland lassie.
Aye, 'tis no lassie I am any longer, Mr. Leighton. But I thank you for the compliment.
Is Mrs. Leighton around? She upstairs?
Oh, she's nae at home since 2 o'clock. She not telephone. It's after 6.
Oh, where'd she go? What'd she say?
No, sir. After the visitor left, Mrs. Leighton left.
Visitor? When?
Some man was here about 11:30 and left at noon. Mrs. Leighton hurried out at 12:30 or so.
Oh, I see. Who was the man? Someone we know?
No, sir. At least I never seen him before. Kinda seedy looking. About 40. Flip. Didn't give his name, just said, tell her old college chum is here.
I see. And she didn't say where she was going?
No, sir. Oh, excuse me. Maybe the...
I'll take it, Tilly. Leighton speaking.
Mr. Charles Leighton?
Yes? Who is this?
Well, now, there's nothing to worry about, Mr. Leighton. This is Dr. Wheeler at the Evanston Hospital.
What?
Mrs. Leighton lost control of her car.
What? Is she all right?
Oh, yes, sir, she's fine. A few scratches, a sprained wrist, nothing serious.
Well, I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Good. I can assure you that...
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, Mr.
No,
Layton.
it's all right, Tilly. The car went out of control, but Mrs. Layton is all right. Just some scratches. Now, don't you worry.
Oh, I'm so thankful.
Yes, I am too. It's just not like Claire to. Well, I'll find out what happened. I'm very sorry about dinner.
Oh, the two of you hurry back. Don't think about dinner. Warm barley soup. That's what you love.
Some old college chum. I wonder what he wanted.
Hi, Patsy, my dear, darling, impoverished wife.
Well?
Take a look at this roll. $2,500.
$2,500?
I asked for $5.
Eric!
And there's more where this came from. Well, I suggest we celebrate by going out to dinner. We've eaten crow long enough. From now on, it's pigeon.
Oh, she must be scared.
She is. If the truth hit the papers, the scandal could wreck her husband's career. It wouldn't go over very well at the state capitol.
But don't use too much pressure, Eric. You drive her up the wall, she'll tell her husband. I don't like to think what he might do to you.
Well, remember, he'd also have to defend his wife for leaving the scene of a hit-and-run accident. Oh, no way, doll. He'll want to save his skin. And after all, Patsy, this is only money.
Oh, I hope you're right. But don't crowd Charles Layton. Let the goose lay her golden eggs at her own pace. No pressure. Understand?
Given time, most secrets are revealed. Although blackmail is a despicable crime, so is leaving the scene of a hit-and-run accident. And that, according to what Eric Miller claims, is what the socially prominent Mrs. Charles Layton did almost 20 years ago. And for it, he intends to make her pay. Our story will continue when I return shortly with Act Two.
The U.S. Department of Transportation, the Advertising Council, and this station remind you to double up, share a ride with a friend. Today we're talking to a carpooling expert.
That's right. I'm an expert in this. I've studied carpooling forever.
Who actually invented carpooling?
Way back, a Neanderthal man did it, where he sat on a rock, and he asked another person to sit on the rock. Unfortunately, the rock did not move, but he was not aware of it.
But that was kind of the very fundamental beginnings of carpooling. Well, tell us, why is it important today to carpool?
Because why take two cars? Why use energy with gasoline when you can go together, get to know each other?
Double up. Yeah.
That's right. You can share a ride with a friend, or, somebody that works with you. You can talk, and you'll get there in no time.
You get relaxed.
That's right. You won't be lonely. It's no fun being lonely. I was lonely last year. I went in the closet and played with my shoes.
Do you have a specific friend that you carpool with?
Excellent friend, yes.
How do we get the term carpool? Where does that come from?
Named after Mr. Henry Carpool.
Oh, there was actually a person named Carpool.
Carpool, yes. The New Hampshire Carpools.
All right. America, 200 years at the same location. Don't let your money do a disappearing act. Make that magic work for you. You can turn pocket change into dollar bills when you buy United States savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan where you work, or bond-a-month plan where you bank. There's no better way to prepare for the future. You see, bonds are a safe, dependable way to save for education, a home, or retirement. Make your own magic. Take stock in America. Buy United States savings bonds. America, 200 years at the same location. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
In the long run, that moss-covered old aphorism is true most of the time. Honesty is the best policy. Oh, not all dishonesty is discovered. Many a black secret has gone to the grave, but more often than not, you'll be better for it if you face up honestly to something you've done. A guilty conscience really is the silent accuser. No man is entirely without conscience, so it follows that a secret is ever festering. Given certain circumstances, it can be a terrible struggle to admit the truth.
Oh, Charles.
Hi, darling. Hey, you gave us a terrible scare. Let me have a look at you.
Oh, I'm a mess.
Oh, you'll look gorgeous when that eye becomes black and blue.
Oh, Charles.
You really all right, darling?
Oh, yes. Now let's get out of here.
Well, how about your wrist?
It's just a strain. Dr. Wheeler strapped it. Here, help me with my coat, Charles.
Okay. Where is it? In the closet, darling?
Mm-hmm.
Well, tell me, what happened, Claire?
Well, I don't quite know. I was driving home from shopping across Davis Street toward the lake when I blanked out. I wasn't going fast, right. I was knocked out for a minute or so. I'd swerved off to the right and into a tree. Oh, the front end of the car is
don't worry about the car, honey. Anything else?
Oh, no. Let's get out of here.
Okay. First, I have to see Dr. Wheeler.
I suppose so. I'll be in the waiting room. Oh, please hurry, Charles. Oh, Dr. Wheeler.
Oh, you seem to be all right, Mrs. Layton. Oh, Mr. Layton.
Oh, do hurry, Charles.
Sure. Is she all right, Doctor?
Yeah, she's shaken up, of course. Otherwise, just what I told you.
Boy, she was pretty lucky.
Yeah, she was. Can I ask you something, Mr. Layton?
Of course.
Is this the first time Mrs. Layton has had an automobile accident?
Yes, to my knowledge. I mean, Claire's an excellent driver.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, because when she was brought to emergency, she was dazed.
Well, she told me that she'd blacked out for a minute or so, and then she came to.
Yeah, now that could be. But when the police helped her out of the front seat, she acted, according to them, punch drunk. I suspected a concussion, but she has none. Her dazed condition might have been due to a reaction to the accident, relief at discovering herself uninjured. Mrs. Layton seemed to be in a dream state.
I see. Well, she recovered very quickly.
Within 15 minutes. But during those 15 minutes, her subconscious took over. That's why I asked you about previous accidents.
You mean you heard something?
She kept saying, the boy on the bicycle. The boy on the bicycle, over and over.
Boy on... That's very strange, Doctor.
Yeah, I thought so, Mr. Layton. I hesitated to tell you, but Mrs. Layton has a deep-seated obsession about something. A boy on a bicycle, I take it.
Well, what do you advise that I do?
Well, talk it over with her. Now, perhaps it's easily explained. If it can't be, I'd urge a visit to a psychiatrist. This kind of thing can be destructive.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for telling me, Doctor.
Perhaps I should have held my tongue.
No. I'm very grateful that you spoke to me. I'll talk it over with Mrs. Layton.
I'll answer it, Evelyn.
Now, who could be calling at 10 o'clock?
Oh, Charles.
Hello, John.
Yeah, all right. Come in. Is Claire with you?
No, I'm alone.
Something's happened. I just know something's happened.
No, nothing serious, Evelyn.
What's happened to Claire?
She's fine, believe me. She's just fine. Now, all she did, she banged up the car a little.
She's hurt?
No. A few scratches, a black eye, but she's taken a sedative and she's sound asleep. The reason I came over is that I wanted to ask a question.
Oh, of course.
Now, John, as you know, Claire and I have been married for 14 years, and she's an excellent driver. I mean, never even came close to having an accident. At the hospital,
She was taken to the hospital?
Please, Evelyn.
At the hospital, Dr. Wheeler said that Claire had been mumbling, the boy on the bicycle. The boy on the bicycle. Now, does that mean anything to either of you?
The boy on the bicycle?
Yes.
Well, what's important about it, Charles?
I don't know. Dr. Wheeler talked about a deep-seated obsession. He said Claire wouldn't talk about it. Now, what I want to know is, did Claire ever have an accident when she was a young woman? Could she have run over someone?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Charles. We'd have known about it if...
I see. Yeah, well, I just wanted to check and make sure. Okay, I'm going to run along.
Well, won't you stay?
No, thanks. Thanks, John. I want to get back home.
I know what you're thinking, John Purcell. Drugs. But that was years ago, and Claire's become a fine woman.
She was a devil that sophomore year at Northwestern. Marijuana, pep pills, I don't know what all. Now, I'm no doctor, but mistreating the body the way she did, it just had to leave scars. Maybe that accounts for this accident.
It was that Eric Miller who had her crazy.
He had me crazy, too. Thought she might run off and marry him. I remember how sad she used to look. How vacant-eyed. Broke my heart.
And you think that the drugs might have left her damaged?
I don't know, Evelyn. Too many drugs may hurt the mind.
I know.
Cause that blackout that Claire experienced. Maybe that's what happened.
What do you suppose she meant? The boy on the bicycle?
I can't imagine. Some deep-seated obsession about what? Could Claire have run over someone when she was under the influence of drugs?
Oh, we'd have known about it.
Yeah, that's what I said to Charles. But I wonder...
Come in, Eric.
Thanks, doll. Hey, Leighton beat you up?
I had an accident.
Must have been a beauty. That's some shiner.
You were here a week ago.
Yeah. Just say that I'm getting attached to the place and the view.
You must go through money quickly.
That's a fact. I do.
This can't go on.
Why not?
The sight of you sickens me. And I can't keep on drawing money from the bank without somebody beginning to wonder.
You mean someone at the bank will wonder about the Eric Miller Foundation? It's legitimate. You know that. Don't tell me your husband checks your bank stubs.
I'll make another $2,500 available to you, and that is the end of it.
Fine. But it's not the end of it, doll. An occasional contribution from you to me and my dear wife, Patsy, won't crimp your style, and it maintains your way of life. Am I right?
No. Since you came here with your rotten scheme, there's been no happiness for me. I am living a lie.
Well, I'm sorry about that, but it's better than living in a cell, isn't it?
I'd choose that cell if I had only me to think about.
Of course you would. But there's Charles Frederick Leighton, state representative, brilliant criminal lawyer. If you destroy his image, he'll tell you to walk east until your bonnet floats. Am I right?
You're wrong. Charles and I love each other. You wouldn't have any...
love. When scandal comes in the window, love goes out the door. Look, I'm sorry you're unhappy, doll. But it's only money.
I'm living a lie.
You have for 19 years. Think of that. 19 years of untroubled bliss, 14 of them married to one of our state's brightest stars. Why destroy all that because of money?
I can't live this way. Every time I think about you, I'm nauseated. You're like a malignancy. The cure is to cut you out.
For your own sake, I advise against it.
Here's my check.
No good, doll. I want cash. I'll meet you
The
at
check?
Tolly's...
I'm meeting you nowhere. I never want to see you again. You will not be admitted to this house again. Now take the check and get out.
And when I run short of money again...
Turn honest. Now get out.
Oh, what would Mr. Leighton think?
I hope he'll never know.
You can't prevent him from finding out.
But I can prevent him from destroying his life
Oh,
for me.
come off it, come off it. Sleeping pills?
Oh, you would think of that. No. I can face my own future, no matter how grim it might be. But Charles Leighton won't have to face it with me. Now get out!
She what?
I think she's flipped.
Did you get the money?
Sure. Check for $2,500 made out to cash, and that's it, she said. I thought she was thinking about going off the deep end. She's not. I think she's planning to disappear.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. She was very nasty.
Oh, well, what about Mr. Leighton? Why not talk to him? It's his career that's at stake.
Yeah, that's true enough. Wait a minute. Let me think about it.
What's the matter, Eric? Are you afraid?
Now, look, doll, you just don't pick up the telephone and tell a guy like Leighton you want money or you'll smear his wife.
Why not? We got to do something. Oh, I told you not to pressure her.
I didn't pressure her. She just said after this $2,500, I've had it.
Sell the information to Leighton. Make it $25,000, then you'll never say a thing.
Patsy, he's no dummy. As long as I'm alive, I'd be a threat to him. If I go to him, who knows? He might have me rubbed out.
Leighton? Oh, come on. He does his rubbing out in court, not through a hired gun.
Well, he could rub me out in court. I have blackmailed his wife.
Well, you've kept her out of jail.
Yeah, sure, but I drove the car away from the scene of the accident. That's as bad as her hitting the kid. Look, we've worked her for $5,000. Now, maybe we'd better call it quits.
Not yet, Eric. What time is it? 4:30?
Yeah.
Call Leighton on the telephone. Tell him his wife's about to leave town because of something she once did. He'll stop her, and we'll take it from there. If she disappears, Leighton will come after you. He'll arrest you for extortion and for destroying his wife. You'll end up in prison. He'll be a martyr and you'll be a bum. Now, Eric, get on that phone and call Leighton. Oh, that crazy classmate of yours will hang you out to dry.
Charles?
Claire?
Well, why are you... Why, I didn't expect you until late.
And I didn't expect to be here, but I received a telephone call about this.
Oh. Well, these suitcases, you said we'd soon be leaving for London.
Now, Claire, I have to talk to you, and don't lie, because you're a terrible liar. Now, what is this all about?
Who telephoned?
I don't know. I thought maybe you could tell me.
Well, I haven't any idea.
Of course you have. Claire, now look at me and tell me the truth. The trip to London is a month away. You got these suitcases down from the attic because you were about to leave. Now, why? For the last 10 days, you've been moody, you've been distracted, you've been jittery. I want to know why. I want to know the secret that's hanging over your head. That seems to have changed everything.
Secret?
That's what he said.
Who said?
The voice on the phone, Claire.
Oh.
Now, look, honey, I'm your husband. I love you. We've never had a secret from one another. Now, whatever it is, share it with me. Whatever it is, we'll deal with it together.
I can't.
Honey, nothing can be that bad.
You don't know, Joe.
But I want to know.
I'm going away.
Now, you're doing nothing of the sort.
Yes, I can.
Well, then I'm going with you. I'll give up everything just so I can be with you.
No. If I go away, it'll never be known. If I stay, he'll bleed us to death.
I thought so. Blackmail.
Yes.
You know what I think of that kind of swine? Now, look, I know his voice now. What's his name, Claire?
I can't tell you.
All right. You don't have to. I'll find out when I get my hands on him.
If I'm out of your life, he can't hurt you, and that's all that matters to me.
You're not leaving. Understand that, Claire. Whatever your secret might be, we're going to root it out together.
Blackmail is an ugly word because it has an ugly connotation. It exists because of concealment, a secret a person once kept, and it implies a wrongdoing. Each of us ought to have the courage to admit a mistake, even a crime, but we hesitate in the hope that we won't be found out. But that is a hope forlorn with Mrs. Charles Leighton, as we will find out when we continue with Act 3.
Time is running out for millions of destitute people across the world who need help now. They are continually hungry and in need of medical attention. With each passing day, their hope of survival grows dimmer. You can help CARE's worldwide efforts to bring this grim cycle of suffering to a stop. Your contribution to CARE can provide nutritious food for malnourished children, tools and equipment for needy people to build homes, feeding centers, schools, clinics, safer water systems. You can help make it possible for these families to grow their own food. CARE is the means for them to stand on their own without outside aid. Now is the time to help. Send your check or money order to CARE, Department 2, Milwaukee 53202.
Time may heal, but it cannot obliterate a person's remembrance of a tragic event. In the long corridor of time, a person is sure to find markers that recall some events he would like to forget, but the subconscious won't extend him that privilege. For 19 years, Mrs. Leighton has tried to forget a crime she committed. Now it has come back with a rush to destroy her.
I can't believe it, Charles.
Neither can I, Evelyn.
Claire was packing up to leave you?
That's right. I know it's late, but I couldn't leave until she was asleep. Tilly is home watching her. Now, look, I was here a week ago, after Claire cracked up her car, and I asked you then if she'd ever had an accident. And you told me no.
Well, to our knowledge, that's still the truth.
It can't be, John. Sometime before Claire and I got married, she must have had an accident. I think she ran down some boy on a bicycle.
Oh, how awful.
Well, and did what? Left the scene of the accident? Claire would never do that.
Well, I don't think so either. But I don't think she was alone. A man was with her. The voice on the telephone, the anonymous voice that told me Claire was leaving because she had a secret that could destroy me. He's blackmailing Claire.
Charles, we've never told you this, and obviously Claire hasn't either, but years ago, when Claire was a sophomore in college, she experimented with drugs.
I see.
Now, we don't know what made her do it. Marijuana, pep pills. No heavy drugs, as far as I could find out.
Mm-hmm.
But if Claire did run somebody down, it must have been under the influence of one of those drugs.
And the man?
She was running around with another student, a man named Eric Miller.
Eric Miller? Well, thank you. Tilly told me a week ago an old classmate of Claire's had appeared at the house. Now, that could be Miller. Do you have any idea what's become of him?
I could never understand why Claire even gave him the time of day.
It ended very suddenly. One day she couldn't see enough of him. Then the drugs ended, and she never saw him again.
Well, that's probably when it happened. After she ran down a boy on a bicycle and left the scene of the accident.
Oh, that's unthinkable, John. She wasn't in her right mind.
It's still a crime, Evelyn.
Yes, and a very serious one. Will you go over to our house?
Well, of course.
I don't want Claire to wake up and try to leave.
You really think she would?
Yes, I do, and I want her stopped. By force, if necessary. I'm going to try to find Eric Miller.
Yes?
Mrs. Miller?
Yes?
Is Mr. Miller at home?
Hey, who is it, Donald?
Excuse me. My name is Charles Layton.
Well, why, so it is, Mr. Layton. This is my wife, Patsy.
Eric Miller. I recognize the voice. Claire's old classmate.
The voice?
Yes, you telephoned me this afternoon, remember?
Why would I do that?
To warn me that my wife was about to leave town because of some secret she has that you told her could destroy me.
Do you want the newspapers plastered with the story of how she ran down a boy on a bicycle and left the scene of the accident?
Why not? If a crime was committed, there has to be restitution.
And that would be the end of you as a politician and your law practice.
Those are my concerns, not yours. What's more, I intend to have you arrested for extortion.
Now, look, Mr. Layton, Patsy and I have talked it all over, see, and I'm calling it off.
But I'm not. If my wife is guilty of an old crime, then let it be known. Unless it's faced and resolved, she'll never be able to lead a normal life.
Eric, don't say another word. Call the newspapers.
Go ahead. And make very sure you tell them how you can prove what happened. Were you standing on the sidewalk? Was it midday? Was it nighttime? Were you in the car? Was Claire driving? Are there witnesses who saw you leave? Questions, Mr. Miller. Questions. Start sweating out the answers now.
You get out of here.
And you. Was the blackmail your idea?
Now watch your lip, Layton.
Don't tempt me, Miller. I'm itching to smash that honest face of yours.
All right. You're the one who'll be smashed. Go ahead, drag me into court. When the public knows what that hophead did to that little boy,
you filthy rotten...
Eric! Oh, you've killed him. You've killed him.
I almost wish I had. But he'll come around.
You've killed him. You're a murderer.
Good night, Mrs. Miller. I'll see you in court. Yes?
Police. Is Mr. Layton at home?
What is it, officer? I'm Charles Layton.
You'll have to come with me, Mr. Layton.
What's the charge?
Manslaughter, first degree.
What?
Yes, sir. The wife filed the charge. The dead man is named Eric Miller.
Mother? Dad? What are you doing here? Where's Charles? He's not here, is he?
Sit down, Claire.
Has something happened?
Something happened 19 years ago. And it's coming home to roost.
Where's Charles?
At police headquarters. He was arrested.
What?
For manslaughter.
Oh.
The dead man is Eric Miller.
Oh. Merciful Lord.
I hope he will be.
Claire, did you run into a boy on a bicycle when you were in college?
Well, I think so. Eric said so.
And you drove away from the scene of the accident?
He drove. Eric drove. I blanked out. I remember vaguely coming to, and Eric was at the wheel.
But you had been driving the car.
Yes. Well, you see, we left the party, and I insisted on driving. Eric climbed into the back seat, and well, he fell asleep.
And then you blanked out and hit a boy on a bicycle, is that right?
Yes.
And the next day, Claire, why didn't you come forward and admit that you'd hit the boy?
I don't know. I couldn't admit that without disgracing you.
Did you think what the parents of the boy must have felt? Have you thought about that?
Oh, that's all I have thought about all these years.
But you didn't have the courage to come forward and tell the truth, is that it?
And now look what you've done. Submitted to blackmail.
Oh, but Mother, I didn't want the story to come out and harm Charles.
It's going to come out now. And on top of it, Charles faces a charge of manslaughter. Oh. It's the end of him. And of you.
I ought to kill myself.
Well, that would be the easy way out, wouldn't it, Claire? If you have the backbone you were born with, you'd stand by your husband.
But I've caused all of this.
You certainly have. But this time, the truth will come out.
But the disgrace, Charles' career. I don't care about myself. But I cannot admit the hit-and-run accident. There's no career for Charles. Married to a criminal.
Oh, for reasons that escape me.
That will do, Evelyn. Claire, your husband loves you. That's why he hit that man, Eric Miller.
And killed him.
Well, he's dead, all right. His wife was there, and she saw Charles knock Miller out.
Charles killed him with a blow.
Well, that's the charge. Charles is arranging for bail. He should be home tonight.
And the newspapers?
Will be headline news tomorrow morning.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Nothing more, I hope. You've done enough already.
I forgot my key.
Oh.
Claire, darling.
Oh, Charles.
All right. That covers it all.
Can you call me darling after what I've caused?
Because I love you, that's why.
How was it, Charles?
Oh, it was routine. I managed to post a bond, and I was released in my own recognizance. Evelyn, are you all right?
I don't know how to answer that, Charles. I'm furious, if you must know.
Claire, come sit down with me now and listen to me.
I can't.
Now, Claire, let's forget what's happened and think about tomorrow. The first thing tomorrow, John, I want you to find the parents of the boy on the bicycle. I don't even know if the boy lived or died.
I just can't stand to think about it, Charles.
All right, Charles.
I want to make restitution to the parents and to the boy if he's living. We can't make up for what they suffered, but we can help them financially.
I know his name. The boy's name was Raymond Vogel, and he lived on Greenleaf near Asbury.
All right. Next, Claire, I want you to tell your story without holding back anything.
Oh.
The whole thing, the drug trips, the party, names of the people that were there, your drive home with Miller. I want everything to come out, darling, no matter how painful it might be for you.
And you, Charles.
No, Evelyn. What's important to me is to have Claire purge herself of this secret. I don't know how you lived with it all these years, Claire.
But what about you, Charles?
Well, I struck Miller. There's no question about that. I know why, and so does his wife. He's dead. And I'm guilty. The circumstances are, of course, extenuating, and I will defend myself.
But it's the end of your career.
It's not the end of my life. I have you, Claire, and you have me. There are other places to live and to work. There's a future for us. I know it.
Oh, it made me jump a foot.
I'll go.
Mother, I'm so ashamed.
Good evening, Mr. Layton.
Oh, Dr. Wheeler. Come in.
Oh, thank you.
What can I do for you, Doctor? We've had a rather upsetting evening here.
Oh, yeah. Is Mrs. Layton still up?
Yes?
Yeah, I think she'd like to hear what I have to say, if you don't mind.
Of course, certainly. Come in. I don't think I understand.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Layton.
Dr. Wheeler.
This is my mother-in-law, Mrs. Purcell.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, what is it, Doctor?
Sir, Eric Miller was brought into the hospital.
Oh, you know about that?
Yes, I also know that you've been charged with manslaughter. But you didn't kill that man, Mr. Layton.
What?
He died of an aneurysm. We performed an autopsy because it's rare that a man dies from a punch on the jaw or a crack on the head from a fall.
I didn't kill him?
You're free, Charles?
That man has had a weak heart for years. And he also suffered from hypertension. What killed him was an aortic aneurysm. He might have died at any time. Mr. Layton, your blow didn't cause his death.
Claire. Oh, Claire. Look, honey, my problem's behind me. But yours isn't. And it won't be until you face the parents of that boy. You ran into him, Claire, but you didn't leave the scene of the accident. Eric Miller did. You were in no condition to drive in the first place. I'll find witnesses to prove that.
Oh, darling.
And when I do, you may be forgiven for what you did. If you're not, at least your mind will be free at last because you've admitted your guilt. Now let's go, Claire.
Where?
To face the parents of that boy.
The road of life may be paved with good intentions, but it's crisscrossed with many tempting little side lanes, some of which come to dead ends, as Mrs. Layton found out when she deviated because she was afraid to admit her guilt. Another philosophical observation when I return after these announcements.
You are in Brazil, northeastern Brazil, far from tropical Amazon jungles and far from the bright lights of big cities. This area is often stricken by drought. Life is hard, and childhood diseases such as measles are sometimes fatal. A child suffering from malnutrition or dehydration cannot fight disease. But hope lives in Brazil. Project Hope, introducing new ideas in healthcare, such as well baby clinics. In a pilot program operated jointly by Project Hope and Brazilian doctors and nurses, a group of 40 babies has undergone monthly checkups for a year. Their mothers were instructed on good hygiene, nutrition, and immunization. All of these babies lived, while typically 5 of the 40 would have died during the first year. Hope lives because you help. Keep it up. Write Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
One man a long time ago described conscience as the still small voice. Each of us has one within him, and each of us hears it. A very personal voice. What it means, and I'm not a philosopher but a storyteller, might be this. The voice is a voice of conscience, which tells us, whether we like it or not, what is right and what is wrong. Listen to it. Mrs. Layton wishes she had. Our cast included E.V. Juster, Mandel Kramer, William Redfield, Joan Shea, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is KIXI, Seattle. The time is 10:06 p.m.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, bellwether of a fantastic flock that forms on these airwaves at this time and place. The presentiment of danger, the intimation of disaster, the uneasy, inexplicable feeling that something we cannot define is leading us into a catastrophe we cannot explain for a reason we cannot understand. A fragment of a dream that vanishes upon awakening. A wisp of an idea that eludes our comprehension and escapes our memory. Is this the way fate seems to warn us of our mortal peril? If so, it is like the warning of the rattlesnake. Too little and too late.
You will soon commit murder, Lord Arthur.
This is monstrous. I have absolutely no intention. Look, I'm not a murderer.
Oh, no one is until he kills for the first time.
I tell you, I cannot commit murder.
And I tell you, you can, and you will.
I refuse to believe it.
You're all alike. You all want to pry into your future, which you have no business doing. And when you see what fate has in store for you, you refuse to believe it.
But murder?
Yes, murder. What's so special about murder? People do it every day.
Our mystery drama, The Saxon Curse, is based on the Oscar Wilde classic and was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I love a good mystery, don't you? And one of the best I've read is The Black Tower by P.D. James. This is no mild English country house mystery. Oh, no, my friend, not this book. The Black Tower is a mystery chiller of the first rank. Commander Adam Dalgleish of Scotland Yard arrives at a prim nursing home on the English coast, only to find it has become a labyrinth of inhuman terror, lurid poison pen letters, and murder. A saintly man of God slain by an act of satanic evil, and the secret lies hidden in the strange, isolated building known as the Black Tower. Excitement builds page by page until Adam Dalgleish comes to the terrifying dramatic climax. With him, you will discover that the murderer is... in the last few chapters of the book, of course. Read it. The Black Tower, available in paperback from Popular Library.
Hey, are you the country doctor?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the United States of America, and I need help.
Okay. What do you want me to help you on?
Well, I've got 200 years of growing pains and 200 million people.
Where do you hurt the most?
In my heart, because that's where those 200 million people live. Do you understand that?
Yeah, because you're the United States of America.
Then what's wrong with me, doctor?
Well, maybe it's because all the bad people in your heart is what makes you sick.
Gee, that sounds serious.
Yeah, because if your heart doesn't work, then nothing works.
Well, how do I cure the bad people in my heart?
Well, you could tell them to be good to each other and to love each other. And then maybe you'll feel much better.
Well, God bless America. Please?
From the Franciscans, with love.
Today, things are tough all over. Even the very rich complain. They protest their wealth is being eaten away by ruinous taxes. They lament that their once sacrosanct watering places have been invaded by common folk. And most of all, they bemoan the fact that it's virtually impossible to find a decent servant. They may have a point. Quite possibly, they may have been born at the wrong time. They should have lived, say, in England around 1905, when rank had its privileges, wealth had its license, and the common people knew their place. Our hero is the youthful Lord Arthur Savile, a golden boy who lives in a golden time.
Well, well, you naughty fellow, why haven't you been to see me all this time?
Dear Aunt Clem, I never have a moment to myself.
That's because you spend all your time with Sybil Merton. I cannot understand why people make such a fuss over getting married.
I assure you, I have not seen Sybil for 24 hours. As far as I can make out, she belongs entirely to her milliners. How are you feeling?
Dear boy, as you well know, doctors are of no use at all. They can't even cure my headache.
Unfortunately, these wretched headaches seem to run in the family. You know the legend. There's an old Saxon curse leveled against one of our ancient Norman ancestors.
Poppycock. You must come into the drawing room. I have a most interesting company.
Oh, I didn't know you were engaged. Well, you needn't try to fit me in.
I have Sir Matthew and Lady Reed.
Sir Matthew Reed? He's the president of the Royal College of Physicians.
Elected by mistake, I was told.
But surely so distinguished a physician could come up with a cure for your headache.
The more distinguished the physician, the more elevated the fee. And, of course, you must meet Professor Septimus Podgers.
Professor Septimus Rogers?
Podgers.
Well, now, who is...
You haven't heard of Septimus Podgers? But everyone knows Septimus.
Except me.
Professor Podgers is the celebrated chiromantist.
What is a chiromantist?
One who reads hands.
Oh, a gypsy.
Professor Podgers is a man of science.
Oh, really?
I must introduce you.
He tells fortunes, I suppose.
And misfortunes, too. Next year, for instance, I am in great danger. It's all written on my little finger. The palm of my hand. I forget which.
But aren't you tempting Providence, Aunt Clem?
My dear Arthur, surely Providence can resist temptation by this time. Now come. You must come in and meet my remarkable Mr. Podgers.
And so I entered my aunt's drawing room, where I was introduced to her Mr. Podgers. I must say there was nothing esoteric or mysterious or romantic looking about him at all. He was a stout little man with a funny bald head, and you might take him for something between a family doctor and a country solicitor. He was staring at the palm of Sir Matthew, and I was amazed to see how Sir Matthew and Lady Reed gazed at him with rapt attention.
And what do you claim to see in my hand, sir?
I see a man of adventurous nature. You have taken 4 long voyages in the past.
By George, so I have.
You were shipwrecked once.
Amazing.
You have a passion for collecting curiosities.
But everyone knows that. It's been in the paper.
Arthur, dear boy, do not interrupt.
I see in this line, the health line, a secret. Sir Matthew, you had a serious illness between the ages of 16 and 18.
Now, how the devil would you know?
Well, it's all written here.
Extraordinary. The man is uncanny.
And now, Professor Podgers, my nephew, Lord Arthur Savile, is anxious to have his palm read.
No, I'm not exactly.
Oh, have him do it, Arthur. It's like someone opening a window in your mind.
I'm not sure those windows shouldn't remain closed.
Perhaps the boy's afraid.
Oh, I'm not afraid.
Professor, as you can see, young Lord Savile is dying to have his hand read. Don't tell him he's engaged to the most beautiful girl in London, because that news has already been published in the Morning Punch.
May I examine your right hand, Lord Arthur?
Well, if you insist. He touched my hand, and it was as if a galvanic current ran through my body. Something happened. I don't know what, but I do know this. Suddenly, he no longer seemed to be a somewhat ludicrous, fat little man. I felt I was in the presence of great power, authority. A shudder passed through me, and I was frightened to see that the shudder also passed through him. Beads of perspiration broke out on his bald skull like a poisonous dew, and his fat sausage-like fingers grew cold and clammy. And I knew fear, real fear, for the first time in my life. My impulse was to run from the room, but I forced myself to stand still. I am waiting, Professor. Well, what do you see in my hand?
I see the hand of a charming young man. Within the next few months, Lord Arthur will go on a voyage.
Naturally, his honeymoon.
And lose a relative.
Well, we all lose relatives. Sometimes I think they were created for the purpose. Can you tell us any more?
No, Lady Clementine. That's all I can see.
I was furious with myself. What was this feeling of terror that had suddenly come over me? Why had I permitted myself to be frightened by some unwholesome charlatan? But was he a charlatan? Is it possible that written on my hand is some fearful secret of sin, some blood-red sign of crime? Is he gifted with a power to read it? Why do I feel now that some tragedy hangs over me? I waited for a chance to take the man aside for a moment.
What is it, Lord Arthur?
I must insist on your giving me a straightforward answer to my question.
What makes you think I saw anything in your hand, Lord Arthur?
I know you did.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
All right, how much do you want?
I saw nothing.
How much do you want?
How much do I want?
This is how you earn your living, isn't it?
Professor Podgers, I want you.
Please, Lord Arthur, Lady Clementine will be quite angry with me if I keep her...
Whatever it is you saw, Professor, I have a right to know.
But I didn't
I'll give you £50.
Sir, I do
100,
not sell my...
£100. Now listen, where can we discuss this?
You may find me at 30 West Moon Street. My hours are from 10 to 4.
What was wrong with me? Wasn't it obvious who he was? A preposterous trickster, a ridiculous quack. Yes, it was obvious. But it didn't matter, because he was an instrument designed to pierce through the fog of the unknown and reveal my destiny. What had he seen in my hand? I need not tell you there was no sleep for me that night. Promptly at 10, I presented myself at 30 West Moon Street, a thoroughly unimpressive house in a completely nondescript neighborhood. The professor himself looked even shabbier in the daylight. He took my hand in both of his, and once again that same electric shock charged through my body and through his body, too. His eyes closed. His teeth seemed to chatter. Suddenly, he dropped my hand.
Murder.
What?
Murder. I see murder.
What do you mean, murder? Am I going to be murdered?
No. You will be the murderer.
Now, see here, Professor.
You asked me...
This is...
This is what?
This is monstrous. Murder? I'm not a murderer.
Oh, no one is until he kills.
Now, how can you sit there and tell me such...
Such what? It's the truth.
I'm not the kind of person who...
Why didn't you leave it alone? I tried to discourage you.
I tell you, I cannot commit murder.
And I tell you that you can, and you will.
Who am I going to kill?
I don't know. Your murder line stopped short.
Well, will I kill more than once?
No. There is only one murder in your hand.
And will I be caught?
No.
How can you be sure?
Because I see no line of retribution in your hand.
Then I'm to get away with it.
Yes. Because you will obviously have chosen your victim carefully and planned your murder skillfully and executed your killing flawlessly.
Carefully, skillfully, flawlessly. How? What do I know about murder?
Oh, you will learn. After all, Lord Arthur, necessity has always been the mother of invention.
Than which truer words were never spoken. Of course, to our hero, Lord Arthur Savile, murder was something that usually took place only in the sensational newspapers. It was neither the pastime nor the preoccupation of a gentleman. But now, suddenly, he himself is notified that he is not only about to commit murder, but he is to do it successfully. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Not all batteries are created equal. Some last a lot longer than others, like the unequaled, ever-ready alkaline power cell batteries from your nearby True Value hardware store. Hi, Pat Summerall here with the details. They are unequaled because they use a chemical system that's entirely different from that of regular batteries. The extra power they provide makes them ideal for portable radios, tape recorders, any device you use frequently or for long periods of time. And they'll hold their power for months when they're not in use. So they're perfect for devices you use only once in a while, like calculators, cameras, and flashlights. True Value hardware stores offer ever-ready alkaline power cell batteries in popular C, D, and AA sizes, so you'll get power you can depend upon, with the battery that was created more equal than others. Ever-ready alkaline power cell batteries are just one of the many values you'll find at the participating True Value hardware store near your home. Just look under hardware in the yellow pages.
Wheels are ever spinning, shining folks are catching sun. There are people seeking nature, seeking health and seeking fun.
Last year, over 15 million new bicycles were sold in the United States, and over 70 million are now in use. Studies show that the leading causes of bicycle accidents are loss of control, mechanical and structural problems, and the entanglement of foreign objects in the wheels. So, make sure your bicycle meets the new safety standard.
So cycle of America, our craftsmen are being told. There's a life that is riding on every bike that's old.
For more information, write Bicycles, Washington, D.C. 20207, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission.
Murder will out, said Chaucer. Murder cannot be hid, said Cervantes. And murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ, said Shakespeare. That is certainly a weighty consensus of extremely well-informed opinion. And yet, here we have young Lord Arthur Savile being cast by destiny in the role of a murderer, who will not only murder, but remain undetected.
But why, Professor Podgers, why am I about to commit murder?
That I cannot say.
I have no enemies. No one hates me. Why? There must be a reason.
I'm sorry, Sir Arthur. I can enlighten you no further.
Now, wait. You saw 3 things in my hand. 2 of them you told me last night. First, that I would go on a voyage. Do you still see that?
Yes.
Second, that I shall lose a relative. Is that still to occur?
Yes.
And I shall commit murder. Well, does that complete the list?
It does, Sir Arthur.
Yes. Now, how many relatives am I to lose?
Just one.
Just one?
Quite so, sir.
But I only have 2 relatives.
2?
In all the world. There is just my twin sister, Pamela, and my aunt, Lady Clementine Beecham. Are you saying that one of them will die within the next few months?
I am saying that is what is written.
Well, which one?
I'm sorry it doesn't say.
But one will die.
Yes, Lord Arthur.
I looked at my hand, and suddenly it was no longer the familiar 5-fingered palm made of firm pink flesh and finely etched delicate lines. It was white, dead white, corpse white, like the white paper on which the death sentence is written. And here the death sentence was written in blood-red letters. Lady Clementine Beecham. And I even knew why. She would die because it would be necessary to make sure that my sister, my dearest twin, Pamela, would live. And at that moment, I felt almost at peace, almost as if I was serving the ends of a just fate. For why should Pamela, lovely Pamela, newly married and about to know the joys of motherhood, die? Why shouldn't I make sure of her life? Aunt Clem. Surely a woman of 80 could have no complaints. I was able to smile. I was even able to assume a pose with Professor Podgers. Professor, I believe I owe you £100. May I write you a check?
If it's convenient, Lord Arthur.
Oh, here we are. Paid to the order of Septimus Podgers, and so forth. £100 is cheap enough for such capital amusement.
Amusement?
Yes, and quite ingenious. I enjoyed every moment of it.
But I assure you, Lord Arthur, what I saw in your hand is the absolute truth.
Yes, I dare say. Remarkably good show. I trust you're available for future entertainments, parties, and so forth?
I am always at your lordship's service.
And so I was committed to the killing of my Aunt Clem. But how to go about it? Direct physical violence was out of the question. I simply could not see myself assaulting my aunt. I would feel like a fool. That left one way. Poison. But what did I know about poisons? Nothing. But Sir Matthew Reed, the famous physician, was a family friend, a member of my club. He lunched there daily, as I did. It would be a simple matter to join him.
I say, Arthur, that chop seems a bit underdone. Well, it's what comes of having a French chef.
Yes, joining him for lunch was no problem. But how could I get him to talk about poisons? It was hardly a luncheon topic. But imagine my amazement when suddenly, after his second glass of port...
Speaking of poisons, Arthur...
What? I wasn't aware that we were speaking of poisons, Sir Matthew.
Well, I was thinking of poisons, so it's the same thing.
Yes, sir.
Remarkable case in the newspapers. Read about it?
No, sir.
Fella did away with his wife.
Yes, sir?
Botched it.
Is that so?
Chap was married 50 years, fell in love with a younger woman, had to get rid of the old one. Bounder deserves to be hanged.
For murdering his wife, sir?
No, for using arsenic. Messy, painful affair. Now, after 50 years of loyal service, the poor old lady deserves something like, well, conatine.
Conatine, sir?
Oh, yes. It's the creme de la creme of poisons. Swift. Takes almost immediate effect. Perfectly painless. It mixes well with food and drink. Quite palatable.
Is that so?
Arthur, you must promise me something. If, after 50 years of wedded bliss with the divine Sybil, you should decide to, well, do her in, you should by all means use a conatine.
I promise. Sir Matthew, suppose after 50 years I should wish to make a fool of myself, how could I come upon this conatine?
Why, I expect there shall always be a Humbies and Pestle. They shall still be chemists by appointment to whomever the future monarch will be.
Humbies and Pestle. Of course. Yes, it was going along beautifully. It was as if I were following a track leading me to my sure destination. That afternoon, I strolled up St. James Street to Humby and Pestle's. Mr. Pestle, who always attended personally on the aristocracy, was a good deal surprised at the mention of the word aconitine, and in his usual deferential manner started to mumble something about...
I assume, of course, Sir Arthur, that you have a prescription.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Pestle.
The law requires...
Oh, I hope you are not assuming that I intend something illegal.
No. It's...
You see, it's for an absolutely humanitarian purpose. I have this huge Norwegian Mastiff. You're familiar with the breed, of course.
I believe so.
Yes, I am obliged to get rid of it since it insists on biting my Swedish chauffeur. The Norwegian Mastiff and the Swedish chauffeur seem to be sworn foes. There is no possibility of a peaceful solution. It's tragic.
Yes, sir.
Since Norwegian Mastiffs are plentiful, whereas Swedish chauffeurs are rare indeed.
I think I understand, Lord Arthur.
Thank you, Mr. Pestle.
Powder form is best, and a pinch in the dog's lunch or beverage.
You are a man of great heart and understanding.
Always at your service, my lord. And may I compliment you on your remarkable knowledge of toxicology.
Was it only last night that I had met Septimus Podgers for the first time? Was it only this morning that he revealed the awful secret of my hand? Was it only this noon that I had lunch with Sir Matthew and discovered the aconitine? And has it been only 10 minutes since I walked out of Humby and Pestle's with the poison in my pocket? Yes. What did Podgers say? I would execute this murder carefully, skillfully, flawlessly. Now, let me see. How shall I administer the aconitine to dear Aunt Clem? This could be a sticky business, and the entire project could founder. And it was remarkable how clearly I was thinking, how I was suddenly seized by the most happy inspiration.
Why haven't you been to see me all this time?
Dear Aunt Clem, I was here last night.
The likely story. You take advantage of my failing memory.
How are your headaches, dear Aunt Clem?
I would rather not discuss the wretched things.
I have brought you a cure for your headaches.
There is no cure, dear boy. It's an ancient Saxon curse.
No, but you must try this cure, dear Aunt Clem. It's proof against Saxon curses.
Why do you say that?
Because it was invented by an American. I assure you it's a perfect cure. You must promise to try it. It comes in this little box.
The box is charming, Arthur. It's made of silver.
Open the box. Carefully. It contains a powder. Take a pinch in a little bit of wine.
Well, I'll try it right now.
Oh, good heavens. No. You must do nothing of the kind. You see, this is a homeopathic medicine. If you take it without having a headache, it may do you no end of harm. Wait till you have one and then try it. You will be astonished at the result.
Oh, I should like to take it now. The fact is, though I despise doctors, I adore medicines. However, I shall wait for my next headache.
Oh, when shall that be?
Well, I hope not for a week. I never know.
But you're sure to have one soon.
Oh, how sympathetic you are today, Arthur. Really, Sybil has done you a great deal of good. But now you must run away. I am dining with some frightfully dull people. If I don't get my sleep now, I shall never be able to keep awake during dinner.
Well, goodbye, dear Aunt.
Goodbye, dear boy, and thank you so much for the American medicine. Give my love to Sybil.
Sybil. I must talk to Sybil. Since I should like to be as far away as possible when it happens. Of course. That's the voyage Podgers saw in my hand. I must take my leave of Sybil. But it's a month before the wedding. What excuse can I make? My dearest, I have a confession to make.
A confession? Oh, no. Is it something serious? Oh, yes, it must be serious. Else why would it be a confession?
I am willing to release you from your vow.
Oh, this is...
I have not told you everything.
You haven't told me everything. What have you withheld?
My dearest, I am a victim.
A victim? A victim of fate? Of circumstance?
Neither. I am a victim of severe headaches.
Headaches? Oh, you poor boy.
It runs in the family. My Aunt Clementine.
Oh, I know. She told me. There's an ancient Saxon curse.
And so, you see, since you were unaware...
No, I love you despite your headaches. I accept you for what you are.
Yes, but I must take my leave of you, my darling.
Your leave? You're going? You're leaving? You will desert me?
I'm going to Vienna.
Vienna? But nobody ever goes to Vienna.
There is, in Vienna, a celebrated doctor.
A headache doctor?
Well, a head doctor.
Marvelous. And you're going to see him?
Well, surely he can cure my headache.
Oh, my darling. Go. Go to him. Fly to him.
You would not mind being neglected for 10 days, fortnight, perhaps a month.
My dearest, I have so many things to do to prepare for the wedding. I shan't even know you are gone.
There you are. See how quickly and efficiently the thing has been arranged? Step by careful step, my murder has been skillfully planned. And now, can there be any doubt that it shall be flawlessly executed?
And he's only an amateur. And this is only his very first attempt. So it only goes to prove that each of us has a hidden facet, an unknown talent, an ability that's kept secret even from ourselves. Does this mean that murderers are born, not made? Or does it prove that murderers are made, not born? Whatever it means, someone is going to be killed just as soon as I return with Act 3.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your clothes to contact.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's tiny, yet it contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Every known virus. It's Contact. The same 12-hour Contact you can buy. This year, Contact with its tiny time pills will touch more lives, help more colds than any other cold medicine, tablet or liquid. Think about that the next time you're sick, sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're number one in the whole world, for good reason.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your clothes to contact.
It works all day, all night. Take home years direct.
The great and powerful wizard invites you to step forward and be heard.
Yes, well, Your Excellency, you remember how you gave the Scarecrow a brain and the Tin Man a heart?
Of course I remember. You don't forget a thing like that overnight, you know.
Yes, well, I'm here for a long.
How long?
I'll take two if you'd rather not break up the set.
And what's wrong with the ones you got?
Shot.
What?
From breathing dirty air and...
Well?
Smoking cigarettes.
Cigarettes? Mm-hmm. You mean you allowed a pair of perfectly productive pink lungs to be pervaded by the perils of puffing?
Yes, Your Omnipotence.
In that case, my ignominious ingrate, you don't deserve to have your wish granted.
Oh, but Your Highness.
The great Nas has spoken.
The great who?
I said, Nas has spoken. That's what you get for smoking. On you, I wouldn't waste my wizarding.
Yes, but...
If you wanted healthy lungs, you should have learned when you were young to observe my signs that say...
Yes?
Nasmo King.
Nasmo...
Oh. This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath.
The order of the act has been schemed and plotted, and nothing can avert the final curtain's fall. Or so said a Russian poet. And certainly it must be said that not only has Sir Arthur's scheming been careful, skillful, and flawless, we can even add a bonus word and say meticulous. And so the deadly aconitine waits with fateful readiness the very next headache of the Lady Clementine Beecham.
While I, of course, have made myself perfectly comfortable and happy in Vienna, a delightful, if somewhat socially backward city. And since I had announced to my beloved Sybil that I was here to consult a celebrated doctor, I decided, for the sake of the record, to do so.
Headaches?
Yes, Doctor. Fierce, relentless headaches, once or twice a month.
Tell me about your dreams.
Dreams? I never dream.
You never dream? Impossible.
Yeah, but it's true. I never had a dream in my life.
We have found it.
Found what, Doctor?
The cause of your headaches. You have the headaches because you do not dream. So, all the bad thoughts are still imprisoned inside the skull. You see?
I'm not sure. By George, there might have been something to what the fellow said. Lately, I noticed I had been starting to get headaches. Maybe the Saxon curse had come down to me. But this lack of dreaming... all this was of minor concern. The crucial thing was, I had made sure of my story. I had said I came here to consult a doctor. I had consulted a doctor. I could now see where the execution of the perfect crime required superb intelligence, which is perhaps why it is beyond the capabilities of the lower classes. However, my visit was to end abruptly. That evening, there was a telegram from Sybil.
Aunt Clementine died suddenly.
So, she had taken the poison. She was dead. And now, I must return at once, like the proper grieving nephew. I didn't pause to pack. I caught the night express to Paris, and from thence the train to Le Havre. The following morning, I was back in London.
Oh, darling, you're home.
Tell me everything. Where is poor Aunt Clem?
In the hospital.
The hospital? I thought you said she was dead.
She is quite dead. You see, she complained of a severe headache, and so she drank a glass of wine, and in just a few moments, she...
Yes?
Well, she seemed to be dead, but I couldn't be sure, and so I summoned James and Harris and Charles, and they carried her downstairs to her motor car, and we all rushed to the hospital.
At the hospital, they couldn't help her.
Oh, no, she was quite dead by the time we arrived. Even Sir Matthew Reed himself was unable to bring...
Sir Matthew?
Sir Matthew Reed.
He was there?
Of course, he's her personal physician.
Well, what did he say, Sir Matthew?
Oh, I remember quite distinctly what he said. If I didn't know young Arthur better, I'd suspect foul play.
He said that?
He smiled when he said that. Oh, dear Arthur, no one could possibly suspect you of doing the old girl in. Why, you were miles away at the time.
Yes, in Vienna. Did he say anything else, Sir Matthew?
No, Arthur. Well, but why are you so pale?
What? Oh, the diet. Viennese diet. It must... did he perform an autopsy?
Arthur, what a perfectly gruesome thing to say. Oh, I should hope not.
You don't know, then?
Oh, my darling Arthur, you are upset. You're not yourself. I can see. Oh, I know how much poor Aunt Clem meant to you. She was dear to me also, always giving me little gifts.
Yes, darling, I should like to rest.
Of course, my dearest. Rest. You must be brave. One does not lose an Aunt Clem every day.
Why was I frightened? I had been assured that all would go well. There would be no retribution, that the killing would be carefully, skillfully, flawlessly executed. It was, wasn't it? Why was I so apprehensive? Podgers had assured me. Podgers. I must see him again. I must hear it from his lips again. He must read my future again. He must tell me that I shall not be caught. I rushed to West Moon Street.
Here now. What you pounding on the door for?
I'm looking for Professor Podgers, Septimus Podgers. Is he in?
Oh, yeah, he's in.
Well, then why doesn't he answer?
Well, sir, you asked, is he in? And he's in, all right, but he ain't in there. He's in jail.
In jail?
Oh, yeah. They come and carted him off about a week ago.
Jail?
Yeah. He had a bit of a confidence game. He'd get people to do all sorts of things and swindle them out of their money. How much did he take you for? Well, kiss it goodbye. You'll never see it again.
I knew it. I knew he was just a common charlatan and thief. But he had the gift. The gift of what? Prophecy. But how did I know? Perhaps it was all designed to get me to murder my aunt so he could blackmail me for the rest of my life. What could I do now? I couldn't very well visit him in prison. Oh, yes, I poisoned Aunt Clem, thinking that the death of a very old lady would cause no suspicion. But I had reckoned without Sir Matthew Reed. Sir Matthew, the expert, the authority on poisons. Well, if he doesn't suspect, then I will be safe. But suppose he does suspect.
Sir Matthew said, if I didn't know young Arthur better, I'd suspect foul play. But he smiled when he said it.
Smiled. He must have meant it as a joke. Oh, does he or does he not suspect? Why didn't it occur to me that I would inherit Aunt Clem's entire estate? Oh, that could set tongues wagging. Did Sir Arthur perform an autopsy or didn't he? Does he intend to or doesn't he? How can I find out? I must find out. I'll corner him at the club.
You'd think a French chef would know what to do with veal.
I think it's the Italian chefs who specialize in veal, Sir Matthew. The French more or less concentrate on beef.
Comes of relying on foreigners. Damn shame about your Aunt Clem.
Yes. What do you suppose was the cause of her death?
I don't know. I can't be sure.
Do you contemplate doing an autopsy?
A lady of that age? She can die for any number of reasons. Resistance low, heart not too strong. Old people die because they simply give out.
Yes, and she simply gave out.
That has been my initial diagnosis. However...
What is it, Sir Matthew?
Just talking to you has raised a rather interesting point. What did she die of, specifically?
Well, does it matter?
In science, everything matters. That was a good idea of yours.
Idea? What idea?
That I perform an autopsy?
I did. Sir Matthew, do you intend to perform an autopsy?
I don't know. It depends upon my schedule. If I've no surgery in the morning, I might just, and then again, my boy, I never make plans.
Did he know? Was he playing with me? Does a person who has been poisoned by aconitine show definite signs? Was this a game? If it was, then I have lost, for Mr. Pestle will certainly remember selling me... Or will he? After all, they are the busiest chemists in London. Mr. Pestle always struck me as an absent-minded type. Well, only one way to find out.
Lord Arthur.
Good day, Mr. Pestle. I was wondering if you might suggest a remedy for the gout.
The gout? Aren't you rather young to be troubled by the gout, Lord Arthur?
Well, yes, but it runs in the family, so when it attacks me in my turn, I intend to be ready for it.
Well, we have here a stool, and one elevates one's foot.
Excellent. Yes, thank you. I'll take it.
Well, I'll have it sent, Lord Arthur.
Thank you so much. It's so good seeing you again. It's been a long, long time.
So it has. No. Weren't you in here a fortnight past?
Was I?
Well, it seems to me you bought some, aconitine. Yes. For your Swedish chauffeur. Oh, no. For your Norwegian mastiff. It must have been a fortnight. I could look it up. It must be very careful, you know, to record the dates of all poison purchases. It's the law.
A most commendable statute. Well, good day, Mr. Pestle. I was lost. Lost. Only a miracle could save me. But the age of miracles is past, gone, vanished. I shall be charged with the murder of my aunt. I shall be tried, found guilty, and hanged. And my head, oh, my head. My poor head is splitting. Your Honor, I do not ask for mercy. I ask only for understanding. I killed my aunt to save my sister, my dearest twin sister, at present living in Canada, in order that she should continue to perpetuate. Oh, Father.
Arthur, darling, wake up.
I only acted according to the command of fate.
Arthur!
Sybil, what? How did you get in here?
Hastings called me, said you were in a frightful shape. Nightmares and whatnot.
Oh, my head is splitting.
Poor boy, the Saxon curse. The Austrian doctor was of little help.
Nothing can help.
Oh, you must never say that. Here, drink some coffee. A hot cup of black coffee.
No, I don't like coffee. Oh, it's black.
I know. I put in plenty of sugar.
It won't make me feel better.
It will, I promise you. Here, drink it.
Oh, all right.
Now, isn't that delicious?
Oh. Sybil, I must make a confession.
Oh, no, you're exciting yourself.
I poisoned my Aunt Clem.
Oh, you did nothing of the sort.
I did. I gave her poison.
Poor boy, you feel so badly about her death. You've been having nightmares.
I tell you, I poisoned her.
You did no such thing, and Sir Matthew can prove it.
Sir Matthew?
Of course. He performed an autopsy on poor Aunt Clem this morning.
What?
Death was due entirely to natural causes.
Yes. Oh, that's wonderful. I feel lightheaded, completely.
Oh, then it worked. The medicine worked.
What medicine?
Aunt Clementine's medicine in this little silver box.
That box? That silver box?
It's the box you gave her.
Sybil, did you?
Which has the remedy, the American headache remedy.
Sybil, no.
Oh, how peaceful. Oh. How calm you look. It works. The remedy works.
Sybil, you didn't.
The day you left for Vienna, I told your aunt it was because of your headaches. And she said, well, my dear, take this American remedy he gave me for my headache. And I said, dear Aunt Clem, don't you need it? And she said, oh, I'm much too old to experiment with Americans. Just put a pinch of this powder in wine or coffee or tea.
Sybil.
And so I did. And now you feel better, don't you? Oh, you must tell me the name of this remedy. I shall suggest it to all my friends. Arthur? Oh, I see. It even puts one to sleep. Oh, this is wonderful. You rest now, Arthur, darling. And I'll wait for you to wake up.
As you might assume, she had a very long wait. Well, whatever you want to say about Professor Podger's prediction, his three basic forecasts did come true. Lord Arthur lost a relative. He did go on a voyage. And there was a murder. Not that Sybil was ever tried for it. I'll be back shortly.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
There I was with my new Buick Skylark, and there he was, just coming out of the store with a new coffee table. I like your coffee table, I said. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, he said. I like your Buick Skylark, too. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, I answered. Then he suggested, listen, you like my coffee table and I like your Skylark. Why don't we get married? What can I say? I guess it was love at first Buick.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Helpful hints. May I help you?
Is there any way to prevent air-conditioned rooms from smelling,
stale.
You could open the window.
In this heat?
Or spray the intake vent with Lysol.
What does that do?
The air has to go through the intake vent every time it recirculates. By spraying the vent with Lysol, you're freshening the air as it passes through.
Lysol spray does a lot more than I thought.
Just another way Lysol spray disinfectant can make things nicer for you this summer.
Hang on, I'll try it.
Hang up. It works.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories, use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
Consider the word written. For centuries, we have heard it used in all sorts of mystical context. It is written in the stars. It is written in the wind. It is written in our fate. It is written in our palm. It is easily dismissed as the meanderings of the imagination, but certainly something must be written somewhere. There must be some sort of written plan. Else, how do you account for the fact that we human beings make the same mistakes over and over and over again? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Catherine Byers, Court Benson, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Filling the air with bright and beautiful music. This is KIXI, Seattle.
CBS News. Republican Platform Committee debates are over, but all the discussion may not be over yet. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The GOP platform, as voted out of committee Friday night in Kansas City, represents a general victory for the Ford forces. Most of the major planks agree with Mr. Ford's policies, although there are some concessions to the more conservative views held by some backers of Reagan. In any event, more debate is expected on the convention floor. As Wednesday's balloting on the presidential nomination gets nearer, rumors persist that the liberal Richard Schweiker may not be long for the Reagan ticket. But as Eric Engberg reports from Washington, Schweiker sees no truth in those rumors.
Schweiker's Senate office issued an immediate denial to the story that Reagan is planning to ask him to step aside as his running mate, and said Schweiker has been assured repeatedly by the Reagan High Command he is on the ticket to stay. The most recent assurance, Schweiker told CBS News, came within the past few days from Senator Paul Laxalt, a senior Reagan advisor who first recommended Schweiker's addition to the ticket. Schweiker said that when he was tapped by Reagan 3 weeks ago, he was told he would be the running mate, as he put it, through thick and thin, through November. The senator's aides say he has had no reason to doubt those assurances and believes the reports of his possible removal from the ticket are being circulated by political enemies. Eric Engberg, CBS News, Washington.
Despite pressure from the Reagan camp, White House News Secretary Ron Nessen Friday reiterated that President Ford would not reveal his choice of a running mate until after the convention had picked a presidential candidate. In Washington, a Pentagon spokesman says Defense Secretary Rumsfeld may be well enough to attend that convention next week. He was operated on Friday for the removal of a non-cancerous growth on his thyroid gland. More news after this.
That's enough merry-go-round. Tommy, let's go. Oh, this headache.
Here, Bob, I've got something strong. Adult strength Anacin.
Aren't they all for adults?
Yes, but while ordinary aspirin, buffered aspirin, and Anacin start with the same amount of pain reliever, Anacin adds 23% more. Then Anacin adds an extra ingredient not found in the others.
Headache gone?
Just like that. And Anacin didn't upset my stomach.
Adult strength Anacin. Use only as directed.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories. Use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
The grim search of Big Thompson Canyon in Colorado continues. Friday, 3 more bodies were found, victims of the flash flood 2 weeks ago. The death toll now stands at 102. Attorney General Edward Levy has ordered the FBI into the John Rosselli case. The body of Rosselli, a reputed underworld figure, was found in an oil drum in Florida last weekend. Police called it a gangland rubout. Levy wants the FBI to determine whether the killing was because of Rosselli's Senate testimony implicating the CIA and the underworld in a plot to assassinate Fidel Castro. Scientists are still hedging on the question of whether there is life on Mars, but Friday it appeared as though they were hedging toward a negative answer. Scientists had hoped to find evidence of a carbon compound in the Martian soil, a compound necessary to support life as we know it. They found no evidence. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission is going to temporarily stop issuing construction permits and licenses for nuclear power plants to run at full power. The commission is looking at nuclear waste disposal problems and wants an environmental study completed before issuing licenses again. That should be done by this fall. We'll have more news after this.
That most incredible true story, the amazing Israeli commando rescue of 103 hostages in Uganda, is the subject of the just-published book 90 Minutes at Entebbe. Written by William Stevenson, best-selling author of A Man Called Intrepid, 90 Minutes at Entebbe is the first full inside story of the spectacular Israeli strike against terrorism, crammed with details never before made public. Read 90 Minutes at Entebbe, a Bantam book just off press and available where paperbacks are sold.
I'm Joanne Woodward on behalf of the National Society for Autistic Children. Autism is a neurological disorder that affects behavior and communication. With proper research, education, and care, these children can learn and have a life of dignity. They deserve a chance. Please write National Society for Autistic Children, Post Office Box 8646, Albany, New York, 12208.
Medical researchers are looking very closely at 2 new cases of what look like the Legionnaire's disease. They're getting the close attention because the patients are not Legionnaires, but did attend the International Eucharistic Congress in Philadelphia last week. City health authorities say the 2 new cases are not yet confirmed as being the same illness that killed 24 earlier this month, but they say the symptoms are similar. And in Florida, in the past 2 days, 4 patients have died at a nursing home near Boynton Beach from an undiagnosed flu-like disease. Health authorities say 20 others, including 2 nurses, have symptoms of that disease. They add, this illness is in no way connected to the Pennsylvania mystery disease. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is KIXI Seattle, where the time is 6 minutes past 11.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The difference between man and animals, said Voltaire, is that man knows he will die. Animals have bodies, brains, instincts, and desires, as we do, but they do not have our fiendish comprehension that we are finite. That one day, tomorrow or the next, this year or the one after, in this century or the following one, our bodies, brains, instincts, and desires will have perished. Of course, that is why we seek so desperately to convince ourselves of the truth of reincarnation, the promise of a life beyond this one, of some kind of immortality, to soften the implacable reality of death.
The house has whispers in it.
Too bad. Really, Elaine. Really too bad.
They mutter to themselves. What have I done to deserve this? Sometimes they shout.
It's your fault.
It's not mine, it's yours.
Now, shut up, both of you.
Who would think they'd still be talking after all these years?
Our mystery drama, The Intruders, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Lois Nettleton.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, aren't you a gas? Fueling your boat while smoking a cigarette. Keep that up, Skipper, and you may end up a flash in the pan. Whoa there, Skipper. I know the call of sun and fun is strong, but give that boat a chance to air out before you take off for the deep, or you may end up in the deep. Do you smell gas? I smell gas. Cut those engines, extinguish all fires, and if your engine runs rough after fueling, shut down immediately and check. Careful, Skipper. Oh, my. I hate to fume, but even the smallest of sparks and flames sparking and flaming around gas vapors can really explode your fun on the water. The U.S. Coast Guard says fires and explosions due to unsafe fuel practices are major causes of boating accidents. A Coast Guard auxiliary boating course can give you all the information you need for safe boating.
We all have minds, instincts, and desires. And we all live with the knowledge that one day they will all run down and come to a stop. And the world will spin on, oblivious and indifferent to the fact that we no longer inhabit it. So perhaps the fear that chills our blood is not so much that life will be over, as it is that we will have so wasted it as to have left no impression whatever on the world we leave behind.
I walked the last half mile or so to the house because I wanted to come to it alone. I had dreamed of it nearly every night for 7 years. The serene old house, standing under great elms and oaks, built of the mellowest old fieldstone dug out of the resisting earth that surrounded it. And now, as I walked up the path and saw the front door, painted a soft olive green, the great brass knocker shining softly, I knew that I had done the right thing. I had come home. I pushed the door open. There was the great wide entrance hall. There was the gently curving staircase with its polished mahogany balustrades leading to the floor above, where now I was certain I would find my old bedroom just as I'd left it. Yes, I had done the right thing. I'd come home. I started toward the staircase, anxious to see my old, my own, my so familiar room with its long windows opening onto the gardens, its four-poster bed all hung in muslin, its tiny fireplace crouching like a cat in one corner. All would say, "Welcome home, Elaine. We're glad you've come." I had one foot on the first stair when something happened. I heard whispers, very soft whispers. So soft I couldn't distinguish the words. But one thing was unmistakable. I was not alone in my house. I had come home. But to what? Such a bother.
It's too bad. It really is too bad.
Why did it have to happen just now?
When everything was going so well.
Why did it have to happen to us?
It's really too much.
It's a shame. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Who had taken over my house? Who had dared to move into my house? Who was intruding on my property?
We have to do something.
Don't both of you look at me. I don't know what to do.
I hope you don't think I do.
Well, you certainly don't think I do.
Now, let's not fight among ourselves.
Look, let's put our heads together and think what to do.
Yeah, we have to figure out something.
Yes.
Everything was spoiled. Strangers were in my house. 3 of them, it sounded like. They had broken into my house, and now they were upset because I'd come back to claim it. They must have seen me coming up the path, heard me open the door, walk in. And now they were trying to decide what to do next.
She's so young.
That's not the point.
I know, but
she can't stay here.
Where can she go?
That's what we have to figure out.
She's so young and so frail. Such a little thing.
The voices were coming from the front parlor. I made up my mind. I would simply confront them. Tell them that I had come home to my own house and they must leave.
Who's going to tell her?
Well, not I.
Certainly not me.
You don't expect me to.
You're the logical one.
You can't make me do it. I won't.
The door to the front parlor flew open and a woman rushed out. I braced myself against the post and tried to summon my courage, to find my voice. But everything was happening so fast. The woman hurrying straight towards me, the 2 men after her.
You have to.
I won't.
You can't expect us to do your dirty work for you.
I won't do it.
You know what happened then? The woman rushed right past me and up the stairs. She took no notice of me at all. In utter astonishment, I watched her run up the stairs to the 2nd floor. I was trembling all over. Everything was being spoiled. I'd come home and now my home was not mine. It was filled with intruders. I turned to see what the others, the 2 men, were doing. The door to the front parlor had closed again. They must have gone back in. I tiptoed across the hall and put my ear to the door, and I could hear them talking.
It's up to you.
Why not you?
You're the head of the house.
Not when it comes to things like this.
Oh, you mean not when it comes to whatever you don't feel like doing?
That'll be enough out of you.
I am not going to argue with you.
The door suddenly opened, and one of the men came out. He was rather young, which surprised me for some reason. About my own age, I would suppose. Handsome, with black hair and blazing eyes. I couldn't help but admire him. He strode angrily out of the room into the hall and slammed the door behind him. I watched him dash upstairs, 2 steps at a time. Perhaps to comfort the woman. Perhaps to enrage her further. Now there was only one of the intruders left. I would confront him, demand what right he had to be in my house, and order him to leave. When he had complied, then I could deal with the other 2. You will leave my house at once. My voice lacked all conviction. I was embarrassed, mortified. The man, older than the other one who had just passed me in the hall, was standing at a window looking out. And it would seem, hearing nothing. For he didn't even turn his head at the sound of my voice. He simply stared, unseeing, out the window. Then his hands gripped his head. A quivering sigh turned into a deep sob. His whole great body shook, and his knees bent until they touched the floor.
Lord. Help me, Lord. I cannot bear it. I cannot. Lord God in heaven, help me. Help me, or I am lost.
I stood stock still at the door. All my anger had left me. All my indignation, all my resolve to rid my house of these usurpers. I had only a huge desire to cross over to him, put my arms around his big shoulders and draw his head to my breast. Whatever his trouble, whatever his misery, I wanted only to comfort him.
I did what I could. I did my best. Lord, you know I meant nothing but good. I never meant that things should be like this. I meant only the best. Only the best.
I felt sobs in my own throat. A sympathy I had not known for years. A love for another human overcame me. A human I did not recognize, did not know. He turned slowly and started for the door. I held out both my arms.
Forgive me. I'm sorry. So sorry for whatever it is that I have done.
Then the most astounding thing happened. As I stepped forward to embrace him, he lifted his gaze from the floor, looked straight into my face, into my eyes, which by now were as full of tears as his own, and he said,
Am I never to be forgiven?
And having said those words, not to me, not to anyone, he walked to the door. The jacket of his coat brushed my dress as he walked past me to the door, which was open, went straight through into the hall, and vanished from my sight. I was alone in the parlor. Whatever I had expected my homecoming to be, it was not this. No, never this. To be the outsider in a place that belonged to me? I went upstairs. But before I reached the room that had always been mine, I passed another room. A big square room with a big double bed. And on it lay the woman. I crossed over to her. She was sleeping, but her lips moved. And I bent over to try to catch the words. Baby. 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 That was all she said. But she kept saying it. Baby. Baby. I put my ear close to her mouth to try to catch another word, but I heard only baby, repeated over and over. Then I was suddenly aware, and I felt a chill sweep through me. I was aware that from her mouth no breath escaped. Not a breath. There was no feeling of her breath upon my cheek. I ran from the room. Across the upstairs hall, the door to another room stood open. Inside, the young man with the black hair and blazing eyes was pacing up and down. I watched him for almost a minute from the doorway, but he never looked up or took any notice of me. Suddenly, he grabbed a vase of flowers from a table and dashed it to the floor.
Damn!
The explosion of his anger drove me away and downstairs. I ran to the back of the house, to the kitchen. There, seated at the big work table, was the man. Not crying now, not making any sound whatsoever, but staring straight ahead with eyes that were bleak and passionless. He did not move as I entered the room. His big hands lay side by side on the table, palms down. Love and pity stirred me. I moved to where he sat and put both my hands over one of his. Still, he did not move. How could he not move, I thought. And then I realized that his hand, his big hand that lay in both of mine, had no substance at all. It was as though my hands held air. I touched nothing. I held nothing. The hand, big and strong and firm as it appeared to be, was nothing. And then I knew. Certainly and surely, I knew that I had come home to find my house inhabited by ghosts.
What could be worse than coming home after a long absence to find your house occupied by 3 ghosts? Well, I'll tell you what could be worse. To find that some persons had backed up a moving van to your door and made off with all your belongings. Or to discover that a fire had burned it to the ground. That would be worse. But 3 fairly civilized, seemingly non-violent ghosts? What's so bad about that? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
The U.S. Department of Transportation, the Advertising Council, and this station remind you to share a ride with a friend. Here's your favorite news team carpooling to work.
How do you feel about the carpooling?
Well, I like it. We get to know each other, and it gives us a chance to rehearse.
Well, let's get to it. Jerry?
High Court agrees to hear Bruxton's school dispute. No one dies in dam disaster.
No, dam disaster.
Dam disaster.
No one dies in dam disaster.
Okay.
All right, that's it from here, and now to you, Stu.
Well, thank you, Jerry. The Midvale Warriors eked out a 7-6 win over Garson last night to capture the state 3A championship. Mike Argo's conversion in the fourth quarter spelled disaster for the Bisons.
Oh, and I've got disaster.
How about Doom?
Doom.
Doom is good.
Not a bill.
Don't get those golf clubs out too fast, Jerry and Stu. Looks like a storm cloud spelling a lot of doom for the golf club.
Sports has got
sports.
Sports has got
okay. Well, it's spelling a lot of disaster for the...
No, I got it in my fourth headline. And
a lot of golfers are going to be disappointed out there this weekend. Now back to you, Jerry.
Thank you very much. What is that up on the freeway?
Slow down.
That's a poultry stuff.
The back gate has come open.
Chickens on freeway, film at 11.
Our heroine, Elaine, has returned to her home. The home she firmly believed to be hers and finds it tenanted by 3 people. Or what she believed to be people, but who she has now decided must be ghosts. There is a lady ghost whose sleeping breaths cannot be felt upon Elaine's cheek. There is a young male ghost who cannot hear Elaine's knock upon his door. And finally, there is a gentleman ghost whose hand Elaine cannot feel when she takes it in both her own.
Feeling perplexed, but strangely, not in the least frightened, I went upstairs. I opened the door just as I had opened it countless times before and went in. I heard something. To my astonishment, to my infinite delight, there was a fire burning in my tiny fireplace. How could this be? Had the 3 unhappy and quarrelsome ghosts been expecting me? Was it their way of saying welcome to the owner of the house? I sat down in the Windsor rocking chair that I remembered from long ago. Why, it even creaked in the old familiar way. How sensitive my ghosts must be to know that I would be disappointed if anything had changed, if my rocker did not still give off its well-remembered, its well-beloved little squeak. So, borne gently and sweetly into my own past, lulled by the creaking of the rocker and crackling of the fire, I drifted off to sleep. I woke up feeling much refreshed. I washed my face a little, brushed my hair, and went downstairs. I wanted to go back to the kitchen where I'd left the elderly gentleman, my favorite, I must confess, of the 3 ghosts, though I felt pity for the woman and an odd attraction to the young man. This time, the old gentleman was not alone at the kitchen table. All 3 were there. The boy still looked angry. The woman still anxious and unhappy. Only the older man seemed to have composed himself.
Now, I've heated up what's left of the lamb stew we had last night, and I want you all to eat some.
Oh, I can't, Frederick.
Neither can I. I want no nonsense from either of you. We have decisions to make, and we are not going to make them on an empty stomach.
Well.
There's some for you, Elizabeth. Now, eat it all. And, Fritz, some for you. Now, come on, dig in. And some for me. Oh, and there's milk in that pitcher, so help yourselves.
As they started to eat the stew and drink the milk, I found that I was hungry, too. It had been hours since I'd eaten. There was a fourth chair at the table. What harm could it do if I sat down with them? It would be cozy. It would be nice. And there was always the chance that one or more of them would notice me, speak to me, make friends with me. I picked up the old bent wood chair, sat in it, and inched it towards the table. No one looked up. They kept right on eating.
Seems I was hungry after all.
Of course you were.
Didn't think I'd ever want to eat again. Not after this morning.
That was dreadful.
I don't think she even knew who I was.
Well, the main trouble is this house.
Yes, the house.
She loves it.
Too much.
Yes, too much. What were they talking about? This house. That must mean this very house in which we were all sitting. My house. My very own cherished house. And what did they mean? I loved it too much. And that was the trouble. Is that what they were saying? Well, really? My temper flared a little. After all, I was mistress of the house. They were simply guests, and uninvited ones at that. I was the owner of the house. Meanwhile, I was hungry, and no one was offering me anything. The lady ghost had not even touched her stew. I picked up her spoon and dipped into her bowl. Delicious. Oh, I couldn't think when anything had tasted so good. I picked up the pitcher of milk, since I had no glass, and took a hearty gulp. Life was going to be pleasant if my ghosts kept cooking and cleaning for me. And there was always the possibility that one day they would see me as I saw them, and we would talk together, touch one another, be a close, if slightly peculiar little family. I watched them finish their luncheon. I had volunteered a few remarks during the meal, and no one had paid the slightest attention. It was clear that I had not yet found the way to communicate with ghosts.
I'll clear the table.
I'll help.
No, let Fritz do it.
Well, all right, Fritz?
Okay.
See there now, Mother? You did have an appetite after all. You ate a whole bowl of lamb stew.
I hardly touched it.
Seeing's believing.
Well, I didn't know I was doing it, I swear.
I could hardly hold back a giggle. The lady didn't know I had eaten all her stew. How long, I thought, will I have to go on sneaking food from their plates? How long before they would notice it? How long before they would notice me?
Fritz, will you wash up?
Oh, sure.
I want to go out and pick the last of the roses.
I'll come with you.
Oh, good.
Those two must be husband and wife, I thought, as I watched them go out the back door, hand in hand, walking a little wearily, leaning each one a little on the other for support. I lingered on in the warm, bright kitchen, watching the handsome boy ghost at the sink. I wanted to touch his wavy black hair where it curled down the nape of his neck. I wanted to kiss the long-fingered hands that held the dishes under the running water, scrubbed and then dried them and put them away. But I soon tired of watching his brooding face, and I remembered the elderly couple who were by now wandering among the roses. My roses. There had been vases of them in every room of the house. It had been a vase of roses that this grim young man had dashed to the floor. I would go out and see my roses again. There they were. She with a basket over her arm, he with a pair of clippers carefully snipping off the roses, the pink, the yellow, the white, and placing them in the basket she held. I fairly danced up to them. I felt I loved them so. Surely in this garden spot they would see me and know me. But they simply talked quietly to each other.
The yellow ones are almost finished.
Yes, and the white.
The yellow are my favorites.
Well, we'll put in more next year.
We always do that. But what for?
One never knows.
You may be right. Oh!
What? Hurt yourself?
Just a thorn.
Oh. Well, you should be more careful.
Andy went on cutting the flowers and putting them in her basket. She put her injured finger in her mouth for a second or two, then went on arranging the roses, the pinks together, the whites together, the yellow.
Oh!
What now?
I did it again.
Oh, really, Elizabeth?
This time she held out her finger for him to look at. I looked too, and what I saw bewildered me more than anything that had gone before. From her finger, which she held up to him as piteously as a puppy with an injured paw, from her finger fell drop after drop of crimson blood. Blood! My ghosts could bleed.
I told you to be careful.
I know you did. I just wasn't thinking. It's hard.
I know, my dear, I know. But I don't want you hurting yourself.
How can I be hurt any more than I've already been hurt? Tell me that.
Well, I hurt too, you know.
I do know. We've all been hurt. We're all bleeding.
Yes. Let's go back. We have enough roses.
I followed them as he tenderly shepherded her toward the house, stopping now and then to comfort her and dry her eyes. What was troubling my ghosts? What was the deep unhappiness that depressed them? I ached with sympathy for my newly adopted family.
The doctor's here.
The doctor?
Mm-hmm. He wants to talk to you both.
Is it good news, or...
He wouldn't tell me. He wants to discuss something with you.
What?
A possibility, he said.
What possibility? A possibility of what?
He wouldn't tell. He wants to talk to you.
We all went into the house, through the kitchen, into the front parlor where sat a strange man. Small, undistinguished, with gray hair, parchment skin, and the bluest eyes I'd ever seen. Pale blue they were, but penetrating, bright, and somehow kind.
I'm glad I found you in.
You have news for us, Doctor.
And in a way, I have. She was asking for you this morning.
For me?
Did she...
She asked for all of you.
By name? Did she seem to remember...
Not everything, no.
But enough. Enough.
Enough to give you hope? Well, I should think so.
Oh, Doctor.
She seemed concerned about 3 of you. I must say it was a happy thing for me to hear. When I saw her early this morning and she asked about all of you, spent some extra time with her. I asked her if she'd like to come home.
Come home?
Could she?
That would be wonderful.
Well, I had to talk to you about it first, of course.
But if she's well enough...
She's better. She's improved.
Well, then why not?
Now, I want you to talk it over between yourselves.
There's nothing to talk over. What are we waiting for? Let's go get her.
Not so fast. I insist that you sleep on it. Then in the morning, if you're all agreed, come see her at the sanitarium. If all of you are like-minded, you can bring her home.
Oh.
Now, I think perhaps we're taking chances, but then, we never chance anything. We never gain anything. Am I right?
Was the doctor a ghost as well? Frankly, I couldn't make him out at all. That bit of homely philosophy, life is full of risks, but we must risk something to gain something, that didn't sound much like a ghost to me. To a ghost, after all, life is Well, what is it? Something they've lost? Or is it something they found? Or is it something in between?
Well, your big TV debate will be on the air in 30 seconds, Senator.
Fine, Hank, fine.
Don't worry, sir. You're the incumbent, and you'll eat 'em up.
Right.
Oh, there's your opponent now.
20 seconds, gentlemen. Hank, what's my opponent carrying under his arm there?
You are in Nigeria, the most populous country in Africa, just north of the equator. In the southwestern part of the country, there are some 500 people to a square mile, and there are approximately 250 tribes and sub-tribes in Nigeria. It's primarily an agricultural country, with 80% of the working population engaged in the production of crops. But Nigeria is changing, and there is a recognized need for more trained people in many fields. You are in Nigeria with Project Hope. Hope has been asked to send physicians, dentists, nurses, and allied health personnel to serve as teachers in Nigeria's new medical school at the University of Ife. Hope specialists are working with the School of Health Sciences to develop courses of study not only for physicians, but the entire health team. Hope lives because of you. Write Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
Our heroine at the end of Act Two had made some slight progress toward establishing herself as mistress in her own house. She had met the 3 ghosts who dwelt there, though clearly they had not met her, being apparently quite oblivious of her presence. Still, she had developed real feeling for them, no matter how they ignored her. She had touched them, though they did not react. She had even sat down to luncheon with them.
Now at last I knew what was troubling my 3 sweet ghosts. Someone they all loved, a woman, a girl, was very ill. And now they were going to bring this invalid home to my house. Perhaps they had chosen my house so that she would have a particularly lovely place to come to after the sterility of the hospital. When I went to my pale blue room that night, there were fresh yellow roses in a white vase next to my bed. And surprise of surprises, my bed had been turned down. The blue and white coverlet had been neatly folded across the foot of the bed. The pillow in its embroidered slip had been plumped up at the head, and the turned-down corner revealed the loveliest of linen sheets. I laughed aloud in my great joy. My new family was about to be complete, and all of us would be very, very happy together. In the morning, I came downstairs to find them chattering excitedly.
Fritz, we've decided you should not stay here.
Why?
Because 3 of us might be too much company for her.
You know how she's behaved those other times.
Oh, but Frederick, this time will be different.
Remember what the doctor said. It's only a chance.
That's more than we've had before.
All right, all right.
Fritz, you go over the whole house, and if you see anything at all, any bit of dust or piece of scrap, everything must be absolutely perfect. And be sure there's food in the icebox and plenty of soft drinks.
Fritz will take care of everything. Everything. Now, don't excite yourself.
How can I help it? My baby is coming home.
So it was her baby. The day before, when I had bent over her, she lay sleeping in the bed, and had heard her whisper in her sleep over and over again the word baby. It was her child who was ill, who had been taken away from her, kept away for so long. Not a baby anymore, I suspected, but a girl. How big? How old? Would she be pretty? The older man brought a car around to the front door. He left it for a minute to go inside to get his wife, and that gave me just enough time to clamber into the back seat and scrunch myself way down on the floor. That way they would never see me. For I was becoming more and more certain that the time was very near when they would see me, when I would introduce myself properly and offer to share my house with them forever. But not just yet. We must all wait till the family was complete, till the one I'd never seen had been brought back from the sanitarium, till she was settled in, felt comfortable. Then they would begin to see me, hear me, touch me, love me. It was only a short drive to the sanitarium.
Tomorrow, she and I will go shopping for clothes.
That's too soon.
Well, next week, then.
Now, listen, we must be patient. Very gradual about this whole thing.
I know. But let me dream.
Dream away, darling. Dream away.
I felt the car make a turn off the road to the right. Only then did I get up off the floor and look out the window. There stood a great white house. Pretty enough, though not nearly so handsome as mine. The couple got out and hurried up the broad marble steps and went inside. I slipped in with them before the door closed. The doctor I had seen at my house the day before came out of a room, greeted the man and his wife, and took them back with him into the same room. Once again, I managed to slip in before the door closed. I hid myself behind a chair.
Please, sit down, both of you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, now...
How is she, Doctor?
Yes. How is she this morning? Still improved?
Well, I'm not sure.
How can you be not sure? You talked to her.
She still wants to come home.
We have everything ready for her.
Does she want to?
Oh, yes. She still wants to come home more than before.
Well, then.
Well, wait. Doctor, there's more, isn't there?
Yes, there's more.
Well, tell us.
Well, she's anxious to come home, very anxious, but her attitude toward all of you...
Yes. You said yesterday she was concerned for us.
That's changed?
Yes, sir, it's changed. Changed back.
What?
Back to what it was.
To what it was when she first came here.
Oh, no.
Can't be that she...
She hates us? She wants to kill us? Oh, no.
Now, love and hate live together. You understand that, don't you? They live side by side in every human being. There is never just love, never just hate. Now, we have a glib-sounding word for it. Ambivalent. It sounds so impersonal, so technical. But believe me, its substance is anything but impersonal. It is a state of being that rips us apart every moment of our lives. It is the condition that brings great joy and great sorrow. A condition that rules us, confuses us, threatens to destroy us. It is, to put it briefly, it is the human condition.
But what does all this mean?
It means that Elaine is capable of loving you very greatly and hating you just as much. You see, there is an imbalance in her, so she rocks from one side to the other, unable to regulate her feelings. Now, if she goes home with you, you must bear this in mind.
If she comes home with us.
I wasn't paying much attention to what anybody said, especially the doctor, whose talk I didn't understand at all. Crouched as I was behind the chair, I simply wanted the whole thing to be over with, for them to be united with their darling girl and bring her back to my beautiful home so that we could start being a family.
Yes? What's that? Oh, I understand. How long ago? Well, no, that's not too bad. No, hold everything. I'll be right out. Excuse me, will you?
Of course, Doctor.
Was that call... Did it have to do with Elaine?
Yes, she's wandered off somewhere. They're looking... No, they're looking for her now. Don't worry. She's still on the grounds. I'll be right back.
I was beginning to get impatient. I was exhausted by my efforts to become part of their lives, to make them realize who I was and what I was and how important they were to me and how important I must become to them. I went up to them. I put my head in his lap I took one of her hands in mine, and I kissed it, over and over. Then the door opened.
Doctor?
What is it?
I hardly know how to tell you this.
What is it?
Your daughter is dead.
Oh, no!
Dead? She drowned herself. There's a little pool on the property. It's not deep. She must have drowned herself purposely. I can't think how she managed it.
She's dead.
I'm so very sorry.
Oh.
Then I knew. The two who were still sitting there were not ghosts at all. They were people. Flesh and blood people. Real people. Very real now in their grief. They had come all this way to fetch their daughter home, and she was dead. She had drowned herself in a little pool. I looked at my hands. There was water on my hands. And my hair was drenched in water.
So very sorry. I wish there was something.
There's nothing, Doctor.
Yeah. It happens sometimes when a patient feels the beginnings of his own recovery. Starts to feel afraid of what may lie ahead.
Yes, I suppose.
We see it rather often. It's hard to be sane. And they know it.
We'll go home now, Doctor. You'll let us know when to come back and get her and take her home.
The doctor nodded his head, and the two people left. Slowly, walking slowly, out to the car, getting into the car and closing the door. I hardly knew what to do. In what relationship did we stand now? If they were living people, what was I? Clearly, I had been confused in my analysis of the whole situation. They were real people, and I was nothing more than a ghost. I still loved them, and I could not desert them. I slipped back through a back window and crouched down on the floor. They didn't say a word to each other all the way home. I had no idea what I was to do next. The boy I had thought to be a ghost and now knew was as real as the other two came out to meet them. And my heart was wrung with pity when I saw the look on his face. He had expected her to get out of the car, not just them. And I wanted to run to him and say, but I'm here. You see, I'm right here. I'm really here. Only, of course, I couldn't do that. Because I was only a ghost. I've lived here for a whole year now. The house stays the same. I sleep every night in my pale blue room. Every night the bed is turned down, and I crawl between the pretty sheets. The next day it is made up again. This summer the roses were more beautiful than ever. I would go out to the rose garden every morning at daybreak and pick a yellow one and put it at her place at the breakfast table. She thinks he does it, and he lets her think so. Just this morning, I left a particularly beautiful one.
Oh, Frederick. You've done it again. My yellow rose.
Oh, that.
I don't know how you manage. I never hear you sneak out.
Well, you're always asleep.
She loved them so. The yellow roses.
Yes, I know.
Frederick.
Yes, love.
Do you feel sometimes that she's here in this house with us?
Many times.
So do I.
I'm staying on. The boy has gone away to school, and they really need me.
Everyone needs a ghost. No matter how busy our lives, how interesting our pleasures, there are depths of loneliness that neither work nor pleasure can plumb. A little core of ourselves that needs someone to talk to or simply to be with. Who can fill this need better than an understanding ghost? I'll be back shortly.
I'm Mike Balzano, the director of Action, the federal volunteer agency. Action is probably best known for its Peace Corps and VISTA programs. But Action has other exciting programs in which 185,000 older Americans aged 60 and over are active. They serve in the Foster Grandparent Program, the Senior Companion Program, the Retired Senior Volunteer Program. They serve the young, the old, the sick, the troubled, the lonely. They respond to thousands of needs every year. As President Ford said,
"You are demonstrating and have demonstrated that you, our older Americans, are a great, great natural resource."
Action salutes its older American volunteers, our nation's greatest natural resource. For more information, write Older Americans in Action, Washington, D.C., 20525.
Yes, the more I think about it, the more certain I am that each of us not only needs a ghost, but has a ghost. We cannot see it or touch it or hear it, but it is there, and it keeps us company when there is no one else. A ghost, perhaps, is no more than a memory of someone once well loved. Our cast included Lois Nettleton, Carmen Matthews, Fred Gwynn, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
One was short, squat, and fat. The other was huge, as tall as a basketball center and built as solid as a tackle. I estimated him at 285, with forearms pretty near as big as my thighs, except that on the end of the left one, instead of a hand, he wore a prosthetic device best described as a hook. It was the first time I knew for sure I was out of my depth, and I stood a good chance of drowning.
Oh, I'd like you to meet my employer and his associate. Joebee, this is Mr. Gil Stevens.
No, he isn't.
What?
Or maybe you don't know it, but Karen, Joebee, and me already do. Starting as of now, you are the #1 mystery man in the world. And the richest. You, my friend, are Mr. Durwood Drake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Time Magazine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to WUWM Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. E.G. Marshall. The top names: Broadway Joe Namath, O.J. Simpson, Johnny Unitas, Frank Gifford. All the glamour of the football world may be household words. But about the rest of the men who play this brutal game, one half the country doesn't know who they are or cares. And for the half that does, few of them know the names of most of the top players. This is the story of one such guy who became the center of a bigger game even than the Super Bowl.
I'm finally going to meet him?
Not exactly meet him, but you'll see him. We made arrangements so that we can keep an eye on him from this room.
What is this machine?
A sophisticated sort of periscope. The view is startlingly frank, which is a well-chosen word.
What do you mean?
I suggest you prepare yourself to be startled, Mr. Stevens. There's really no way anyone could quite prepare you for what you are about to see.
Our mystery drama, The Spit and Image, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Allstate Insurance Companies and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, if you got all those people together, they probably disagree on nearly everything. Religion, politics, sports. I mean, people disagree on all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet all those people, over 250,000 of them, agree on Buicks. I think that's really socially significant, don't you?
No.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
We're looking forward for you.
At every Hyatt hotel, we're looking forward for you.
With a touch of Hyatt in everything we do.
At the Hyatt Regency Phoenix, our touch of Hyatt is your own passport book for convenient checkout. No more waiting in line, no more worry about missing your plane. Just drop it off at the front desk and you're on your way. That's a touch of Hyatt. And now there's a touch of Hyatt in Hawaii. The Hyatt Regency Waikiki, opening this summer. A twin-tower hotel rising above Diamond Head and fronting the beach. The Hyatt Regency Waikiki has a 10-story atrium lobby with cascading waterfalls and lagoons. A touch of Hyatt. It means we're doing whatever it takes to make you want to stay with us again.
We're looking forward for you. With a touch of Hyatt in everything we do.
For reservations worldwide and toll-free, call 800-228-9000 for your travel agent. He came out of a small college in the Middle West. The pro scouts were all high on him as a prospect. Only 2 knocks against him. He was too light, 190. The other, he didn't have quite enough speed. For 8 years, he knocked around the leagues, waiting for the break, but somehow it never came. And one day he was 30, and Gil Stevens knew he had ridden the bench for his last season. It was time to look for a full-time job with a future. No more odd jobs. How could he have known that he was about to give his life to one of the oddest jobs anyone ever had?
Hey, man, don't you know you can get picked up for loitering?
What, in front of a precinct house? Oh, not me. I got a friend inside, name of Detective Sergeant Wagle.
Yeah, that's me. Say,
Aren't you Gil Stevens? Used to hang around kidding me he was a middle linebacker, huh?
No, I didn't hang. I sat on my duff most of the time. Knocked there by a big, ugly, gung-ho offensive guard supposed to be my buddy.
Those were the good old days, huh, Gil?
Yeah, the best.
Tell me, any luck today?
Nope.
Stockbroker deal didn't work out, huh?
Nope.
Well, something will turn up. Hey, come on, I'm off duty. Let's you and me go on home and grab a couple of beers. We can pick up some stuff at the deli, get home, take our shoes off, knock a few back, Gil.
No, I won't be staying, Deke. I'm moving out tomorrow.
What are you talking about? You can't cut out an old roomie that way.
Oh, come off it, Deke. This isn't the old days. You're married. You got a home, a kid, a job, a whole new life. I'm in the way.
Betty doesn't mind.
I know, but I got to split. I can't live off you.
But what are you going to do?
Well, there's always welfare. Or digging ditches. Merchant Marine, Army, something. Somebody's got to be able to use a warm body somewhere. It was all my fault. When I got that good job last spring with the paper bag and container company, I should have hung in there and let football go. But then the Hornets had that rash of injuries in training, and they were hurting for linebackers, and they wanted to sign me as a free agent. I couldn't resist, and I was back with the Jocks again. Then the second exhibition game, I got the concussion, and they put me out on waivers, and nobody claimed me, and I ended up back on the bench again, with suddenly no jobs open.
Now, all right, you knock it off. Now, we're going to get things cooking for you. Hey, you know something I was thinking? Why not TV or movies or acting or like that?
Are you kidding?
Well, other jocks make it.
Other jocks had big names, a good press. People knew them.
Well, yeah, but just the same, it's like Betty says. Show business is always looking for new names. Like this here. Cue to casting. Here, let's see this. Equity showcase, terrific opportunity. Star part for unknown and new play. Man of 30 or less in magnificent condition must sing, dance. Well, I guess not.
You gotta be kidding. I'm no actor. I don't have any talent like that.
Would you hold it? Now listen to this one. No previous show business experience required. Mature young man. Must be exactly 6 feet. Weight not over 190. Brown hair, light brown eyes, with Midwestern accent. This is a long-term contract, so he should be single and, if possible, unattached. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Knock it off. You know what that is? Some stud for a skin flick.
Would you listen for just a minute? Full bond will be posted. Object cannot be revealed, but this is a nationwide search which will make the winner secure for life. Write Post Office Box 240, Daily Journal, and include copy of birth certificate, photograph, address, and a short biography. Yeah, well, what do you think?
I think you're a good friend, and I thank you for your interest, Deke. But just let me work this out for myself, huh? I had my all-state ring. Pawning that gave me enough to move into the Somerset in the mid-40s off Times Square. I haunted all the part-time employment agencies in the neighborhood. Nothing. Till one day, by accident, I passed a newsstand and saw a copy of Cue to Casting. On an impulse, I bought it. Pretty near my last 4 bits. In a doorway, I leafed through it. And suddenly the ad leaped out at me again. No previous show business required. What the devil, I couldn't lose. I wrote Box 240 and waited for an answer. It came 2 days later. A message at the hotel desk and an appointment. If the sumptuous hotel and the office number, which turned out to be the penthouse suite, surprised me, my interviewer surprised me even more.
Yes?
I'm Gil Stevens.
Oh, please, come in. You can take your things off and leave them there.
My things?
I meant your coat, hat, whatever. That'll be sufficient for the moment.
Well, now, just a moment, Miss...
Ewell, not like the Christmas log, Ewell.
Oh, well, my name is Gil...
Yes, I know. I recognize you from the picture you sent. I could have picked you out anywhere in a crowd.
What does that mean?
Just my mordant sense of humor.
Mordant?
It means...
I know what it means. Caustic, sardonic, sarcastic. I only questioned it coming from you.
Why? You picture me as the wholesome, all-American girl.
Aren't you?
I'm a factotum, all-purpose gopher, a secretary, Girl Friday, okay? You got me pegged.
Hey, I didn't mean to get your back up.
You didn't. Don't flatter yourself. Are you ready to answer some questions?
I'm not sure. Maybe you're getting my back up.
No, please. I'm sorry, don't go. Well, it's you couldn't know how important.
Do you?
And you.
What's so special about me? What is this whole gig, anyway?
A perfectly legitimate business deal, if you're interested.
Interested? I wouldn't kid you. I'm on the ropes. A job is what I need.
I can tell you one thing, honestly. This is one you'll have the inside track on. Won't you sit down, Mr. Stevens, and let me ask you those questions?
As long as it's just between us girls. Shoot. I wouldn't have been so flip if I'd known that it wasn't just between us. I wouldn't have been flip at all, even considering this was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. I would have taken off and run like I'd intercepted a pass and there was nothing between me and the goal line. The only difference is once I'd crossed it, I'd have kept on running, right out of the stadium and the whole game, rather than ever meet the two I didn't know then were watching me through the one-way mirror on the wall beside the desk. Joebee the Hook and Nick Vados.
It's miraculous, Joebee. We found him. Don't strain your brain. Turn on the sound, please.
Sure, boss.
See your driver's license, please?
I suppose I don't have one.
I want to check your age. Do you carry a birth certificate?
No.
Wedding license?
What for? I never had the nerve. Here's the driver's license.
Thank you. Born April 29th, 1946. That's incredible.
That does it.
Huh?
The same sign as him.
What's incredible?
Oh, forgive me. I was just surprised. You're a Taurus, too.
A what?
A Taurus. The astrological sign that you were born under.
Oh, that's bad?
No, it's good.
Oh.
Do you have insurance?
Yes, so far.
What does that mean?
Well, if I don't make the next payment, I guess it's kaput.
I see. Who's the beneficiary?
My mother.
Where does she live?
In Nebraska. Look, is all this necessary? You put everyone through this?
No. So far, you're the only one.
Well, why me?
Because the moment I saw you, I knew you were going to be right for this job. And I think that my boss will be in complete agreement.
Yeah, she's right. Cut the switch, Joebee. Let's go meet the new Mr. Durwood Drake.
I couldn't figure it. Nothing made much sense. What job? What kind of job that depended on the way I looked? Whether I carried insurance? And the most far out of all, what astrological sign I was born under? But at least I might be about to learn something more, as an inner door opened and two men came in. One was short, squat, and fat. The other was huge, as tall as a basketball center and built as solid as a tackle. I estimated him at 285, with forearms pretty near as big as my thighs, except that on the end of the left one, instead of a hand, he wore a prosthetic device best described as a hook. It was the first time I knew for sure I was out of my depth, and I stood a good chance of drowning.
Oh, I'd like you to meet my employer and his associate, Joebee. This is Mr. Gil Stevens.
Yeah.
And my boss, Mr. Nicholas Vados. Mr. Vados, this is Mr. Gil Stevens.
No, he isn't.
What?
Or maybe you don't know it, but Karen, Joebee, and me already do. Starting as of now, you are the #1 mystery man in the world. And the richest. You, my friend, are Mr. Durwood Drake.
As Gil stares in astonishment at the fat little man, a cold trickle of fear runs down his backbone. He has no wish to give up his own identity, and some insistent warning tells him that if he did, the last person it should be for is Durwood Drake. Except that suddenly his mood changes. For there are few men in America who would not gladly exchange places with the legendary Durward Drake. I'll return shortly with Act Two.
Allstate asks, do you own a small business? Go over these questions with your present group health and life insurance agent. If your agent doesn't say yes to every one, then...
Talk to the good hands people.
First question. Does your present basic medical expense insurance pay the very first dollar? That means you pay no deductible. For expenses such as surgery, room and board, x-ray and lab, and in-hospital doctor fees? If not...
Talk to the good hands people.
Does your present plan provide coverage for maternity expenses? If not...
Talk to the good hands people. You're in good hands with Allstate.
See your Allstate agent to find out what an Allstate plan costs, what is and isn't covered, including benefit reductions and terms under which insurance continues in force. Allstate Insurance Companies. Available in most states to businesses that qualify.
Helena Rubinstein and the Science of Beauty bring you another anonymous famous person.
I'm told I don't look a day over 38, but just between you and me, I'm sneaking up to the big 5-0. I look younger because I've always exercised, been careful of what I eat, and taken good care of my skin. Now I found a cream for us ladies of a certain age. Ultra Feminine 2 Radiant Action Cream by Helena Rubinstein. It's terrific. Most of you will feel it working, feel a fleeting warmth and glow. If you don't worry. In 20 days or so, you'll have smoother, softer skin because of the special emollients and moisturizers. Yes, the over 40 look is over. Run, don't walk, to your nearest Helena Rubinstein counter for some Ultra Feminine 2 Radiant Action Cream. If you've guessed who I am, say I sent you. But don't mention the big 5-0, okay?
Ultra Feminine 2 is available at Walgreens drugstores.
Durward Drake. The name itself evokes mystery, romance. Heir to the Drake Machine Company, international playboy, headline maker as financier, lover, and sportsman. A man who was willing to lay his neck on the line for any risk. Automobile racing, powerboats, flying, skydiving, whatever was exciting and dangerous. And then, suddenly, mysteriously, he dropped out of the news and out of sight, only to become a new source of press interest. This time, speculation instead of reporting. Whatever happened to Durward Drake? Protected by his billions, where does he hide? Why did one of America's foremost playboys suddenly disappear? Is Durward Drake alive or dead?
Durward Drake?
Why not? No one could tell you apart from him.
What does that mean?
You look like him, sound like him. As well as I know him, if I didn't know that you were someone else, I'd swear that you were Durward. What was the name again?
Mine? Gil Stevens.
Excellent, Mr. Stevens. Now, suppose we get down to business.
I'm not sure I want to.
This is a straight business proposition. We need your services for, say, a month to 6 weeks. $1,000 a day. $15,000 up front for the first 2 weeks. Deposited in any bank you say in your name. The rest after you have delivered the service we require of you.
What service?
There's nothing very complicated. Just pretend to be someone else temporarily. It's time the press and the media stopped questioning where you are.
You're talking about Mr. Drake?
Yes, that's right.
You want me to take his place because I look like him?
It's taken a lot of money, time, advertising to dig you up.
Supposing I told you no.
I'd turn you over to Joebee. You'd be his problem. And I'd keep on advertising till I found someone else close enough to handle things.
What do you mean, turn me over to Joebee?
Well, you already know too much to let you go.
Hey, back off, man. You don't mean you'd have me,
killed? Why not?
You mean you'd have that gorilla shoot me in cold blood?
Oh, no. Hubie needs no guns. Show Mr. Stevens your eraser, Hubie.
Ain't so pretty, but it sure comes in handy.
Hubie has no qualms about using that hook. In fact, he rather enjoys it.
I don't imagine you suffer any pangs either.
Oh, none at all. I have no conscience.
You make a great pair. But I just can't figure what kind of girl would get involved.
Just stay out of my affairs.
I don't see where you could fit in.
Karen happens to be my daughter. And I've heard quite enough from you now, except what I want to hear. Do you accept my proposition?
I don't seem to have much choice. But I still don't see what you need me for as a stand-in for Mr. Drake, unless... Well, you killed him.
Don't be ridiculous.
Scarcely.
Don't be silly. My father is Durwood's right-hand man. He couldn't run his empire without him.
I can hardly blame you for being suspicious, Mr. Stevens, but let me assure you of one thing. In trying to hire you, all of us, are only acting as Mr. Drake's agents.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding from?
He's a recluse. He prefers to keep away from other people.
Why?
Oh, come. You read the papers, Mr. Stevens. You know that he's a complex man with many idiosyncrasies, and he's rich enough to be able to indulge them. What are you hesitating for? Surely the pay is generous enough?
Oh, it's too generous. Too good to be true. Just exactly what would I have to do?
Very little, actually. Be seen a good deal in public. Escort Karen here to the races, theater. Meet the press. Give them statements we will prepare for you. Appear at some board meetings. Actually, it's a public relations job to restore confidence in Drake Enterprises.
Okay. What have I got to lose? When do I start?
As of now. We go straight to the plane.
Hey, wait a minute. What about all my stuff at the hotel? And I've got to check out.
Oh, very well. Hubie.
Yeah, boss.
Take Mr. Stevens to his hotel, let him check out, pick up his baggage, get him some dark glasses, and see he wears a muffler around his face, just in case some smart reporter got wind of the plane and us coming in. And no messages. No contacts.
Hey, now look, I don't...
You heard the boss, huh? Move. And just so you don't get any funny ideas, I'll give you a little hint of why you shouldn't.
The cold steel bit into my neck, stinging like the fangs of a serpent, drawing blood as I instinctively jerked away. Just as instinctively, a sheer reflex action, I swung at the giant. His reaction was fast. My fist slammed into the palm of his one huge hand. The punch stopped so abruptly, I nearly dislocated my shoulder. I might as well have hit a wall. Hubie grinned at me a moment, then closed his hand over my fist. It was like a vice. The pain was excruciating, till suddenly he let go.
Don't mess around, buddy. You could get hurt.
I went as obediently as a child. What the devil, I told myself. I could take it for 6 weeks, and $42,000 would put me back on my feet again. Besides, I reflected, despite all the strong-arm stuff, they'd never dare use it once I was on the job. I'd be too valuable to them. All in all, I decided, as long as I wasn't hurting anyone, this wouldn't hurt me. The only trouble was I was dead wrong on both counts. Only I didn't learn that till later.
He's not married?
No.
Lives alone?
Yes.
Any relatives?
One, his mother.
Where does she live?
Nebraska.
What town?
I don't know.
I'll find out.
Why?
I want her picked up.
What for?
I want to control. Make sure I knew Durwood Drake does just as he's told.
Oh, no, please, leave her alone. Don't do that again to someone.
I've got to be able to keep him in line. You should understand that better than anyone. Come on, let's get to the plane.
I can't just drop out of sight like I fell off the earth, Mr. Ewell.
What'd you call me?
Mr. Ewell.
The name is Vados. Nicholas Vados.
But your daughter... Oh, is she married?
No, but her name is Ewell. It's quite correct. You see, she's my stepdaughter.
Oh.
Why can't you just drop out of sight? Who would miss you? Girlfriend?
No, but my friend Deke Wagle and his wife. I'm supposed to go there for dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, we can take care of that. Who else? Relatives, friends?
Well, no one here in New York, but, well, my mother.
Didn't Karen say she lives in Nebraska?
Yes, but she's quite old and all alone. She'll be expecting to hear from me on Sunday.
Where in Nebraska?
A little town in the middle of the state, Albion.
Mm-hmm. You can get in touch with her on the U.S. coast.
Is that a promise?
Well, that is a definite promise.
What about the Deke?
You can call him from here on the plane before we take off. What's the number?
555-4246. You can call that from here?
Oh, all the comforts of home. Karen, did you get that number?
555-4246, right.
That's right.
Buzz me when you have it. I'll pick up here.
All right, Nick.
What do I tell him?
Well, the same thing you're going to be telling anyone who needs to know. That you've gotten a job that takes you out of town, on the road, selling.
Selling what?
Something logical. Weren't you a football player?
Yeah. One of the ones you couldn't tell without the scorecard.
Okay. So that's what the job is, sporting equipment.
What's the name of the firm?
It's a new firm, Hartnett's.
No, it won't wash. Deke will want to know how to get in touch with me.
Fine, he can reach you through the main office in Chicago. I'll have Karen get the address for you.
You mean there really is such a firm?
Yes. Mr. Drake picked it up a couple of months ago. Excuse me a moment. Come in, Joebee. I need you.
Yeah, sure, boss.
Oh, that'll be your call. You can pick up the phone. Just one warning first. Stick to the script I lay down, One false word, and Joebee here will drop the curtain on you.
Deke wasn't home, but I broke my news to Betty, who was delighted I'd gotten a job and wrote down the address Karen brought me. I kind of dragged out the call because somehow I felt that when I hung up, I was cutting my last link with the past, and in an oddball way, with myself. But finally I did, and within 15 minutes we were airborne. The plane was something else. A 707 laid out like a penthouse apartment, with bedrooms, living room, office, kitchen, and dining room. While Vados worked in the office, I got Karen to mix me a drink and join me so I could ask some questions.
You might as well have a look at what's in the envelopes.
What is it?
Pictures of Mr. Drake.
Well, here's looking at you before I look at him. To better acquaintance.
Please, don't do that.
You're a funny girl. I can't figure you out.
Don't try. Stick to business. Open the envelope.
Okay. Is, this the way he looks now?
Those were taken some time ago, before he went into hiding.
And you think I look that much like him?
Once you grow a mustache and we get your hair dyed darker.
I don't particularly see it.
I do.
Boy, when you talk and look at me like that, I could almost forget what a...
Go ahead. Finish it.
No, it doesn't matter. Where are we heading for?
Vegas.
Las Vegas? Well, I thought Mr. Drake, was out of the country somewhere.
He was. He isn't anymore.
You sure he's alive?
Oh, yes. Quite sure.
Then what's the point of me? Who needs me?
He does.
Why?
That is something he'll have to tell you himself.
That was all I could get out of Karen, or Nick Vados, or Joebee. The man of mystery that I was hired to double for remained as much a man of mystery as ever. Till we got to Vegas. The plane landed, and a helicopter was waiting to lift us back into the hills to a cleverly concealed complex of building, masked from the air by trees and surrounded by an electrified fence. The security was tighter than Fort Knox. I got some notion of why from my introduction to Durward Drake.
All right, Mr. Stevens. You're about to find out the answer to many of your questions.
I'm going to meet Mr. Drake?
Not exactly meet him. He's not very sociable. But you may see him. I think that perhaps will explain a great deal.
Where are you taking me?
To the room next to his. We have found it advisable to make arrangements so that we can keep an eye on him. It's all right, Carl. It's just me. Allow Mr. Stevens here to look through the viewer. Well, you are about to meet the man you resemble so closely.
I was looking through a viewer that fitted to my eyes like the mask on a periscope or an old stereopticon. By some trick of complementing mirrors, the entire room was revealed and somehow lighted at the same time, so that even though the drapes were drawn and the room shaded, every detail was as clear as bright daylight. Too clear. As I looked at the man sitting on a chair facing me, I could feel my stomach churn like I was going to be sick. I was literally frozen with horror as I finally saw why Durward Drake had chosen to become a recluse.
What is Gil seeing through that strange device that is revolting him? What had happened to the man whose disappearance from society had so intrigued and mystified not only his own countrymen, but half the world? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Here are some statistics for people who aren't taking their high blood pressure seriously. If your blood pressure is 150/100, subtract 16 years from your life, and chances are 3 times greater you'll have a stroke, 5 times greater you'll have a heart attack. But your future can be normal and healthy if you do treat your high blood pressure seriously. See a doctor. Get back on your treatment. And this time, stick with it. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Here's something you'll really want to vote for. It's Northwest Federal Savings Bandwagon of Gifts, and you can choose the gift candidate that's just right for you. The platform includes such name-brand gifts as Color Light Cookware by Club, Cordless Grass Shears by Black & Decker, a Waterpik shower massage, a Texas Instrument calculator, crock pots, osterizers, vacuums, watches, gifts for everyone in the family. From Northwest Federal free or at greatly reduced prices when you save $250 or more. And receive the highest interest rate allowed by law at Northwest Federal, too. At any of 4 convenient locations on Irving Park, 2 blocks west of Cicero, in the Harlem Irving Shopping Center, on Dempster in Des Plaines, and at Gulf and Algonquin in Arlington Heights, where a vote for Northwest Federal is a vote for good savings. Remember,
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This was the picture Gil Stevens saw. A travesty of his own face, barely recognizable, like the distorted reflection in a carnival mirror. The forehead was thickened and distended by the overgrowth of the frontal sinuses. The nose and lips were thickened and coarsened. The whole head was gigantic in comparison with the body that supported it, as were the huge hands and feet. It was a sight at once so horrible and repellent that though he wanted to shut it out, he was held as though spellbound.
Good Lord. What happened to him?
The medical name is acromegaly, a form of giantism. It's caused by hyperfunction of the pituitary.
Can't anything be done about it?
With his money, don't you suppose everything has been tried? In his case, no.
No wonder the poor devil hides himself away. Is he sane?
If you mean are his mental processes impaired by the disease, not at all. Physically, his symptoms are all outward. Psychologically, well, that's another matter entirely.
What kind of future does he have?
He lives only for one thing, his, well, call it empire, which is getting shaky. We'll go in the other room. We can talk. After you, Mr. Drake.
That's not my name.
From now on, it is.
What exactly is it he wants me to do?
Be what he can't, or won't allow himself to be. His visible presence.
What difference will that make?
Oh, a great deal. Believe me. The flaw in the empire that Durwood Drake built is that it is a one-man show. None of his companies are public. There are no boards, no machinery of government except for him. He dictates all strategy, all direction, all finances. His system has worked because he is a prodigious genius and has the confidence of every top echelon member of all his staffs. Well, I should say, had.
He's lost their confidence?
He's losing it because he's hidden himself away so long. More and more people are becoming convinced that he's dead. And they're starting to desert.
Why?
Because of taxes. Under the present financial structure, the death taxes would be so colossal it would bring the whole conglomerate down like a house of cards. Everyone knows that. And they want to jump before it happens. The nervous ones are starting to bail out already.
And since he won't show himself as he is, he had to find a substitute. Me.
Correct.
Look, I'll never get away with it. I mean, even if people take me for him, I don't know the ones he knows. Or anything about business, or... I don't know 1,000 things.
While you're growing your mustache, you'll be instructed by me and Karen, and everywhere you go, one of us will accompany you. It'll work. Because it must.
The next week was a nightmare cram course. Charts, names, faces, thumbnail sketches, scrapbooks of old news stories, pictures, biographies written about him. A detailed personal history of his life, mostly told me by Karen. Where are we heading for? The summer house?
If you don't mind.
No. I just wondered why you always head for there when you talk about him.
Oh, just habit, I guess.
How come you know so much about him, Karen?
Because we were going to be married before...
Before he got sick?
Yes.
Do you still love him?
I don't know. It's hard to tell after all this time, particularly since... Oh, it's so unfair. You're so like him. Sometimes I'm afraid to look at you. What am I going to do?
Hey, hang in there, baby. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes. Oh, I don't know. If only I could think of a... Oh, it's Joebee. Hide me for a minute so I can dry my eyes.
Sure.
I don't want him to know what I told you.
He won't.
Oh, hello, Joebee. Are you looking for us?
Yeah. The boss wants to see the geek.
The what?
The performer, Wonder Boy here. Oh, I gotta say one thing for you, fella. You're the spitting image of number one. Come on, you. We don't want to keep Mr. Vados waiting. You come too, Karen.
What does he want, Joebee?
Well, I think he wants to put Pretty Boy here to work. I think we're going to let him out on a leash and let the public look him over.
The next 2 weeks were a whirl. I spent most of them with Karen, but I was so busy meeting politicians, bank presidents, corporation men, trying to keep them straight and remember which I was supposed to know and which I didn't, that I had no chance to talk to Karen about what I really wanted to. What she'd been trying to say in the summer house when Joebee interrupted us. Even the few times I tried to get her alone, she avoided it. Apparently, she had decided against talking to me. And then late one afternoon, while she was instructing me on people I would meet the next day, she led me to the summer house.
This tall man with the heavy horn-rimmed glasses is chairman of the board of Roswell Refineries. You know him casually, as well as the other people in these pictures. Here, let's sit down. You look them over, and I'll identify them for you. Keep concentrating as if you were memorizing the pictures. I have to talk to you.
This his wife? I'm listening.
That's she. First name, Marjorie. He's dying. I just found out. It changes everything.
Mr. Drake?
Yes. Vados isn't trying to save the Empire. He's pirating it.
Well, how can he do that?
Through you. He'll teach you to forge Durwood's signature. Durwood can't sign for himself anymore.
Why not?
The disease is spreading. He's almost blind. His heart is already affected. It's only a matter of time.
Well, don't worry. I'm not going to be a forger.
You'll have no choice.
I'm not committing any crimes. I'll have to take my chances.
It isn't yourself you'll have to worry about.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry, Gilbert. They have your mother. What? Watch it. Don't think Hubie or someone doesn't have binoculars on us. At least I know this place isn't bugged.
Are you sure about my mother?
Yes. Now there's only one way out.
How?
Only two people stand between us and freedom. Hubie and Vados.
What about the army of guards?
We don't have to worry about them if I can just get to see Durwood. He'll be our passport to freedom.
Then see him.
That's the trouble. Since his illness, he's left orders he doesn't want to see me. Not that Vados would allow me to anyway.
Then we're back at the beginning.
How can we get rid of those two?
It would take a gun to stop that tank, Hubie. Can you get hold of one?
Not a chance.
How about when we're out? I got a friend who's a cop I could call in New York. Or we could go to the police here.
We could. And never see either of our mothers again.
Then it's got to be here. You keep Vados busy. And I'll have to figure a way to take Hubie.
How?
That's the big question, all right. How? The next couple of days, I studied Hubie as carefully as I ever crammed on pre-game films. How he moved, his reactions, their speed and predictability, probing for a weakness. Whatever I did, if I went for him, I'd most likely have only one shot to take him out. I had to figure out what it would be. And then I thought I saw it. His hand. It was amazing in that big hulk, but it was as soft as a baby's. The nails always lovingly manicured by someone, clean as a woman's. And the care he took of it. It was his most precious possession. He didn't want anything to happen to that hand. But as it happened, it was my hand that triggered the climax.
Right. Damn you, Stevens. Right.
My hand is cramped, Vados. I got to rest it.
Well, I suppose there's time.
How much are you planning to milk the conglomerate for?
Oh, 50 or 60 million. All the available liquid assets I can lay my hands on.
Well, that'll bankrupt everyone. Throw thousands of people out of jobs.
I told you I had no conscience.
And once you have your money, all the rest of us will become dispensable, too.
Well, we'll cross that bridge. Let's see how cooperative I find you.
Let Karen and her mother and mine go, and I'll cooperate all the way.
Even if I were disposed to, that'd be quite impossible. I need their cooperation, too. I'm quite sure I couldn't count on it if they were free. Now, come on, you're wasting time, Mr. Stevens. Well, I'm afraid you need a little more persuasion. I'll send Hubie upstairs to arrange that.
No sense in kidding myself. If I was going to make a move, this was the time. I had a glimmering of an idea. There was a heavy glass paperweight on the desk. I made a fist over it with my left hand. In the right, I had a pen. I opened the big, heavy teak desk drawer on my right and pushed some pens in there towards the back. I was as ready as I ever would be for Hubie.
I hear the boss wants you moved along a little faster, huh?
Well, no, honest, Hubie, I'm getting it.
You better.
It's just my hand is cramped and the pen's out of ink. You want to give me a new one out of the drawer?
Get it yourself.
As soon as I work the cramp out.
My fingers won't open.
Ah, yeah, they'll open. Here. I'll get the pen.
As soon as he reached his hand in, with all the power I could summon, I slammed the drawer shut.
Ah, my hand! Oh!
I could hear the bones grind and snap. And at the same time, I brought my left hand around with the paperweight in it to the pit of his stomach. It was like hitting a board.
I'm going to kill you for that. My hand! I'm going to cut you to ribbons.
He pulled open the drawer with his hook, freeing the mangled right hand. And then, his face twisted with rage and pain, he started to stalk me. I moved backwards lightly, waiting for an opening. At least I didn't have to be afraid of the right hand now. And I felt my reflexes would be quicker than his. Suddenly, the door was at my back. Now, and my timing had to be just right, I waited till he raised the hook. Then, pushing off from the door with all the strength in my leg, I went underneath and low for an ankle tackle. With a grunt, I took his feet right out from under him. And to save himself, the hook bit into the oak door like it was pine. As he struggled to free it, I hit him hard behind the ear with a paperweight. 3 times. Until he sagged limply, and the body fell heavily to the floor. The stump tearing out of the harness and leaving the hook impaled in the door. I dragged him away, struggled for a moment till I freed the hook. At least it was some kind of weapon. I pulled open the door. Karen was just coming down the hall.
Look out, Gil! Nick, he's coming upstairs and he has a gun.
I turned. His head was just coming level with the landing. With an expression of utter fury, he lifted the gun he was carrying, aiming it at Karen.
Not you, but her. I want you dead!
He never got the warning out, because reflexively, as he brought up the gun, I had hurled hook and harness at him. Turning and twisting in the air, the 2 razor-sharp prongs had dug deep into the jugular on each side of his fat neck. He fell like a stone all the way down the stairs. Well?
Everything is all right. Durwood knows everything. He'll be our safe conduct. Oh, Gil.
Oh, take it easy. It's all over.
Vados, is he dead?
It was him or me.
And Hubie?
You couldn't crack that skull with a poleaxe. But he's trussed up tight, so if he comes to, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, but we are out of here. I'll go get Durwood. You know, one thing I'm happy about.
We need at least one.
That he doesn't see so well. I wouldn't want him to look at you and see what he once was.
Under hospital care, Durwood Drake's death was less imminent than it seemed. He lived long enough to reorganize his companies and save his empire. It was his genius that accomplished it, but the actual work was carried out by his new right-hand man. Gil Stevens simply carried out orders, including a personal one Durwood insisted on. Gil resisted at first, but finally carried it out, since, after all, it was the one he most wanted to obey. He married Karen. I'll be back shortly.
How you apply paint is just as important as what paint you use. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest your nearby True Value hardware store for help with both. The what is their True Test paint. And the how? True Test Orel paint brushes and the True Test 5-piece roller painting set. True Test paintbrushes have Orel polyester bristles that won't droop, even in latex paints. They outwear ordinary bristles by 3 to 1, and they come in many sizes and shapes. Choose flat-edge brushes for painting large areas, or angular chisel-edge brushes for trimming jobs. And True Value hardware stores have the True Test 5-piece roller painting set. That includes a 9-inch roller frame, 2 roller covers, an extension pole, and a ribbed metal tray. These True Test painting supplies are ideal companions to True Test paints, and they're just some of the many values you'll find at the participating True Value hardware store near your home. And you can charge it on Master Charge at many stores.
I'm indebted to Joebee, that unforgettable character, for the title of this story. Not only that, but to learn that puzzling phrase has nothing to do with expectoration. It comes from the Old English word spit, meaning an exact likeness. Thus, your double is your spit and image. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Patricia Elliott, Ralph Bell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, I am so sorry. I bothered everyone.
Now, Karen, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Where was this ghost, Karen?
She came from the woods near the greenhouse and on the lawn.
She?
Oh, yeah, she. The white ghost. Oh, she's always a woman. And this woman, she had long blonde hair.
And her face?
I could not see her face.
Because she doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah, the white ghost. She's always a girl who's been murdered. And she comes back.
Now, that's nonsense.
Oh, no, but it is true. She always comes back to the house of the people who have loved her to let them know she still loves them.
But we don't know any girl who has been murdered.
Yes, we do.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The optimist proclaims that we live in the best of all possible worlds, and the pessimist fears that it's true. However, whether the world is good or bad, or even indifferent, at least there is unanimous agreement that this is the only world we have. Or is that agreement unanimous?
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Taylor. She was a witch.
Karen, surely you don't believe. You can't believe in witches.
Then why did the milk go sour? And why did the horses go lame? And why did the barn burn down? Answer that, Mrs. Taylor.
Natural causes, Karen.
So? Isn't a witch a living creature? Isn't a witch part of nature, too?
Our mystery drama, The White Ghost, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and Ann Williams.
I'm Mike Balzano, the director of Action, the federal volunteer agency. Action is probably best known for its Peace Corps and VISTA programs. But Action has other exciting programs in which 185,000 older Americans aged 60 and over are active. They serve in the Foster Grandparent Program, the Senior Companion Program, the Retired Senior Volunteer Program. They serve the young, the old, the sick, the troubled, the lonely. They respond to thousands of needs every year. As President Ford said,
"You are demonstrating and have demonstrated that you, our older Americans, are a great, great natural resource."
Action salutes its older American volunteers, our nation's greatest natural resource. For more information, write Older Americans in Action, Washington, D.C., 20525.
We don't expect much from handicapped children. We don't expect them to learn much. Sometimes we don't even expect them to go to school or learn to do things that will help them get along when they grow up. But handicapped children are pretty much like other children. If you don't expect much, they won't do much. If you expect more, they can do more. Most handicapped children can learn and do much more than most of us realize if we expect enough and if they get the special education they need. In this country, every handicapped child has the right to special education, whether his parents are rich or poor. If you have a child with a handicap, any kind of handicap, we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C. 20013.
A public service message from this station and the United States Office of Education.
It was a gentleman named John Haywood who back in the Elizabethan era said, "You can't have your cake and eat it." Well, he may have been a fine poet, a perceptive observer of human comedy, but he blew this one. Because the fact is, you can have your cake and eat it. You can have it both ways. You can even have it always. You can have whatever you want and whenever you want it. That is, provided you know how to go about it. A gentleman who obviously knows how to go about it is Mr. Donald Taylor.
How lovely it is, Donald.
Yes, that is beautiful music, Phyllis, darling.
Not just the music, but everything.
Everything?
Oh, yes, everything. Does a woman have the right to be as happy as I am?
Well, darling, that sounds like a question that might be properly posed on some soap opera program.
And I feel guilty.
Oh, why?
There's so many people I know who are miserable.
Well, darling, that's not your fault.
I can't believe I'm so lucky.
You're not lucky. You work very hard.
I do? At what?
At being you. At being the most wonderful wife a man could ever dare to hope for. Oh, excuse me, dearest. Hello.
Darling.
Yes.
Oh, you're not alone.
No.
Have you told her yet?
No, Congressman.
But you promised. You promised you'd work it out.
Yes, well, of course.
With her.
Certainly.
When?
Well, you know what it says in the Bible, Congressman. To all things, there's a season.
Don, I must see you.
Uh-huh. Congressman, can't it wait?
Donald, if I don't see you tonight, I'll kill myself.
Well, that is a rather extreme position.
I mean it, Donald. I'll kill myself. And before I do, I'll send a letter to all the newspapers telling them about us.
Oh, I see.
You'd better get over here.
Well, Congressman, I think this does call for a meeting. I'll be there within the hour.
Is something wrong, dear?
Oh, it's just that if you elect a fool, you can expect him to behave according to form. It's a little political problem which requires my presence.
Oh, shall you be out late?
Yes, I'm afraid so. It'll be a long, boring evening, but the proposed legislation is of the utmost importance.
I'm so proud of you, Donald, darling.
My dear, I shall return just as soon as I possibly can.
I've stopped telling my friends about you.
Oh, have you?
They simply cannot believe that anyone could be so kind, so considerate, so gentle. Donald! Oh, Donald! Donald! Why did you strike me?
Don't you ever do that again. Don't you ever call my home again. Don't you ever threaten me. And don't you ever forget it.
Donald! What's come over you?
You'll kill yourself and write a letter to the newspaper. Which paper would print it? Which paper is anxious to invite a libel suit?
I wouldn't write a letter to any paper. I just said that because I'm so frightened and miserable.
Trudy, we've come to the end.
The end? Of what?
The end of the affair.
Affair?
Every affair has a beginning, and whatever begins eventually ends. It's the law of nature.
But I love you. And you love me.
Oh, do I?
Well, you said so. Donald, you said you were unhappy, desperately unhappy at home. You said you wanted to leave her and marry me. Were you lying to me?
Yes.
Donald.
I've paid generously for the privilege of telling you a lie. And you have quite a bit to show for it. The apartment, clothes, jewelry.
Why do you think I agreed to the apartment? Why do you think I agreed to everything? I believed you, Donald.
Oh, now sit down, Trudy. I know you come from a small town, a very small town, but surely no one is that naive.
I believed you.
Now, look, I want to do something for you. I have a friend. He's quite wealthy.
What? What are you saying, Donald?
Well, wouldn't you like to make another connection? What? A gentleman who would certainly take the very best care of you.
Don't you dare talk to me like that. I'm not that kind of a girl.
Oh, my dear, you are. You are now. And you should be grateful to me for seeing to it that you will be highly successful.
I was a good girl. I guess nobody ever talks like that anymore. Oh, go ahead, laugh at me.
Trudy, Jim Pendleton is absolutely wild over you. He saw us that night at the party.
Small-town girls like me. We come to the big city. We think we're going to become somebody.
You know, he said to me the next day, Don, who was that absolutely smashing girl you were with?
This is what we become.
Everything always works out for the best, Trudy. Now, look, why don't we have a drink,
I never thought it would ever, that it could ever happen to me.
Jim Pendleton's really a very lucky devil.
He is?
When I think of you and Jim, I know I'm going to be jealous.
Well, would Jim object to sharing me with you, Donald?
Jim is quite busy. He does go out of town a great deal at that. And, I guess what he doesn't know. You know, you're really a wonderful girl, Trudy.
Am I?
Oh, yes. Of course, you are understandably upset. When I walked in here, I must admit that I was, too, but you're basically a level-headed girl, you know. That's why I was attracted to you in the first place. Good girl. You're behaving admirably. Now, come here. Sit down. I've got a gift for you.
Have you?
I thought it'd be a kind of a going-away gift, but, looks like you're not really going away.
That's a coincidence. I have a gift for you, too.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. Where is it?
I've been keeping it in this drawer.
Oh, yes? What is it?
It's an ounce of lead.
Trudy. Now, Trudy, you're crazy.
Yes. I believed you. That should prove I was crazy.
Now, Trudy, put down that revolver.
A gift from me to you.
Now, you can't get away with this.
I don't want to get away with anything, Donald. After I kill you, I'll turn the gun on myself.
Now, Trudy, listen to me.
There's nothing you can tell me, Donald. Not anymore.
Now, Trudy.
I don't care anymore. Goodbye, Donald.
I can't be found here dead in your apartment.
I'll write a note. I'll explain it. Goodbye, Donald. It doesn't fire. Why doesn't it fire?
All right, give me that gun.
Let go of me.
You fool. Quit pulling that trigger. There might be a live round. Let go of the gun now.
Why doesn't it fire?
Let go. Let
go.
Trudy. Oh, no. No.
Good morning, darling. A delightful breakfast. English muffins and Mendelssohn. Pour you some coffee.
Thank you, Phyllis, dear.
What time did you get home last night?
Oh, very late.
How'd the meeting go?
The meeting? Oh, well, problems.
Have any trouble? With the congressman?
Yes. Is there anything new in the paper?
Yes. There's been a murder.
Unfortunately, that happens too often.
We've become such a violent society.
Who was murdered?
Oh, her name was Gertrude Nelson. Well, you should know who she is.
Should I?
At first, the name didn't mean anything to me either. Then, as I read on, it said she worked at the Cloverdale Country Club.
Well, that's our club.
Yes. And it's Trudy.
Trudy?
Yes, Trudy. The stunning blonde-haired girl who was cashier in the coffee shop.
Oh, Trudy.
Someone broke into her apartment and shot her.
Broke in?
Yes. Well, there were signs of a struggle, as if she'd put up a fight. And a rear window was broken. Her empty purse was on the floor. Evidently, some money and jewels were taken.
Do the police have any leads?
The paper doesn't say.
Oh, poor girl. She was sweet.
The one that did this thing. Does he realize he snuffed out a beautiful young life? Or has murder become so ordinary, so commonplace?
Oh, now, darling, it doesn't do to let your thoughts dwell on morbid matters. Besides, there's nothing anyone can do for her now. I'm sorry you're so upset.
Oh, she was a poor girl trying to make something of herself. The world is so unfair.
My darling, you have to accept the world for what it is.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Well, I must get to the office.
But you haven't had breakfast.
There's no time, dear. I'll see you this evening.
Is something wrong?
Oh, what could be wrong?
I don't know. It's just you seem so abrupt and so preoccupied. As if something's troubling you.
Oh, dearest. I look at you, and I don't have a worry in the world. Miss Powers, I have to concentrate on this report. I don't want to take any calls for the next half hour. Oh, didn't I just tell her? Oh, damn, it's a private line. Hello. Hello.
Donald.
Who?
Donald, darling. It's me.
What is this?
Me. Trudy.
You're dead.
I want you to know I'm very happy.
Who is this?
You would be happy here with me.
Now, listen.
With me. With me, Donald.
Now, look here.
We would be so happy together here, Donald.
It's a joke. It's a practical joke. But who knew about Trudy and me? I was careful. No one knew about us. If anyone knew, they'd tell the police. Wouldn't they? Well, the police haven't called on me. They would if they knew. So if it isn't a joke, but... Oh, no, it can't be. The other thing either. It can't be Trudy.
It can. It can't. It is. It isn't. Life is filled with questions. True or false. Multiple choice. We're always being confronted and tested. Particularly if we're involved with murder. But on this show, in addition to questions, you also get answers. A few will be delivered when I return with Act 2.
Hi, I'm Woodsy Owl, and I want to thank you for doing a great job in trying to stop pollution. But we need more help. We can't do it all. So, help Woodsy spread the word. Never be a dirty bird. No matter where you go, come on, you can let some people know. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Never be a dirty bird. In the snow or on the sand, help keep America looking grand. Oh, help Woodsy spread the word. Never be a dirty bird. No matter where you go, you can let some people know. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Never be a dirty bird. In the city or in the woods, help keep America looking good.
A public service message on behalf of the U.S. Forest Service and this station.
Are you giving your children all the attention they deserve? Naturally, we all wish we had more time for our families. This is Susan Strasberg for the National Society for the Prevention of Blindness. And as a mother, I think the health and safety of our children's eyesight is one thing we can't afford to neglect. Potentially dangerous toys shouldn't find their way into children's unsupervised playtime, and hazardous household items should be kept well out of reach. 90% of all eye accidents that occur to children are preventable. 2/3 of these accidents occur during play or sport, and most of these children are unsupervised. If that happens, then parents are obviously not doing their job. We must teach our children how to play safely and safeguard their vision. For free information on children's eye safety, write Prevent Blindness, Box 426, New York, New York, 10019. The address again, Box 426, New York, New York, 10019.
Murder will out. Who says so? Well, in a variety of statements, scores of poets and sages assure us that murder cannot be kept secret or hidden. Is that really true? How many murders remain unsolved? How many killers evade the law? Unfortunately, quite a few. Donald Taylor is doing a bit of soul searching. He didn't exactly kill Trudy. It was self-defense. They struggled for the gun. She actually killed herself. But can he afford to have even that much known? Of course not.
Dear Phyllis, this letter will serve to introduce Karen Hagstrom. You know how you complain it's so difficult to find an adequate maid. Well, Karen worked for Bert's mother. A lovely woman, perhaps a bit superstitious, but we all can't be perfect. From here, it's on to Singapore and India. See you in 6 months. Love, Lolly Smith. Well, Karen?
Yeah, ma'am.
I do need a maid. And if Mrs. Smith is so taken with you, I'm sure you must be wonderful.
I hope you will be pleased with me, Mrs. Taylor.
As you can see, I can't get around much.
Oh, I will take good care of you, Mrs. Taylor.
It's difficult to work for me. I have to be wheeled about constantly. I shouldn't say this, I suppose, but I do have difficulty in keeping servants.
Oh, you look like a lovely lady.
Lovely lady. I'm an old lady.
Oh, no. Oh, it's so sunny. Let me wheel you to the terrace, and I will brush your hair.
Oh, you seem to be a very nice person, Karen.
Thank you.
And Mrs. Smith is an excellent judge of character. And if you can start immediately...
Darling, you look magnificent.
I have a new maid.
Well, I hope you can keep this one.
Oh, yes, she's a perfect gem. Lolly Smith recommended her. She's worked for Bert's mother. She's so kind, so gentle.
No. Excuse me, dear. Hello. Hello.
Donald, darling.
Who?
It's so wonderful here where I am. You'd love it.
Who was that, darling?
It's the wrong number.
You seem so upset.
Well, actually, it wasn't a wrong number. It was an obscene call.
Oh, it's a dreadful world, Donald. Sometimes I don't feel so badly being out of it.
Oh, Mrs. Taylor?
Yes, Karen. Oh, Karen, this is Mr. Taylor.
Oh, pleased to know you, sir.
How do you do?
Will you want to wear the red sweater tomorrow? I'll wash it out.
Oh, don't bother. Mrs. Prentice does the laundry.
Oh, no. I'll do it myself. Ring when you want me to put you to bed.
Well, I will, Karen. Thank you.
Well, she seems capable enough.
You know, as she stood here near the table in the candlelight, she seemed to remind me of someone.
Oh, yes? Who?
For just a moment. It was just the way the light reflected on her face. Oh, she reminded me of that poor girl.
Which poor girl?
The one who was murdered. Trudy.
Well, how can you say that? Well, this one is at least 10, perhaps 15 years older. Now, darling, for almost a month, ever since that poor girl was murdered, you keep bringing up her name.
I can't help it.
Well, why? You hardly knew her. I mean, it's a tragic thing.
Oh, but she was so beautiful. Do you know what I said to myself the first time I saw her at the club? For no reason at all. I said, If our little Madeline had lived, she might have looked like that.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It wasn't your fault.
Phyllis.
Don't say anything, darling. You don't have to.
Well, I think of the child dead and you in the wheelchair all these years.
We must accept fate and make the best of our lives. Oh, we have, haven't we, darling? You've been the most wonderful husband. Oh, let one of the servants answer, dear.
Well, it's ringing on the private wire.
Donald, darling.
Was it the same?
Yes.
But, darling, who would know your private number?
Let's put it from our minds.
It upsets me.
Darling, you can't afford that.
I know. Perhaps I'd better get to my room.
Oh,
no, not again.
Hello.
Donald?
Oh. Hello, Jim.
Don, about that order we placed with you. You know, I've been thinking about it, and you could do a lot better. Just mull it over and get to me in the morning, huh? Regards to, Phyllis.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, just between us, pal. What a shame about that Trudy. She sure was something, huh? You know, you're lucky nobody knew about you and her. That is, nobody except me. But I'm your pal. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I know you will, Jim.
Oh, and about the price. Now, I am positive you can do a little better if you really put your mind to it, huh? Night, pal.
Good night.
What was that all about, dear?
It was the obscene phone call.
Don, what are you saying? Wasn't that Jim Pendleton?
Yes, dear.
Donald, these past few days you've been so preoccupied.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to look through some papers. Perhaps your maid had better help you to bed, hmm?
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Taylor. She was a witch.
Oh, now, Karen, surely you don't believe... You can't believe in witches.
Then why did the milk turn sour? Why did the horses take sick and die? Why did the barn burn down? Answer that, Mrs. Taylor.
Natural causes.
So, and a witch is part of nature, too. A witch is a living thing.
Oh, this is so comfortable, Karen.
I shall be back after midnight to help you turn around and fix the bed.
But, Karen, dear, you won't get very much rest.
Oh, I am not here to rest, Mrs. Taylor. I'm here to work. Mrs. Taylor?
Yes, Karen?
It's 2:00 in the morning. I came to see if you are awake.
Oh, I am. Would you open the window, please? It's stuffy in here.
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Taylor.
What is it, Karen?
Oh, the spooker.
Karen?
It's a ghost. A white ghost. Look, it's coming here. No! Oh, I am so sorry. I bothered everyone.
Now, Karen, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Now, where was this ghost, Karen?
She came from the woods near the greenhouse and on the lawn.
She?
Oh, yeah, she. The white ghost. Oh, she's always a woman. And this woman, she had long blonde hair. She's always a girl who's been murdered. And she comes back.
Now, that's nonsense.
Oh, no. But it is true. She always comes back to the house of the people who have loved her to let them know she still loves them.
But we don't know any girl who has been murdered.
Yes, we do.
But she was a stranger.
I loved her.
Now, look, it's time we all got to bed. Good night, Karen. I'll see to Mrs. Taylor.
Yeah. Good night.
Poor girl. She made it seem so real. Could it be true?
Could what be true?
She's convinced she actually saw a white ghost.
Darling, you do need your rest. Try to sleep.
Hello?
Jim, it's Don.
Don, hey, do you know what time it is?
It's exactly 2:45.
Yeah, but that's A.M., buddy. A.M.
I have to see you.
Yeah, sure. First thing in the morning.
It's morning now.
Look, it'll take at least an hour for me to get to your place or for you to get to mine.
It's only a half hour if we meet halfway.
Well, you sure you want to?
Well, you want that price reduction, don't you?
You're the doctor.
All right, take the shore road and pull over near the interstate sign near exit 4. Let's meet in exactly 30 minutes.
Don?
Hello, Jim.
Hey, well, what's all this about?
Let's start at the beginning, Jimmy. For a long time, you've been trying to buy my company, haven't you?
Don, it is 3:20
It would solve a
a.m.
lot of your raw material headaches, wouldn't it?
Don, what are you driving at?
But as chairman of the board, I've blocked the sale, right?
Don, what?
So, how do you get me out, huh? By making me look bad. Forcing me to resign.
Forcing you to...
Or else putting me in the middle of a scandal.
Scandal?
Or even try to drive me out of my mind.
I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're talking...
You don't know what I'm talking about, huh? Well, you're the only one who knows about Trudy and me. You could tell the police about our relationship, huh?
You are crazy.
Am I? You're applying the pressure on all 3 fronts, aren't you?
Don, I am not going to do any such thing.
It was you who hired an actress to pose on the phone as Trudy. And tonight you even had her get into some flimsy thing and float across my lawn as the ghost of Trudy. Now, Jim, you and I know there are no ghosts. That dead girls cannot speak on the phone.
Look, I've heard just about enough.
Oh, yes? Well, that's all there is. And so now...
Don, what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that?
What do people usually do with a gun? Kill, huh?
No, Donald, we're friends.
Yes, we were. Until you saw a way to get ahead of me.
Donald, please don't kill me.
Well, Jim, I have no choice. You could always go to the police, and then the story gets out, and I'm through.
Don, I swear to you, I'll never...
I'm sorry, Jim, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have hired some girl.
I didn't. I swear to you, Jim, I never...
I said I was sorry.
But you just can't kill another human being.
Oh, yes, you can, Jim. You can even get used to it. Once you've been in on it.
No! Don, please, I didn't do anything. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Good morning, Phyllis, darling.
Morning, dear. I don't have any music playing this morning because I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate. I have very bad news for you. Jim Pendleton's been murdered.
What?
I heard it on the radio.
Jim? Now, wait a minute. You can't mean Jim Pendleton.
Poor Don. He was such a good friend.
How? Where?
Last night, on the shore highway, someone shot him. Oh, these killings, the senseless violence. Oh, Donald, it's dreadful.
Oh, we played golf the other day.
Fortunately, he wasn't married, so there's no family that will be deprived.
Jim Pendleton? Why, he was one of the nicest human beings. Hello.
Hello, Donald. Darling, I'm so lonesome without you. Please, come to me.
No.
Donald, darling, what is it? What is it?
What is it indeed? Or more properly, who is it? Trudy, we know, is dead. And if Jim isn't paying someone to impersonate her on the phone or to behave as her shade, then with what are we dealing here? For this kind of answer, you have to be here for the third act, which I shall bring in just a few moments.
We're in Brazil, northeastern Brazil, far from tropical Amazon jungles and far from the bright lights of big cities. This area is often stricken by drought. Life is hard, and childhood diseases such as measles are sometimes fatal. A child suffering from malnutrition or dehydration cannot fight disease. But hope lives in Brazil. Project Hope, introducing new ideas in healthcare, such as well baby clinics. In a pilot program operated jointly by Project Hope and Brazilian doctors and nurses, a group of 40 babies has undergone monthly checkups for a year. Their mothers were instructed on good hygiene, nutrition, and immunization. All of these babies lived, while typically 5 of the 40 would have died during the first year. Hope lives because you help. Keep it up. Write Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
Are you the country doctor?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the United States of America, and I need help.
Okay. What do you want me to help you on?
Well, I've got 200 years of growing pains and 200 million people.
Where'd you hurt the most?
In my heart, because that's where those 200 million people live. Do you understand that?
Yeah, because you're the United States of America.
Then what's wrong with me, doctor?
Well, maybe it's because all the bad people in your heart is what makes you sick.
Gee, that sounds serious.
Yeah, because if your heart doesn't work, then nothing works.
Well, how do I cure the bad people in my heart?
Well, you could tell them to be good to each other and to love each other. And then maybe you'll feel much better.
Well, God bless America. Please?
From the Franciscans, with love.
Grown men, intelligent men, do not believe in ghosts, especially in broad daylight, when all's well with the world. Yet there comes a time at night when no one is too sure, especially if it's a trying time, a time filled with fears and guilt. Then the veneer of a few thousand years of civilization is stripped away. Then we are all back there, in the caves, shuddering at shadows.
Yeah, Mrs. Taylor, the place is haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, from the old country. The old people say the white ghost is the unmarried young girl that dies.
Oh, come, Carrie.
Yeah, and she dies for love.
Well, the only young girl we knew who died recently was poor Trudy Nelson. And she didn't die for love. She was murdered.
This is her ghost, and she did die for love.
Karen, would you bring in some fresh coffee, please?
Yeah.
I'll have some too, Karen.
No, not until dinner. That's what your doctor said.
Phyllis, darling, how can you listen to all that nonsense?
Well, it isn't nonsense if she believes it.
Well, don't you find it upsetting?
Why should I? I think it's rather charming. Besides, she's such a wonderful maid. Well, how could I do without her? So gentle, so understanding. How can I ever thank Lolly Smith for recommending her?
Hello?
Donald.
Oh, no.
Donald, come with me. Come with me.
Now, listen.
Why do you avoid me? I come to the house to see you, and you avoid me.
No.
Donald?
It's all right, dear.
Those obscene phone calls? You should report it to the police, now shouldn't you?
There's nothing anyone can do.
Oh, Don, you're not well.
I wish this maid of yours wasn't so superstitious. It's kind of getting to me.
What is?
Oh, this ghost she sees.
You know, that girl has been on our minds ever since... Why? I wonder why.
Mr. Taylor, someone to see you.
Oh, yes? Who is it, Karen?
Well, he said he was a policeman.
Police?
Yeah.
Well, why would...
Well, it probably has to do with Jim Pendleton's death.
But why would the police come here?
Oh, why? Because we were close friends. That's why. That was a stupid question. Oh, darling. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I understand. Where is the police officer, Karen?
I put him in the library.
Thank you, Karen.
You were Mr. Pendleton's best friend, Mr. Taylor?
No. We were friends.
Mm-hmm. Did he have any enemies you knew of?
Well, what do you mean by enemies?
Well, people who felt he injured them. People who may have hated him enough to kill him.
Well, the truth is, Lieutenant, I didn't really know him very well. We belonged to the same club. We played golf together.
Mm-hmm.
My company sold raw materials to his company.
I see.
But although we were cordial, spent some time together, it was... well, now that I think of it, it was all on the surface. So, you see, I couldn't tell you very much.
Well, you both belong to the Cloverdale Country Club.
Yes, that's right.
And you knew a Miss Trudy Nelson.
Well, yes, she was the cashier in the coffee shop.
Yes, she was murdered a month ago.
I know that.
Both Miss Nelson and Mr. Pendleton were killed by bullets fired from the same gun.
Oh? Well, how is that possible?
Oh, it's a fact. What it means or how it fits in, we don't know yet. How well did you know Trudy Nelson, Mr. Taylor?
How well?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was aware of her as the cashier at our club. She was extremely attractive. Well, that's about all.
Did you ever see Miss Nelson away from the club?
Meaning what?
I think the question is clear.
Well, so is my answer, no.
Now, Miss Nelson has a sister. She came in recently from the Midwest. She said that Trudy used to call her on the phone every week and chat about the people she met here. And she mentioned you.
Me?
Yes. The sister said that Trudy had told her that you and she were having an affair.
Now, that's a lie.
She really had no evidence to support it, so we weren't going to embarrass you. I just thought I'd let you know what her sister said.
Where is her sister?
Oh, probably gone back home. She looked like a big farm girl. Well, if you should think of anything that might be helpful to us, please get in touch with me.
Yes, I certainly will. Hello.
Darling, you're in danger. The police, they know something.
What could the police know?
The gun. Why did you use the same gun? Oh, poor Donald, you were not made to kill. You were made to love. Come with me. Join me. Join me.
Hello. Oh, I'm going mad. I've got to stop this. I can't let myself go. I can't.
Karen? Yeah. What is it, Mrs. Taylor?
Do you hear something?
No, Mrs. Taylor.
What time is it?
It's 4:00 in the morning.
I was asleep, and I heard the telephone ring.
Yeah?
In Mr. Taylor's room. I couldn't go back to sleep, and then I heard footsteps.
Oh, where?
Outside.
Oh, it might have been your husband walking.
Oh, no. The steps were too light. It was a woman's walk.
Are you sure?
I saw her.
You saw her?
It was the ghost. The white ghost.
But how could you see her?
Well, if I lean all the way over, I can look out the window.
Oh.
And there she was, by the greenhouse.
I thought I heard voices in here. Phyllis, what are you doing up?
Oh, yes, I heard the phone ring in your bedroom. Who could have been calling so late?
Well, it was nothing, dear. It's nothing at all.
But, Donald...
I'm sorry it woke you.
Well, I'm glad it woke me, because I saw her.
You saw who?
Trudy.
Trudy?
The ghost of Trudy, the white ghost. The white ghost with the golden hair.
That's impossible.
The same ghost Karen saw out there. Oh, Don, tell her we understand.
But, Phyllis,
Darling, I'd go out there if I could. You must do this for me.
Well, why? Why?
Because I feel that if one of us told her we understand, she'd be able to rest, finally.
Phyllis, do you realize what you...
Do it for me, Donald, for me.
But it's madness.
It's real. Donald, darling, it's real. I saw her. I saw the white ghost with my own eyes.
Well, I can't...
Are you afraid? But why? I mean, what's to fear? She was a fine young girl. How could she harm you?
But, Phyllis,
Karen.
Yeah, ma'am?
Karen, will you go outside with Mr. Taylor and help him find the white ghost?
Oh,
please,
no,
please, for
I
me,
couldn't.
Karen. Besides, look, there's nothing to fear. She was such a lovely girl.
Yeah, I will go.
Karen? Have you been around the other side of the greenhouse?
Yeah, Mr. Taylor.
Did you see anything?
I don't know, Mr. Taylor. Oh, what do you have there?
It's a gun.
A gun?
Well, what you saw, what my wife saw, was most likely a prowler.
Oh, a gun is of no use against a ghost.
Well, where is your ghost, Karen?
I don't know. Ghosts do not come and go when we ask them to. They do as they like. Oh, I had better go back inside to the missus. Good night, Mr. Taylor.
Good night. The thing to do is not to lose my head. Whatever is happening can be explained. Can be explained rationally. Explained somehow. What? What's that? Oh, no, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. There's nothing out there. And everything's all right.
Donald.
Who are you?
Trudy. You're Trudy.
Oh, no.
Donald, come with me. Escape with me.
Escape?
The police officer, he suspects. Why else would he ask about you and me?
Oh, I'm dreaming this.
No, you must come with me.
Where?
It's a lovely place. We'll be so happy.
I can't leave my wife.
She hasn't been your wife in 20 years. You've been pretending for 20 years. Come with me. Live with me. You know how wonderful it is with me, don't you?
Yes.
You want to come with me. That's why you brought the gun, isn't it?
Trudy, I didn't mean to kill you. It's just that sometimes I do things I can't control.
I know.
I didn't mean to kill you. I didn't mean it.
But you didn't kill me. People who love each other never die. You and I, we will live forever. Now, look in my eyes and raise the gun slowly to your head. Don't look at the gun. Just look into my eyes. You won't feel anything. Just look into my eyes. Look, and...
Yes. Oh, yes, thank you, Lolly. Well, you knew how sensitive Donald was, how things disturbed him. I suppose he just... Well, Jim Pendleton, Don adored him, had been murdered. Oh, and I wanted to thank you so much for Karen. Although I couldn't keep her, she was so unnerved by Don's death. Said it was the white ghost that did it. She left. She was such a wonderful maid. Well, you know, Karen Hagstrom, who worked for Bert's mother. What? You don't know Karen Hagstrom? But, Lolly, you gave me a letter of recommendation. You didn't. Oh, I simply can't believe it. You never heard of the woman in your life?
So, there you are. How do you want it? We're dealing with Trudy's ghost. Or Jim Pendleton did hire someone to pretend, and maybe no one told her to quit, so she just kept pretending. The police lieutenant said Trudy had a sister. Was that Karen Hagstrom? Well, that's what a properly told ghost story is supposed to do. Raise more questions than it answers. I may have more in just a few moments.
Come along, you people, give your land its due. The more you see of America, the better it'll look to you.
If you haven't seen your own country lately, this is the year to do it. The United States Travel Service reminds you that there's something special going on in every state. Once-in-a-lifetime bicentennial events, whole towns turning out to make pancakes or rhubarb pies, rodeos, log rolling contests, jamborees, festivals. Your travel agent has a long list of what's happening. Only in America could so much originality, variety, and sheer joy of living come together. Don't miss it.
Come along, you people, here's a land that's free. See more of America when there's so much more to see.
Whenever I feel like smoking, I play a little Indian game. I use the matchless way they had of conjuring up a flame. I rub two sticks together and it never seems to fail. 'Cause by the time I get a light, my cigarettes are stale. I gave the air to smoking when I stopped to smell the rose, and found that every smoke ring was a noose around my nose. Though quitting may be rough, if you like yourself enough, throw your cigarettes away and breathe in the beauty of each day.
There are lots of ways to quit smoking cigarettes. If yours doesn't work, contact your American Cancer Society and we'll send you a booklet with some of ours.
Throw your cigarettes away.
Who says there's no such thing as a perfect crime? If you analyze our story, you'll see we have no fewer than 3, which shows how prodigal we can be. The death of Trudy Nelson? The case is closed. The murder of Jim Pendleton? The case is closed. And how did Donald Taylor die? Was it suicide? Who knows? That case is closed. But we have plenty of open cases for you right here 7 times each week. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Ann Williams, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're tuned to 89.7 FM, WUWM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a strange tale to tell you. A tale of murder, of intricate planning, and finally of shocking last-minute surprise. It is a murder so diabolical in its framework that the authorities are forced to act despite the fact that they have serious doubts. A crime perfect in its conception. perfect in its execution. Sound interesting? A famous writer once said, "Vanity dies hard. In some cases, it outlives the man." Listen now to the vanity of a murderer.
Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You're still smiling, still mocking me. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you?
You really did. You shot me. Just as I planned it. Right on cue, Ray Calder. Right on cue.
Our mystery drama, Vanity Dies Hard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Marion Seldes and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
America, 200 years at the same location.
200 years ago, America declared her independence. Today, you can declare financial independence when you buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan where you work, or bond-a-month plan at your bank. You'll look a long time before you find an investment as sound as savings bonds, because they always pay off. So build a future for your family and yourself. Take stock in America. Buy United States savings bonds and declare your financial independence. Get a guaranteed good return on a loan to your 200-year-old uncle and help each other out. Buy bonds.
America, 200 years at the same location.
A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Michael Marchand considers himself a very successful man. He inherited a considerable sum of money from his family, married the beautiful and talented actress Catherine Kendall, and made a name for himself as a writer of widely read detective novels. Life has been very good to him. He's comfortable, happy, and satisfied. The fact that he is called in by the police quite frequently to apply his deductive talents to the solving of a particularly complex murder also pleases him and bolsters his ego. Nothing in his life has impeded his progress. Nothing has ever cast a shadow over his happiness. And then it happened.
Coming. Kate, what brings you here?
I'm sorry, Michael. I know how sacrosanct your studio and your work hours are, but I had to talk to you.
You sound very serious.
I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, Michael.
We've hardly seen each other for almost 3 weeks. You with your rehearsals, me with a deadline for the next novel.
Well, we've had a break in rehearsal. I've only got a few minutes. I have to be back. We're opening in Philadelphia in just 6 days.
I wish you'd give up that frantic career and settle down.
As your wife?
Why not? You are my wife, you know. We don't need the money you make.
It's my career, Michael. You knew that.
Yes, I knew. But I didn't realize it would go on forever. Take up our entire life.
It's about our life that I wanted to talk to you.
Yes?
I don't quite know how to say this. It's difficult. When we were married, you assured me that if I ever wanted to be free...
Kate, what are you saying? Darling, I love you.
Michael, there's someone else. I'm leaving you.
Kate, please, don't turn away from me. I love you. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
You don't love me. You love yourself. You're possessive. You want me because you can't bear to give up anything you think belongs to you. I'm going to a man who loves me and really needs me.
Who? Who is it?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough, so I may as well tell you. Raymond Calder.
You're leaving me for him? That two-bit actor? You'll be the laughing
Don't say
stock
any
of-
more, Michael.
Oh, yes, I shall say one thing more, and you'd better listen. If you leave me for him, I'll kill you both. You say I'm possessive? You're right. I'm also vindictive. And I wouldn't hesitate for a moment to destroy you both.
Oh, Michael. That's really very good. You begin to sound more and more like those cheap, melodramatic detective stories you write.
Leave my work out of this.
Please forgive me, dear Michael. But actually, I've always thought of your work and you as pompous, almost comical. Your pretensions are ridiculous.
Very well, Catherine. You will see how ridiculous I am.
Oh, Michael, your threats don't frighten me. You sound just like the characters you create.
Okay, Kate, will you take the scene from the top again?
Does it mean nothing to you that I've given up everything I cherish, everything I ever held dear, for you? I told you once if you threw me over, I'd kill you. Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you? Bang! Bang!
No, Kate, shoot the gun you're holding. You've got to get used to the noise. Don't just go bang, bang.
Jimmy, I hate the scene.
Well, you're awfully good in it.
No, I sound phony, and you know it. Can't you get Harold to do a rewrite so that my lover answers me? He just stands there all through my speech.
Oh, relax, darling. As soon as you feel an audience out front, you'll find it's right.
I hope so. All right, let me do it again. This time I'll fire the pistol.
Okay. But before you do, I've got a telegram for you.
Telegram? Why didn't you give it to me?
Well, it came in just you starting the scene here.
Telegrams are usually important. Oh, dear.
Anything serious?
I don't know. Oh, why didn't he phone? Just says urgent. You come back to town immediately. Must see you.
From your husband?
No. It's from Raymond.
Now, look, I don't want to get mixed up in your affairs, Kate, but we got an opening here in Philadelphia day after tomorrow. You can't just
I'll go into
off.
town tomorrow morning and see what's wrong. And I'll be back in time for dress rehearsal tomorrow night.
Well, damn it, I'd like to have you here, Kate. There are tons of notes I want to go over. The trains are sometimes...
If you force me to stay, my mind certainly will not be on the performance.
Well, call and find out how important it is first.
Ray doesn't have a telephone. He's been out of work for 8 months. He lives in some rooming house.
Why, the devil couldn't you have gotten him a phone? You bought him everything else.
Now, don't you start on me, Mr. Burton. I'm leaving right now. If you want me back for dress rehearsal, don't try to stop me.
Coming. Yes? May I come in, Mr. Calder?
Oh, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Michael Marchand.
Oh.
Catherine's husband.
Yes, I know the name.
I'd like to talk with you.
Well, I don't think we have much to say to each other.
Oh, I disagree. After all, haven't you taken my wife?
I don't want to discuss Catherine with you.
Did you think I'd stand by quietly and do nothing while you...
How did you get in here anyway? There's a bell in the front hall. The door has to be buzzed to be opened.
Would you have buzzed me in if I'd called from downstairs?
I most certainly would not.
You have your answer. I have Kate's keys for the door. I lifted them from her purse. I decided not to give you an excuse to refuse me entrance.
Look, if you don't get out, I'll call the landlady or the super and have you put out.
I don't think you will, Mr. Calder.
You got a gun. What are you going to do?
Do? I just want you to sit still and listen to a tape recording of Kate's voice. It's a rehearsal tape. I made it without her knowledge. I think you'll find it an excellent reproduction. I had the equipment specially made for me in Germany. The quality is lifelike. I defy you to tell the reproduction from the original.
Why are you doing this?
I have reasons. Very good reasons. Which will become apparent very soon. Yeah, I brought my recorder with me. Oh, one other thing.
I sent a telegram from your landlady's phone here yesterday. It will appear on her monthly bill.
Why? What purpose did you have?
Of course, I used your name on the wire, a very important element in my plot.
Look, I've had enough of this. I'm not...
It was to Catherine, to the woman you love, to the woman I once loved. Surely you can't object to my asking her to come here today?
But she's in Philadelphia with a show.
Not now. In fact, if my planning is right, she's not more than 20 minutes away from here.
Why are you doing all this?
It's part of my scenario, old boy. All the pieces must fall into place exactly on time. Now, listen to Catherine's voice.
Is that all you have to say? Does it mean anything to you that I've given up everything I cherish?
You have to play it so loud.
Everything
Everyone in the
I
house will
held
hear
dear.
it.
That is my intention,
Will you?
Raymond.
Don't stand there with that tired, bored look on your face. I told you once if you threw me over, I'd kill you.
I've stopped the tape. Answer, but don't open the door.
Yes?
Mr. Calder, what's going on in there?
Well, nothing, Mrs. Davis.
Nothing. I can hear you all over the house.
Well, it's just a tape recording, Mrs. Davis.
A tape recording? It sounds like Catherine Kendall, the actress.
Well, it's a rehearsal tape recording. Miss Kendall made it to help her memorize the part.
Oh. Well, turn it down, please. It's too loud.
Okay, Mrs. Davis.
Now, we'll just wait a second or two till she's gone down the hall. Now.
Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you?
Mr. Marshall, you shot me.
Right on cue, Mr. Calder. Right on cue. Just as I planned it.
Coming.
Oh, yes? I've got to see Mr. Calder.
Oh, well, you could have rung his bell, Miss Kendall.
I did. There's no answer.
No answer? Well, that's strange. Come in.
What do you mean, strange?
I heard you up there in his room not 10 minutes ago.
You couldn't have.
Oh, I'd know your voice anywhere, Miss Kendall. I heard you talking in Mr. Calder's room. Loud, too. Like he was angry.
I just got off the train a half an hour ago. The train from Philadelphia. I took a cab. I came here immediately.
Well, then how could I have heard you in the room? Oh, I know. Now I remember. Mr. Calder said it was a tape recording of you rehearsing a play.
Well, I never made a tape of any rehearsal.
No? Well, here's his room.
He's not in. Did you see him go out?
He could have gone out, and I didn't see him.
Would you mind if I go in and wait for him?
No, why should I? It ain't as if he was a stranger.
Door's locked.
Oh, I got a pass key. There you are. You can go right in.
Thank you.
And when he comes, I'll tell him you're in here. Here, what's this?
Keys on the floor.
Why, they're your keys, aren't they? Says KK on the holder.
Well, they are my keys, but how did they get here? I thought I had them in my purse. That's why I had to ring for you. I couldn't find them.
Well, no matter. Now you just make yourself comfortable. And...
Ray! Oh, my darling.
Oh, what is it?
Oh. What's the matter with him? He's been shot. Call a doctor, please. Hurry.
It may be too late for a doctor.
Oh, he looks dead.
Evil success feeds on itself and stimulates its own appetite. A man like Michael Marchand is not satisfied with having disposed of the man who came between him and his wife. He wants more. His intention is to entangle his wife in a web of suspicion and fabricated evidence to gain his ultimate objective: her humiliation, her disgrace, and finally, her destruction. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
You are in Nigeria, the most populous country in Africa, just north of the equator. In the southwestern part of the country, there are some 500 people to a square mile, and there are approximately 250 tribes and sub-tribes in Nigeria. It's primarily an agricultural country, with 80% of the working population engaged in the production of crops. But Nigeria is changing, and there is a recognized need for more trained people in many fields. You are in Nigeria with Project Hope. Hope has been asked to send physicians, dentists, nurses, and allied health personnel to serve as teachers in Nigeria's new medical school at the University of Ife. Hope specialists are working with a School of Health Sciences to develop courses of study not only for physicians, but the entire health team. Hope lives because of you. Write Project Hope, Room A, Washington, D.C.
Everyone knows Michael Marchand as a man of brilliant intellect. What they don't know about him is that he's completely devoid of conscience. A man with such vanity that the slightest slur on his character, the slightest attack on his rights as a husband, is a matter to be taken care of with absolute finality. Murder, to him, is a clever game. He can play both sides, and play them well.
Oh, okay, Mrs. Davis. Now, you mind if we go over your statement just for clarification?
Well, no, Sergeant, but I do have to get back to my house. There's no one there but the super,
Well,
and
I won't keep you here very much longer. Just a few more questions.
All right, Sergeant Gentry.
Now, how long has Mr. Calder been living at your rooming house?
Oh, 5 or 6 months. I got the exact date written down in my account books.
Did you know the actress Catherine Kendall?
Oh, yes, sure. I seen her on the stage and in the movies. But you asked me that before.
Well, did you know that she was seeing Mr. Calder in your house?
Oh, I knew, but I never interfere in the private lives of my tenants.
Mm-hmm. She'd been there several times?
Oh, yes.
You always had to open the front door for her when she came in?
No, she had a key. I only opened the door for her once.
Yesterday afternoon?
No, morning. It was about 11:45 when she rang the bell.
Well, you said just a few minutes ago, I have it here in your statement, that you heard her speaking to Mr. Calder in his room in a loud and angry voice.
Oh, but she didn't mean it.
Well, how could you know?
Well, it was a tape, a rehearsal tape. You see, sometimes actors and actresses, well, they make a tape of their voices when they're doing a play to learn the lines.
I see. How do you know it was a tape recording?
Well, you see, I heard this loud, angry voice coming from poor Mr. Calder's room.
You recognize Miss Kendall's voice?
Oh, yes. And I called through the door.
You didn't enter?
Well, Mr. Calder said it was nothing to worry about, the angry voice, he meant, that it was just a rehearsal tape.
And that Miss Kendall wasn't there?
Oh, no, he didn't say that she wasn't there.
And then you think she was there when the tape was being played?
At the time, I did.
Something happened to change your mind?
Well, it struck me kind of strange that she rang the outside bell 10 minutes later, like she'd never been there.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Davis. That will be all for now.
All right, Mrs. Kendall, now let's put all the sweet talk to bed. If I'm going to be your attorney, I've got to get down to the problem we face in your case.
But I can't see there are any problems, Mr. Drexel. I didn't kill Raymond. I loved him.
Well, that is hardly a defense.
But he was dead when I got there. I found him in his room. The door was locked. Mrs. Davis had to let me in with a pass key.
Yes, I know. Now, the door has a latch that can be set and locked even if one doesn't have a key.
Meaning?
Meaning that one could drop the keys on the floor inside the room and set the latch to lock automatically and then leave.
Are you insinuating that I did that, Mr. Drexel?
I am not insinuating anything. I'm just giving you the benefit of my experience about the way the police think.
And as my attorney, how do you think?
Oh, innocent. Innocent, of course.
You don't say that with too much conviction.
You are my client, Miss Kendall. I don't have to put on an act for you. But try to see this from somebody else's point of view. Now, you're a woman, an actress. You're beautiful. Now, this actress has a boyfriend. The boyfriend gets tired of her.
That wasn't the case. That isn't true.
Okay, all right, so it's not true. But that's the way the police and the public are going to interpret it.
I suppose so.
Now about your husband. Did he know about this a relationship between you and Raymond?
No. Well, yes, I told him, but...
When?
A day or so before Ray died.
How did he take it?
The way I expected he would. He blew up. He made all sorts of threatening noises.
Oh, he threatened, huh?
Oh, it wasn't anything to take seriously. He's a writer, and he...
Yes, mystery writer, novels. I know of him. He's also done a considerable special investigative work for the police.
Well, that's just publicity for his books. It's also an ego trip.
What do you mean? He's got quite a record of wins. Now, I met him on the Matheson case. I defended Matheson. Your husband, working for the DA, nailed my client with the most brilliant display of detective work I've seen in 25 years.
Yes, I remember that case.
Too bad. We can't get him to work for us.
Are you mad?
Well, it certainly would be a big help.
Oh, that's bad news, Kate. What do I say to the backers of the play?
Well, you'll have to tell them the truth. The police don't want me to have an out-of-town opening until the grand jury meets and decides whether or not they...
Well, it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous to think you'd do a thing like that.
Oh, Jimmy, I can't bear it.
Now, Kate, you've got to be strong. I haven't the slightest doubt the real killer will be found, and you've got to conserve your strength to fight back hard.
Yes.
I don't mind telling you whom I suspect in all this.
You mean Michael? Is it possible?
You know the kind of man he is. And you did tell him about Raymond.
He got very melodramatic. He threatened to kill us both.
Michael? Your husband's a talker, a poser, but definitely not a man of violence. He's always writing about it, investigating it, but he'd never do it.
I think he's capable of it. I think he'd commit a violent crime.
No. He spends too much time getting rid of his aggressions in his writing. Oh, excuse me. Burton here. Oh, yes, Phil. It's Palmer, our publicity man. He wants to know whether or not you're going to stay with the show. Just a minute, Phil. Kate's right here with me. Well, what shall I tell him?
Well, tell him I'll call him as soon as I know myself.
Well, that's not much of an answer.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Phil, she can't possibly know until she hears what the grand jury's going to do. Yeah, it's going to the grand jury tomorrow. We should get a quick decision. What? Oh, Phil, don't be funny. I'll call you back later. You won't believe this, Kate. You know what he said? He said this whole murder business is a PR man's dream. Do you realize the plot of the play is almost parallel to the actual murder? Just a moment. Well, Mr. D.A., good to see you.
It's good to see you, Mike. You know Lieutenant Harvey Gentry, Chief of Homicide?
Know him. We're old friends. Worked on several cases together. Well, come in, gentlemen.
You look good, Mike.
Well, can I get you something? A drink? Coffee?
No, thanks, Mike. This isn't exactly a social call.
I guessed as much, Alex. Is that the reason you didn't call before you dropped in? Afraid your prime suspect would head for Brazil?
You are our prime suspect, Mike. I mean, after all, your wife was running off with another man. You had words. You threatened her life and the life of Raymond Calder, the other man.
She said that?
Yeah, approximately. In her statement, she said... you want me to read it to you, Mike?
No. If she says that, let it stand.
Well, isn't that true?
Well, you put me in a very awkward position. I was very much in love with Kate. Still am, I guess. I wouldn't make any statement to the district attorney that would contradict her.
Did you kill Raymond Calder?
Seems to me that if you thought I was the culprit, you'd have been here immediately instead of waiting 6 days.
You've been watched, Mike. We had men on you almost immediately.
And what have you discovered?
That you haven't left your flat here since it happened.
And you'd like to know why? I haven't left this room for nearly 2 weeks, gentlemen, because I have a deadline for my novel and my publishers are sitting on my neck.
Is that the McCoy, Mike?
I have a reservoir of frozen food in the fridge to exist on, and I have this stack of typed pages to prove I was working. Even the day that Catherine gave me the sack.
She came here to tell you?
She was standing right where you're standing now. And she gave it to me brisk and cold like a weather report.
But you threatened her and the man she was running away with.
I don't know. She says I did. Maybe I did. I thought I'd lose my mind.
What did you do?
I tried to work. I thought I could get my mind off my troubles.
Well, when did you leave the apartment?
Leave? I just told you I didn't. Oh, I see. You're always the policeman, Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just for the record, I didn't leave. If I had wanted to leave, I would have left without anyone seeing me.
And come back the same way?
Yes.
And how did you find out about the murder?
I got a call from my agent. You just heard the whole thing on the news broadcasts. Now, is there anything else on your mind, gentlemen? I've got to get back to work.
No, nothing, Mike, except,
What?
I wish we had you working with us.
How could I?
I don't know. You know, this isn't going to be an easy one.
You see, Mike, it points too definitely at Catherine Kendall. It is almost too easy. Understand?
Hello?
Catherine?
Yes?
Don't you recognize my voice? It's Michael.
I didn't expect to hear it. Goodbye.
Now, wait. Don't hang up. Listen to me. I can help you.
You help me. You have a sense of humor, Michael. I'll say that for you.
Kate, you're forgetting. I am the injured party. You ran out on me.
I don't know how you did it, but I'm sure you planned all this, plotted it, like one of your cheap novels.
All right. If you take that attitude, there's nothing to be done. Nice talking to you, dear.
Wait. Okay, go ahead. What diabolical plot have you hatched now?
No plot. The DA, you know Alex.
Yes.
He wants me to work with the police on this case.
What? I'd call you the prime suspect.
I'm completely cleared. That's why he made me the offer.
Oh, I just can't believe it.
Don't you see how helpful I can be to you if I'm working with them?
Look, Michael, you know I'm innocent. You know that out of sheer ego, you planned this whole evil charade. And now you're asking me to be grateful to you for future favors? Well, I don't need you. I don't want you. Please stay away from me.
Very well. You've given me your answer. I shall feel no compunctions in accepting the assignment from the DA.
It just occurs to me, Michael, that the DA hiring you to solve a crime is like hiring the rat to guard the cheese.
Come.
You wanted to see me, Mr. DA?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. I'm expecting Mike Marchand. I wanted you present.
What's the plan of action?
Well, as you know, the grand jury voted to indict Catherine Kendall.
Yeah. We locking her up?
No, she's had bail posted for her by her producer.
Bail? For a murder one indictment?
I persuaded the judge to go along with her lawyer's request. Convinced him that the bail would aid us in nailing the real killer.
Oh. You don't think she did it, huh?
If she did kill Raymond Calder, it was the greatest job of reverse planning by a murderer I've ever run into. The plot is just too beautiful. She'll be convicted in the shortest murder trial in history. The jury won't even have to leave their seats to bring in a verdict.
So what's the problem? We can't lose.
It's just too perfect.
Well, then we're right back to Marchand.
That's correct. Only one man I know could have worked out all the details so cleverly that there was only one answer. That everything points to Catherine.
Well, you're the DA. It's your job to nail the bad ones.
I wonder if you know, Lieutenant, that it's also the DA's job to protect the innocent. Now, that's Mike Marchand, Harvey. Stick around. Yes? Send Mr. Marchand in. This is the first move in a game of chess. Well, Michael, right on time. Come on in. By the way, you a chess player?
Michael Marchand is not above suspicion. The DA secretly considers him a prime suspect and wants him nearby where he can watch him. Perhaps the DA underestimates the evil intelligence of this man. We can be certain that Michael knows of the DA's suspicions and will find a way to turn them to his own advantage, perhaps even convince him of Catherine's guilt. The pieces to the puzzle are being skillfully slipped into place. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Miss Judy Collins.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
The flick of a cigarette, or one hot coal from a campfire, and America the Beautiful is America the Ugly.
A public service on behalf of your state foresters, the Forest Service, and the Ad Council.
It is the first day in court. The drama is unfolding, with Michael Marchand as the unseen puppeteer pulling the strings that make the characters move. The district attorney, still not convinced of Catherine's guilt, must, nevertheless, proceed with the prosecution. Catherine's lawyer, not really convinced of his client's innocence, must, nevertheless, proceed with her defense. There is a feeling of ambivalence in the courtroom as the prosecution and defense present their opening statements.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it will not be necessary for the prosecution to indulge in appeals to your emotions. We shall leave that to the defense. We have an extremely beautiful woman, a talented actress who is trained to move you, to gain your sympathy.
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is directing the thinking of the jury. I ask the last be stricken from the records. As the attorney for the defendant, it is my job to prove to you the charges against Kate Kendall are false. Now, despite all the circumstantial evidence that has been dredged up to convict her, this great lady is innocent of the charges. Now, we will show you that Catherine Kendall is an honest woman. We shall show you that when she realized she could no longer live with the man she married, she went to him and told him so. She didn't hide her love for Raymond Calder in the back streets of her life. She honestly faced up to the decision.
How do you think it's going to go, Counselor?
You heard the opening remarks.
Well, I was a little thrown by that back streets of her life routine. I mean, I thought that was laying it on too much.
Well, trust me, I know more about jurors than you do. They like that kind of emotional appeal. It sinks right in. You know, they don't have to think.
I wish they would think. I'd have a better chance.
Look, Miss Kendall, everyone feels this case is hopeless.
Hopeless? Well, I didn't do it. I'm innocent.
You know it. I know it. I believe it. But do you think the jury is going to believe it?
But
And what's more, do you know that the prosecution has your husband secretly working for them?
It doesn't surprise me. He told me he might be.
Yes, they think they've got an airtight case against you.
Circumstantial. You said that in your opening statement. All they've got is circumstantial evidence.
Well, we pretend that circumstantial evidence won't stand up in court, but I can tell you it stands up very well. Many men have been convicted on purely circumstantial evidence.
You paint my future in glowing colors, Mr. Drexel.
Miss Kendall, will you believe me when I tell you that I do have your best interests at heart?
I do.
And I would like to give you some advice. The way things look, you'd have a better chance copping a plea.
What?
Well, that's legal slang for changing your plea.
To guilty?
That's right.
But I'm not guilty.
You have got a better chance with the judge than you have with the jury. You plead guilty, the jury is dismissed,
No.
and the judge, yes, the
No.
judge, Judge Murdoch, he's not a bad guy.
No.
He'll sentence you.
No.
He'll give you several years. You'll be eligible for parole in 3 or 4 years.
Mr. Drexel, I don't want to play small legal games. I'm innocent. If I'm going to be pronounced guilty of a crime I didn't commit, could never commit, well, so be it. But I don't want any more tricks.
We still have one discrepancy, Mike, that we haven't been able to clear up. One weak spot in our case.
What's that?
Catherine got off the train from Philadelphia at 11:12 a.m. She took a cab and arrived at Mrs. Davis' rooming house at around 11:43.
Well, what's the problem? Let's say it took her 5 to 10 minutes to get out of the station and catch a cab uptown, and 25 minutes for the cab ride.
25 minutes? That long?
Midday traffic. Have you tried it to Mrs. Davis' place from the station?
Well, no, but...
Well, I have. 3 times. I have my timings here. I checked them with the stopwatch. 1, 24 minutes and 32 seconds. Then I made it in 23 minutes and 5 seconds. That last one was a slow one, over 27 minutes.
Well, then she couldn't have been in the room when Calder was shot. She'd have been in a taxi blocks away from the scene of the crime.
You've forgotten one thing.
Yes?
She could have taken a subway. I did, during the same time periods. My times to the door of Mrs. Davis' house from the station, 8 minutes and 34 seconds, 7 minutes 52 seconds, 9 minutes 10 seconds.
Subway, so she could have done it after all.
Now, here's my suggestion. Your questions should be concerned with her arrival at the rooming house.
Now, Miss Kendall, let's just go over the statements you made earlier. At what time did you arrive at the rooming house on the morning that Raymond Calder was shot?
I believe it was around 11:45. Somewhere around that time. My train got into the station at 11:12. It took me about 30 minutes to get a cab and arrive there.
Well, tell me, were you recognized on the street or when you were in the station?
No.
By the cab driver?
No.
Oh, you're a well-known person. People have seen you on the stage and pictures and television.
Oh, when I'm traveling, I wear dark glasses and a scarf over my head.
Oh, and that works?
I'm seldom recognized.
Well, I guess that's about all. Yes, just one more question.
Yes?
Ever use the subway?
Yes, if I'm in a particular hurry.
Wearing the same disguise, the dark glasses and the scarf?
Yes, I guess so.
And were you in a hurry that morning, Miss Kendall, March 14th, the morning you rushed to your lover's apartment? Well, you went to his room, no. You opened the door with a key,
no.
You turned the gun on him and shot him,
no.
And then you left your keys, you slipped out and pretended to be entering, and Mrs. Davis saw you at the front door.
Objection, Your Honor, objection! Badgering the witness, I ask that the question and all the district attorney's remarks be stricken from the record.
Now then, Mrs. Davis, after you heard Miss Kendall angrily screaming at Mr. Calder, what did you do?
Objection.
All right, I'll rephrase the question. After you heard a woman's voice raised in anger, threatening to kill in Mr. Calder's room, what did you do?
I knocked and asked Mr. Calder what was the matter.
And he told you?
We said that he was playing a rehearsal tape of Miss Kendall.
Are you sure that was a tape recording?
Oh, yes. Well, not at first. It sounded like her. It was so real.
And was Miss Kendall there in the room, I mean?
I thought she was. It was so real.
But you never entered the room to see that it was a tape playing on a machine.
No.
Mrs. Davis, you didn't know whether Miss Kendall was in the room or not. Is that correct?
I never went inside the room at that time, so I don't know.
I see. Now, just one more question. Did Ray Calder own a tape recorder?
I'm sure he didn't. In the 5 months or more that he lived in my house, I never saw or heard one before that day.
The day you heard Miss Kendall?
That's right.
And when you entered the room later after Miss Kendall arrived, Did you see a tape recorder in the room?
No.
There was no tape recorder anywhere that you could see.
None.
Thank you, Mrs. Davis. You may have the witness, Mr. Drexel.
One question, Mrs. Davis. You know what a tape recorder looks like?
Well, I've heard a lot about them, but I've never really seen one.
Well, then let me tell you that they come in all sizes, from a tiny one that could be carried in one hand to a giant-sized professional one used in recording studios.
Oh? No, I never saw one.
Then how would you know that there wasn't one in the room right in front of you?
Well, when the police came and I told them about the tape recorder, they couldn't find one.
Your Honor, I ask that the last remarks be stricken as non-responsive. You may step down, Mrs. Davis.
Well, the jury's been out longer than I thought they'd be. Think she'll get off, Mike?
No. No, your case was so strong that Drexel nearly had a nervous breakdown trying to beat it down. I'll give 100 to 1 odds the verdict is guilty.
Oh, wait a minute. The jury's returning.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Catherine Kendall, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Your Honor, please, Your Honor, an unusual request. The husband of the defendant, Michael Marchand, wishes to make a statement.
Go ahead, Mike. The judge nodded yes.
Your Honor, Miss Kendall is not guilty. I killed Raymond Calder because he stole my wife.
You can come back for me in about 10 minutes, guard.
Nice of you to visit, Alex. I didn't know this was Visitor's Day.
It isn't. I'm here because I'm a very curious guy.
Curious?
You never told me why. You gave me all the details about the recording, the tape machine. You explained how you took the keys from Catherine's purse and planted them, the telegram from his phone, the timing of the arrival, everything. Everything except one thing.
Now, I suppose you're going to say you suspected me all along, hmm?
Oh, I did. You can ask Lieutenant Gentry. I was looking for some little break in your arm or some little mistake.
There was none. I don't make mistakes.
All right, then. Why did you make that dramatic last-minute confession?
It wasn't to save Catherine, Alex. I'd written her off when I found out about Ray Calder.
Okay, so you commit the perfect crime and then for no reason you spill it out at the last minute? Why?
No reason, Alex. Think it over. Perfect crimes aren't much fun. If I'm the only one to know, whom am I going to show off for?
So there you have it. A murderer's vanity. For that one little moment of glory in the courtroom, that one little moment of stunning revelation, Michael Marchand will spend the rest of his life behind bars. Does he ever wonder whether that shocking moment was worth the price? Not at all. To him, it was the crowning moment of his life. I'll be back in a moment.
I'm Mike Balzano, the director of Action, the federal volunteer agency. Action is probably best known for its Peace Corps and VISTA programs. But Action has other exciting programs in which 185,000 older Americans aged 60 and over are active. They serve in the Foster Grandparent Program, the Senior Companion Program, the Retired Senior Volunteer Program. They serve the young, the old, the sick, the troubled, the lonely. They respond to thousands of needs every year. As President Ford said,
"You are demonstrating and have demonstrated that you, our older Americans, are a great, great natural resource."
Action salutes its older American volunteers, our nation's greatest natural resource. For more information, write Older Americans in Action, Washington, D.C., 20525.
Vanity dies hard. In some cases, it outlives the man. In the annals of crime, the Calder case will be long remembered. Men engaged in the pursuit of criminals will speak of it as the perfect crime. And it was perfect in every detail, except one. The killer was a vain man, and his vanity demanded that he be praised for his brilliance. And so Michael Marchand, criminologist, writer, conscienceless murderer, was betrayed and defeated by his own ego. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, Ian Martin, and Mary Jane Higby. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Time. That great mystery of time. The silent, never-resting thing called time. Rolling, rushing on, swift, like an all-embracing ocean tide, on which we and all the universe swim, like apparitions, which are and then are not. That's how Thomas Carlyle thought of the miracle of time. But there are people today who think of time a little differently. They see it as something without a beginning and without an end.
The whole block is just one big excavation, a big hole in the ground. Read that sign up there, Professor.
The buildings formerly at this location have been demolished in order to make room for what will be known as the showplace of the nation, Radio City Music Hall. Radio City was built over 40 years ago. What's that?
The good old 6th Avenue L.
They tore that down back in 1938. There is no L. There hasn't been one in over 35 years. They tore it down and sold it for scrap.
Professor, I think you need a little help.
Maybe I do. But if what I think has happened has really happened, then I'm either the luckiest man in the world or the most miserable. Our mystery drama, Time Killer, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The following is a test. Please answer all questions truthfully.
Question 1. Which of these do you like most? Rowboat, dentist, Opal Isuzu?
Question 2. If you and 3 friends wanted to take a nice trip, would you take turns carrying each other, take turns throwing each other, or buy an Opal Isuzu?
Question 3. Given a choice, would you attend a lecture on good posture, hurt your foot, or buy an Opal Isuzu? If you answered Opal Isuzu to all 3, see your Buick Opal dealer and take a test drive. Otherwise, see someone else.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals
of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories, use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
It's the same old earth, same old sea, same old you, and the same old me. We've all been together quite a while, and we'll work as one and grow with pride and live in the sun and be satisfied, and we'll find the joy of being free, you and me. The joy of people working together, learning how to care, learning how to love and hope, and learning how to share.
Campaign for Human Development, United States Catholic Conference.
Recall the ancient story of King Canute, who, in order to demonstrate his absolute power, commanded the ocean tides to stop. But the waves kept breaking relentlessly. Time and tide, he learned, wait for no man, not even a king. But is it conceivable that man, by force of some strange inner power, may one day be able to conquer both the tides and time? It started one day last year in December, just before the Christmas holidays. Professor Edwin Quaylen was giving his end-of-the-semester lecture at the university in his course in parapsychology.
The point, ladies and gentlemen, is that time can be just as elastic as space. If, for example, you were in space, hovering over the surface of the Earth in some kind of huge helicopter, and the Earth kept revolving beneath you, you could choose to land almost at random at any point on that surface. Now, in the same way, every period of time that ever was, that is, or for all we know ever will be, is out there someplace, just waiting for us to put ourselves into it.
Well, how do you suppose that'll happen, Professor Quaylen?
Some man or woman gifted with special, extraordinary sensibilities, might even be someone in this very room, will somehow, someday, puncture a tiny hole in the wall of what up to now has been the impenetrable barrier to our physical and psychic senses. When that happens, and the time is near, the human race as we know it will be forever released from the bondage and fog-bound limitation of its own feeble making. All right, thank you. And whether you're leaving New York City or staying right here, I want to wish all of you a very pleasant holiday and a Happy New Year.
Professor Quaylen, if you have a moment, I'd like to ask a question.
Oh, certainly, Clovis. Miss Mason, I hope I can answer it.
Well, I'm almost positive you can. I'm practically starved. How soon do we eat?
As soon as the rest of the class clears out.
Oh, I am really looking forward to these next few days with my favorite teacher, Professor Quaylen.
No more than I with my favorite graduate student, Clovis Mason.
Now, all we have to do is beat Princeton tomorrow, and that'll put us even in the league with Columbia.
Well, what are the chances, Tubby boy?
Pretty good.
If you don't mind my saying so, Tubby. Aren't you up a little late with the game on tomorrow night?
Oh, you're right, Professor. I lost track of the time. Well, thanks for inviting me over to your table, Clovis. I hope I didn't interrupt some heavy discussion on time or space.
Not at all, Tubby.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Professor.
Yes, good luck. The body beautiful, the brain non-existent.
That wasn't very nice of you, practically asking him to leave.
It wasn't very nice of you. We're very discreet, for that matter, asking him over to our table.
Oh, what harm is there? Anyway, what do you care?
Well, I wouldn't like you to cost me my job.
You're really scared I might?
Well, you know how I feel about being so much older than you.
Besides, I always get a little edgy and tense in a place like this.
Ed, why don't you just relax?
I do try, you know that.
You keep telling me all the time about the self-discipline you learned in those 12 years you spent in the Himalayas. Where was it? Nepal? You know, 98% of the time you're wonderful.
Thank you.
When you want to be, you can be the calmest, easiest, most charming man in the world. And such fun to be with.
And the other 2%?
Well, like now, nervous, irrational, and sometimes a little scary. But you're improving every day.
Well, I thank you, ma'am. You know, sometimes I think it's a shame that we didn't keep prohibition.
Prohibition? What's that got to do with it?
What's the word? I get so uptight in places like this. I mean, in the old days, way before you were born, actually, I was hardly more than a kid myself, there used to be wonderful little places, speakeasies, where two people like you and me could go for a good dinner and a quiet, relaxed evening together and no noisy kids barging in on you.
And discreet?
Very.
I'll bet you'd like nothing better than to turn up in one of those joints, if that were still possible.
It is possible, and they were not joints. As a matter of fact, maybe that's where I should have taken you tonight. You know, there are still one or two of them around. They keep up the appearance of how they used to be.
Well, why didn't we go to one of them?
I never really want to see the inside of one again. Ever.
Really?
At the same time, I have mixed feelings. Because I'd give almost anything if in some way I could follow up what once happened in one of them. A long time ago.
Follow up?
I've never told you about it for a very good reason. You see, one night, I met this character and things began to happen. Before I had the chance to find out what was really going on, I ran out on the whole thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, forget it. It's too long a story. But if I could ever...
Ed, this, theory of time that you believe in so deeply, just suppose in some way you could prove it actually works.
Well, you know that someday it will.
Of course. And
Suppose that I was the one who would prove my own theory correct? That a person of particular sensitivity could more or less pick his own period of time?
And as well as place?
And deliberately project himself into it?
Why not?
Why not? Why not indeed? And when I do, I tell you that...
Ed, put that glass down. You'll break it. Ed, what have you done? You've broken the wine glass right in your hand.
It's the strangest coincidence.
Coincidence? Oh, you're bleeding. Here, let me tie my napkin around your fingers. Oh, waiter. Waiter.
Is there anything I can do, Clovis?
Oh, Tubby. He's had a little accident. Have you got your car here?
Oh, sure thing.
Would you give us a lift to his apartment?
Well, of course.
Get out of here, the two of you.
What?
Leave me alone.
But Ed...
I want to be alone. I'll take care of everything myself. I don't need you. I don't need anybody.
Clovis and Tubby left. I got up to leave. With no warning, I suddenly felt very dizzy. I found it hard to breathe. The whole restaurant started turning around me like a huge spinning top. Somebody loosened my tie, gave me a drink of water. The next thing I knew, I was walking up Fifth Avenue somewhere in the 50s. Without thinking, I automatically turned west into 52nd Street. In minutes, I was standing in front of a darkened door, ringing a bell. I was at Luigi's. It had always been one of my favorite hangouts back in the old days. A peephole in the door opened, and I appeared. The peephole closed. There was a pause. The door opened.
Well, evening, Mr. Quaylen. Ain't seen you in some time.
Well, I've been a little busy. Good crowd tonight?
Oh, can't complain.
Why the peephole?
Can't be too careful, Mr. Quaylen. You know that? Not these days. Hey, make yourself at home.
Anybody sitting here?
All yours, brother. Help yourself.
What'll it be, Mr. Quaylen? The regular?
Yeah, please. Vodka and tonic.
What'd you say? Vodka and what?
Vodka and tonic.
Was that something new? Some kind of a Russian drink?
What's the gag, Luigi?
Gag? It's nothing. Only your regular is an orange blossom. Sometimes you switch to a Bronx cocktail.
Orange blossom? Oh. Yes, of course. Bring me an orange blossom.
Make mine another Bronx cocktail, please. Okay if this one's on me?
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you.
You just visiting our fair city?
No, I'm a born and bred New Yorker, right here in Fun City.
Fun City? Oh, that's a peach. I got to remember that.
How about you?
Oh, I've been here 3 years in the advertising game. Name's Joe Delaney.
Ed Quaylen. Glad to know you.
What's your racket?
Racket? I'm a college professor.
Oh, come here often?
Well, not as much as I used to. A lot of my drinking pals have died off.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I used to be able to walk in here, meet 3 or 4 buddies, have a quiet drink. No arguments about should we stay in the UN, should we leave the UN.
UN?
United Nations.
You mean the League of Nations?
No, I'm talking about the United Nations, Delaney, not the League of Nations.
Hey, your drinks, gentlemen.
Luigi's stuff is the best, right off the boat.
Off the boat?
The liquor. I think he brings it in through Canada.
That's very funny, Delaney.
What's that?
Well, you hardly seem old enough to have been around in the old days, and yet the way you talk, the phrases you use, I don't know. I really don't know. Something funny seemed to be going on. I had the feeling of having seen all this before, even though it was all happening for the very first time. Where'd you find that? That's a real collector's item.
Find what?
A pack of cigarettes. I haven't seen one of those since, well, you remember, with the war.
The war?
All the green packs of that brand, like the one you have there, were almost overnight put into white packs when the war started.
They were?
Sure. And they'll never write tunes like those old ones to me. Most of this new stuff is just so much noise.
You can't even get a seat to the show that one comes from 3 months in advance.
Why, you mean they've revived it?
Revived it? With such a hit, they've got the nerve to ask $4.40 for an orchestra ticket.
$4.40? Really?
Things are kind of dead here. What do you say we toddle over to the Casablanca? I haven't been there in ages.
Where is it?
You don't know the Casablanca?
Was it downtown?
No, right over on 6th Avenue, under the L, number 1270, 1 flight up.
The L?
Come on, Ed. I think we can both use a little air. What's the damage, Luigi?
Here's a bad news, Mr. Delaney.
Okay, here.
Delaney, you don't mind if I call you Joe?
No.
I hope you won't be offended if I tell you that some of the expressions you've been using are a little puzzling to me, a little peculiar.
How so?
Well, things like the advertising game. I haven't heard that in years. What's the damage? Toddle over to the Casablanca. I haven't heard anyone talk like that, and I can't remember.
Well, now that you mention it, there are a couple of things you've been saying I find a little odd. No offense, of course. Like that first drink you ordered, what was it? Vodka and what?
Tonic.
Fun City? United Nations? The war? The war has been over since 1918.
Here's your change, Mr. Delaney.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't believe it. Where did you get those bills, Luigi?
I robbed a bank. Where do you think I got them? Where I get all of them, Mr. Quaylen, from customers like you.
But the government withdrew those large-sized bills back in 1928. That's when they put out the smaller ones, like these.
That's absolutely amazing. Well, what are they anyway? Counterfeits? You ever see these little bills, Mr. Delaney?
Is this another gag, Ed? Like trying to make us think you couldn't remember what kind of a drink an orange blossom is? What is this, Ed?
That's what I intend to find out.
Who can undo what time hath done? Who can win back the wind? Not an easy question to answer. Most of us acknowledge the idea that life is but a dream. We are not quite ready to accept the notion that time, too, may be nothing more than an illusion, which is what our friend Ed Quaylen, professor of parapsychology, may or may not be about to discover. I'll return in a moment with Act 2.
43 years ago, the experiment ended. The headline shouted, "Repeal," and a thirsty nation crowded into the corner tavern. But something more than beer was back. Beechwood-aged Budweiser was back, brewed the same careful way it always was, to taste just like it always did. And to let the whole world know it, the Budweiser people hitched 8 mighty Clydesdales to a bright red wagon and proudly delivered a complimentary case of their beer to President Roosevelt. How good did that Budweiser taste back in 1933? Every bit as good as it did back in 1876. And just as good, as distinctive, as enjoyable as it does today, a century later. Budweiser, the king of beers for 100 years. Anheuser-Busch, headquarters, St. Louis, Missouri.
Cancer hasn't stopped 1.5 million Americans from living full, active lives. One of them is golf champion Gene Littler.
You really never know how many friends you have until something like this comes about. People write me now that have the same problem, and I write back to them, try to give them a little bit of a boost. And hopefully this is a help to them, and this is one reason that I want to continue on the tour and play well, because I think that I can be, in some small way, an inspiration to a lot of people that are afflicted with this disease, and I think that I can be of some help.
Gene Littler, a real champion. This is Jose Ferrer. Join him and join me in fighting cancer. Give generously to your American Cancer Society.
With a little bit of hard work, a lot of support from your family, and a lot of faith in God, why, anything's possible.
We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
What is time? The shadow on the dial? The striking of the clock? The running of the sand? Day and night? Summer and winter? Months? Years? Centuries? These are only the outward signs, the measure of time. As for the nature of time itself, Professor Quaylen, who seems to have little more in common with Joe Delaney than his taste for good whiskey, is about to find out.
The House of Representatives has just passed the measure by a vote of 211 to 105. It is expected that the new law... one moment, please. Please stand by for a special announcement.
What's that all about?
Listen, it may be there's been a...
I am reading from a special announcement that's just been handed to me from the newsroom. The body of Charles A. Lindbergh, Jr., infant son of the great American hero, Charles A. Lindbergh, was found dead less than an hour ago. Missing since March 1st of this year, a continued search for the child, dead or alive, had, up to this evening, revealed nothing.
Turn it off, Luigi, please.
In spite of the fact that $50,000 had been paid to the unknown kidnapper.
What do you know? He paid the ransom and the kidnapper killed the kid anyway.
Took 2 years to find the kidnapper.
2 years? How would...
In 1934.
1934?
Yes. Bruno Hauptmann, a carpenter. He was brought to trial the next year in Flemington, New Jersey, I think it was, and found guilty of the crime. After that, they changed the law, the Lindbergh kidnapping law.
Hold your horses, Ed. How do you know all this?
What are you talking about? It was all in the papers. The Lindbergh kidnapping is part of history.
Sure, but you're talking about 1934.
That's right, 1934.
Ed, are you some kind... Luigi, you happen to have today's paper?
Well, which one? The Mirror, the Journal American, the Herald Trib? I got them all.
Any one of them.
Yeah, Mr. Delaney.
Thank you. Now, Ed, will you please read the date on this paper? Today's paper.
May 1932. I've got a little headache. Going out for a breath of air.
Let me go with you.
You want to try that other place you spoke of, Joe?
Casablanca. If it hasn't changed too much, I think you'll like it. Besides, the walk over there will do you good.
Yes, it might. It might indeed. I should have got rid of him right then and there and gone home. But there was something fascinating about the whole idea of going along with him. Something challenging. Anyway, minutes after we left Luigi's... And no hat, Joe? No overcoat?
This time of the year? What I need a coat for?
End of December.
I make it the middle of May, Ed. A pleasant spring night with even a touch of summer in the air.
I mean, what am I doing with this heavy coat? Muffler, fur-lined gloves.
Take them off. Carry your coat on your arm.
I don't understand it.
You'll be all right, Ed. Just what is it you said you teach?
Parapsychology.
What?
Parapsychology. The part of psychology that examines and tries to explain phenomena like clairvoyance, telepathy, ESP.
ESP?
Extrasensory perception.
Would that be something like mind reading?
Well, not exactly. There are people who can anticipate what's going on in someone else's mind days before the thing itself happens, even though the two of them are separated by hundreds of miles.
Not fakes?
Oh, definitely not fakes.
I'll be a monkey's uncle.
In fact, one of the things I've been working on is a new theory of time that says that past, present, and future are in a sense all one and the same. That a person, without changing in any way himself, might be able to introduce himself into any period of time that he chooses.
How could that happen?
Because time is not real. It's nothing but an idea that man has invented.
Hold everything, Ed. Take a look at that.
What is it?
I told you I hadn't been here in almost a year. I completely forgot.
Forgot what?
This is where the Casablanca used to be.
Well, there's nothing here.
The whole block's an excavation. Just one big hole in the ground. Read that sign up there.
Buildings formerly at this location have been demolished in order to make room for what will be known as Rockefeller Center. On this site will be built one of the most beautiful and modern theaters in the world, to be known as Radio City Music Hall. But Radio City was built over 40 years ago. What's that?
The good old 6th Avenue L.
They tore that down, the end of 1938.
Take it easy,
There is
Eddie.
no L. There hasn't been one in over 35 years. They tore it down and sold it for scrap.
Professor, I think you need a little help.
Maybe I do. But there's someone I have to tell about this. If what I think has happened has really happened, then I'm either the luckiest man in the world or the most miserable. I'm not sure which. Taxi! Taxi! I had the same dizzy feeling I'd had earlier in the evening. In fact, I'm almost certain that I blacked out right there in the cab. I can't be sure for how long. Then, before I knew what had happened, I was in Clovis Greenwich Village apartment. Clovis, darling, I apologize for what happened earlier this evening.
Oh, I understand, Ed. You were more than a little wound up, and when that wine glass broke in your hand, you really lost control.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Oh, how is your hand?
No, it's all right. It's fine. Clovis, listen. You are the only person in the world who can understand what happened.
What happened?
Yes. You remember I kept talking about the days of Prohibition, the speakeasies?
Uh-huh.
How I wished we could have gone back to one of them?
So?
Well, Clovis, that's where I've been.
To a speakeasy?
To a 1932 speakeasy.
What are you talking about?
I have been back to 1932.
I don't follow you.
You know that imaginary helicopter I keep using in my lectures?
Yes?
Hovering over the earth as the earth revolves beneath it?
Of course.
And how I keep saying that almost any day now, someone whose senses are tuned to a fine sensitivity and who has the strength of will to want it to happen will make that helicopter land at almost any point in time that he wills.
Yes?
Clovis, I'm almost certain that I have done just that. I think I am that someone.
What?
Only I made one big mistake. I left too soon. I left Delaney standing there right under the 6th Avenue L in front of the excavation for Radio City Music Hall.
Ed, stop pacing around the room. Sit down, please.
Don't you see, Clovis, if I don't go back tonight... Look, I have to find Delaney again. It's of the greatest importance.
Why? Who is this Delaney?
By himself, he's nothing. But meeting him again may be the answer to everything I've been searching for.
Take me with you, Ed. I want to go with you.
When the time is right, you'll come with me, Clovis. But not before. The night had become quite cold. There was a feeling of snow in the air. I pulled up my overcoat collar and started walking uptown. For a second or two, I had the same whirling feeling I'd had earlier in the evening. This time I knew what it meant. I felt strangely excited, exhilarated, impatient for the thing to happen. Now, if I could only get myself to land at that exact point in time that I was looking for,
Hey, where you been keeping yourself all this time, Mr. Quaylen? Long time no see.
Oh, I've been away, Luigi.
Out of the country, I bet, huh?
Oh, something like that.
Must be a good year and a half.
Long as that?
Well, the night they discovered the Lindbergh baby, I remember. You were here. That was a year ago last May, wasn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
And here we are with another new year practically knocking at the door. 1934.
1934.
Yeah, well, at least one good thing after next week, Prohibition will be repealed and I can run an honest joint again.
Luigi, you ever see that Mr. Delaney, the Joe Delaney?
The big advertising man?
Yes.
It's one of my regulars. Usually turns up around this time of the night.
At that point, I realized I had missed the exact point in time I had been aiming for. I'd overshot it by almost a year and a half. Instead of getting back to May 1932, I had landed into December 1933.
I don't believe my eyes. My friend, the professor, right? Quigley, Quinn, something with a Q, correct?
Quaylen. Ed Quaylen.
Right, I'm Delaney.
Yes, I remember. Joe Delaney. Advertising, account executive, right?
What a memory. Where have you been keeping yourself all this time?
Away. Can I buy you a drink?
Why not? They didn't put you away, did they?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, the last time you were here, the night we met, you were practically raving, saying some of the kookiest things, like how they discovered the murderer of the Lindbergh baby. Well, here it is a year and a half later, and they still haven't found the guy. And then we walked over to 6th Avenue. You remember that?
Very well.
You kept giving out like some crazy mind reader how they were going to tear down the L, sell it for scrap.
Delaney.
Well, I see you got over it.
Listen to me, Delaney. Listen carefully.
Your drinks, gentlemen?
We have begun to populate the space around the Earth with man-made stars. We have begun to create new heavenly bodies that never were before. There is every indication that in the not-too-distant future, we may even be able to create or recreate the miracle of life itself.
Well, what do you know?
The biochemists are getting closer and closer to it every day. Do you follow me, Delaney?
I'm not a very bright fellow, but I'm doing my best.
In the same world where a man has walked on the moon.
A man has walked on the moon. Did you hear that, Luigi?
Where the entire notion of distance is yielded to the terrible onslaught of speed.
Yes, Professor.
In a world where distance and space have become almost meaningless, so has time. Delaney, believe it or not, I am living in the year 1976. And I have willed my way back more than 40 years to what you call now.
You want to know something? You are a very sick man.
Am I?
You don't belong here. You belong in some kind of an asylum. You don't mind, Luigi, I'm taking my drink over to one of the tables, and if I were you, Luigi, I'd call an ambulance.
Now, just a minute.
Take your crummy hands off
You
me.
ignorant little huckster.
Luigi, he's getting a little violent. You'd better throw him out before he loses control completely. What do you think you're doing? Put that broken
Don't you
bottle
take
down.
another step toward me, Delaney. Not one step.
You really are crazy.
Just stay where you are.
What do you think you're threatening? No! I can't see! Push that broken bottle into my face! The police!
Hey, you pushed Delaney over. He hit his head. He's out cold. And his face and head are all covered with blood.
I didn't mean to. Maybe you better send for a doctor.
Mr. Quaylen, you can't leave now.
Don't try to follow me, any of you.
Where are you going?
Well, none of you will ever find me. Not if you were to live forever.
The world-famous British philosopher Alfred North Whitehead said some years ago, "Heaven knows what seeming nonsense may not tomorrow be demonstrated truth." The miracle by which you now hear my voice began in the great mind and imagination of a man whose dream was, at the start, called childish and nonsensical. A wild dream called radio. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Do you have a taste for things that are a little out of the ordinary?
Look, Doris, it has a clock in its stomach and it glows in the dark.
I think we should snap it up, Dick.
Do you like things that are fun but are also functional?
Look, Dick, this is fun.
But is it functional, Doris?
Do you want to be the talk of the town?
Oh, Dick and Doris, we were just talking about you.
Then the Opel Isuzu is your kind of car. It's not ordinary, it's fun but functional, and people will talk about it.
Did you hear what Dick and Doris bought?
The Opel Isuzu, a dandy new small car, at your Buick Opel dealers.
I got bronchial asthma, but I got a road to rip up, too. So I take Broncaid tablets. They help keep my occasional asthma attacks away for hours. I took Primatine tablets, and they worked. But then I heard about Broncaid. Broncaid's got something extra to help me get rid of congestion. Broncaid helps me breathe easy for hours. It works almost as hard as I do.
Broncaid tablets do more to let you breathe easier. Use only as directed.
Did this ever happen to you? You see or hear an ad like this. Dining room set, only $99. But when you get to the store, they tell you, we already sold it. Or instead, they show you a set that's in really bad shape. And then they try to sell you another set for $299. This is Gene King for the Council of Better Business Bureaus. And this practice is known as bait and switch. Something is advertised for a very low price. That's the bait, and they don't intend to sell it. And then the salesman tries to sell you something more expensive, and that's the switch. Bait and switch is illegal. Don't fall for it. Here's how to protect yourself. Be suspicious of any attempt by the salesman to sell you something you're not really interested in. If the salesman refuses to show you the advertised item, take your business elsewhere. And if you have any doubts at all about making a purchase, don't sign anything until you've checked out the offer completely.
The tree that is seen is real enough for the sensation of the eye. The tree that is dreamed of is equally real for the person who's dreaming of it, as long as the dream lasts. But the tree that is seen and the tree that is dreamed of can never be the tree itself, the real tree. In the same way, the experience of time can be an illusion, something that's not quite real, something that exists in the mind alone. We joined Professor Edwin Quaylen the following evening in the apartment of his young friend, Clovis Mason.
Will you stop fidgeting while I change this dressing on your hand? Whew, that's quite a cut you gave yourself last night in the restaurant.
Is the glass all out?
I think so. Ed, after what happened that night in Luigi's place, that was when you took off for Nepal and the Himalayas?
Inside of hours, I was on a freighter on my way out of the country. A couple of months later, I stumbled my way into that little village, 60 miles maybe northwest of Kathmandu.
Now, hold still. This may hurt.
People took me in as if I were wanted. Ow! That does hurt.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, in the next 12 years or so, I learned whatever I now know about myself.
And when you returned to the United States?
In 1946, I was a much wiser man, sensitive to the disciplines of concentration, of self-will, of the need to conquer time and space.
What about Delaney?
In all these years, I've never been back to Luigi's, not since that horrible night in 1934. The place is still there, of course.
I know, but you're not answering my question.
Delaney, I think I killed him, Clovis. That's why I ran away.
I see.
And the knowledge that I may be a murderer, a killer, has been haunting me all my life. And now that I have this power to will myself back into the past the way I did tonight, I'm going to find out what really happened to Delaney.
I understand.
But you're not quite sure, is that it? Well, I intend to find out. I've got to find out about Delaney. Anything is possible.
There, that does it. Now, try to keep the dressing clean. One question.
Yes?
When you go back this time?
I expect to prove several things. For one, here in the year 1976, I am the respected Professor Edwin Quaylen, Ph.D. On another plateau of time, it could turn out that I have killed a man. And if I have... Are you expecting someone?
No? Who is it?
It's me, Tubby. I came to return that psychology paper I borrowed.
I'll get rid of him real fast.
Oh, boy, is it ever freezing outside. It's colder than... excuse me, Professor Quaylen. I didn't see you.
Tubby.
Here's the paper, Clovis.
I hope it helps.
It sure did.
How's the team doing, Tubby?
Well, so far, no complaints. Of course, a lot will depend on what happens tomorrow night.
Oh, I'm sure of that. Clovis, you can have a glass of water, please.
Right away.
Well, what's wrong, Professor? Anything I can do?
No, I'll be all right in a minute.
Here's your water.
Oh, thank you.
What happened?
I don't know. For just a second or two there, I just suddenly felt faint. Had a kind of buzzing in my head, a kind of high, whining sound. Everything about me started to vibrate. I'm all right now, though.
You're sure there's nothing I can do?
No, thank you.
Well, then, guess I'll be going.
I'm sorry about tomorrow night, Tubby.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, the game.
What about the game? What are you sorry about?
To lose such an important game by one measly little point.
What?
In just the last 8 seconds of play.
I don't think I follow you, Professor.
The game tomorrow night, 97-96, their favor.
But, Ed, they won't be playing until tomorrow night, 24 hours from now.
That's quite true, isn't it?
Yeah, if you'll excuse me, I think I have to be going. You sure you're okay, Professor?
Yes, I think so, Tubby.
97-96? That can't be. It just can't.
This has been one of the most exciting games in the entire conference. The score has been seesawing back and forth all evening. With less than 15 seconds left, the home team is still leading by just a single point, 96-95. Red Summers has just got hold of the ball.
We're ahead, Ed. I'm so glad you were wrong.
He pivots. He passes it to Tubby Sammartino. Tubby shoots. Oh, no, it just misses the basket. Tex Goldberg picks it up for the other team, dribbles it to the other side of the court with almost no interference. He shoots, and it's in. The score is 97-96, their favor.
That's what you said.
That wraps up the game. The home team has lost by a single heartbreaking point, 97-96. And with the conclusion of this...
Ed.
Yes?
How did you know? How tonight's game would turn out?
I'm not altogether sure. It just sort of came to me.
How? When?
I guess it was when I got that dizzy spell. Clovis.
What is it?
Clovis, could this possibly mean that I've actually done it? That I've gone ahead in time? You know how I've always said that imagination is the beginning of all creation.
Lesson number 1 in your course.
That you imagine, you conceive the thing you desire, that the next step is to will, to make happen the thing that you imagine, and in the end to actually create what you will.
Until last night you thought you had succeeded only part of the way.
Until last night I wasn't 100% sure. I am able to will myself into the past. But last night I think I completed the cycle. That silly basketball game was a kind of test.
Test?
Yes, I was up there for the briefest moment in that imaginary plane I keep talking about. And I looked down on everything. The past, the present.
And the future.
Exactly. I was there, Clovis, during those last 8 seconds of the game. My body was here in this room, but I was also at that game. Tonight's game, 24 hours before they actually played it. I saw it all happen.
And now what?
They say a criminal always returns to the scene of his crime. Tonight, I'm going to try to go forward in time and visit the same place.
Well, what are you doing with that gun?
I'm taking it with me. It may be needed.
Oh, please, Ed, don't do anything foolish.
I won't. I give you my solemn word. I left Clovis' apartment and started walking. I can't recall which way I was going. Toward the river, I think. Then, just as it had happened before, I heard that weird ringing in my ears. Everything got blurred before my eyes. The next thing I knew, I was sitting on a stool at the bar in Luigi's.
Here you are, sir. Your drink.
Thank you. Bartender?
Yes, sir?
I'm curious about this place. Has it been here long?
Luigi's? I thought everyone knew about Luigi. He's been here since the 1920s.
That's so? Well, was there ever an actual Luigi?
Oh, indeed there was, sir. Luigi was sort of an institution by himself. He died only last year. That's his obituary up there over the bar. December 25, 1978. Great man.
He died this past December, 1978?
Christmas Day, 3-4 months ago. Sad day for all of us, for all his friends.
Evening, Roger. A little windy tonight.
Good evening, sir. The regular?
Thank you. Mind if I sit here?
No, I'll talk up yourself.
Some wind out there tonight. You visiting our fair city?
No, not really. I work here.
That's so.
Yes, I'm a teacher. College professor.
Now, that is funny. The minute I sat down, I said to myself, I'll bet $1 that gentleman's a college professor.
Does it stick out that much?
Economics, I'll bet.
No, not even close. Psychology.
Psychology? Well, that's very interesting. You come here to Luigi's often?
No, I haven't been here since... I can't remember when.
Interesting history, this place. If these walls could talk.
Yes?
Yes, sir. This place has seen just about everyone and everything. U.S. presidents, foreign dignitaries, movie stars, murderers.
Murderers?
A man was killed right here at this same spot we're sitting at. Back in the 30s.
A man was killed?
Never found the fellow who did it. Disappeared that same night into thin air. One of the great unsolved mysteries of the police department.
That's all. What did the victim, this Delaney, actually die of?
A fractured skull. You see, as he fell down... Excuse me, sir. Did you just say Delaney?
Yes, the name of the man who was killed.
How did you know his name was Delaney?
Oh, you just said so.
No, I did not. I mentioned no name.
Well, that's funny. I thought you had. I guess maybe I had read about it at one time, and the name just stuck in my memory.
Of course. By the way, what did you say your name was, Professor?
Quaylen. Edwin Quaylen.
I thought so.
You thought so? Why? Do you know me?
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Professor Quaylen.
Wait a minute. What do you think you're doing?
Putting handcuffs on you, Professor. You're under arrest.
You out of your mind?
Not quite. I'm a detective attached to the 17th Precinct. I've been looking for you for a long time, Professor.
What's this all have to do with me?
This is a double pleasure, a double satisfaction.
Your drink, Mr. Delaney.
Thank you, Roger.
Delaney?
Yes, I'm Vincent Delaney. You see, Professor, the man you killed, Joe Delaney, was my father.
And that's why... Well, you'll never get me. Never.
Wait a minute. What's happening? Where are you? No! Roger, have I gone out of my mind? Did you see what I saw?
I don't believe it. He vanished. He disintegrated right in front of our eyes.
And the craziest thing, he took my handcuffs with him wherever he went.
And if they think for 1 minute that I'm going to live out the next 3 years just waiting for them to catch up with me...
Ed, what are you doing with that gun? Put it down.
I will not spend the rest of my life in jail.
Give me that gun, Ed. Oh.
Go ahead. Open it, Clovis. Open it. I'm going into the bedroom.
Oh, hi, Clovis. I was wondering if you and Professor Quaylen might like to be my guests.
Guests?
Yeah, at next Saturday night's game. I got 2 complimentary tickets to every game.
No. Oh, dear Lord in heaven, no.
According to the police, there's still no explanation for the fact that locked on to the right wrist of the body of Professor Edwin Quaylen was one half of a new type of police handcuff. The other half was dangling, free. What puzzles the police authorities even more is the serial number of the handcuffs. The number, QX152964, will belong to a new model that the police are contemplating purchasing at some time in the future. They do not anticipate that this new type of handcuff will be in production much before the end of 1978.
When Columbus, Magellan, the Phoenician navigators probed into the mysterious realms of the distant and the unknown, they hadn't the remotest idea that they were among the first to do away with distance and space. Once they were able to measure things, nothing was quite as immense as it was before. Nothing was too big to be firmly grasped by man's imagination. Even the idea of time. I'll return in a moment.
Now, True Value hardware stores offer 2 illuminating ways to discourage bugs and burglars. Hi, Pat Summerall here with a word about GE bug lights and the GE security yard lights. General Electric bug lights cast a soft yellow glow that bugs can't see, so they don't attract flying insects the way ordinary bulbs do. And they come in popular 60 and 100-watt sizes, so you can choose the size you need to light up the porch, the patio, or wherever you like to relax outdoors. Get 2 60-watt bug lights for $1.49, or 2 100-watt bulbs for just $1.69. The General Electric security yard light from True Value hardware stores goes on at dusk, off at dawn, automatically. It provides a wide circle of light to discourage prowlers, and its mercury vapor lamp lasts for years. It's just $34.88. GE bug lights and the GE security yard light, just 2 of the GE bulb values you'll find at participating True Value hardware stores. True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Tired of deodorant sprays that seem to miss their mark? Want something powerful you can put on in the dark? Shift to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on. English leather's got the stick that'll always protect you. With the English leather set, they'll never forget you. Shift to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on. There are 3 good reasons to shift from an expensive deodorant spray to English leather deodorant stick. 1, English leather goes right where you want it, so there's no waste. 2, it's concentrated to give powerful protection.
But the best reason of all is right under your nose.
The famous fresh, clean scent of English leather. English leather's got the stick that'll always protect you. With the English leather scent, they'll never forget you. Shift to the English leather stick. The stick shift is on. Look for the English leather deodorant stick at your favorite toiletries counter.
Do you recall how Professor Quaylen, in his lecture, said that every period of time that ever was, is, or will be, is out there someplace waiting for us to put ourselves into it, if we wish? That some specially gifted person might one day penetrate the barrier of time and do what now seems impossible. Do you suppose that one of you, listening at this moment to my voice, might be the very one to do this? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Rosemary Rice, Jackson Beck, Russell Horton, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
bright and beautiful music. This is KIXI, Seattle.
CBS News. Both Democratic and Republican tickets are now complete, and the candidates are getting down to detailed planning for the fall campaign. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. One of the first things for both sides to settle is the agreement on debates. Presidential and vice presidential nominees from both parties have agreed to face-to-face broadcast debates. In his acceptance speech in Kansas City, President Ford promised a fighting campaign. Friday in Russell, Kansas, running mate Robert Dole's hometown, Mr. Ford promised to put Republicans not only in the White House this November, but in courthouses, city halls, and Congress. And Democratic nominee Jimmy Carter assessed the opposition Friday. Bruce Hall reports.
While on a walking tour of his hometown of Plains, Georgia, Jimmy Carter said the Republican ticket neglects most of the country due to the narrow geographic and philosophical range of the candidates. He said the selection of Senator Dole as the Republican vice presidential candidate makes it easier for the Democrats and that it will require no changes in strategy. Carter said he was prepared to change strategy if President Ford had selected a strong person out of New England, or John Conley or Howard Baker from the South, or Ronald Reagan from the West. He said that would have meant shifting campaign schedules and plans, but he said it will not be necessary with Senator Dole. The Democratic nominee said that Senator Mondale will probably accept Senator Dole's request for a series of debates this fall. Carter said he would limit himself to discussing issues and attacks by President Ford and would not answer any attacks by Senator Dole or other Republicans. Bruce Hall, CBS News, Plains, Georgia.
Ronald Reagan, the man who was defeated in Kansas City, arrived home in California Friday. He spoke of a possible third party in the future should President Ford lose the November election.
If there is such a loss, I think the Republican Party, I think many of us are going to have to take a look, because there is a great majority throughout this country, I think, with a philosophy that is contrary to the Democratic philosophy and to the Democratic platform. And I think the Republican Party, down to 18% now, would really have to be a reassessment of where we go and how we put that great new majority together.
And we'll have more news after this.
The time, January 1976. The places, Ford's Desert Proving Ground at Kingman, Arizona, an unused airport runway at Borrego Springs, California, and a hill in the Anza Mountain Range. The cars, a Ford Pinto Pony, a Datsun B210, a Toyota Corolla, and a Chevrolet Chevette, 4 of the leading small cars in America. In a series of performance tests certified by USAC, the United States Auto Club, using standard engines and transmissions, Ford's Pinto Pony won the hill climb test, won the highway passing test, won the acceleration to highway speed test. It's easy to see why Ford's Pinto outsells Datsun B210, Toyota Corolla, Chevette, and all other small cars like them in America. Conduct your own Ford Pinto test. Drive one at your local Ford dealer.
The Pentagon is calling U.S. moves concerning Korea strictly precautionary, emphasizing no military action against North Korea is planned. The American carrier Midway and 5 escort ships are presumably steaming toward Korean waters. They put out of port in Japan Friday night Eastern Time. U.S. air power in South Korea is already beefed up and ground troops are on alert. It began Wednesday when North Korean soldiers killed 2 American officers inside the Korean demilitarized zone. The officers were leading a work party attempting to trim a tree blocking an observation post. Friday night, the Pentagon announced that a joint U.S.-South Korean detail entered the DMZ and cut the tree down. There was no word if North Korean resistance was encountered. A meeting of leaders from South Africa's black townships is scheduled for Saturday in Johannesburg. It's an effort to head off further racial violence. In the last 3 days, 33 blacks have been killed during clashes with South African police. Now, this message.
I'm
I'm glad that's the last meeting today.
You're sure uptight. What's wrong?
The pressure never lets up around here.
You should read the Relaxation Response.
The Relaxation Response? What's that?
It's a #1 nationwide bestseller, and it's already helped many people to cope with fatigue, anxiety, and stress.
Can it help me sleep better?
Yes, and it can even help relieve the stress that can lead to high blood pressure and heart attacks.
All that from one book? What's the catch?
No catch. The Relaxation Response shows you specific meditative techniques that can make your life calmer, healthier, and happier.
No, I'm too busy to spend hours meditating.
The Relaxation Response only takes 10 or 20 minutes twice a day. Why, you can even use it on the way to work.
But will it work for me?
Why don't you pick up a copy and find out? It could be the most important book you ever buy. The Relaxation Response, now in Avon paperback.
Transportation Secretary Coleman says trial flights by the supersonic Concorde into Washington have not been too noisy. He also predicts that New York will be open to the Concorde after the November elections. Coleman made the points in a Washington interview for French radio. Concorde is on a 16-month trial in Washington, but service to New York has been delayed by local authorities pending environmental tests. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is KIXI Seattle, where the time is 6 minutes past 11.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, Major Domo of this mansion of the mysterious and the macabre. This is the story of a search for a wild talent. You will learn all there is to know about wild talents very soon, and you won't like it. In a sense, this is a treasure hunt, but the prize isn't money or jewels or pirate gold. No, nothing like that. And there isn't any ancient treasure map. No, just a very modern telephone directory which a man carries with him in his car as he drives from address to address throughout the city.
Mr. Buchanan?
Yeah?
May I come up, please?
Who are you?
My name is Davis. John Davis.
What do you want?
I want to offer you a reward, Mr. Buchanan. $5,000.
What?
You heard me. $5,000. If.
If what?
Well, why don't you let me come up and tell you?
$5,000? Okay, come on up.
Our mystery drama, The Boy Wonder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars William Redfield and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and Sign Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks.
Yeah?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah?
Well, if you got all those people together, they'd probably disagree on nearly everything. Religion, politics, sports. I mean, people disagree on all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet all those people, over 250,000 of them, agree on Buicks. I think that's really socially significant, don't you?
No.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Sears announces the Great American Paint Sale. Now save $4 a gallon on Easy Living, the one-coat paint Sears used to help protect the home of Betsy Ross and Boston's Old North Church. Now save on Easy Living, Sears' best flat finish latex. It covers walls and woodwork in one coat when applied according to label instructions. And later, when it counts, washes clean like enamel. Regularly $11.99, on sale now only $7.99. A $4 savings for great American homes like yours.
Skokie, Lincolnwood, Morton Grove, Niles, Gulf. These are the suburbs served by the News, a progressive newspaper in a progressive area. Whether your needs be buying, selling, renting, or hiring, the classified columns of the News are your answer. 50 years of service to the Niles Township community means they are established. In fact, the established newspaper. OR3 5000. You're that close to one of their trained specialists who will assist you in preparing your ad message and keep your cost to a minimum. You know what items you've put away and will probably never use again, much of it like new. Why not convert it to cash? Call the Post Leader News at OR3 5000 to be sure that your message is in front of thousands of readers next Thursday. That's the Post Leader News at OR3 5000, OR3 5000. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. Starry skies tonight, fair and mild, low near 41. 52 degrees right now at Midway Airport. Lupin Lakefront temperature 48. Humidity 39%.
The treasure hunter is named Marion Perkins Warbeck. He is an intense young man, afflicted with an education and inspired by a purpose which most people would regard as lunatic. But then they don't know about wild talents. Marion Warbeck has been telling lies about himself and his search all through the city. And he's lying now to Jason Buchanan.
Yeah? It's me, Mr. Buchanan, John Davis, with that reward.
$5,000.
Right, but I said if. May I come in?
Sure. This way.
Thanks.
Now, what's all this, anyway?
Nice apartment, Mr. Buchanan. Looks lived in. You got a family?
Yeah. Now, about that $5,000. Is this some kind of fancy put on?
Oh, no, not at all. I'm from the Science Institute.
Never heard of it.
Well, that's understandable. We're a very quiet organization devoted to research, but we're big, Mr. Buchanan.
So? What about the $5,000 reward?
Well, we've got a new research program fully funded to check out the flying saucer mystery.
Flying saucers?
Yes. You've heard of them.
Yeah, who hasn't, but...
Oh, I know. You don't take the report seriously, but we do. Very seriously. You see, we're trying to put together firm reports of flying saucer sightings, and we're offering a $5,000 reward to reliable witnesses who will be willing to come forward and give evidence.
You guys must be crazy.
No, not at all. Have you ever seen a flying saucer?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Anyway, that's a lot of bunk. Flying saucers?
Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Have your children ever seen them?
What?
Your children. You do have children, don't you?
Yeah, but they...
How many?
2. Them flying saucers never...
Are either of school age?
What?
Your children, school. Do they go to school?
Well, the boy's 28, the girl's 24. They finished school long ago.
Oh, I see. Either of them married?
Both.
Do they have families?
What's this got to do
Just
with...
answer the question, Mr. Buchanan. Do you have grandchildren?
Yeah, 5.
Ah, living in this city?
No, they didn't like it here, so the families took off.
I see. Too bad.
About them flying saucers, you scientists, doctors, ought to...
We are. Thank you very much, Mr. Buchanan. Sorry about that $5,000. Don't bother to see me out. Well, that takes care of Mr. Jason Buchanan. Who's next? Let me see. Here we are. Alfred Buchanan, 776 Post Road. Yes, as listed.
Who is it?
Is Mr. Buchanan in, please?
No. Go away.
Is this Mrs. Buchanan?
Yes. Go away.
My name is Cook, Mrs. Buchanan. David Cook. May I come in, please?
I don't let strangers in when my husband's away.
I'm here about free prizes, Mrs. Buchanan.
What? Free?
Prizes?
For who?
You?
From who?
Well, if you'll take the chain off and let me in, Mrs. Buchanan, I'll explain.
Well, you don't look like a crook.
I'm not, ma'am, on my honor. I always tell the truth.
Come in, Mr... What'd you say your name was?
Cook. David Cook.
This way.
Thank you.
Want some coffee?
No, thank you.
Sit there. No. What's all this about prizes? Free prizes?
Well, I'm from Worldwide Broadcasters.
Never heard of them.
Oh, you will, ma'am, you will. We're preparing a list of names for prize competitions. People who would be willing to appear on shows and win prizes. You know about that, of course.
I sure do.
Would you be willing?
Who wouldn't?
Oh, indeed, yes, who wouldn't? Have you ever won a prize in a contest?
No, I never, because I never got a chance.
Well, maybe you will now, Mrs. Buchanan. Did your husband...
Did my husband what?
Ever win a prize?
Who, Alf? Never. He never got a chance either.
Well, maybe he will, too. And what about your children?
Children?
Your children. Have they ever won prizes?
Ain't got no children.
Oh. Nephews named Buchanan?
Ain't got no nephews. It's just me and Alf and Mr. I forget your name.
Wook. D.H. Wook. Thank you very much, Miss Buchanan. You'll be hearing from us. Private Brownstone, very elegant, very posh. This might be the hot lead. Right. Well, that will be high class, too.
Yes?
I beg your pardon. Sorry to intrude. Would it be possible to see Mr. Foster Buchanan, please?
At this hour?
Well, I know it's rather unconventional, but I'm from the Business Safety Council, and I...
Are you, indeed?
Oh, yes, I am, indeed. And if you'll tell Mr. Buchanan that I won't take more than 5 minutes...
I'm Buchanan.
Well, how do you do, sir? My name is Acorn. Roger Acorn. I'm here from the Safety Council
I heard you, Mr. Acorn. Do come in.
Thank you, sir.
This way, Mr. Acorn. Tonight is servants' night out, so I'm managing myself. I think we'll be comfortable here. Can I offer you a brandy and soda? I'm about to begin myself.
No, thank you, Mr. Buchanan.
You said 5 minutes. For what? I have great faith in the Business Safety Council. A bulwark against the inroads of arrogant chicanery.
Well, the purpose of this interview is to inquire whether you have ever been defrauded by, in your words, arrogant chicanery.
The attempt has been made, Mr.
Acorn. Ronald Acorn.
To be sure. Attempts have been made, Mr. Acorn. I have never been victimized.
Your wife?
Never.
Your children? You do have children?
My son is hardly old enough to qualify as a victim of confidence tricksters.
Indeed. Interesting. Well, how old is he, Mr. Buchanan?
He's 10 years of age.
Well, is it possible that he's been tricked at school? There are crooks who specialize in victimizing children, as we know at the Safety Council.
Not at my son's school. He's well protected from such riffraff.
What school is that, sir?
Germanson.
One of the best. One of the very best. Did he ever attend a city public school?
Good heavens, never.
I see. Any other children, Mr. Buchanan?
A daughter, 17. At present in Paris, studying at the Sorbonne.
Well, thank you, Mr. Buchanan. I think my time's up. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll see myself out. Enjoy your brandy and soda. Who, me?
Yeah, you, mister. Oh, would you mind helping a lady in distress?
Lady in distress? Come on, I haven't used that expression since the Civil War.
Oh, honest, mister, I'm in the craziest kind of jam, and I'm scared.
Look, I've got exactly $7.50 on me. You're wasting your time.
Oh, this isn't a con, mister. Honest, it's a real jam.
Well, it better be good.
I was driving home, and I had to stop for a light back there on the corner. See?
Yes?
Suddenly a guy jumps out at my car.
Yeah?
He yanks open the back door.
Yeah?
Then he slams it and beats it.
And that's your jam?
No, it's what he left behind.
And what did he leave behind?
A gun.
A what?
I couldn't figure it. So the first thing I did was look in the back to see if he ripped off anything. He didn't.
He didn't.
All he did was leave a gun.
And I don't believe it.
The gun's there. I saw it. I didn't dare touch it. I didn't even go near it. I got out and ran for a cop. Then you come out of that house, so I ran to you.
Are you telling the truth?
Why would I lie? Am I trying to hit you for anything?
No.
So come and look for yourself. Maybe you can figure out what I should do. Trouble is the last thing I want. Come on.
Well, I still don't believe you, Miss...
Daisy Telford.
I still don't believe you, Miss Telford, but I'm incredibly curious. My one vice.
Would I make up a story for the sake of $7.50?
You didn't know how much I had on me.
Do you look like you have more?
That hurts. Frankly, no.
So trust me a little. Here, this is my car. Go ahead. Look.
You said the back of the car?
On the floor.
Well, I don't see any gun.
On the far side, behind the driver's seat.
Oh, my. On the far side, a gun on the floor, she says, dropped by a mysterious stranger.
Oh, Joe, you didn't have to hit him so hard. He's such a nice guy.
Daisy, baby, when Joe Davenport cools him, he cools him for keeps. Okay, let's move it out. Mr. Herod's waiting. Come on, rise and shine. Everybody up.
All right, that'll do, Joe. I think he's coming around.
You shouldn't have clobbered him so hard. He's such a
He's
nice...
all yours, Mr. Herod.
Mr. Warbeck. Mr. Warbeck, can you hear me? Can you respond? I won't keep you very long. You'll leave laden with apologies. Just as soon as you tell me what kind of crook you are and who's behind you.
What? Crook? Who?
Mr. Warbeck, please, pull yourself together, or Joe will have to resume with his muscle, which can't be very pleasant.
I can make it a lot less pleasant, Mr. Herod.
Mr. Warbeck, can you tell me why you, ostensibly a harmless school teacher, have suddenly decided to cut yourself in on my Buchanan caper?
The trouble with a treasure hunt, even if it's only for a boy wonder with a wild talent, is that you may blunder into something totally unexpected. But you don't know about wild talents and their incredible value yet. You'll find out in the second act, which will begin in just a few moments.
Moving on with the Allied spirits, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied van lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
The name is Beverly. No, this Beverly is not a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois, at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue. The phone is 636-0808. When your car isn't running right and needs a tune-up, you don't have to go through the inconvenience of taking it someplace, leaving it all day, being without it, and picking it up. It can be done in 45 minutes while you wait. Call Beverly, 636-0808. Make a definite appointment for a specific time. When you arrive, the team at Beverly begins working on your car immediately. There's positively no waiting. You can watch the work being done and ask questions if you like. 45 minutes later, your car is finished. Modern equipment and genuine factory parts are used. Hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop in and look it over, and remember, Beverly's open Saturday. P.S. Call Beverly about owning your own tune-up shop. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn, Illinois. Call 636-0808. That's 636-0808. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
You're on a treasure hunt which involves people named Buchanan. You're trapped, slugged, and wake up in what appears to be a respectable legal office. A thief type named Joe is slapping you back to consciousness. A pretty girl named Daisy is trying to protect you. A hearty legal type named Herod wants to know all about you and your connection with people named Buchanan.
Mr. Warbeck, why have you, ostensibly a harmless school teacher, suddenly taken it upon yourself to cut in on my Buchanan caper? Come, Mr. Warbeck. No stalling, please. My name's Herod. Walter Herod, attorney at law. I've been going through your wallet. Your name is Warbeck. Marion Perkin Warbeck. Right?
Yeah, that's right. My name's Warbeck, but I never admit the Marion to strangers.
Why this interest in the Buchanans?
Why yours?
I'm asking the questions. Joe's been tailing you. You've seen 5 Buchanans per night, 30 so far. What's your angle?
You got no right to kidnap me and grill me.
Your papers and ID tell me that you're a teacher by profession, assistant principal of a public school. I thought teachers were supposed to be legitimate. How did you get mixed up in the inheritance caper?
Caper?
Racket. The inheritance racket. The heirs of Buchanan caper. What are you using? The personal approach?
I don't know what you're talking about. I honestly don't know.
You're stepping on my toes, Warbeck, and I don't buy it. I'm taking $75,000 a year out of this caper, and I'm not going to let you cut in.
Now, look, I'm an educated man. Mention Galileo or the lesser Cavalier poets, and I'm right up there with you. But there are gaps in my education, and this is one of them. I can't handle the situation. Too many unknowns.
All right, I'm going to spell it out for you, Warbeck, so we'll know exactly where we stand, and you won't be able to dummy up.
Please do.
The inheritance racket is an old, long-term con. It operates like so. The story is that James Buchanan...
15th President of the United States?
Yes, the same one. Buchanan was a bachelor. The story is that he died intestate, leaving a fortune for heirs unknown.
Thrilling news.
Today, at compound interest, that estate is worth hundreds of millions. Understand?
So far.
Anybody named Buchanan is a sucker for this setup. I send them a letter. Tell them there's a chance that they may be one of the heirs.
Aha.
And do they want me to investigate and protect their possible share in the estate?
Oh?
It only costs a small yearly retainer. Most of them buy it. And now you...
Wait a minute. Don't belabor the obvious. I can draw a conclusion. You found out I was checking Buchanan families. You think I'm trying to operate the same racket. A caper? You think I'm trying to cut in? Cut in? Yes, cut in on you?
Well, aren't you?
Oh, heavenly guardian angel, that this should happen to me. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be forever grateful.
I think you must have made him a little crazy with that clopper, Joe.
Well... aren't you trying to cut in?
No. I'm not cutting in on you, Mr. Herod. Look, you will accompany me to my office in the school, and I will show you why I'm interested in the Buchanan.
Now, just a minute, Warbeck. I said I'd make it up to you.
We'll have to use your car, Miss Telford. Mine's probably been towed away by now. Herod, I'm going into partnership with you 3. You've got what I need to locate one particular Buchanan. He's 10 years old, and he's worth millions more than your phony $100 million. Now, this is my office. Come in.
Aren't they going to ask about us being here at night?
No, Miss Telford. I often work late.
Call this closet an office?
Well, they aren't very generous to teachers, Joe. Sit down, everybody, if you can find somewhere. And this, Miss Telford and gentlemen, is my buried treasure.
You've got $1 million stashed in that file?
No, Mr. Herod, just a composition.
A composition?
Worth $1 million more than your Buchanan fortune.
I think this clown is putting us on.
Quiet, Joe. We owe him this favor. Go ahead, Mr. Warbeck.
Thank you. Now, A school assistant principal has to supervise classes. He reviews work, estimates progress, irons out student problems, and so on. I do this by random samplings. We have 900 pupils in this school. I can't supervise them individually.
Is he supposed to be saying something?
He is, Joe. Just listen.
I'm waiting for the money talk.
Here it is, Joe. Looking through some fifth-grade work last month, I came across this fantastic composition. It was written by Stuart Buchanan of the fifth grade. His age must be 10 or thereabouts. Now, the composition is entitled My Vacation. I'll read it to you, and you'll understand why Stuart Buchanan must be found.
This is the money?
Yes, Joe, this is the money. My Vacation by Stuart Buchanan. This summer, I visited my friends. I have 4 friends, and they're very nice. First, there is Tommy, who lives in the country, and he is an astronomer. Tommy built his own telescope out of glass 6 inches across, which he ground himself. He looks at the stars every night, and he lets me look even when it is raining cats and dogs.
Wait a minute, Warbeck, are you putting us on?
Patience. Now, let's see. Cats and dogs. We could see the stars because Tommy made a thing for over the end of the telescope which shoots up like a searchlight and makes a hole in the sky to see right through the rain and everything to the stars. Well, Mr. Herod, what do you think of Tommy the astronomer?
I don't understand this at all.
It couldn't be simpler. Tommy gets bored waiting for clear nights. He invented something that cuts through clouds, a funnel of vacuum, so he can use his telescope in all weather. And what it amounts to is a disintegration beam.
The hell you say?
The hell I don't. Next friend of Stuart's, and I quote, Then I went to Ann Mary and stayed 1 whole week. It was fun, because Ann Mary has a spinach changer for spinach and beets and string beans.
What the devil is a spinach changer?
Spinach changer. Spelling isn't one of Stuart's talents. Where was I? Oh, yes, here. When her mother made us eat them, Ann Mary pressed the button, and they stayed the same outside, only inside they became cake, cherry and strawberry. I asked Ann Mary how, and she said it was by Enhev.
You've lost me.
Simple. Ann Mary doesn't like vegetables. So, she's just as smart as Tommy, the astronomer. She's invented a matter transmuter. She transmutes spinach into cake, cherry or strawberry. Cake she eats with pleasure. So does Stuart.
And you're crazy, Warbeck.
Not me. The kids. They're geniuses. There's only one label for them. They're wild talents.
Wild talent? What's wild talent?
Later. Let's finish up with Lazy Ethel. I continue to read Stuart's composition. My friend George has a sister, Ethel, who is the laziest girl I ever saw. She is big and fat and hates to walk. So when her mother sends her to the store, Ethel thinks to the store and thinks home with all the packages and has to hang around George's room hiding until it will look like she walked both ways. George and I make fun of her because she is fat and lazy, but she gets into movies for free. The end.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Great little girl, Ethel. She's too lazy to walk, so she teleports. Then she has to hide with her packages while George and Stuart make fun of her.
Teleport?
That's right, Miss Telford. She moves from place to place by thinking her way there.
Oh.
There ain't no such thing.
There wasn't until Lazy Ethel came along. There wasn't any disintegration beam until Tommy the astronomer invented one. And Ann Mary invented a matter transmuter because she doesn't like spinach. That, friends, is wild talent. Children accomplishing incredible things for childish reasons.
I still don't believe it. That kid's got a wild imagination, that's all.
Possibly.
You just give me 5 minutes with this Stuart Buchanan. I'm a lawyer, and I'll find out.
I had the same idea myself. I'm a teacher, and I can find out, but I can't.
Why not?
Because Stuart Buchanan's done the impossible. He's disappeared. Lock, stock, and barrel. Gone without a trace. He can't be found.
Well, which proves he was lying. You caught him in the lie, and he ran.
You still think this was just his imagination, Mr. Herod?
Well, what else?
I'll tell you what else. It's in that part about Ann Mary. Where is it?
It's the one who doesn't like spinach.
That's the one, Miss Telford. Here. Now, quote. Ann Mary pressed the button, and they stayed the same outside, only inside they became cake, cherry, and strawberry. I asked Ann Mary how, and she said it was by Enhev, end quote. That's E-N-H-V.
So that's a kid's gibberish word.
No, Herod. That's how Anne Mary transmuted manner.
Well, with a kook word like enva? Come on.
No, not enva, Joe. It took time, but I figured it out. That's Planck's quantum equation. E equals NHV. One of the most abstruse concepts in theoretical physics. Well, Herod?
The kid invented that, too. There's coincidence.
Does that sound likely?
Well, then he read it somewhere.
10-year-old reading quantum mechanics? Nonsense.
Oh, damn it, you let me at that kid for 5 minutes.
Me too, but he's disappeared. That's why I've been checking every Buchanan in the phone book, trying to locate him. The day I read this composition and sent down for Stewart to have a talk with him, he disappeared into thin air and hasn't been seen since.
Well, what about his family?
The trouble disappeared, too. What's more, every record of their location had disappeared. A few people remember them vaguely, but that's all.
They split, huh?
Oh, the very word, Joe. Thank you. Well, what a situation. Here's a child who makes friends with child geniuses. They're making fantastic discoveries for childish purposes. Who knows? Maybe Stewart's got other friends with wilder talents.
Is this Stewart a wild talent, too?
Probably. Kids generally hang out with their peer group that shares the same interests and talents.
And what kind of genius is he?
I don't know. A genius for disappearing, maybe. He blabbed like a child in his composition. When I sent for him, he got scared like a child, ran away, and covered his tracks.
How did he get into the school files?
I don't know. All I know is he destroyed anything that might lead to him. Stewart has run away, and we have got to find him.
Just to find out, is he smart?
No, Miss Telford, to find his friends. He's the only lead. Surely I don't have to explain. What would the Pentagon pay for a disintegration beam? How many millions would an element transmuter be worth? If we could teleport, travel by mind alone, how powerful would we be?
My goodness.
Mr. Herod, this professor's almost got me convinced. How about you?
Mr. Warbeck, your caper makes us look like plankers. Thanks for letting us cut in on you. We'll pay off. We'll find that kid.
It's been suggested that children are really alien creatures, thinking their own strange thoughts to themselves and performing incomprehensible alien acts in their own private world, which no grown-up is ever permitted to enter. Is Stewart Buchanan a doorway to this alien world? And if he's found, what will his world be like? Act 3 will tell us in just a few moments.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning from 8 o'clock. There are 4 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations: Irving Park, 1 block west of Cicero, in Des Plaines on Dempster, just east of the Tri-State, at Harlem Irving in Norridge, and at Algonquin and Gulf in Arlington Heights. Come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Are Stuart Buchanan's friends working miracles with their wild talents, discovering disintegration beams, matter transmuters, teleportation? If not, does he have a wild imagination? And if he merely imagined all this, why and how has he disappeared without a trace? The only answer is to find Stuart Buchanan and question him. Walter Herod, attorney at law, is explaining to the boy's teacher how this can be done.
It's not possible for anyone to vanish without a trace, Warbeck.
Even a genius with a wild talent for crime?
You've been blundering around chasing after Buchanan's in the phone book. There are other angles. You don't run after a missing person. You look around on his back trail for something he dropped.
A genius wouldn't drop anything.
All right, let's grant the kid's a genius. But a kid's a kid. He must have overlooked something. He forgot about that composition. And we'll find that something. Now, where's that school of yours located?
Jefferson Park.
Any busing?
No.
Then it's a neighborhood school. The kid's family must have lived around there. Let's go. Over there, Professor. The 800 block. Stop.
Oh, what's this address?
Jefferson Park Post Office substation. You move out of a neighborhood, you file a change of address card with your post office. Now, wait.
Well?
No.
And what's this?
Election board. All voters are registered. If a voter moves from one election district to another, provision is usually made that a record of the transfer be kept.
Ah, clever. Stewart could hardly think of that.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Wait for me.
Well?
No.
Now what?
Gas and electric company. All subscribers must transfer their accounts if they move. If they move out of town, they usually ask for their deposit back. There are records.
If Stuart Buchanan can break into Consolidated and destroy their records, he's a better man than I am.
We'll see. Wait.
Don't tell me he's a better man than I am.
Yes. All right, let's go. Motor Bureau.
No, huh?
No. All right, let's go back to my office. I can't stand any more disappointments.
Hi, Mr. Harris. Hi, Professor. Any luck?
No. You?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
Please, don't be mysterious, Joe.
I'm not. I'm spooky.
What about?
Well, me and Daisy and Charlie the Clown been covering the Jefferson Park name.
What? You let Charlie in on this caper?
No. Just brought him along for window dressing. He gets along great with kids.
Yes, and?
Idea was to locate one of this Stewart's little pals and find out where the kid went.
Well, did you?
Nah. But Charlie located the block where the Stewart kid used to live.
Good.
Daisy took off to find out what real estate company handles the block.
That was smart.
And Charlie the Clown took a powder.
He what?
Disappeared. 1 minute he was with me, the next he was gone.
Did you see him go?
Nah. He was walking behind me. When I turned around to tell him something, he just wasn't there.
Holy saints, what have we got ourselves into?
You think Stuart Buchanan had something to do with his disappearance?
What else can I think?
Well, there's got to be some rational explanation. We're going up to the Jefferson neighborhood, Joe, and look for Charlie. Warbeck, stay here and mind the store.
office of Walter Herod, attorney at law.
Oh? This isn't Mr. Harrod.
Miss Telford?
Yes, you must be the professor.
In person.
Could you put Mr. Harrod on?
Not here.
Then Joe Davenport.
Same answer. They both left to do some looking.
I shouldn't say it on the phone. For you know who?
Yes.
Well, I did some finding.
Not you know who.
No, but close. I've got him here.
Got who, Daisy?
The manager of the RG Realty Company. He was in charge of the building where you know who used to live.
Daisy, you're a marvel. Bring him up to the office right away.
I can't. He hasn't got time.
That's all right. Then I'll come to him. Where are you now?
The Bristol Cafe. Third booth from the back. You'll recognize me by my black coffee without sugar. Over here, Professor.
Oh, I got here as fast as I could. Where's the manager of RG Realty? Couldn't he wait?
Oh, he's still here at the bar.
What did you get from him so far?
Well, he doesn't remember the family much. Kind of vague, you know?
Yes.
He remembers the family signed a lease for a 4-room apartment in the Jefferson Arms.
Did he show you the lease?
He couldn't.
Why not?
It wasn't in the files. It was gone.
Oh, I might have known.
Everything about the family was gone.
We've been wondering what kind of wild talent Stuart Buchanan has. Maybe the boy is a thief genius. How does he get at every trace, every record, and destroy it? Now, what's taking RG Realty so long at that bar for? Are you sure he didn't take a powder? Run out on you?
No, his hat and coat are hanging right here. He must be at the bar, in a check jacket. Oh, I don't see any check jacket. Do you?
No. 3 men there, and nobody checked. Daisy, I'm afraid we've lost another.
Oh.
I think he's knocking us off one by one.
All right, Warbeck, cool it. So the kids licked us straight down the line. Well, I've got a gimmick. They lived in Jefferson Arms. Look up the house phone number in the book.
I know it. There was a Buchanan listed at that address, and I checked them.
Well?
Moved out, gone. The janitor told me.
Great. That's our solid lead. Call the janitor.
Well, he told me everything he knew, and it was nothing. Buchanan's lived there, left, period. Hello? Oh, Mr. Rysdale, I'm that teacher, Mr. Warbeck, who talked to you before about... Yes, that's right. Well, I've got a friend here who wants to ask you something else. Here you are, Herod.
Hello. Yeah, well, listen, sir. When anybody moves in or out of a building, the janitor... the super... takes down the name of the movers in case they damage the building. Yes, I'm a lawyer. I know this. It's to protect the building in case an action has to be brought, right? Yes, that's right. Now, who moved the Buchanans out? Yes, I'll wait. Yes? Oh, thanks. We've got it made. Made. The Avon Moving Company, truck number G4. Now, this is why you're here, Daisy. Warbeck and I couldn't get anything from the Avon movers. They had no record of moving the Buchanan family.
Well, the kid was pretty thorough.
I'm dying to meet him.
But they did have a record of the men who worked truck G4 that day. We contacted one of them, and he's going to meet us here in this bar after he quits.
What for?
To tell us everything he can remember about the job.
Including where he moved the Buchanans to.
So why me? You want I should ask him something?
No, Daisy. I want you should soften him up. You know, ask him. Here, hold it. This must be the guy. Oh, good evening, Mr. Moore. It is Mr. Moore?
Yeah, Patty Moore. Are you the lawyer guy?
Yes, Herod.
I've been thinking about what you asked me on the phone, and I asked the rest of the crew. All we can remember about that Jefferson Park job is that it was an all-day proposition.
Why all day?
Because it took us all the way to Hell and Gone from Jefferson Park.
Where to?
Old Town suburb.
Old Town?
What street in Old Town, Mr. Moore?
Maple something. Maple Road.
What number?
I can't. I couldn't remember.
That kid again.
Well, we know the street, and I think Daisy may be able to coax Moore into remembering the number. Daisy, love, why don't you and your friend Patty Moore... Daisy? Daisy?
Where'd she go?
She was right there. She just up and...
Gone. Just like that. Gone. You got that Old Town street map, Joe?
Right here. There's Maple Row. 12 blocks long. See?
All right. 12 blocks, 4 apiece. We cover every house and every apartment. Now, we've got to be careful. It looks like any time anybody threatens to get close to the kid, he wipes them out, yes?
No argument here.
All right, so we drive out to Old Town, park, start the screening operation, but we meet at the car every half hour and check in, right?
It'll take forever. There's 1 million kids per square inch in Old Town.
There's $1 million a day in it for us if we find him. Now, let's move it. Professor?
Present and accounted for, thank heavens.
Where's Joe?
Coming. I got mixed up in a stickball game.
Did you case the kids playing in the street, Professor?
I looked them over. No Stuart Buchanan.
And we don't know whether the kids playing on Maple Row live on Maple Row, so we stick to the apartment search. Any leads so far, Joe?
Nope.
Professor?
Negative.
Nothing in mind yet. All right, let's keep trying. Any luck, Professor?
Not yet. You?
No. Where's Joe?
Last time I saw him, he was down the street trying to sidestep a Potsy game.
Only girls play Potsy.
Only girls. No Stuart Buchanan.
Where the devil is Joe?
Is he always on time?
Always.
Well, maybe he got a hot lead.
You believe that?
I want to believe it.
What do you really believe?
That Joe got too close.
And the kid got it.
Yeah, but how?
Same way he got Charlie the Clown, and that manager, and Daisy.
Maybe Joe got scared and quit.
No, not on $1 million.
Herod, how does a kid do it? I'm scared.
So am I. You want to quit now?
We can't. If the boy's that dangerous, we've got to find him.
Oh, we know what to do. We both covered Joe's sector. I'll take the right side of Maple Row, you take the left. We meet here every half hour, and we'll be strictly on time.
If Stuart Buchanan lets us.
And if one of us is late, honk the horn as a reminder. Make it 2 long, 1 short. Got that? Let's go.
Now, where are you, Herod? Come on. Oh, for Pete's sake, Herod. The boy has a weapon, something he invented with his wild talent, something silly like the others. A special light, maybe, that murders people, wipes them out like Daisy, and... Oh, what is going to happen when Stuart Buchanan grows up? What's going to happen when the rest of them grow up? He's somewhere in Herod's sector, right side of Maple Row. This block, destroying us one by one, smiling to himself, a vicious, killing genius. Stuart! Stuart Buchanan? Can you hear me? I'm here, Stuart, waiting for you. Stuart? 85, 90, 95, 100. Anybody round my base is it? Stuart Buchanan! Come out! Come out! Wherever you...
come out, wherever you are. Where is he? In an alley behind Maple Row, deeply involved in a game of hide and seek, aged 10, wearing sweater, jeans, and sneakers, hiding behind ash cans, determined not to be caught. He looks up at the sunset sky and sees the evening star and whispers, "Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. Wish I may, wish I might. Grant me the wish I wish tonight. I wish that anybody who tries to bother me would go away forever." I'll be back shortly.
Hi, this is Lloyd Bridges with a favor to ask of you. Would you take a minute, just 60 seconds out of your busy day and listen? Really listen to the radio? I wouldn't intrude like this, except that I have an important message for you from the March of Dimes. Here it is. America's #1 child health problem is birth defects. Not measles, not mumps, not the common cold, but birth defects. And the speed with which science finds the answers to that problem depends on you, not someone else, you. Your generosity to the March of Dimes will add to the fund that supports the massive research needed to find those answers. And if you won't help, can you be sure anyone will? And if no one helps, can any of us ever hope that future generations will see the day when every child will be born free from the threat of birth defects? Please, before you go back to business as usual, show your support for this vital work. Give generously to the March of Dimes.
Stuart Buchanan is unaware that he has disposed of Warbeck, Herod, Joe, Daisy, and scores of others who disappeared forever. That he has forced his parents to move from Jefferson Park. That he has wiped out almost every trace of himself in his innocent desire to be left alone and happy. He is unaware that he is a genius with a wild talent. The power of this boy wonder is for wishing and making his wishes come true. And I sincerely hope that none of you has a wild talent in your family. Our cast included William Redfield, Robert Dryden, Ken Harvey, Martha Greenhouse, and Dan Arco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I would possess her soul with patience. She's mine. She's all yours.
19th Precinct, Sergeant Sloan.
Sergeant, I hope it's a false alarm, but I happen to pass by 221 Collier Place, and I'm sure I heard a woman screaming, you know, as if she was being murdered or something.
But I didn't do it, officer. I didn't do it.
You'll have to come along with us, Mr. Mason.
But she was dead. She was already dead when I got here. Sergeant, you have to believe me.
It doesn't matter if I believe you or not, Mr. Mason. Your problem is going to be with a judge and a jury.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is KIXI, Seattle. The time is 10:06 p.m.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. conductor of this ominous omnibus that stops at all stations of the outre and the macabre. Much that I sought, I could not find. Much that I found, I could not bind. Much that I bound, I could not free. Much that I freed returned to me. And what is the poet telling us? That, practically speaking, in the end, it will all be as it was in the beginning. And so, therefore, it's not what you think you accomplished, but how good a run you got for your money. Some folks get a better run than others, don't they?
I'm sorry, Doctor, I can't trust you.
If you can't trust me, Mr. Bell, I cannot treat you.
I have a great many enemies, powerful, wealthy enemies. How do I know you won't sell them my secrets?
Because I am a doctor, and I have my code of ethics.
Yeah? Suppose someone were to say to you, let me look at Harry Bell's file. I'm willing to pay you very well. What would you say?
I would refuse.
And if he said, I'll give you $1 million?
I would still refuse.
Has anybody ever actually offered you $1 million?
No.
Well, then don't be so quick to answer.
Our mystery drama, The Paradise Cafe, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
There I was with my new Buick Skylark, and there he was, just coming out of the store with a new coffee table. I like your coffee table, I said. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, he said. I like your Buick Skylark, too. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, I answered. Then he suggested, listen, you like my coffee table and I like your Skylark. Why don't we get married? What can I say? I guess it was love at first Buick.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
It's the same old earth, same old sea, same old you, and the same old me. We've all been together quite a while, and we'll work as one and grow with pride and live in the sun and be satisfied, and we'll find the joy of being free, you and me. The joy of people working together, learning how to care, learning how to love and hope, and learning how to share.
Campaign for Human Development, United States Catholic Conference.
Consider primitive man who cowered in a cave, who literally trembled at every falling leaf, who saw himself surrounded on every side by malevolent spirits. Even the gods to whom he prayed were capricious and fickle. That was primitive, ignorant, undeveloped man. But why do we have similar problems? We sophisticated, modern, civilized beings. Primitive man went to a priest who would read his fate in the entrails of a goat. We go to a priest who tries to read our destiny by probing into, beneath, and beyond our mind. Of course, we don't call him a priest. We call him
Doctor. I don't know how to explain this. Maybe it can't be explained, but...
Yes?
Oh, it's 1:30. I gotta use your phone to call my office.
I am sorry. I don't think you should make a telephone call.
Now, look, Doctor, you don't understand. A multi-million-dollar deal is involved here. Some people from Chicago are arriving,
You have asked me for 1 hour of my time to discuss a certain very serious problem, Mr. Bell.
But I have to leave instructions for
You
my...
have already wasted half of it.
It's crazy.
Yes?
I mean, what's happening to me? It's crazy.
How do you define crazy?
Look, I went to the library. You know why? Oh, how could you know? I went to look up what they had to say about possession. Do you know what possession is?
In what sense?
Well, I wanted to see if it was possible, if it was possible for something or someone to take possession of another person. Okay, now I've told you. And that's a tape recorder playing, isn't it?
Yes.
You can ruin me.
Ruin you? How?
How? You could make that tape public. You could play it for the board of directors of my corporation, to some of the banks I have to deal with, to certain other parties. All they'd have to do is hear that.
As a physician, I am prohibited by both law and ethics from revealing...
Don't hand me that. Every man, every woman has his price. I don't care who or what you think you are. You can be had. Do you know how much money's involved here?
Money?
Yes, money. What do you know about money? Give me that tape recorder.
For what purpose?
I want to erase that tape.
If you don't trust me, I can't be your doctor.
Oh, I trust you. But you're going to erase the tape. Now, we press this erase button.
Mr. Bell, I'm afraid our session is over.
Look, I trust you, understand? But, you see, I know I'm being watched.
Why do you say that?
Well, a man in my position would take my word for it. So it's discovered I'm seeing a shrink. No offense intended by the usage of the expression. So they figure...
They? Who is they?
I'll take my word for it. I got more theys than I can handle. So they figure, what's he telling the shrink? We ought to know. And so they offer you $1 million.
I told you, my records are not for sale.
What are you giving me slogans? Did anybody ever offer you $1 million?
Why did you come here?
Well, it's... on account of this possession thing.
Yes.
Well, it's that simply somebody, something is taking possession of me, taking over.
Is it happening now?
No, because right now I'm fighting it. When I think about it, I can fight it off. But I can't keep thinking all the time, so it sneaks in and takes over, and even when I do think, it gets harder and harder because this thing gets stronger and stronger.
How does this possession manifest itself?
It makes me different.
In what way?
Well, it makes me feel different, think different, act different. Last night, all of a sudden, I take a cab down to the opera house, and I go to the opera. Now, why would I want to go to the opera?
Don't you like music?
Oh, not that kind of music. And that's not the point. All I'm saying is, all of a sudden, I have to go to the opera. And I sit through it, too. Something made me stay.
How can you describe this something?
Well, I'm trying to tell you. It's like I'm somebody else. Doing things, saying things, thinking things. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure dome decree.
Yes?
Why did I say that? Well, tell me. Where did that come from? I don't even know what it means.
But you heard it somewhere. You read it somewhere.
Never.
It is a fragment of a poem by Coleridge.
Well, I never heard of him either.
But you must have read or studied that poem in high school.
I never went to high school. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan stately pleasure dome decree, whereof the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man. Stop it! Stop it!
Mr. Bell.
That's what he or she, or what it was saying. Inside me. through me. That wasn't me. It was my voice, but it wasn't me.
Now, I want you to lean back in your chair and relax.
No, wait. Not until I make this phone call.
But, Mr. Bell...
My life depends on it. You doctors. A lot of things you don't understand. You can say relax, but... Hello? Marguerite? Yeah, the people show up yet. Well, tell them, we cannot go through with the deal. Yeah, that's right. I'm aware of the problems. But I'm forced to cancel the deal. I'm afraid they'll have to do their worst. Did you hear what I just said? It wasn't me saying that.
It wasn't?
Because you know what I just did? I just signed my own death warrant. When I said cancel that deal, I asked for it.
You mean you will die because of a business deal?
Doctor, people like you know very little about the world. I mean the real world. Money. That's what it's about, money. Money, the winding sheet of the human race. There. He's talking again. That isn't me.
And the cancellation of this deal will result in your death? Why?
Because certain people won't go for it. Please, Doctor, get rid of this thing for me.
Get rid of it?
Don't you turn me down. I'll pay you whatever you ask. Look, I'm a hard guy, sure. I'm considered a legit businessman, but the rumors are true. I got the rackets behind me, and I use the rackets, too. But you have to save me. My life is on the line.
But if it is as simple as telling your secretary that the deal is still on, just tell her.
I can't. He won't let me. Whoever he is, he won't let me.
How is he stopping you? There is the phone. Reach for it.
It's more than that. It has to do with space.
Space?
Yeah, kind of open space and fresh air and kids. You know what I mean?
No.
Kids playing. You see, the deal's going to kill that. The deal's going to have a lot of factories. We bought up all that land because we knew they were going to build a turnpike alongside.
What are you saying?
We own the chairman of the State Committee on Highways. What am I talking about? We practically own the whole legislature. Look, it's 12 o'clock noon. The Chicago guys will be in at 1 sharp. I have to be able to tell them the deal is on. Do you understand?
Mr. Bell, I would advise a period of complete rest.
You're doing it again. You're talking to me as if I'm a nut. Somebody's inside me. Get him out. Get him out by 1 o'clock.
Relax. Don't resist anyone or anything. Whoever it is inside you, let him or it take over. Just yield.
But I have to fight.
Later, when we find out who. Now, relax. Let your mind feel free.
Weave a circle around him thrice, and close thine eyes in holy dread. For he on honeydew hath fed, and drunk the milk of paradise. That isn't me. I never heard that before in my life.
Think of those words that have just come out of your mouth. Do any of them mean anything to you?
No.
Weave a circle? Anything about weaving circles?
No.
Thrice. The number 3. Close your eyes. Are you afraid of blindness?
No.
Holy dread. Are you afraid?
Sure, I'm afraid. I'm scared stiff.
Honeydew hath fed.
Honeydew is a melon that don't mean a thing.
And drunk the milk of paradise? Milk?
No.
Paradise?
No.
Then I don't know what approach I can possibly...
Well, wait. Paradise?
Yes?
Paradise.
What about paradise?
I'm trying to think. Oh, I know. The cafe. The cafe, Paradise. The Paradise Cafe, yeah. They tore the place down about 15 years ago.
Paradise Cafe?
The Paradise Cafe. Yeah, he used to come in there and recite poems.
Who?
This guy, Stanley. Stanley Mason.
Stanley Mason?
Yeah, a nutty kind of a guy. Used to hang around. He was sweet on Helen.
Who was Helen?
She was the waitress in the Paradise Cafe before they tore it down. And before...
And before? Before what?
Before I killed her.
At this point, you know as much as we do. Harry Bell, a wealthy, if notorious, operator, is in the office of psychiatrist Maria Kluger, and he claims that he is being possessed. Someone is inside him, making him do things alien to his nature and preventing him from doing something that could be a matter of life and death. To develop this story, we need a second act, and I shall be back with it in just a few moments.
Of all times to get hemorrhoids, why?
Pregnancy is a major cause.
What helps?
Well, since you're expecting, ask your doctor before using any medication.
My sister used Preparation H.
For many women, Preparation H relieves occasional pain and itch for hours.
Sounds good.
Preparation H does more. Actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissue caused by inflammation.
Even better.
Preparation H helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues.
Use only as directed. Imagine living without electricity, or indoor plumbing, or food when you're hungry, or clothing when you're cold, or a job when you need money, or a school to get an education. Millions of children around the world don't have to imagine. They live that way. But there is hope, and you're it. By contributing to Save the Children Federation, you can help erase a lifetime of misery. All it takes is a few dollars. Won't you please send your check to Save the Children, Box 970, Grand Central Station, New York, 10017.
Did this ever happen to you? You see or hear an ad like this. Dining room set, only $99. But when you get to the store, they tell you, we already sold it. Or instead, they show you a set that's in really bad shape. And then they try to sell you another set for $299. This is Gene King for the Council of Better Business Bureaus, and this practice is known as bait and switch. Something is advertised for a very low price, that's the bait, and they don't intend to sell it. And then the salesman tries to sell you something more expensive, and that's the switch. Bait and switch is illegal. Don't fall for it. Here's how to protect yourself. Be suspicious of any attempt by the salesman to sell you something you're not really interested in. If the salesman refuses to show you the advertised item, take your business elsewhere. And if you have any doubts at all about making a purchase, don't sign anything until you've checked out the offer completely.
The best-known line in the hit play of the London stage in the year 1697 was, "Possession is worth 11 points in the law." Possession. Well, when you own the body of another person, that's called slavery. When you own his soul, what name can we give that? But can you own the soul of another human being and speak for him, think for him, act for him? It seems to be happening to Mr. Harry Bell.
Well, we have you and a man named Stanley and a waitress, Helen, in the Paradise Cafe.
Yeah, I remember.
And you murdered Helen?
That doesn't go past this office.
Why did you murder her?
Because I didn't murder her.
But you said that
I killed her.
There is a difference.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Tell me how it happened.
Well, Helen, she was kind of, built. Everybody wanted to take her out. But she was a smart little dame. Well, anyhow, we were sitting around one night and...
Helen, thy beauty is to me like those Nicean barks of yore. gently o'er a perfumed sea, the weary, wayworn wanderer bore to his own native shore.
You don't say.
That's by Edgar Allan Poe.
Well, is that a fact? Whatever happened to this other guy, Kubla Khan? He give him the night off?
Coleridge. I may be in a minority, but I place Coleridge with the major poets.
No kidding. You hear that, Helen?
I don't know when I've ever been so thrilled in all my life.
Although his time was during the highly romantic period, he was curiously modern.
Ah, this is news to me.
Well, he was very much concerned with pollution. For example, in his poem Cologne, about the highly industrial German city, he says, "The river Rhine, it is well known, doth wash your city of Cologne. But tell me, nymphs, what power divine shall henceforth wash the river Rhine?"
Hey, Stanley, did you ever figure a way to make a buck out of all these poems?
True, poets have always been involved with the beauties of nature, but Coleridge is the first to be concerned with man's attacks on the basic environment. Oh, Helen, there's a concert tomorrow night.
A free concert, I'll bet.
In the park.
Are you kidding?
It's more than a concert, it's an opera.
Oh, that lets me out.
But it's really a very funny opera.
I'd rather see the Marx Brothers.
This is called The Barber of Seville.
The Barber of Seville, Doctor. The Barber of Seville. That was the opera I went to see last night.
Yes?
Why did I go? Why did I sit through it?
Tell me more about the Paradise Cafe and why you murdered Helen.
I didn't murder her. It was an accident.
Tell me.
Well, Stanley would always try to make time with Helen, but he was going about it all wrong. He was throwing this crazy poetry at her.
Yet each man kills the thing he loves. By each let this be heard. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word. The coward does it with a kiss, the brave man with a sword.
Put another nickel in the jukebox, Stanley, and give us a rest, will you?
Helen.
You gonna order something, Stanley? Well, then, beat it.
But Helen...
Get lost, creep.
All that'd roll off his back. He'd come back for more, night after night, you know what I mean? Some guys, they never learn. One night we're in the place. Helen's busy with some other customers. So I said to Stanley, "Hey, Stanley, that's not the way to score with a dame."
Score? Huh. I don't think you understand, Harry.
Huh? What don't I understand?
I'm in love with Helen.
Oh, sure, that's what I'm talking about. Love.
Not your kind of love, Harry.
Ah, get wise, Stanley. There are guys taking Helen out, guys who spend a couple of bucks. You want to make time? Takes dough.
I don't believe it.
What do you believe, Stanley? Can't answer, can you? You know why? Because you're not money. Only money talks today. Everything else is just idle chatter.
You really believe that, don't you?
Oh, indeed, I do. I really and truly and honestly do.
Oh, money. The winding sheet of the human race.
Well, whatever it is, without it, you're dead. Guess who Helen's going out with tomorrow night? Me.
You? I don't believe it.
Why not?
Because Harry, you're quite ordinary, and Helen is an unusual, a most unusual human being.
Yeah. You think so? Well, here she comes now, Stanley. Just watch this. Observe the old master in action.
Well, here's the 2 freeloaders.
She walks in beauty, like the night.
Helen, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Why, what'd you have in mind?
Well, for starters, dinner at Lauricchio's.
Lauricchio's? Oh, you know what it costs to even tip the hat check girl at Lauricchio's?
Yeah, I do. Afterwards, we'll go to the Trotters, lay a few bucks on several nags. We'll wind up with some supper and dancing at the Chesterfield Club.
You must be nuttier than Stanley.
Well, that may be or not. Meanwhile, I have to make my arrangements for the evening, so what's the answer?
No, where would you get the kind of dough for a night like that?
Where? In my pocket. Here, take a look.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not a 20 covering a roll of ones either. This is solid all the way, baby.
Oh, where'd you get it?
Well, I developed a green thumb.
No. Tell him no.
Hey, Stanley.
Listen, creep.
Tell him no. Don't go out with him. He doesn't love you. He doesn't even
Now
respect
get
you.
out of here before I have you thrown out.
If you go with him, you'll regret
Oh,
it.
take off.
You'll pay for it.
Stanley, I think you heard the young lady.
I'm warning you.
Stanley, you're making a scene. There are people in the place.
You'll be sorry for the rest of your life.
Well, he finally ran out of there. People looked at him as if he was a nut, which he was.
Several questions. First, where did you get the money?
Well, that was the year I learned. You see, I knew you had to have money. But how did you get it? Carry a gun and steal ass for chumps. You can say I learned how to put certain people together with certain other people, or with things they needed, or both. That was the year I began. I learned that if people think you have money, they come to you. And they've been coming ever since.
And when did you murder Helen?
It wasn't murder.
Whatever it was. When did it happen?
That night we made the rounds. Dinner, the races, dancing, supper. Yeah, we kept going. Finally, I took her home.
It was a great evening, Harry.
Yeah, sure was.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so did I.
Well, good night.
Good night. What's with this good night?
Oh, now, just a minute, Harry.
Well, I'm coming inside.
No, Harry.
Good night. What do you think this
Harry,
is?
please, I'm really very tired. And
Well, if you're tired, you can drink a cup of coffee.
Harry, I'm just going to have to ask you to leave.
What do you think you got here? A sucker like Stanley? You know how much dough I went for tonight? $280.
But, Harry, we can go out again?
And all I'm going to get for my $280 is good night at the door?
Harry, I like you. I like you very much. It's just that...
Oh, no,
Harry,
baby, no.
Please, Harry, please.
You don't make a chump out of Harry, not you.
Keep away from me, please.
Old Harry doesn't mind going for the dough, but that's got to be a payoff.
Keep away from me.
Come on over here,
Harry,
baby.
no.
Come over here. Put that knife down. You'll hurt yourself.
Keep away. I said keep away.
All right. There was this bowl of fruit she had on the table, and there was a knife, and she picked it up, and she came at me with it, and I tried to knock it out of her hand, and, well, I had to hit her. I mean, it was self-defense. I hit her, but I hit her very hard, and she fell over kind of hard, too, and she hit her head against the table. I can't remember. Anyhow, well, that's what killed her.
She was dead.
Yeah. All of a sudden, she was dead.
And then, what did you do?
I'm telling you this, but you try to peddle it to anybody, and I'll make you look like a chump.
What did you do?
Well, that was the year I guess I grew up. It was the year I became the kind of guy I am today.
And what kind of guy is that?
I learned the key to it all. Never use your own money.
What does that mean?
Always have someone else pay for you.
Stanley?
Stanley.
But how could you get Stanley?
You can arrange anything if you know how. I looked down at her body. I said to myself, the very least I can hope for here is manslaughter. And that's at least 5 years away. Let Stanley serve the time. He's not doing anything anyhow. So I went over to Stanley's little furnished room. I had to wake him up.
Oh, Harry, do you know what time it is?
Yeah. Listen, she wants you.
Who does?
Well, who do you think? Helen.
But she went out with you.
Yeah, I know. It was a mistake, Stanley. We both knew it was a mistake. We spent the whole time just talking about you. At least Helen did.
Helen?
Yeah. She's in her apartment, crying her eyes out.
She is?
She wants you to forgive her, Stanley.
Forgive her? Of course.
Go there and tell her.
Now?
Now? Stanley, you gotta make the moves. Come on, she needs you. Don't you understand?
Oh, of course I understand. I knew that deep down I could possess her. She would be mine. I would possess her soul with patience. She's mine.
She's all yours. Go and get her.
19th Precinct, Sergeant Sloan.
Sergeant, I hope it's a false alarm, but I happened to pass by 221 Collier Place, and I'm sure I heard a woman screaming, as if she was being murdered or something.
You say the address is 221 Collier?
But I didn't do it, officer. I didn't do it.
You'll have to come along with us, Mr. Mason.
But she was dead. She was already dead when I got here. Sergeant, you have to believe me.
It doesn't matter if I believe you or not, Mr. Mason. Your problem is going to be with a judge and a jury.
As you have already guessed, he's going to have quite a problem. But that's why we're here, to give people problems and to permit them to work out the solutions. And sometimes we discover that the solution can be even more of a problem than the original problem, which is where we are heading in Act 3.
Well, your big TV debate will be on the air in 30 seconds, Senator.
Fine, Hank, fine.
Don't worry, sir. You're the incumbent, and you'll eat 'em up.
Right.
Oh, there's your opponent now.
20 seconds, gentlemen. Hank, what's my opponent carrying under his arm there?
It's a Time magazine.
Oh, no. It's probably this week's. I haven't even read it.
Easy, sir.
Hank, he'll be on top of everything. World affairs, law, economics, the movie reviews. I'll sound like a dodo out there.
10 seconds,
He'll be bright. He'll be witty. And
Senator, don't put your thumb in your mouth.
Unless he only had time to look at Time magazine's cover. Oh, no.
Stand by, please.
Hank, I don't even know who's on Time's cover this week.
Sir.
Can you see who's on Time's cover?
Oh, I can't.
What if they ask me who's on Time's cover? What am I going to say?
And now, the candidates debate. On the left, we have the incumbent, Senator
Ethel Merman. No, she was on the cover of something else.
Senator...
Alice Cooper or Abe Bean?
Senator, all we want...
I know what you want. Is it a picture of a shark?
Just the name.
The shark didn't have a name. Give me a hint. Rover, Senator. Blackie.
Time makes everything more interesting, including you.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Well, it's the complicated plans that usually founder and sink in the stormy seas of reality. Therefore, keep it simple. Simple the way Harry Bell kept it simple. You want somebody else to pay for a murder that you have just committed? Don't get involved in complicated machinations. Just arrange to have your patsy in position when the police arrive. You'd be surprised how swiftly nature takes its course.
And so, Mr. Bell, you framed Stanley Mason for the murder.
It happens every day.
People are framed for murder every day.
People pay heavy prices for other people.
But to make poor Stanley pay the price for you...
Why not?
Why not? Do I have to explain it to you?
No, I have to explain it to you, Dr. Kluger. You see, that's why Stanley was born.
To pay for your crime?
He was born to be a fall guy. You see, I did a lot of reading. No formal education, maybe, but I did a lot of reading. And I've been around. Did you ever hear the expression, nature hates a vacuum?
The word is abhors. But we needn't quibble.
Yeah. Well, just understand the point. Where there's a need, it gets filled. There's a need in this world for suckers, fall guys, and so nature supplies them. You see what I mean? Stanley was born to be a fall guy.
And what happened to Stanley?
Well, I lost control of that situation.
How?
Well, I didn't think he'd get the chair. In those days, they still had the death penalty, and, well, they used to hand it out, too. Anyhow, I thought it would be manslaughter or murder in the second or third. But I forgot. The DA could establish premeditation.
But you did intend to murder Helen Walker.
No.
The witnesses who have just testified here, are they lying? Isn't it true that you were insanely jealous? Well?
I was jealous, yes.
And when you heard that Helen Walker was going out with Mr. Harry Bell, didn't you threaten her?
No.
You didn't say, and I quote the witnesses, you'll regret it, you'll pay for it, you'll be sorry for the rest of your life?
Yes, I said it, but what I meant was she would lose her self-respect. She would lose her freshness, her ideals. She would sell herself for money, and that's why she would regret. That's how she would pay. That's why she would be sorry for the rest of her life.
You deny that you killed Helen Walker?
How could I kill her? I loved her.
When the police officers entered the apartment, there was blood on your hands.
Of course. She was lying on the floor. I tried to lift her, and there was blood on her head.
If you didn't kill her, what were you doing there at that hour of the night?
I told you. I went there because Harry Bell came to me and said she wanted to see me. And when I got there, she was dead.
Mr. Bell, you had gone out with Miss Helen Walker.
Yes.
And had she ever mentioned anything about Stanley Mason's threats? Mr. Bell, you're under oath.
Well, it's just that I didn't think Stanley was that type of guy.
What type of guy?
Well, the type that could kill. But? Well, but nothing. I don't want to say any more.
You left Helen Walker at her apartment at about what time?
About 2:15 a.m.
Where did you go from there?
Home.
You went right home. You didn't stop off to see Stanley Mason?
Why would I stop off to see Stanley Mason?
He says you did.
I'm sorry. It isn't true.
He's lying! He's lying!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what are the simple but stubborn facts? We have the defendant, who is obsessed by a passion for poor Helen Walker. He became violently jealous when she agreed to a date with Mr. Harry Bell. He threatened her. He came to her apartment late that night and killed her. He was found in her apartment, and her blood on his hands. The state rests its case.
I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent. I loved her. I still love her.
The jury was back in an hour, Doctor. I think they could have come back in 15 minutes. Guilty. First degree. No recommendation for clemency. The judge passed sentence. Stanley was dead 3 months later.
And you just let it happen.
Well, by this time it was a snowball rolling downhill. It was getting too big. It was going too fast to stop.
And your conscience never bothered you?
Conscience? I used to have one. And then I heard something Stanley said. And thus doth conscience make cowards of us all. And I knew what that meant right off the bat. There are things that you have to do, and when you're too scared to do them, you blame it on your conscience. Would it have been better for me to have gone to the chair instead of Stanley? To have died instead of Stanley?
But Stanley isn't dead.
Oh, he's dead, all right. Stanley's wrapped in his coffin and buried in his grave.
He lives in you.
In me?
Yes. He has taken possession of you.
Oh, look. That's for primitive people, for ignorant, superstitious people. This possession business. Oh, I know that's what I spoke about earlier, but That's not why I came to you. You're a doctor. You're a psychiatrist. You can't believe in that kind of... Or do you?
I can only believe the evidence.
Do you realize it's 1 o'clock? The Chicago people are already in town. They know I've said no to the deal. They'll kill me. They'll have to. They'll make it look like an accident, but with me out of the picture, they can get the votes to carry it through.
Carry what through?
The project. See, we're going to build these plants right near superhighways, an airport, railroad. But I thought it could make a wonderful children's summer camp.
Who thought?
I told you, I thought.
Where would Harry Bell get such thoughts? That's how Stanley Mason would think.
What's wrong with you, Doc? Don't I know how important it is for kids to have a camp? I was brought up in a slum.
You are now Stanley Mason.
Oh, you're crazy.
You are Stanley Mason because you want to be Stanley Mason.
Me? I want to be a creep like Stanley? Why?
Because your conscience has made a coward of you.
I told you I don't have one.
You killed Helen Walker. You made Stanley pay for it. And now your conscience is exacting the price.
No.
You remember everything Stanley ever said. And you have become Stanley.
It's a lie.
Prove it. Pick up the telephone. Call your office and say what Harry Bell would say. Say the deal is going through. That is what Harry Bell would decide, isn't it? Well, why can't you do it?
Because
Yes. I'm waiting.
the words won't come out.
Because Stanley Mason won't permit them. A children's camp sounds like a much better idea than a cluster of factories.
You've got to get rid of Stanley for me.
Stanley seems a much finer person than Harry.
That's not for you to judge.
That's true. And yet, if Stanley has succeeded in transferring his ideals to you, society will certainly be the gainer.
But I'll be the loser.
Why?
I'll be killed. I can't protect myself.
I have heard of stories of possession by demons, evil spirits, but this is the first time a benign presence has...
It's his revenge. Stanley's revenge.
When did you first start feeling Stanley's presence?
I think it was when this project came up. Well, there was a lot of fuss raised against it, do-gooders, extremist cranks. I didn't pay any attention.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Besides, that's all noise. But then some other money got interested and...
What other money?
I'll deny I ever said this. Racket money. And if I pull out on these fellas, send flowers.
Excuse me. Yes, I know. What's that? Oh, thank you. My receptionist. First, this appointment has run way past schedule.
I'll buy you a whole day.
A gentleman is waiting for you in the outer office.
For me?
Yes. He said to tell you he was your Chicago colleague.
The guy's going to kill me.
Here? Shall I call the police?
It won't be here. It won't be anything the police will ever suspect or want to suspect.
Mr. Bell, you have a devil, or I should say, an angel in possession of you. Only you can exorcise him.
Can't you do anything?
What could be more simple than saying, the deal is on? 4 little words. 4 little one-syllable words. Common, everyday words. That is your solution. That is your exorcism. That drives out Stanley Mason.
All right. Bring that Chicago guy in here.
In here?
What a chump I am. I'm going to let Stanley bust up my mind.
If you insist. Miss Pendleton, have Mr. Bell's colleague come in, please. Yes, Miss Pendleton, I know I'm running late.
All right. I feel I got Stanley on the run. How do you think he ever got inside me in the first place? Wait. It might have been something that Jerry Lane said. Who was it?
Jerry Lane?
Yeah. This guy from Chicago. Oh, hello, Jerry.
Harry.
Jerry, this is Dr. Kluger.
My pleasure. Your nurse said to come in.
Please, sit down.
Oh, what is this, Harry? You under the weather?
No, I'm fine now.
I heard some very puzzling news.
Yeah, well, we can talk here.
Well, I mean, about the project.
Yeah, what'd you hear?
Well, that you were having second thoughts.
Well, that's to be expected. So much is involved. There's been a big fuss raised.
Oh, that always happens. But what do I keep telling you? By the time we get finished, you work that little magic of yours, why, the whole thing will smell like cologne. Ain't that what I kept saying? Smell like cologne.
Cologne. The river Rhine, it is well known, doth wash thy city of Cologne. But tell me, nymphs, what power divine shall henceforth wash the river Rhine?
What are you talking about?
It's not me. It's not me. It's Stanley. Stanley Mason.
Hey, doctor, what's the matter with him?
Despoilers, destroyers, defacers. Begone with thy smog and thy smell, for earth must be made into heaven, while thou wouldst convert it to hell.
Doctor, what's wrong?
The only thing I can think of, he is possessed.
You may have read of a tycoon who disappeared. As a matter of fact, it was a memorable headline. Tycoon disappears in typhoon. Mr. Harry Bell was washed off his yacht during a storm at sea. Some say it was a convenient disappearance because his financial empire had collapsed. The truth may be in the files of Dr. Maria Kluger, but ethically, morally, and legally, she cannot say a word on the subject. I'll return shortly.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your clothes to contact.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's tiny, yet it contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Every known virus. It's Contact. The same 12-hour Contact you can buy. This year, Contact with its tiny time pills will touch more lives, help more colds than any other cold medicine, tablet or liquid. Think about that next time you're sick, sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're number one in the whole world, for good reason.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love.
All day, all night. Take home years direct.
Revenge. The revenge of an evil man is to bring evil, in the expectation that evil will kill his hated enemy. What is the revenge of a good man? Since evil is inimical to his character, he can only perform good. Can you kill a person by filling him with goodness? You just heard it happen. It proves that there are more things on heaven and earth than are dreamed of in anyone's philosophy. And we get around to most of them right here, 7 times each week. Our cast included Court Benson, E.V. Juster, William Redfield, and Len Gotchman. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, for the love... I'm coming. Didn't you...
Dr. Barnes.
Didn't you see the sign? Knock and enter. It says, well, come on in.
have a seat.
I won't be staying.
Well, you can't just rush off. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, you think I'm ill.
Well, that's generally why people turn up at a doctor's office.
It's not about myself I wanted to see you. It's about your daughter.
What do you know about my daughter?
She's in love. Isn't she?
Do you know my daughter?
Please answer my question.
Well, there's a man, and she seems interested. I don't know that anything's going to come of it.
Nothing will come of it. You must tell her. Nothing will come of it.
Well, I don't know why you say that.
Because the man is mine.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Time Magazine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Hear the difference. Bright and beautiful music. KIXI, Seattle.
CBS News. San Francisco commuters breathe a sigh of relief. City transit workers have accepted a new contract averting a Monday morning strike. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The results of Sunday's balloting were made public just a few hours ago, and Jim Hamlin of KCBS in San Francisco has more.
The results show that a considerable majority of the municipal railway drivers were ready to accept the diminished figures enacted by the Board of Supervisors rather than hit the streets with picket signs. Signs which incidentally were piled up in the very room where the ballots were being counted. Transport workers, local union president Larry Martin.
It's not all we wanted. We certainly would have been able to improve in at least a couple more areas, but that leaves us something to work very hard for next time.
Voting against the settlement were the men who run the city's famous cable cars, where injuries among personnel run high. The final vote to accept was 790 yes to 564 no. Jim Hamlin for CBS News, San Francisco.
That new agreement raises the hourly wage for bus, trolley, and cable car drivers to $7.46 an hour. It includes $1 million cost of living clause and almost $1.5 million in fringe benefits. Last spring, workers at the city's municipal transit system struck for more than a month. They had been expected to go out again in sympathy if the drivers had voted no on Sunday. But the vote was yes for the new pact, and the walkout is averted. More after this.
I'm Stephanie Shelton, CBS News. Every day, Monday through Saturday, on What's Happening, I bring you reports and interviews on affairs of concern to the whole family. Items of consumer interest, women's broadening role in the business and political worlds, and in sports, educational matters, and those pertaining to health. We discuss all this and more, a wide variety of topics to keep you well informed. That's What's Happening. Every day, Monday through Saturday, on the CBS Radio Network.
A mass murder in the St. Louis, Missouri suburb of Beverly Hills. Police Chief Ronald Swan offers details.
We've got multiple homicides, 3 males, 2 females, apparently by gunshot. It's apparently narcotic related. We have reason to believe that. There are no suspects at this time. The major case squad of Greater St. Louis has been activated, and they are on the scene at this time. The bodies are still within the dwelling, and probably will be until the ID crews, the evidence crews, have an opportunity to take latent and videotapes of the scene.
All of the victims were found in a single home. An attorney for slain mobster John Rosselli says he believes John and Robert Kennedy were killed in retaliation for CIA attempts to assassinate Fidel Castro. Lawyer Edward Morgan says Rosselli knew who actually killed the Kennedys, and that was why Rosselli was murdered. For his own safety, Morgan says, he is emphasizing he does not know who carried out the Kennedy assassinations.
I want to make very clear to you right now that I haven't the slightest idea concerning the names or identities of these individuals. I am afraid they will have been buried with, figuratively, with Mr. Rosselli in Biscayne Bay in that barrel.
Morgan says he told the FBI in 1967 that Rosselli believed Fidel Castro ordered the Kennedys killed. A spokesman for the United Rubber Workers Union says weekend bargaining brought the union and Firestone closer to a settlement of a 4-month-old strike. Negotiations are continuing as well with Goodyear, Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Basic money issues have been tentatively settled. Now they're working on issues concerning fringe benefits and working conditions. 70,000 rubber workers have been out since April. The U.S. carrier Midway and its escort ships are reported heading toward Korean waters. A Japanese newspaper reports spotting a Soviet freighter following the American task force about 18 miles back. The movements are part of the U.S. show of force in the wake of last week's killings of 2 American officers in the Korean demilitarized zone by North Korean soldiers. In Los Angeles Sunday, Jimmy Carter commended the moves of President Ford, saying the president's reaction was restrained enough not to expand the incident into a more serious confrontation. Jimmy Carter is in Los Angeles, the start of a bit of unofficial campaigning there, and in San Francisco, Seattle, and Des Moines, Iowa. In Paris Sunday, an interview with Carter was published in a French magazine. In it, Carter voices opposition to allowing the British-French Concorde landing privileges in the United States. Police in full riot gear have moved into the black township of Soweto near Johannesburg, South Africa. They say they are anticipating more racial violence there. Protesting black groups have passed out leaflets calling for a 3-day job boycott around Johannesburg beginning Monday. Now this.
The joy of people working together, people determined to win, building for tomorrow, starting to dream again.
The campaign for human development, people together, learning to care, to love, and to hope. Together, learning to share. Campaign for Human Development, United States Catholic Conference.
There are reports of another severe earthquake in central China, the Royal Observatory in Hong Kong saying the tremor hit parts of sparsely populated Sichuan province, about 900 miles northwest of Hong Kong. The same area was shaken by another quake on Saturday. I'm David Jackson, CBS News.
This is KIXI Seattle, where the time is 6 minutes past 11.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One always admires the truth seekers, and rightly so. However, there have been times when men of good conscience have deliberately concealed the truth because they felt it would be unbearably painful. Paraphrasing the 17th century philosopher Vico, it might be said that men who do not know the truth of things try to reach certainty about them to satisfy their conscience. And yet, the discovery of truth can sometimes bring about the exact opposite effect. It satisfies everything except one's conscience.
If I understand you correctly, and I think I do, Monsieur Dubois, you're telling me that you know exactly what I'm going to find out, and that it's ugly and venomous, and therefore should be kept secret.
I say more than that, madame. I issue you a warning, and I beg you to heed it while there is still time. If you persist in this search, it will lead you inevitably to those who hold life very cheaply. So I ask you for your own sake, go home. Go home before you damage yourself irreparably.
our mystery drama, Sleeping Dogs, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Round and round and around you go, and where you put the pin in the map is where we'll go.
Right here.
Ouch, wouldn't you know?
Oh, sorry. You know, maybe sticking a pin in a map blindfolded isn't the best way to decide where to go on our vacation to a national park this year.
Yeah, but we've always done it this way. Remember that sunset at the Grand Canyon? The elk and the Tetons? The Liberty Bell?
But this year's different. The bicentennial. Lots of folks out there.
Oh, you're right. Let's plan ahead this year, and maybe we'll avoid a few headaches and hassles.
We had an address around here a few months ago.
Want to pull the pin out, and I'll help you look for it.
Very funny. Here it is. Wright Parks, Washington, D.C., 20240.
Parks?
Let's get it all together.
Parks, Washington, D.C., 20240. That's 20240.
Today, more than ever, isn't it great to know scouting is still going strong?
Scouting's a lot of fun, and you get a lot out of it because you can camp, and you can work on merit badges, and you can work on skill
Still
awards.
helping our kids grow up to become good Americans, to be prepared.
You might even be able to work to Eagle Scout, and it helps you a lot when you grow up, and it's a lot of fun because you get to do lots of things.
Yes, thanks to the United Way and people everywhere, scouting is still teaching honesty, self-reliance, respect. All the ideals worth believing in, ideals worth supporting.
Well, this way you get to camp out in the woods, and you get to cook your own food and find out what it's like to just be out in the wilderness seeing how you can do.
Get behind scouting. Become a sustaining member. Call the Boy Scouts of America, listed in your phone book, and make a contribution. Let's keep scouting going stronger than ever.
Get him to join, and then he can get another friend to join, and pretty soon everyone will be in scouting.
Memory is the great eraser. It has a way of betraying our senses by blotting out the jagged edges of sorrow and unhappiness and leaving us with a false glow of happiness for the good old days. Although it has been proven that the good old days weren't really so good at all. Many of us refuse to believe it, preferring to trust our memories. And some of us even go so far as to spend a lot of time in trying to relive the past.
Don, did you see this article in tonight's paper?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were dozing again.
No, I was sleeping.
Listen to this. Yesterday, the remaining members of that gallant underground group of World War II, Les Insurgents, had a sad reunion. The occasion was the funeral of one of their comrades, Léon Bourlet, who died after a long illness, reducing the living members of that famous band to 6. Les Insurgents were renowned for their daring exploits during the Nazi occupation and for being the link between a group of U.S. paratroops and the Free French forces some months prior to D-Day. Now, what do you think of that?
Léon Bourlet. He was a good man, Leon.
Was he? Or was he the man who turned over Lance to the Gestapo?
Oh, please, Florence, I thought that perhaps you were beginning to forget. Please, let's not tear at this thing.
I could stop if I once knew. Was Léon Bourlet the man who betrayed Lance?
Oh, he couldn't have been.
You sound so infuriatingly certain about who it could not have been, and so eternally vague about who it really was.
I happen to know that Leon was operating in the south of France at the time Lance was dropped, and I doubt if they ever met.
But you don't happen to know who turned Lance over to the Nazis.
No, I don't.
Well, I'm no longer going to accept that answer, Don.
Florence, we've been through this so many times, and so uselessly. Please don't let that news item upset you.
It hasn't upset me. It's given me an idea. I'm going to Paris. Somebody there must know.
After 30 years, it's been forgotten, I'm sure, if anyone ever really did know.
I've been married to you for more than 20 years, Don. And I still can't understand your attitude about Lance's death. After all, you were both in the same outfit.
Florence, millions of people were killed in the war, and a lot of them were paratroopers.
But only one was Lance Sheldon. And he didn't have to die. He died because some coward turned him into the Germans to save his own skin. Do you think it's right that whoever that was should go unpunished?
I don't think the man went unpunished. I think Les Insurgents took care of him.
Well, then why don't you or anyone else know his name?
Because of Les Insurgents. I was there. I worked with them. They had a fierce pride in themselves and their love of France. To the public, every one of Les Insurgents was a hero. If one wasn't, no one will ever know. And that's the way they intend to keep it.
I'm just as proud of Lance and his record. He was so beautifully young, Don. So brave. I'm sorry. I'm leaving for Paris as soon as I can get on a plane.
Florence, do you believe I love you?
Oh, Don, of course.
Then listen to me when I tell you not to go, not to waste your time. Oh, how can I explain this to you? The times were different then. No, they were murderous. It wasn't only the war and the killings and the fear. It was the people. I don't want you rooting around in that garbage heap. It could be dangerous. You don't have the faintest idea of what you might be getting into or even where to start.
Yes, I do. I just read part of the newspaper article to you. The rest of it dealt with a priest, Father Vilmy. He's the parish priest where Léon Bollet was buried, and he used to be one of the leaders of Les Insurgents. I'm going to start with him. Father Vilmy?
Yes. Come in.
Thank you. My name is Florence Peterson. Mrs. Peterson.
Yes, madame?
I read about you in the paper in America. About Les Insurgents.
Yes, and...
This is my second marriage. My first husband was Lance Sheldon. I've come a long way to get an answer to something that's been bothering me all these years.
Well, if I can help you in any way...
I want the name of the man who betrayed my husband.
I'm sorry, Madame Peterson, but I do not have the information you seek.
Well, I find that strange, Father. You must admit, you were one of the leaders of Les Insurgents. You knew Lance. And yet, you don't know the name of the member of your group who betrayed him?
You are a good woman, Madame Peterson. I am aware of your feelings, but you are completely unaware of the way a well-organized underground works. If it is to survive, it had better see that all of its members know as little as possible about everyone else.
But you knew Lance.
I did. I had been chosen as the contact for Lance and others.
Well, can't you try to recall something that happened? Something that...
It is a long time ago, madame. It is the dead past. Let it remain dead.
Don said it would be like this.
Don?
My husband, Don Peterson. He said you'd be hiding behind some silly sense of keeping the memory of Les Insurgents bright and shiny. That you didn't care about punishing the traitor.
He's a wise man. Why didn't you heed what he said? Your first husband is dead. If you will forgive me, you are living with a memory. It is best you forget it.
You and Les Insurgents are also living with memories. If you're entitled to them, then I'm determined to have mine whole and complete, the way you want yours. Salad niçoise and black coffee is all I want. No wine, thank you.
No wine? But, madame, in Paris, that's unthinkable.
Thank you. I don't want either wine or your company.
Yeah, but I think you do, madame. You are Madame Florence Peterson, are you not?
Yes, I am, but...
Paul Dubois. You left a message for me.
Oh, for you to telephone. You must forgive me, but I hardly expected you'd come here.
Such a cryptic message, madame.
If you are interested in the history of les insurgents, call Madame Peterson at the Versailles. Well, I say to myself, Paul, be careful. How does this lady know about you and les insurgents? Perhaps it would be wise to find her personally and take her by surprise. And voila, I'm here. I am no longer afraid.
What were you afraid of?
Who knows? Ghosts, madame. Evil shadows of the ugly past. A stirring of old cautions. I do not know if you would understand.
Of course I do.
You will be so kind as to tell me how you knew about me and les insurgents.
I read it in the newspaper. You were one of the men who attended the funeral of Léon Bourlet.
Ah, and why should that have interested you?
Before I married Donald Peterson, I was married to Lance Sheldon.
So? And now you come here to Paris to ask me for what?
The truth.
But you have come to precisely the wrong person. Ask anyone and he will tell you that Paul Dubois is a tremendous liar. The truth is not in him.
Please, this is important to me. Don't play the clown. You see, I know better. Don has spoken to me about you many times.
Don is a fine man. Has he not told you what you want to know about Lance?
He can't, because he doesn't know.
Not know, but Don and Lance were in the same outfit. They went through training together. Surely Don would know what a magnificent officer Lance was and how his men...
I don't need Don, nor you, to sing Lance's praises to me. After all, I was his wife for 6 months. 6 beautiful months. What I want to know is who betrayed him.
Why now, madame? After all these years?
I want justice. I want the man who delivered him to the Nazis punished. I want to make him suffer, just as Lance must have suffered before he died.
I see. Your husband sent you?
No, he asked me not to come.
Why do you think he would make such a request?
Oh, he's been telling me for years, let sleeping dogs lie. Don't reopen old wounds, but that's not his real reason.
No? What do you think it is?
Jealousy. I suppose we both know I'd never have married Don if Lance lived, and I think he wants me to forget.
And do you think he's wrong?
No, I think he's right. But what he doesn't understand is that I can forget much more quickly and easily if I could once be sure that the man who betrayed Lance had gotten what he deserved.
Do any of us ever get what we deserve?
Oh, Monsieur Dubois, I didn't come more than 3,000 miles to answer philosophical questions.
I understand, madame. You came for revenge.
I should think you'd be even more anxious than I to see the man who betrayed you punished.
Madame, if I were to tell you...
That man there, at the door. It's Father Vilmy.
Huh? Ah, nonsense. What would he be doing here?
I tell you, it is.
Yeah, well, sit here a moment. I've known Alex much longer than you. I'll see if it is he.
He's not wearing his collar. He just went out the door.
I'll be back immediately.
Well, what did he say? Where is he?
Well, I imagine where he should be, at his parish.
You're telling me that I didn't see Father Vilmy?
Madame, I searched the corridor and the lobby. Alex was not there.
Why are you lying to me? I'm sure I saw him.
Please forget what you think you saw. You want to know why les insurgents should not be as anxious as you to see the betrayer punished. Remember?
Yes.
Well, the answer is very simple. Now, if I were to furnish you with a statement signed by our surviving members, swearing to their knowledge of the name of the betrayer, would that satisfy you?
Would the statement include the name?
No.
Well, why not?
Because it would serve no purpose.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Madame, Paris was a very different city under the occupation, a very different world. Values were different then.
Not mine.
Have you ever turned up a stone and suddenly what was beautiful and verdant is ugly and venomous, and the peaceful countryside changes completely?
You are telling me that what I may find out is ugly and venomous and therefore should be kept a secret?
I'm saying more than that, Madame Peterson.
I am asking you to take the statement we are willing to give you and return home. Heed my warning while there is still time. If you persist in this search, there is danger for you.
You're threatening me.
No. I am simply warning you that your search will inevitably lead you to some who held life very cheaply in those days. And they may easily revert to that old savage philosophy. I cannot be responsible for what may happen.
The Bible says, "And the truth shall set you free." But it doesn't say at what cost. Some people aren't willing to pay the price, but Florence Peterson seems willing to risk her life in order to find and punish the man who betrayed her husband. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Sears announced.
This is a message to some very special people. They're special people because even though they may feel fine, they're dying. They're people who have high blood pressure and aren't treating it seriously. If you're one of these people, take a few seconds to listen to some statistics. They may help you add years to your life. Insurance companies have found the higher your blood pressure is, the more years you can subtract from your life. For example, if your blood pressure is 140/95, subtract 9 years from your life. And if it's 150/100, you could die 16 years too early. Here are a few more numbers to think about. If you don't treat your high blood pressure, chances are 3 times greater that you'll have a stroke, and almost 5 times greater that you'll suffer from congestive heart failure. But you can lead a longer and healthier life if you treat your high blood pressure seriously. See your doctor. Get back on your treatment. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other new approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
We've all heard perhaps too much about anti-American feeling all over the world, and some travelers return with stories about the coldness of the French to American visitors. Most Americans still find Paris a beautiful and friendly city to visit, but the reception given to Florence Peterson is really something else. Not only do the people she is seeing say, in effect, "Yankee, go home," but they are seemingly willing to force her to get out of France.
Hello? Monsieur Dubois, are you responsible for this note that was slipped under my door a few minutes ago? Who is this? Florence Peterson. I'm calling to tell you that I don't appreciate what you've done. I react very badly to threats.
Slowly, madame, if you please. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, I'll read it to you. Madame, forget what you have come here for. If you are wise and concerned for your safety and sanity, you will be on a flight out of here tonight. Be wise and go. Signed, a friend of Les Insurgents.
Madame, I know nothing about this. But if you will recall, I said it was dangerous for you to stay.
That's why I telephoned you. As a member of Les Insurgents, I felt that you could possibly...
I think we should meet.
Only if you'll agree to help me. I know you can if you want to.
Let me say that I will not be antagonistic.
And you won't tell me to go home.
That must be your decision. Let us say the Café de la Paix at 4 this afternoon.
Mr. Craig, do come in.
Thank you, Ms. Peterson, for seeing me. My credentials to show that I'm attached to the consul here in Paris.
I checked right after you phoned.
Well, that was wise.
I can't imagine why you wanted to see me.
Well, about your, shall we say, mission here in Paris.
And how did you hear about it, Mr. Craig?
Well, that doesn't have any bearing on my reason for being here, Mrs. Peterson. You've opened a can of worms.
I thought so. I'm happy to hear you confirm it.
Don't jump to conclusions. We're not happy about what you're trying to do.
What?
Well, now, please, I'd like you to try to understand.
I'll try.
The information you seek will only, stir up a lot of trouble and cause repercussions that far outweigh any personal motives that you may have.
Mr. Craig, why should you be here to keep me quiet?
Well, I assure you, Mrs. Peterson.
What is it? Why are so many people anxious for me not to know the identity of a traitor?
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Is there any other way?
Mrs. Peterson, whether you like it or not, the world has moved on. Some of the heroes of the resistance, and particularly les insurgents, have become important figures.
What you're trying to tell me in your special diplomatic fashion is that the man who betrayed my husband is now an important figure and must be protected.
No, I never said that. You've misunderstood completely.
No, I don't think so. Mr. Craig, I don't care what happens, as long as I can find the man who was responsible for my husband's death.
Ah, madame. You see, this time it is I who wait for you. Please sit down.
Thank you, Monsieur Dubois. Does this mean you are willing to help me?
Of course. The more I thought about your obvious love for young Sheldon, the more I sympathized. At first, I was thinking too much of les insurgents and your present husband.
What do you mean?
You told me that Don Peterson, who I also know, asked you not to undertake this. And you did, anyway. Then, indeed, it is apparent how much your first marriage meant to you.
Yes, what you say is true. I can tell you, a stranger, that I loved Lance as I never could love Don. Oh, it's not that Don isn't... It's just that I remember Lance as sunlight and laughter, and Don is... Oh, Mr. Dubois, I respect Don. He's been good to me. Of course, you know how we met.
No.
He was chosen to tell me of Lance's death. I remember asking him at the time whether Lance's betrayer had been punished, and I think he said something to the effect that it had been done. I really don't remember. He was very kind, gentle.
Yes?
Maybe I haven't been the wife to him that I should be, but I do try, honestly try. But Lance is there somewhere in the back of my head.
And also in your heart.
Yes, I suppose so. But I really believe that if I can satisfy myself that justice has been done, then maybe it isn't too late for me to make it up to Don.
And that is why I am here. I am prepared to help.
Then you'll give me the name.
That's not for me to decide. I must obtain permission from my comrades. If you will wait until I make a phone call, I may have some news for you.
Yes?
Paul Dubois here.
You have spoken with her?
I can only apologize. The identity of the man who gave Lance Sheldon away has become an idée fixe with her. I don't believe that there's any way in which she can be dissuaded.
Well, we'll just have to let her go ahead and try to block her at every turn.
I disagree. You must be protected at all costs. That is our prime objective. I suggest elimination.
Absolutely not.
You have not met the woman. I have. She will not rest.
There is no reason for her to be removed, and I forbid it. There must be another way.
Can you think of one, sir?
What about Alex?
Well, she started with him. She may have a reason to mistrust him.
He is still a priest. Perhaps we can get him to help you prepare some kind of a charade. Something that would satisfy her and still conceal the truth. Everyone would be happy.
That was a long call. Well, can you tell me the name?
Not at the moment, madame, but I am hopeful.
Of what?
Of getting permission from those who have yet to be contacted.
And how long will that take?
Oh, a day or two at the most. Meanwhile, you enjoy the beautiful sights of Paris, and I promise to contact you. Alex, a course of action has been suggested, one in which you can be of help.
And that is?
To give her an answer, to make her believe that her search has been successful.
Can it be done?
I think, with your help.
And what would that consist of, Paul?
Well, let's say a theatrical presentation. A recital of how angry we were when we discovered that we'd been betrayed.
And how frightened, if we must be truthful.
That, too. And then we discovered the traitor, and we eliminated him. Lance Sheldon's death had been avenged by the death of the man who betrayed him, and Madame Peterson is happy.
Do we have a name for the traitor, Paul?
Any name will do. Any name in your graveyard.
No.
But it's foolproof, Alex. We'll tell her what she already half believes, that you couldn't give her the information before. You had to get permission from all the members of the group.
I cannot use the church to buttress a lie. I will not be a party to it, Paul.
The church doesn't enter into it. We're using Alex Vilmy, a former member of Les Insurgents, to protect our reputation.
Alex Vilmy could have done it. Father Vilmy cannot and will not.
Think of the peace that you will bring to this poor, tortured woman. I have spent time with her. She's sincere. She really must have this information.
And you. Think of the poor soul lying in his grave. The soul who never committed a murder, and whom I, a priest, now name as a killer. No, Paul. You cannot ask this of me.
I do. In the name of Les Insurgents. In the name of every one of us who fought alongside you, Alex, and who died protecting you and me. I do ask it.
And I refuse. In the name of the Lord.
Mr. Craig, if you've come here again to tell me to leave Paris, you're just
I would be just wasting my time. I know that, Mrs. Pearson. And as I told you over the phone, that's not my purpose.
But surely you're not here to help me.
Well, that's exactly why I am here. There's been a good deal of time spent at the consulate about you and your search. We're deeply concerned about your safety.
Please.
Oh, we do have a responsibility for your welfare. We must keep an eye on you here in Paris. But we ask you a favor. To give us your word that if you leave the city, you'll let us know immediately. And also tell us your destination.
Why should I do that?
Well, for your own sake. It isn't too much to ask.
All right. I don't see what harm that can do. Hello?
Madame, I have good news for you. Tomorrow you shall have the answer you seek. You will be downstairs in front of the hotel at exactly 10 o'clock in the morning. Because we have to drive out of Paris.
Where are we going?
I cannot tell you. But what does it matter? I promise that when we are finished, there will be no more questions in your mind.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, but... Oh, I feel like such a fool. I've made a commitment.
I thought you were committed, madame, to finding the name of the man.
Oh, I am. I'll go with you, but I promised to inform the American consulate if I left Paris, to tell them where I'm going.
Out of the question.
But I gave Mr. Craig my word.
That is regrettable. I wish you a good day.
No. Don't hang up. Why can't you let me tell the consulate? What harm could there be in that?
Madame, you have never understood us or our motives. You have looked only at yourself. I thought by now you would have realized how jealous les insurgents are of their place in history, of our reputation. Because I pleaded your cause, and because the answer you seek concerns me personally, permission has been given to tell you the whole story. But it must stop there. No one else. I thought I could trust you.
All right. No, all right. I'll be downstairs at 10 o'clock, and I'll go with you, and I won't tell a soul. I give you my word.
Fools rush in, of course. But as a matter of fact, Florence Peterson is neither a fool nor an angel. Just a haunted woman driven by a need to know the answer to a question that has nagged at her and almost destroyed her life. We'll be back with the answer she receives in just a few moments.
Now, do you have young children in your home? Toddlers who are into everything before you can say Jack Robinson? Then you're the parent who needs to be especially careful about household chemicals and medicines. This is Robert Fuller for the Food and Drug Administration. Every year, thousands of children are accidentally poisoned in their homes. Many are injured, and some die from ingesting medicines, drain cleaners, bleaches, and other household products. It takes such a few seconds to open a bottle, to swallow the capsule. Yet a few seconds of your time could prevent it. To keep your child safe, keep household products and medicines out of reach. Read the label on all products and heed warnings and cautions. If you are using a product when called to the phone or door, take it with you. Don't leave it for the child to get into. And keep the number of your poison control center where you can get it quickly in an emergency. Remember, children act fast. So do poisons.
All across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
At some point in our lives, I'm sure all of us have felt that we were out of place. But I wonder how many of us have ever experienced the feeling of being out of time. That is to say, that your presence in that particular place was either too early or too late. That was exactly the feeling that Florence Peterson was experiencing as she sat beside Paul Dubois and felt him slow the pace of the speeding car.
We're almost there, madame.
Colombey, les deux églises. Isn't this the town where General de Gaulle lived?
And is buried, madame, as are some of his officers and brave men of the resistance. Right here, in this cemetery. And, if you please, madame.
Thank you.
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. I just feel frightened.
Cemeteries affect some people that way. A reminder of our mortality.
I'm all right now.
Good. Here, we step off the path here. My family plot is just over there.
You're showing me a grave?
Yes, madame. A tombstone. And on that tombstone will be the name you seek.
But I thought you said this was your family.
The end of your search.
René Dubois. Born 1921. Died 1944.
My brother, madame. My brother was the traitor.
Oh, no. Oh, Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you are not. He was too young. I blame myself, but it was difficult. We had always been close, and we made a mistake. I told him about les insurgents and asked him if he wanted to join us. I knew, of course, what the answer would be. But I did not know that within 2 weeks he would be caught. It was too soon.
I understand. You don't have to say any more.
You must hear the whole story. We knew René had been captured, but he rejoined us a week later with only a few superficial bruises and a story that he deceived the Gestapo into thinking him an innocent. Oh, I wanted to believe him. I think it was only because he was my brother that the other officers allowed themselves also to be deluded. But
it was possible, wasn't it?
Hardly, madame. We had seen too many prisoners who had been interrogated by the Gestapo. And then little things began to go wrong. Our plan seemed foredoomed to failure. And we knew. But still, no one said anything to me until your husband was captured. Then we knew action had to be taken. He was my brother, madame. And I executed him. Your husband and les insurgents were avenged. But an oath was taken, madame, an oath not to reveal this to anyone. It was something that was finished and forgotten.
I promise to forget. I will never breathe a word of this to a living soul. I understand so much now. The reason for your actions and Father Vilmy.
Monsieur Dubois. I neglected to ask you when you ordered the gravestone I put in your plot yesterday whether you desire the bill to be sent to your home or your office.
I can understand your anger, madame.
You are beneath contempt.
I warned you, madame. I told you I was a liar and not to be trusted.
A liar? What you've done to me is inhuman. What a fool I've been. You knew when you went through that utterly contrived story about your brother. I cried.
Madame, I beg you to consider. Your pride has been hurt, nothing more.
Oh, shut up.
Very well. I shall resign myself to a long, silent drive back to Paris.
Good. You can think of other ways in which to try and stop me while I try to find the truth. Because I want it now more than ever.
Madame, I repeat the only word of truth I have spoken to you. For your own good, go home.
Hello?
Dubois.
Paul, I trust you have good news and everything went well.
A disaster. The stonemason asked where he should send the bill just after I'd convinced her. I shall never forgive myself for not paying him at the time. It was...
Bad luck. As it would seem, we have almost exhausted our resources.
I don't see what else we can do short of...
Well, you will have to forget about her, obviously. I still have one avenue open to me.
I cannot think of a single possibility.
The truth.
Well, aside from the risk you run, I don't think that at this point she would believe it.
Hello?
Dawn. Oh, I'm so glad you're home. I know it's terribly expensive to call, but I must talk to you.
I missed you.
I missed you, too. Honestly, more than I thought I would. I need you, Dawn.
Oh? What is it?
Something new has come up.
What is it?
I have to go to Munich.
Why? Why don't you take what is Good advice, and come on home.
Oh, Don, please. Not you. Just let me read you this note I received.
Go ahead.
Madame, if you want the answer you have been seeking so avidly, go to Munich. You will find an Heinrich Rothman listed in the telephone directory. Call him. Identify yourself as having been sent from Paris by the Fox. 30-some-odd years ago, he was Colonel Rothman, head of the SS forces in Paris. He has the answer you seek. Don, you hear me?
Yes?
Well, what should I do?
All I can say is that there was a Colonel Rothman, and if I were you, I'd call Munich before I leave Paris. If you reach him, tell him you're coming. And don't tell him why over the phone.
Frau Peterson, come in, come in. I fear the room is too warm, but in the remainder of my life, I seek warmth. How do you come to know the Fox?
My husband served with the resistance in France.
You said your name is Peterson. Your husband was not French?
My husband's name was Lance Sheldon. Captain Sheldon. And I want to know the name of the man who betrayed him. It's someone important, someone so important that no one will tell me.
Frau Peterson, are you sure you want this information?
I've come a long way to get it, Colonel Rothman.
The name of the traitor was Sheldon. Captain Lance Sheldon of the United States Army.
What? What are you saying?
Your first husband, Frau Peterson, was the man who betrayed les insurgents.
I don't believe you.
Well, believe what you want. You came to me for an answer. I give it to you. A French farmer who had been cooperating with us saw your husband's parachute descent one night. He reported it to us, and we picked up Captain Sheldon.
No.
If you do not wish me to continue, I will stop. We will talk about other things.
This can't be true. Lance would never...
Captain Sheldon quickly saw the strength of our position and the weakness of his, particularly after we introduced him to some prisoners we had interrogated. So he quickly agreed to work for us. He did fairly well, but did not, as I had hoped, get us the identity of the Fox. Although it is of no importance to me today, I believe the Fox executed Sheldon when they discovered he was our link to them. And if that is so, then there would be good reason not to tell you, no?
It just can't be. This is another of their tricks. It's just another attempt to keep me from the truth. I won't fall for it. I won't allow them or you to blacken the name of my husband. Break my heart.
Oh? You would perhaps like to see some photographs I have kept over the years.
No, they don't interest me.
Of course not. You're just another fool who does not want the truth, who wants to believe only what she... Good day, Frau Peterson.
No. Wait. You do have some pictures.
Be patient. When I wheel myself over to the desk, I will show you. Here. Wait. There is it. You see, Frau Peterson, when we enlisted the spy, we tried to make sure that he would not betray us, and so we took pictures like these. Careful. They are fragile after all these years. But, you see, they clearly show Captain Sheldon in uniform, shall we say, fraternizing with me and some other members of the SS. There is your husband. There is your hero. Well, what a fool. She's fainted.
Florence, over here, this way.
Don, how did you know I'd be on that?
Dubois cabled me that you'd be on this flight.
Oh. Well, that was nice of him.
Of course. Well, now you know.
Yes, I know. Don, I can't face you. All these years. These long, wasted, bitter years. And you must have known and you couldn't tell me. Oh, I can't ever. How can I make them up to you?
No need. Remember Browning's poem? Grow old along with me.
Oh.
The best is yet to be.
Don.
For you, Florence. And for us.
Most of us treasure our illusions. Indeed, some very great writers, Eugene O'Neill being one of them, felt strongly that once stripped of them, we wouldn't find life worth living. But there must be exceptions to every rule, and particularly one would feel when the bitter loss of illusions can also give you a reason for living. And Don Peterson had just given his wife the best reason in the world: love. I'll be back shortly.
The gay 90s, elegantly dressed couples drove about in horse-drawn carriages. Wyoming entered the Union as the first woman's suffrage state. And during the financial panic of 1893, William Danforth started his new business, selling a new, safer kind of horse feed. 5 years later, he was manufacturing breakfast cereal, and the company was called Ralston Purina. In 1895, King Gillette, a traveling salesman, changed the face of America. He developed the safety razor. In the 90s, the president of American Express groomed an assistant to do something about the ineffective letters of credit travelers had to carry. What the assistant did was invent the traveler's check. The gay 90s, good years for American business and for the people it served, then and now.
Another part of our birthday celebration, how American business helped build our nation.
A public service message of the Chamber of Commerce of the United States.
The cynical among us never tire of pointing out how horrible life is. English poet A.E. Housman wrote that the two traits of man are to stand up and walk the treadmill, or to lie flat, know nothing, and be still. He sums it all up by saying, "Which is worse, I know not, but I know that both are ill." I can think of a number of things that make life worth living. Things like work and love and storytelling. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Court Benson, Guy Sorrell, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines, Allstate Insurance Companies, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.